What I was trying to say.
Yeah. So you can follow it on your own way. Do you understand? You don't need to follow the scholars.
Do you agree with that? That you don't need to follow scholars?
You don't need.
You need scholars.
In something that you can't understand for yourself.
Exactly.
So, but what places that scholar above you in your ability to understand?
You don't need scholars to answer his question.
He asked me to answer.
You can answer, but
I'm listening to you.
put it down.
You validate their opinion.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you've just said that they're valid opinions, yeah?
I said no. Me and you.
Yeah.
We're not educated enough.
Yeah. Wait. Go on.
Yeah. Me and you.
But they that spend.
But the people.
Yeah.
Who have studied all their lives.
Go on.
Dedicated their lives.
Go on.
Studying all
Now,
the scriptures.
here's the point now.
So now, imagine they don't
They
have
spend all their
5%
life.
of the knowledge.
They spend all
they
their
got
life.
100% of the knowledge to verify.
All right. The only way you're going to get 100% of the knowledge.
It's not one person,
The only way you are going to get the 100% of the knowledge from the Quran is if
I'm
you.
talking about studying and learning the available knowledge.
Brothers,
that's there. I mean,
listen.
all the
Let's just
books,
do with common sense here, yeah? You can read the encyclopedia back to front. That is great. Unless you are the person that writ down the words in there, you cannot have 100%.
No, we are trying to understand the meaning.
You cannot have 100% grasp of what is in the book. So even if
we're
someone
not looking for 100%, by the way.
Yeah, but what?
Wait.
Wait.
Compared to me and you,
Yeah.
does that person have 100% of the information available in
No,
No,
they don't.
Let me show you something.
Any of your scholars, I'm gonna done
They are trying to understand the meaning, understand the meaning of the word of God. That's the only.
Listen to what I'm saying, yeah? Any scholars, yeah, that you stand upon to say they verified this book are just human beings.
Exactly.
Yeah? And they did not.
They can make mistakes.
Are you confirming to me that they did not speak to Prophet Muhammad? Any of the scholars? Yeah?
Which scholars?
Any of the scholars? Any of the scholars? Did they speak to Prophet Muhammad? Yes or no?
Which scholars?
The ones that you stand on.
No.
Wait.
Because
Wait, let me listen. Let me answer. The one you stand upon, the ones you stand upon to validate the Quran today.
Some lived with him.
The ones back then.
Yeah.
But we can't verify their existence.
We can.
How's that?
Through the knowledge tradition we have.
Stories. It's more stories.
You go to Saudi Arabia.
Stories, validating stories.
No.
That's real. They could be true.
Brother, we have places where people are buried today in Makkah, Medina.
Let me show you how powerful interpretation is.
But I don't think it was sensible.
No. Let me show you how powerful this interpretation thing is, yeah? Because there's many Muslim countries. If I say about Muslims and Christians praying together and being one with Rastas and that, a lot of Muslims think it's strange. You get me? Like it wouldn't happen in a Muslim country. Luckily, you got a brother here from Gambia. Yeah, come all the way from Gambia. And the reason why I want to ask you, because
he's never been to Gambia, no? It was born and raised in
I've been to Gambia, I never seen
Are you listening?
I changed it from Brixton. I know.
People say I was a lie. I lied when I said that happened in Gambia. So I just want this brother to verify whether it's true or lying. What I'm saying. Like, there's a oneness in Gambia.
Nah, there's a oneness in Gambia, bro.
So why do you think they're doing it?
But it's all about humanity first.
Okay, I see.
For religions, all about humanity.
We're all brothers and sisters.
Yeah, we're all brothers and sisters.
And that's the African
We're all brothers
And I'm with that.
That's Islam as well.
Why do he
I know.
Whether you're Catholic, I'm not saying you are no more.
What the fuck do you want, bro? Don't ask people in the park.
Don't ask like a layman.
Oh, behave, man. Get away, man.
Bring your scholars,
Brother, go to the mosque. The
Take it from Brother, come on, man.
Islam is past the.
He doesn't know though. He doesn't know.
Islam is passed through the people who lived with
Brother,
the Prophet.
let me explain one.
Wait. Islam is passed from the people who lived in the time of the Prophet.
Bro, why can't you not stand on your opinion? If you can't stand on your opinion, why are you here chatting in front of camera? I don't get it. You're telling me don't ask people
You're asking very
to
detailed
say what
stuff.
you want. So what?
Ask the scholar. Ask the sheikh. Ask the imam.
No, there's no such. There's no imam.
Listen, I don't have a book of questions for scholars. Me and my brothers are having a conversation. You're telling me, don't chat to these lot.
But they're
Go
laymen.
and chat to. Well,
They
where?
don't know. The man don't know.
Maybe they don't know, but they're human
We will
beings.
never accept those scholars you bring.
You know what Islam is? Let me say, Islam, is it made up of 100% scholars or
No,
some?
for everyone.
Brother, man, wait, man. Or some scholars and then 99% normal people.
100% for
Laymen.
everyone.
So who is Islam?
Can I
Is it
answer?
who is Islam? Is it scholars or
Islam
is it laymen?
not a person.
No, it doesn't wait.
Who is Islam?
Islam is not a person
No,
or people.
but
It's a
who
way
ma-
of life.
Yes,
No, it's
but
China.
who
No, no,
makes
no.
up
Islam
Chinese
is made
people?
for everyone.
Humans.
China's
Yeah,
You want the answer? You want the answer?
Listen,
China's a country.
You want
yeah,
the answer?
country. You got,
Islam
but
is
listen,
not
but
people
listen.
or
The
somebody
country
who
is
knows.
made up.
Ask somebody who knows.
The country is made up of what?
But that's not the question.
The country is. It's a country. What is the? This is what I'm asking. What is Islam made out of? Is it made out of?
Who is Islam?
What is Islam made out of? You know what I mean when I'm saying it.
Guidance.
Yeah? It's made
out
It's made out of people.
No,
Yeah?
No, you have to
Muslims
know
are-
it.
Alright, let me change the question.
there was no
Let me change-
Muslims,
let me
would
change
there
the
still be
question.
Islam?
Let me change the question.
If there was no
Let me change the
Muslim, would there still
question.
be Islam?
I agree with you.
You have to
I agree with you. Listen, I agree with you. I agree with you. I'm sorry, I stand corrected. You guys have corrected me, yeah? Thank you very much. Muslims, are they all scholars or are they all laymen?
Some are laymen, some are scholars.
In percentage, what would you say?
The majority are laymen.
So in terms of representatives
Who do you ask?
in terms of representatives of Islam, yeah, in terms of representatives of Islam, am I more likely to speak to scholars or
Yeah, more
laymen
likely laymen.
that live with me?
Laymen.
Am I going to learn?
Yo,
You represent Islam. do you
yo,
not?
G. What you
Am
say
I
to me, brother?
represent Islam?
Boy, it's funny that you're watching this, you know, cuz
Why?
I woke up this morning, yeah, and there's this little video from this David Wood guy.
The guy that critiques Islam. with the
Yeah,
blood.
he made a little compilation with Ali Dawah, Muhammad Hijab, and some other two guys who just been messing up right now. Do you get it? He just done a little edited video, and it's funny. I just finished that, and then I saw your thing pop up while I was watching it. I was like, hold on, boom. And then I saw the cover. I said, nah, this is what we was talking about yesterday. But definitely, it needs to be done, bro. You know the body of work you've got.
Yeah, we need to go over the old shit. I've been feeling for that.
Bare videos, bro. Bare videos. Like,
Yeah, we
you.
got between us, we got like 300 videos or something like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, something like
I don't
that.
even know how, but like we just got bare videos. I don't know
Bare
how.
videos. And we're talking about on channels that you know about. Remember there's channels that you've been on that you didn't
Yeah,
necessarily
man, don't know nothing about. Yeah.
You know what I mean? So the ones you can officially know, like content is definitely official. Yeah. You, the only person who has more videos than you on COE is Bob the Builder.
Yeah, oh, yeah, he's been getting ham.
Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And you
I'm
ain't
not-
even the person.
Do you know what?
Hold on,
Yeah,
wait.
like, I
You ain't
swear
even done that
I wish-
video.
I wish there still was that good vibe down at speakers. Like, as in just there was like it's basically speakers corners made by the people that go there.
True.
So once quality of people, I wouldn't say quality. Once a certain demographic decides, you know what, you don't feel that fruitful, I'm gonna stop going.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, to be fair, like if I go down there and I see a Kalam, I see a Gabs, I see a do you know what I mean? Like I see a Ahmed, Maverick, I see a what's my man's name? Shit. What's my Saudi guy's name? Hamza. Hamza.
Hamza. Yeah,
Hamza.
And the other one.
Type of guys, I'm like, yo, yeah, speakers corner might be popping today.
Yeah,
then I might see a Maku, I see a Respect, I see, you know.
Yeah, there was so much.
Guys, bro.
There was so much. It was so juicy. You get it? Like you could go anywhere and just have a conversation. Even Abu Talha butting in.
You know, like you're stuck between two convos. You're like, yo, he's popping over here, but that convo I just left was popping. Like, now it's like Muslim group, Christians surrounded by Muslims.
Hey, can we explain that this situation here? Because it's funny because Abu Talha just came in there. This is after a man supposedly got pushed.
No, it's not.
Is it?
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. I swear it is.
No, it's not.
Oh, is it the same day?
No, because wait, is it the same day?
No.
I think a week after this.
You got a different jacket. This is after.
Right? No. This is before, bro.
Is it before?
Yeah. Because after this, I think my Abu Talha writes me off. He kind of writes me off for a while. I was like, oh, fuck this guy. Yeah. And then obviously we have our little chat and it's cool. But we never have a convo after that push. We never debate again.
Yeah, you never debate again. But
so
I'm
this
saying,
is definitely before. This is definitely before that. I think the week after we've come back to discuss, because remember I've done a vlog and convo about Scholars for Dollars. It was a big thing.
Yeah.
And then my man's come back. Dick Pic Dawa's come back.
Yeah.
And my man, and
Okay, and then you've debated.
Remember, it was like you know what it was. It was like Raspat and Dick Pic Dawa chatting. Yeah. And then it ended up me and Dick Pic Dawa. Then Abu Tala. Then it was just it was messy still.
No, because the
Ali Dawa tried to get involved. Come over here. If you guys want to talk, let's go over here. I was like, I'll see you later, Ali. Go with it.
Ain't that Abu Tala situation? The first week we kind of got together, and decided we're gonna form our own team. Right. That was the Abu Tala situation.
I don't know why niggas is talking about Sarah.
No,
that's what me.
Yeah.
I don't want to tell the truth about history, man. That's why we really formed the Gorilla Circle.
Yeah.
Right? Because after the Abu Tala thing, man was like, you know what? Us brothers, we're not here. We're not like the rest of the people in Speaker's Corner. We're not here to debate Sky Daddies and da-da-da. We want to have good conversations, constructive conversations, and we want to control our narrative. That being said, we can't be surrounded by a bag of man and then man ends up invading man's personal space and whatnot. So let's create a thing where we got our little circle, and if you want to debate with us, you step into the circle, but obviously behavior is going to be moderated.
That's correct. Yep, 100.
That's the real story. You just got the real story of the G circle.
The free man huddle. It was a free man huddle, bruv. So we was just like, what are we gonna do, man? We need a half circle or a full circle.
And then
they have to come through the barrier. Good afternoon. Come and chat to man. Then.
Do you remember Gorilla Circle? Like real talk. Gorilla
Straight up. And then the next week, I think
if you're in a circle, the reason why we call it Gorilla Circle is if you can imagine, you could be fucking Tyson, you could be The Rock, you could be whoever. The visual representation of physical excellence. And you stand in a circle of gorillas and you're gonna have to moderate your behavior, put it that way.
That's right.
Yeah.
It was all combination because once it was that, and then we've got COE who ain't gonna edit shit. You get it? Right. We soon found a way to do our thing without embarrassing ourselves, or you know what I mean, that type of thing. Where we have to make apology videos and none of these videos is apology videos. Yeah. If anything, other people made apologies about these videos.
Yeah, man, we be making bragging videos. Yeah, we whooped you last week. Like this direction was going good. This direction, where we was going with this energy, man, I debate you, man, I go home, make a video, man, I like debate online. It was nice, man.
Even the Arab youths claiming African. It's like, we're all African here. It's true. It's true. Even Mahmoud there in the background.
In the back, hating. That's what I said, surrounded by haters.
Yeah.
Surrounded. Like literally surrounded by them motherfuckers.
Abu Tala's face, the way he just came in, like, don't listen to him.
A bit too much free thinking going on. Let me just remind the brothers. Listen, but the scholars' argument, whether it be Christianity or Islam or whatever, is a big fucking point. Well, with Islam, it's definitely a big point for me. When it comes to considering a religion, or I have to look at
they're mad at me.
The people that are like practicing the thing, I have to look at how they view it, innit? Yeah. So when I see that a lot of my brothers and sisters have a view of, well, there's more intelligent people than me that have worked this out, that's a put up to me, because maybe intellectually I'm a bit of a snob. Maybe because I want to believe that I can work this out. Do you know what I mean? Like I'm like, what's so special about your brain? Bro, my reading comprehension is fucking spectacular. It's been since 3 years old. So what exactly am I not going to be able to read? You see how stubborn I am? Even when there's like words in other languages, I be trying to sound that bitch out, bro. Like,
you know?
You know what I mean? I want to master that shit.
Yeah.
Hey, James, is your mum sugar stuck in my dick? That's what I want to know. You woke up with my dick in your fucking, in the back of your tonsils. There, you woke up Jedi. What did I tell you yesterday, Sniper? People that sentences with
Yeah.
a man's name.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look, he's starting a sentence and ending it in a man's name. You little fucking chitch.
Yeah.
You little chitch. Yeah. Go snuggle with hijab in a pink fucking vest.
Yeah. Hey, this guy, I watched the video with him. Yeah. He was calling man a kafir.
Who? The guy talking?
Hijab.
Calling who a kafir?
He was calling one guy, one Muslim guy, who he just met, some guy with glasses and his brother, and then the other Quranist guy that we know. You know the big one. I think he's Pakistani or something, but he's cool, man. It's like any answers to any questions, he would just come in and like, yeah, Jeddah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah. You get me?
Shia?
I used to look for him for confirmation on something.
Is he Shia?
I think so. No, he's a Quranist. That's
okay.
him and Ahmed is always running around together now.
Ahmed Ali?
No,
Ahmed Maverick.
Yeah, Maverick. Him and Maverick's always together, double team now. Lately.
Yeah.
Do you get it? So you can't just get at Maverick no more. There's two of them.
Okay, Karate Gang.
Yeah, Karani Gang. But it starts with us. If you see, when you go back to the video.
Yeah, when he started questioning things. But I don't want to take credit. I'm not going to take credit for turning man Karani, just in case some of the...
No. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying, but you remember your thing was making them think.
But the scholars for Dollar was making man think. That
no, everything you said, every conversation you had for them.
How do we verify it? Because remember, look at my bro. I swear to God, I've not considered none of the things we're talking about until the moment that I'm speaking it has not crossed my mind. That's why I think a lot of Muslims fucked with me, because they're like, all right, cool.
Yeah.
He's questioning or he's asking questions, but there's no maliciousness behind it. Yeah. This is why the man them had to plot and scheme ways to make it seem like I was actually being malicious or I had a intention to, fuck with people's deen. And I promise you, I got up out my yard, said, rah, let me go speaker's corner. Let me see what's going on down there. Let me take my camera. I started filming. I never left. I started going week after week, enjoying it. Started getting drawn into debates. Started talking to, like, we're having a convo. Look, you see the way I used to run things. Let's stand in a circle. We stand in a circle. We have a debate. We have a conversation. Someone going to come in with, according to the Quran, according to the Bible, according to the Torah. Then I'm going to ask a question. And then that question, depending on how you answer, is going to lead to a conversation that some will call a debate.
Yeah.
But if you watch what I do, it's only me asking questions. Like, I don't want to see, I'm testing the logical boundaries of this idea you're presenting to me. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
You see me?
In your answers, in your questions,
I had to say how many people or who's the representative, whatever. I said who makes up Islam or whatever. The crowd schooled me. No. Islam is a system. No one don't make that. It's the system. Yeah. Muslims are what you're trying to refer to. So I had to like, you know what? I'm wrong. Yeah, you're right. You schooled me. That's the energy that was needed in the part. What? You're gonna be intelligent. You're gonna be critical thinking. You're not gonna get leaned on. See you later. Yeah? You're not gonna get leaned on, and you're gonna admit when you're wrong. Fucking hell. We have to assassinate this guy's character. It was a shame though, because there's a lot of people there that are open to talk to you, Maku. But because somebody 10 minutes before you arrived said, if you see Maku, don't chat to him, they're not going to chat to you.
Yeah. Straight up. Or some would even confess later on, like, Jedi, you know what? I ain't gonna lie to you yet. People told me not to.
Told me don't fuck with you.
don't listen to anything you say.
I was warned.
Yeah, I was warned.
And then you know what? I've seen us having conversations and man getting pulled off the perimeter. Like, come. Like, rah!
Yeah, man's lurking around the back first, like a shark.
Sniper. Get me?
Around the circle of where you are, listening, poking the head.
Mad thing.
Before they
hit the like button, family tree.
Come on.
Hit that like button, man. We in the building.
We don't have to do no work. The fact is, the work has been done already.
It's been done, man. It's been
done already. Like, yeah. That's why no one brings these silly arguments to man them.
It's been done, man.
It's been done.
I mean, at the end of the day, on a day like this, when the sun's shining, I'm like, you know what? Speaker's Corner was fucking good. Like, when I watch the early videos, there's a good vibe to it.
Yeah.
Exciting vibe. Yeah. And then when you get past a certain time, I don't know if it's me. You can see it in my face. I'm just not as gassed to be there.
Yeah. By the time we get to the tennis ball. By the time we get to the tennis ball, yeah.
No, do you know what? No, do you know what? Tennis ball jets was actually, I was getting to my peak. Yeah.
No, it was hard. You was hard.
Yeah, I was getting to my peak.
We're gonna lie.
Burning out after that. Because after tennis ball jets, Tan and that. From Tan, it's been a downhill thing, bro.
It's been a downhill, defo. But the excellent control you had, because some people was hostile towards you.
Yeah.
And I was just like, I hear you.
I hear you, bro.
Hey, that's how I know tennis ball gents. Yeah, it was different. All these different styles he was busting, different outfits.
Are you dumb, bro?
The outfits.
When I pass, make sure I get a good chapter in your book, and just pass up the styles. One time, my man came like a toy soldier.
Yeah.
You know that thing. The other time, my man came like between, I don't even know what he was, like an imam. My man came like an imam. The other day, he came just like Joseph with a Technicolor dream coat. Then he came just, what are they saying? Like a shiny bin bag. Bro, come on. You can't fuck with you, bro.
What about this one? What about this jacket here? This is like ultimate biker. Like, fuck man them. Like, how's a man them walk a biker jacket and make you look cold? Looking like an AV. How you make it look like an AV? How you did that?
Hey, them days, man.
They were ready. They were ready. This man who ride bike there and didn't have a jacket like that.
The same shit. After a while, you have enough of the same arguments. Yeah, the arguments did become a little bit repetitive. You know,
we weren't making.
It was a little bit repetitive.
Yeah, we weren't making them though. We were just
one of the best ones I enjoyed personally, which didn't seem to involve no man them, was when I did Come Dine With Me with Uncle Ty and the Jewish bruh. Where was you at that time? Where was you, Maku?
The Jewish guy. I don't know.
There was like
I probably was in another debate or something.
Yeah.
But remember there's the one with the white man with me and you, and the guy said he's gonna shoot, man.
What?
Do you remember that one?
Nah.
The man said, we're standing there and we're having a debate, me, you, Uncle Ty, and some others, and then this guy, first there's the white guy, remember the white guy with the IQ thing?
This Edith. Yeah.
That was funny. Yeah. And then there was another kind of Arab guy. Yeah. And he said, something. If you was in my country, you, Maku. And you lot turned around and was like, oh shit, Maku. He said he's gonna kill you.
I finally remember still.
It was mad. Me, you, and Uncle Ty had some good ones still.
Big up Ty, man. What one for Ty?
I don't know, bro.
I can't call him uncle no more.
I was just thinking that. What about Wagwan? Salam alaikum, panel.
Yeah,
big up. Who you salamin? Peace anyway. Who you salamin?
Salam alaikum, brothers.
Don't make it.
It's that kind of vibe today.
You feeling Muslim today, yeah?
Yeah, it's that kind of vibe today.
You're in the Muslim today.
Don't piss me off. Yeah.
Brother Ty is in Africa, and one thing that comes to mind is I hope he's not in Libya.
Innit? You don't want no memories.
Back at square one.
You know? Hey, how cold are we? We drew that out of him.
Yeah,
I drew that out of him, bro. Like, yo, why are you so angry? What's this Islamophobia? It's not real.
Yeah, why do you hate Islam so much? Like, why are you so angry, uncle?
Then it just came out, bro. One day I went to Libya because I want to come to Europe. Oh.
Yeah. Made him do the.
He didn't have a passport.
Forced him to learn surahs is peak for him, bro.
Yeah. And enslaved. Remember.
Let's not make jokes out of the slavery that he
it was enslaved. That's what I was adding. Like, the last
let me not make jokes, car. Sometimes I need to know where to stop. Nah, man, man was enslaved out there, bro.
Enslaved.
Like, obviously saw some madnesses.
Yep.
I don't know if any of them tried.
And it made him super bitter.
Yeah, man. I mean, how are you gonna feel, Maku?
No, of course. There's no doubt.
Some of your worst memories can be attributed to an actual race of people.
Right.
Do you feel me? Like,
Yeah.
or to an actual belief.
Ideology.
Yeah, you know, like this is what people create when they do atrocities in the name of their religion.
Yep.
You know?
Yep.
You create lifelong generational enemies opposed to your you get me?
Real Islamophobe. Real. That's a real Islamophobe with good reasoning.
Well, with reasoning, isn't it? Like, you know what I mean? Yeah.
No, we say with good reasoning, but it's made him a little bit deluded in generalizing everybody and not being honest and seeing the situation for what it was.
He weren't fucking with no one called Ab nothing.
Nothing.
If your name starts with ABD, you're out of it.
Out. That's why he had no patience for hijab and them, man. He had no patience at all.
Yeah, he weren't playing with them. But I'm not gonna lie, I feel like he kind of was aware of their energy from before I was entertaining. I weren't really watching them, man, like that. But he saw something there still. I'm not gonna say he was wrong at all still.
Yes, BB Nana, yes, facts. This is what happened to Uncle Ty, man. No jokes.
Yeah, Uncle Ty was enslaved in Libya, bro. You never heard that story. Man, we should all find it and play it.
And play it, you know. I'm sure Uncle Ty's got it up.
It was mad, bro. Get me? But then Uncle Ty's he does have the ability to lie too. I'm gonna throw it in there. I'm gonna say it. Sorry, I'm gonna say it. I witnessed my man like doing up the last truth bender. I witnessed my man doing up truth bending. So I know that I don't know. I can't confirm.
No, but play more of this thing. Because it was hard. Yeah, man.
Who's there? Who's available? Who's available?
I will take you to him. Who's got the stronger knowledge? I will take you. I will take you.
Do you have to go and call your scholars to answer him?
I will learn.
I will take you.
You cannot answer his question.
Somebody who knows.
Wait, guys, we're shouting over each other.
But you're asking somebody who doesn't know.
You are excited.
I can take you to somebody who knows.
No, you don't need your scholar to answer his question.
He doesn't want to answer. That's why. He doesn't want to answer. He doesn't want to answer.
I don't want to answer.
No one answers.
You're not letting me answer.
You're asking laymen.
Let him answer this question. You can go next.
You actually can't. You can't come in and speak. Yeah, but these brothers are speaking. One, you're undermining these man. Yeah, you're undermining them. You're telling them they're lame men and they don't know the answers. Listen, the questions I'm asking, which I don't believe are scholastic questions, because I'm not a scholar. So I'm a layman asking a layman's question to fellow laymen. Sorry, I just want to apologize for saying scholastic. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. Yeah. I am Nigerian, and we do have the disease of making up words. I'm sure it's scholastic, right?
Yep, scholastic. But we have that artistic license.
Yeah, scholastic. You know what I'm saying, brother? You don't want me to get scholastic.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? As I say, potato. You know what I meant. You get Flame.
Gang. What's going on?
Big up, Flame. Come on, man.
Big up, Ux. What you saying, Ux? You good, yeah?
Yeah, man. They are, man.
What you saying? Flame.
Yo.
What you didn't know about Speaker's Corner these times?
Oh, when you man, I did still, bro.
Is it?
I was wondering.
The first time I ever come across Speaker's Corner, yeah, I was at 14 or 15. I was in Central with the man, and then man's about walking through the park, and then I see some American don, like a black brother from the Bronx, wearing a phobe. He's just sitting there on the seat, and he's chatting away. When I was listening to him, I just thought, right, he's on his own thing. Then I see a next brother with a sign that says free hugs and shit like that. And that was my first experience. Speaker's Corner. Yeah, I just remember the black brother from the Bronx. I was like, "Raw man, come all the way from America to come chat here." I didn't even know. Speaker's Corner. Yeah, but he was talking about Dean. Like, he looked like he was on Dean, but he was just talking about the road. Like, he was talking about man them being young and whatnot.
What?
Yeah,
like he was talking about being on road and man need to stay focused and how to be a man and stuff like that. Is it really like?
Yeah,
But that's
I
what
was thinking, but
earlier.
maybe Flame could have been wandering around these times. Maybe one off.
Nah, probably was because I was there once or twice, but I see Jedi come to the park. Like, yeah, I see Jedi come to the park.
See,
Big
blew
brother.
out. See, blew out, yeah?
I was like, no, that guy's on bits. I'm gone.
Go on.
Nah, but as I was saying in the chats, like you lot need to start like I don't know, once a week or twice, once a month or twice a month, like a little rule section in Speaker's Corner where the man come, the man chill, other people come question you, like debate with you lot, chat to you lot. It's not no religious thing, it's just a mandem thing.
Ain't that what we did?
Yeah, we slightly, you lot slightly did though. That's why I managed to come through and shit. But like it's gone now, innit? And I think now it'll be more prominent. Now,
bro, when I tell you that I'm going down there, none of you lot want to link me there.
True.
Yeah,
don't mind. Fuck that, gents, man. I'd rather just come to your yard or whatever. So
yeah, true. Yeah, it's more fun at your yard, gents.
Yeah. Because you know what it is, yeah? It's always a great idea to go down there until you're standing there, busting jokes with your mate, and this autistic guy comes up and tries to offer you to a fight because of something that happened last year. Then you're like, bro, I'm a big man with kids. Like, what? Did I really? Like, really, is this what I come here for? And if I knock man out, if I do man something, or if something happens to me, there's always going to be one motherfucker in your circle giving you that look like.
Oh no, you know what, Jed?
Yeah, he gotta be when you. Like, right.
That's another.
We got so much friends here. We got so much friends that are just like, why'd you go there?
Yes, straight.
Like, bad man, shoot a brethren.
Yeah.
Shoot a brethren, just like.
I told you, Mike. Mike.
Yeah, like, man's looking at you like, you're slightly unique because man's like, what are you going there for?
Yeah.
And like,
you see what it is, Jed? Yeah, but you see what it
Even
is.
in
That's
gang,
a slight reason why man stopped coming to the park, because when I'm around the mandem, I feel like I got to do more than they're gonna do. But you're the type of person, you're so patient, you might not do nothing, and I'm out there
ready to.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, ready
to do bits, like, yeah, because even on the lives when I first started coming on the lives, the man them were chatting shit, and someone would say, "Raw," like they was from one brother like that was going at you lot, was going at gang, and then he tried to draw at Jed's by just chatting shit about Jed's mum, rest in peace and whatever whatnot. And then I thought, "Raw, like, I'm not the type of brother for someone to come run joke on my mandem that don't even know my mandem, and he thinks he can run joke. It might be funny. I'm still gonna bang out, let alone someone trying to violate." Do you get what I mean?
Yeah.
No, I agree with you, though, but we just need balance, man. Sometimes the man them need to see that we got people like that around us.
Oh, listen, even though we had incidents, yeah.
I like to keep a reckless brethren or two around me sometimes, you know. You know what I mean? Cause some people
you need that still.
They might be depending on my diplomacy, and sometimes my diplomacy is not there. Like I'm telling you, there's times where that side of Jedi, I can't contact him. I don't know where to find him. I ain't got his number. Like he's just not there. He's not in the building, bro. And you're because then you're gonna be like, "What? What Jedi? What happened to your usual decorum?"
Yeah.
I absolutely refuse to bring any of the goons and any of my Akis to Speaker's Corner. I saw some of them itching, waiting. You get me? Biting at the bit. No, Mike. Man's disrespecting the dean. You get it? You get me? My Bangladeshi brethren, he's mad. He hates Speaker's Corner.
Yeah,
I hate you.
He hated it. He was like, "Oh, Mike, yeah, it was a good debate, but my man was chatting crap, Mike. It doesn't even go like that. Blah blah. You know, because I showed you." I'm like, I know.
Yeah, but you know what the worst thing is, Unks, when the man because when it comes to religion, man don't mind going jail. Like they're literally like, man, so good.
But also, man them don't mind going jail for the man them. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, fact. You know what the thing is, Unks? Like, obviously, say us man are rolling, man's gonna do whatever to back you, innit? But man's not gonna be plotting and scheming. Yeah, you know what? When someone tries it, man's gonna do the most, and I'm gonna go jail, and man, them are gonna know. Like I've been in situations where I've come back from Speaker's Corner, or some of the man them have watched Speaker's Corner, and like, right, yes, where were you? Speaker's Corner, yeah. How come you didn't take, man, bro? If I was there, I would have done this and I would have done that. And I'm like, bro, what's that gonna get you? That's gonna get you shift, bro, in a place like that. And he's like, no, though. But if I get shift, man, them are gonna know what I want. You think that someone's gonna try it again? I'm like, bro, you're like,
that mentality there, yeah. Well, at least
that's what I'm saying.
An example's been made now. You get me?
Yeah.
I get it though.
No, but you see, with that, I've always been borderline with that because them kind of man, you never know. You go on a ride out and they're gonna touch whoever. You get me? They're not even gonna touch the target. They're gonna touch someone that's near the target, whatever, whatnot. Anyone. Oh yeah, we're in the ends now. Yeah, fuck it. We didn't find mine, man. Let's go get this guy. At least they know that we were here. You know, shit like that. That's why I fully hear what you lot are saying though, because it's not a place for everyone. And plus, we know the mental health that is attracted there. You get me? Certain man that might not even be on an episode come there and act out an episode. You get me?
Yeah. It's the shoving, it's the pushing and shoving that, you know, like people see stuff on the screen and they're like, phone man, are you all right? Yeah?
Yes. Yeah.
What, you get me? I see a little something going on the Speaker's Corner. I'm like, no, that was just a joke team. You get it? Like, I don't want no smoke.
Yeah, and we were lucky, you know. Like you see the whole the situation with you, Jed, and what's that brother's name? Ali. I can't even. I don't want to say how the piece, but that's how I know him, innit? But yeah, like even that didn't blow up. Like we should. I was like, wow, thank God that didn't blow, because man flew down there. You get me? Yeah. And when I phoned the man said, no, everyone's good. You get me? Otherwise, it could have been a mad thing, innit? It could have been a mad thing. And I don't think people in Speaker's Corner, like the normal heads, they don't understand that. They just thought, it's Speaker's Corner business. You get me?
I'm getting people phoning me from the live, innit? They're watching the live. You get it? In certain situations. So they're like, yo, what on? You get me? My phone's popping and I'm trying to have a bloody debate. 20 minutes later, you get it? Like, I'm there, yeah. And what I'm saying is, oh man, one second. I fall back. You know, you fall back from the debate. Yeah. Answer the phone. What's going on? Yeah, I was watching the live, and I saw man doing something. What's going on? You man cool, yeah? You man easy, yeah? Bro, I've been in so many situations. I've left and seen man coming off the train, armed and dangerous. Armed and dangerous, like, what? I came to you, you know? I'm saying, no. You get it? No joke. Yeah. I've even had it from Jets. I've had it from Ras. Yeah. You get it? Blatantly, man just phoned me. Hello, welcome. Yeah. What's going on? I just saw what happened. You good, yeah? No. Anyway, I'm coming. Boom. That's it. Yeah, that's why I'm very fearful for what people see on the camera. Because in some cases, I won't have no control on what comes the next week.
But I'll say this though, like the one, like I learned, like watching Jedi, being around Jedi, I learned how important articulation is, isn't it? Like how you articulate yourself, the words that you choose to use, and the people you choose to use them around, and also the patience, isn't it? Like patience was a big factor. Like even when I first started coming around Jedi, I always asked them, "How do you do it, bro?" You get me? That was my main question. How do you do it?
And no one think I'm patient though. I swear that.
What?
Remember, no, listen, I'll tell you why it's weird, that you say that, because on one side, you say, okay, patience and that. But then on the other side, I feel like I've got a reputation of being like impatient or like snappy or switchy or whatever. Do you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
Like, no, but you know what that is, Judge? Because I see when you see clarity, you allow someone to do their fogginess, and because if their mind's foggy, but if you know there's a clear and simple route, you're not trying to sit there and let people misguide people and whatever, whatnot, blah blah. You might hear someone's opinion, but sometimes I do hear you, like obviously you're a bit snappy and whatever, whatnot. But I can see why, innit? Like I can see why.
No. You know what Jedi does? You know one thing I noticed with Jedi? Jedi does that 30-second thing. You know what I'm saying? You could be in a debate, yeah, and he'll just switch off the 30 seconds for you. Dun, 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 dun. 29, 28, 27, 20. These niggas is talking. Yeah, Jedi.
Just zone out.
Yeah. I do it
That
myself.
started happening. That started happening more and more.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, I
Yeah.
kind of missed what you just said.
Zoned out. Commercial break. I was in a commercial break still.
Hey. What? I had to do it still. Hey. What? I wonder if you lot can hear me doing these silly AAAs. If you heard me, just pretend that you never. And you're back in the room.
Yeah. All the things I would be doing. You don't know I was there thinking, I've got to check for a walk when I get back. You get it? Like, what am I having for dinner?
Like, Jez, what's in your mind? I'm like, how can a whale be a mammal?
These are the things I think about while you're chatting.
Why are you chatting shit? You get me? Hey, did you not hear the AAAs? I bet you did.
Yeah.
Fuck, mate. I thought I was having a little. Jam.
Before you having a little 30 seconds,
Yeah, to myself, you get me? Right. Who we got in the building? Man saying, hold on, let me not even.
Yo, big up yourself.
Big up. What?
Inside the building.
We're going for this. Yo. I thought you was about black power. What's going on? What's this yellow power?
No, I'm Caribbean power, man.
So what is that yellow?
Yeah.
What do you mean Caribbean power? You're fucking
Caribbean
African.
power.
You're an African man.
Everything power, man. I'm everything. I'm omnipresent.
Yeah, this is why we say mixed
Like a real Jew.
Like a real G.
This is real
Like a
mixed
real
race.
Jew. About G.
Like a real G. You know what I mean?
Like
No,
a real
like a real
J.
Jew.
Like a real J.
He said Jew.
Yeah, J.
And I was right. I'm not.
I know you look up to me, bro. My uncle.
No, I'm saying like you man squeezed into every society on the planet. Well done.
That's what I'm saying. And now, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now we've got a Jewish man that's taken over the body of an Igbo person.
I know. Mad thing, innit?
So now I'm Jewish, but in an Igbo body, boy.
Wait.
Sorry. That's a bit like low key.
Sorry. As a local Igbo representative.
Right. AKA Shango.
Hold on.
I'm from Jedi's tribe. I'm from his tribe.
No, wait. Hold on.
No. That's too much.
Hello? Who's this? Chief. How now? Okingo.
This guy, man.
Okay, no problem. Sorry, Okingo. I have some bad news for you. I have some very, very bad news for you. Very bad news. The Igbo High Commissioner has said you're to denounce the Igbo title straight away. Now.
Waka.
Yeah. How you gonna say you got Igbo body, bruv? I'm not having that.
Bruv, all the Igbo people are watching me, bruv. Like it was cool runnings, bruv, and you know it was the last race.
No, man.
They all depended on me, bruv.
That's an Igbo body, yeah, gents.
Nah, it's not.
Yeah.
You know,
do you know the thing is the Igbos, they depend on me when it's crunch time. I eat all the rest of the people like it's lunchtime. No, honestly, but yeah, I don't know, man. I think like I got the body of the Igbo people, but I don't know what happened to me because I don't know, bro. Like, I'm meant to be strong, innit? I'm crumbling right now.
Yeah, but it might be the Jewish bit.
I personally think it's a Japanese genes, innit?
Oh, you got Japanese as well, yeah?
Yeah, I've got that, but I've got like it's the same. It's
and
like
Jewish.
7%.
Man, that's
yeah.
But that's a messed up combination as well. Once you add the
I
Jewish
know,
and the Oriental and the Igbo, Like, what are you trying to do?
To be
Like,
fair, my family, yeah, they look kind of like a little strange, man. Not strange, but like you can imagine Jewish mixed with Japanese and English.
right.
Yeah, they got their
Jingo, you
unique.
know it's 30, yeah, or you just presuming because of the facial aspects or whatever. You actually know that it's Japanese.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Like the thing is, right, is like the Igbo came in and kind of made me look a bit more normal. Trust me. Had I not had this mix, yeah, bro, not the same person at all. But that's why, like, I'd say the Igbo or the West African gene so sought after, innit?
No, I think that's what gave you your intellect and, you know, what's great about people. You know what I mean? Any faults and frailties,
I learned
you
from
need to blame it on the Chinaman. Blame it on the Chinaman. It's the time.
Wait, General, I've been watching
right
every move. Snipes.
Huh?
I've been watching it every move, bro. It's like,
There's
if
the
anything comes good of this, just blame Sniper, yeah?
Nah,
Anything
there's
that I do from now on,
Go out your heartbeat sensor, man. It's moving
shut up.
You know, everything I go on the foreign, yeah, we say the Japanese man and the Jew gets the blame. Yeah,
It's true, man. It's
In fact-
true. We're the scapegoats, bro.
Well, not really. You worship the goat, Baphomet. So, you know.
But when they need a spare finger or a spare foot or anything, they take it off us lot, the Jews and the Japs.
Yeah, but you're not going to afford it. That's the problem.
Yeah, it's true.
You can afford to take any hit. You're like, yeah. Since we run the bank and since we run insurance and since we run this and run that, yeah, no problem. How much you want? That's shekels to us. Yeah.
So what's happening now? What's happening, people? Big up yourselves, man. Like, I was just gonna come on, man. I come on and said, you know what? These hangouts, bruv, they've been very helpful, bruv, to a lot of people. You know.
Yeah, talk your talk, Kingo. But how's it helped you? Talk your talk, bro.
Let me be honest with you, mate. I think without sort of certain places to vent your frustrations, your questions, I suppose sometimes anger, bro. I'm telling you, platforms like this, like, you don't really know how you could, because like in my situation, I'm going through like, okay, I'm saying some people are going through certain situations where they've just lost a loved one, or something's happened to someone. They've just caught a this or that. There's a lot of actually older people that are probably tuned in that just need, you know what I mean? They're going crazy in their own sort of world with just them. So now they can lock onto a channel like this, especially like the kind of half religious people. They're a bit older as well. So this channel's definitely allowed me to speak to people, let out my frustrations, and not have to get into any altercations with it, have to dodge any slaps or anything like that. Yeah, bro, because, you know, some people, bro, they're like on rock bottom. They're on rock bottom. You know, they might come on the hangouts to smile, but, you know, they've got met psychiatrists, carers, life's rock bottom. So, you know, without that, bro, people are kind of going a bit loopy, bro, out here. You know, you can't really take for granted.
It's weird though, Kingo, though, because like, I hear what you're saying and I agree with you still, but then obviously you have the other side where, like, someone like me, if I was pissed off or, like, say someone passed away, I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be chatting to no one. I'll be gone.
One second.
You get me? But like I said, obviously at the same time, someone, I don't know, like, I like solitude, innit? I feel like it's the best place for me to grow.
Yeah, I hear you, Flame. But I think what I'll say with that, yeah, is that the psychiatrists and psychologists that you get via NHS, you probably have to wait at least 6 months for them, and then there'll be people who have done damage to your community, or their forefathers have, and then they're going to try and tell you about how you can deal with something that they don't have any idea about anyway. You know, when you come to people with similar problems and have had similar experiences, then you can start to probably get more from them than what you'd get from these psychiatrists that they give you in hospital, right? For now, and don't forget, it's come at a good time because the last 7 years from Conservative, it's just cause absolute mayhem. So when you've got now a safe space for people to actually come and vent their views, not everybody can go down to Speaker's Corner. Not everybody's going to write letters to their Prime Minister and all these MPs that probably don't even listen to them anyway. So now you've got a space where you can actually speak. It does get recognized. People will hear it. And I suppose as long as you're not distributing your mental health onto other people, then it's probably a good place to come. But I think the only reason why I think what I've learned from it is if you do come to a space, make sure your mind's a bit more in a better position. This is why I've got to come on and say I appreciate
No, you're welcome. You're welcome. Don't worry about it.
I know certain people have questioned it, and I listen to who? I listen to someone called Betty, and I think, wait, well, Betty, and it's like, wait, yeah, she is annoying, isn't it? So sometimes certain people can move around, they not realize that they're being like that, but that's just frustration coming out, isn't it? And but yeah, so
anyway, King God, let me ask you something. What's going on with your treatment? Like, what they're telling you? Like, I remember you saying a couple of months ago it's looking mad.
Yeah, it was. They're giving loads of 6 months waiting times. The waiting times are absurd. So I've ended up going in and complaining about my specialist saying it's taken too long. I basically complained to the PALS, which is a place you need to complain to if you're not getting good enough healthcare. And it just seems.
Where are you at though? Forget what they're doing. Where are you at? Like, what's going on? Like, you still got to wait 6 months before they do a fucking consultation. Like, what they're telling you? Like,
yeah, no, I'm getting seen now, innit? But still, what's the problem is that if I couldn't put weight on my leg for about 2 weeks from 2 weeks ago. So now when you can't put weight on your leg, that's gonna cause all sorts of problems if you don't put your weight on your leg. So now what it is, they're giving me a 3 or 4 week waiting time, which is still too long, innit? Like, really, in reality, if you can't put weight on your leg, we're talking.
So we saying you can't move around right now? What, are you in a wheelchair? What's going on?
Nah, I've got crutches in that, but they should see you instantly, innit? Basically, guys, yeah, if you've got any sort of problem which is affecting your mobility, you've got mad pains inside your belly, you can't eat. These 3 things I've just mentioned. You need to get seen immediately. So they can't, if they tell you 2 week waiting time, 1 week, even 1 week wait, just don't have it, bro. Just don't leave until you get pretty much immediate sort of urgent care.
You know what you was just saying about your leg? I broke my fibula and tibia, and they said that the best thing to do is go in a swimming pool. I know they're all locked off now, but anywhere you can, like the sea, anywhere where you can put your leg in water and move it freely, it works the muscles on your leg without putting pressure on the bits that are damaged.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense.
It did work, but I didn't really stick with it. So, but yeah, that's what they told me. So I don't know if that helps. It might help.
Yeah, okay. And because you didn't stick with it, did it kind of go back to how it was, or did you see a sort of improvement? Did it fix it, like, or did you have to maintain it?
I think it was because of my age and my determination to, like they said, I'd never walk again, and I was on crutches for 18 months. And that's mad. Like, I was on 2 crutches for a year and 1 crutch for 6 months, and then I just kept pushing forward, and like basically I just slept a lot. Everything I ate, the nourishment went straight to healing the bones. I was always hungry, and you just got to accept that healing needs to take place and slow down.
Has it got better? Has it got better to the point where you don't complaining it?
Oh yeah, no, I can play football, ride bikes. Yeah, this was
man, you're nice. Yeah. So that's
it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You got to really focus and stick with it, innit?
Yeah. All other bets are off. You've got to get your leg right first, and then like all other bets are off at the minute. Get that leg right, and then I know it's annoying, and because people didn't even open the door for me. They'd let it slam in my leg. It gets so frustrating because people are living their lives and they don't realise, and it's okay. Like, they're not, but it ain't very nice when your leg gets.
But people don't take health seriously because they're just not in tune with how complicated and how of a big topic like when it comes to health, if they really understood how marvelous and magnificent the body is, they'd actually take more attention and notice. But I was just going to ask Flame, going back to what Flame said.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, that's right, mate. I was going to say Flame. You know when you said you wouldn't come here if you had sort of, you know, if you're going through any type of, I suppose, any physical or mental health. Why is that, mate? Why would you not want to reconnect with everybody online talking about various subjects, especially speakers corner type subjects? If you wanted to learn,
see me, I kind of lock myself off. Like if I'm going through something, I'll lock myself off from the dunya. It won't be no, I got a relationship with this person, I got to fix myself. I think any problem that I go through, external, internal.
Okay, see now,
it starts with me first, innit? Like I got to fix myself first.
Let me just say something to you now, brother, about this. It might seem like I've been a bit selfish coming on with such sometimes a negative attitude. I agree, but the reason why is because, mate, if you had a disease for 7 or 8 years, you're not going to stay offline or stay out of the public for 10 years just because you've got a disease and your mind's off key. You've got to jump into the thick of it, into life, and actually do everything that you was doing pretty much as much as
I hear you. That's why I said it's like a duality. Because for some people like you, obviously, you need something like this.
No, it's not. I know what it is everybody needs to speak to, like, can't just be in their room locked away.
No, facts. I hear you.
So what I need is communication with other people. Now, obviously, me traveling to my mum's or my immediate family is a bit of a long thing at this current time. So unfortunately, you guys are gonna have to put up with me for a little piece more. So I might be flying in and out, but don't worry, man. You know, it's all good, man. It's all good, innit? I'm not. As long as you lot, you know, everybody stays a bit respectful with me. You know, you've seen how I'll be respectful to you at the end of the day, innit? So I think that's what it is. It's one thing. Everybody's got like respect for each other online. You know what I mean?
Just make sure you're ready for the next roast session.
Yeah. I'm on that, man. I'm on that. I don't want no facts coming out of my head though, man. Just like it's all joke. It's all in joke, man. Family out there, yeah.
Shit. Hey, Unks, you still there, Unks? I need to ask you something still. I want to know what a Muhammadi is. If you're there, Unks.
It's like a Mohammedan, isn't it?
Yeah,
Mohammedan came from the line of the Turkish, the Barbary, Arabs that went to Marrakesh. Their extension of the Umayyads. That Mohammedan family is quite a very like they came about in the thick of the Barbary wars. So they're like the gangster Arabs of the world. You know what I mean? Like they're like the strong one. You know what I mean?
No, I don't.
Mohammedan. That comes from the Barbaries. But go on, you enlighten us. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Barbary? I don't even know what that is.
Like the Barbary Wars, man. Ottoman Empire. You know when the Moors and the Ottomans went to Spain, and then there was that Suleiman. When Suleiman, Barbarossa, I think, you know, the orange beard, when they took over Andalusia, I think, that was around about that stage, the Mohammedan.
Yeah, but obviously that's way after Muhammad. So, hello.
He ran.
So
he ran. He.
You know what it is? It's just timeline again. Every time people talk, they just come up with different timelines. I'm like, what's the timeline you're talking about? Burberry, you're talking about the Moors. Like, perhaps.
Go on, chat to me, because literally I watched a video this morning. It was a Mohammadi guy. He was talking about the Surah Kaf, and he was talking about how that cave. I know he's talking spiritually or whatever, metaphorically, but I don't know, because I've never come across these guys in it. So he's at the cave is the heart of Muhammad, peace be upon him, and you can't get to the city of light without going to the cave. Because he's like, when Muhammad, peace upon him, got to do the little journey, he went to the cave and he took his closest to the cave. Then he mentioned the spider, he mentioned the snake, he mentioned something else. Like I was like, wow, what's going on here? It's sounds spiritual. There might be some connections there, but I was like, wow, let me see if
first of all, what's the city of light?
Medina, I think.
Go on, Jed.
What is it?
Medina.
Medina.
Yeah.
Is Medina? Where's the Medina?
There's the Kaaba. It's in Mecca.
No. But it's like Medina's the second holy.
Yeah,
holy
that's where obviously the prophet migrated from Mecca, innit? So he went from Mecca to Medina, and then he established his little caliphate there.
Yeah, his little community.
Yeah, go on and Unks, chat to me, Unks, because I want to know, like.
Boy, speak at it. Mohammedans, Muhammad thing are people who obviously worship the Prophet, peace be upon him.
What?
They fully worship Muhammad, innit?
They fully worship man. But a lot of people do that anyway and just don't realize it.
What do you mean? Are they on the Trinity thing? What are they saying? What's their thing then?
No, their thing is the Prophet. That's it. He's the last prophet. No one else is important.
So what about God?
I'm just going to mute up to go shop. I'll be back.
Boy, it's a debatable. You know what I mean? They're saying that obviously they believe in God and he's the prophet of God, the last, the final, the only. Do you get what I'm saying? So that's what we must be concentrating on. But I'm like, you know, that's a bit weird. Do you get it? Because even when we say the Shahada now, it wasn't always the same way for every single prophet.
But when you got like people like Alistair Crowley, whenever if they speak about Islam,
right.
if Masons talk about Islam, like past like a certain time, let's say from the 60s, and before, they will say Mohammedans.
Yeah.
Like I've read bare books, bare of my books have got Mohammedans. I just edit it in my head as Muslims, but they're probably different.
I never knew that.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't to be a Muslim. Yeah, has nothing to do with all of these prophets. Do you get it? It has a lot to do with the prophets, but not Muhammad mainly. Do you get it? He's brought forth a book that talks about all the other prophets. So are you supposed to put respect on all the other prophets' name? Yes, you are.
I swear they said if it wasn't for Muhammad, the Quran would be the book of Moses, like because Moses is mentioned the most.
Right.
Yeah.
You get it? Because obviously the previous prophets and all of that, but some are of the delusion of, you know, it's just about Muhammad and that's what it is. And he's Sahaba and that's all that's important.
Hey, Vendi, it's not what it looks like. It's not what it looks like.
Don't you reckon Jedi looks a bit like me?
Oh, allow it, man. Hey, Jed, chat to your guy, man.
Wait. Excuse me, Mr. Kingo. Kingo. If you look up Shango, an image of Shango right now, that's what Jedi looks like. Fact.
Hey, Kingo, where are you at? Where are you at, Kingo? Feeling good. Did you get a little shave?
You look like Jacob.
Have you had a little shave?
No.
You look like Joseph.
You're a fucking liar. You shaved your moustache. You fucking liars, bro. Tell the truth.
You see that? What do he say? No. Did you have a shave?
I know.
What do you reckon? Does he look good?
Why are you asking man them for, man? What the hell?
I was gonna say that still.
Shut your mouth, man. What do you mean? What's about the hair shave, innit? What if someone gets a haircut? Do you not say does it look crisp?
Yeah, you look much better.
What am you, man?
You do. You look much better, bro. Like I seen, like I like the whole low top lip thing, and then the thing. Yeah, man. Listen, Shahada loading. Shahada loading.
You know what I mean? Who can look this handsome with such a scraggly beard, man? I didn't even brush that. Shit.
I'm so glad that respect could lead you to Islam, you know. I'm telling you that.
Do you know what? That's keeping my chest and my neck warm. That's what that means. Because if I get cold, yeah. But do you know how seriously needed that stuff is when you're this skinny?
Right. Yeah, oh, you did the Shango thing, Jebs, man. It's a mad thing. I was watching something on Shango, yeah, and he had his hair up, but he had the like, the what do you call them? Oyster shells or whatever.
I put my hair up, yeah, because the little girl at my workplace,
yeah, keep touching.
telling me that I look like a dolly. I walked in, they talking about, oh, you look like a dolly, and they're trying to play with my hair. These kids are rude.
Yeah, now you come in looking like Shango.
Uncle
If you
Jedi,
come in looking like Shango now, what's
like a dolly. Shango.
Yeah.
Jedi didn't sleep last night thinking about it.
Shango was a bad man. He was
I put my
bad,
hair up tomorrow.
he was a bad man. You get
Fuck
me?
this. Fuck
He
this.
was-
Call me
Yeah.
no fucking dolly.
You know the ones there, like, yeah, I come for war now. Shango is a war man. You get me? A war king. You get me?
Oh,
Hence,
Vindi, speaking of Shahada, I swear Raspat is fully Muslim now. Bruh. Someone
Yo.
send the update that Raspat is Muslim. Like, I don't know. Like, what the fuck? How do people still don't know that?
You're late to the party, Vindy.
Very
to the
late,
party.
man. Very late, man. Jungle Jesus. Major Lee Stone. I want to pick you up, but you go hard. Like, you're rude, man. You're disrespectful. But big up Major Lee Stone the same way. Nah, he is, though. He's a bit of a phobe still. Muhammad got high and look, see?
Oh yeah.
He goes hard, boy.
yeah, so what I was saying, Soul Flame, yeah, there are Mohammedans, and yeah, I've studied it. It's a big book from where I'm coming from. There's a big book on it.
Is it like a mad difference though? Obviously, there's the instant shirk where they're saying the prophet is God and whatever. What they're worshiping the prophet still? But is there like a mad difference? Do they follow the Quran? Should I ask?
Mohammedans, yeah, of course, yeah, but Hadith as well, because obviously they believe in the Quran and Sunnah, as in being the Sunnah being the Sahaba for some reason.
So would you say that they're more radical, or not more radical, more devout, or more they adhere to Sharia law more? Yeah.
No, that just applies to about 90% of the Muslims that we know, because they're under the guise of Sunnis. You get it? You've got different factions. So, you know, like some of them are blatantly Mohammedan. You get me? Because Muhammad, peace be upon him, you get me, is all that seems to come out of their mouth, when that's not what the Prophet himself was, what came here for, basically. He came and gave you a book, innit? Now you want to talk about me 24/7. It just seems a bit strange, you get it? And it seems like
Christianity, essentially, it's like Christianity, essentially.
Yeah.
Jesus coming. I don't want to just talk about.
Now
Jesus.
you're idolizing, man. The one thing they didn't want you to do, innit?
Okay.
One thing.
That happened to me in gang. That happened to me in gang. I can relate.
Yeah. Stop idolizing, man. No, but that's why the whole point of the image and all of that, you get me? Like, you can't see the image of the Prophet and all of that was for that purpose, innit? So he wouldn't be idolized and wouldn't be like, he was like, don't do me like you did Jesus. That's all he's saying. Don't do me like you did Jesus.
Wait, see the don't make an image of Muhammad. That's in the Quran, right?
No.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Can't breathe. So tired.
No, not that I know of. No. Just mad. Yeah.
Why? I'm not involved today.
Smoking on the weed about a chalice.
Huh?
Calm down, brother, don't panic. Have you heard that new song?
I probably got it.
It's not new. But it's I never know Deneo made that song Chalice. You heard that song Chalice?
Alright, but how do yo
say it. Ask me.
Nah,
God damn it.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So technically, a Quranist, a Quran only Muslim, should have no issue with an image of Prophet Muhammad?
Yeah, it shouldn't. No, you shouldn't.
Shani's saying it's in the Bible.
Man, don't try and go back to Shani didn't say shit. Oh yeah, she did. Yeah, but don't try to go back to the Bible now.
Question, please. Yo, gents, ask Shani a question, please. Ask her if is it rude, yeah? Or is she there? Yo, is it rude for me to say, like, for a joke, yeah? If someone was being rude, I said, put 1,000,000 fatwas on that, brother. What is that? Is that rude? Is that disrespectful?
Well, a fatwa is a religious ruling still.
So what? For me to say that is disrespectful.
You just got no right. It's like it has no standing.
You know, that's all long, innit? That's all long. I'll say what I want, innit? Like,
no, you can say what you want. I'm saying it's a religious ruling, so it doesn't even make sense. You ain't making no religious ruling.
Well, I'm just gonna use it loads now.
If you want to say stuff like that, just take your shahada, bro. Like, what's the long thing?
Nah, you're kidding me, bro. You're kidding me.
You can join mainstream Islam. You can do
I don't, like, you're such a nice brother. I don't understand why you're not Muslim yet.
You heard that bad times, didn't
it?
Yeah, signs closed on the masjid still.
Some of them Moroccan women, man, they are buff, bro. They you know, they're light skinned, bro. They look.
No, it's not about that though, King.
You want to marry a Moroccan chick?
Hey, the Moroccan chicks, like, big up the Moroccans, but yeah, I don't know. And plus, yeah, see Moroccans.
Yes, Nash Lion. Sorry, Nash Lion. Yeah, I have an image. I have an image of the Prophet, and I have an image of the fake usurper who they put in as a replacement after the death of the Prophet. So
this is above.
Yeah.
This is above.
If you want to see it,
if
you want to see it, I got it. Proper things. Yeah, proper Muslims have seen my thing. Still, you get me. Rest in peace, Isa and a few other man. But yeah, these are the ones that will test thing. And I ain't Islamophobe, obviously. Yeah, I just got more information than most. Jeez.
Don't panic.
Well, that's deep though.
But
deep,
no one's interested in the story of the Prophet dying and then someone else coming in and proclaiming that he was the Prophet. Peace be upon him. And then all them stories in the Hadith will probably relate to that individual. Do you get it?
Oh, you're saying the person that came in after the Hadiths are based on that person?
Right, on the fake Muhammad.
Okay. So is there a possibility that there could be some ones from there could be some Hadith on the original? Or
yes, there could be. Yeah. I remember we've got the life and times of the Prophet. Which
let me ask a question, Uncle.
Yeah.
You know, back in the time, like long ago, what, the Arabic language, was that from black people, or was that just from? It's hard to really, or was there like did it come from somewhere out of like the India or Asia or Middle East, somewhere like that? Was it actually? No. It was actually from pretty much from black people originally creating it, and then other races kind of taking it on as that. Because I'm just trying to think of how black man would have made a language like that was like that. You know, it don't sound like the tonal languages you found in Africa. You know what I mean? It's like very.
Well, you should know better as a Jew. You should know. You should know better. It's a Semitic language. That's it. Done dilly. Drop it out.
Yeah.
If it's Semitic, it's black, mate.
Okay.
Even though you lot trying to claim the thing, Semitic, being Shemitic and being you lot. Nah. Forget all that. You get it? Yeah.
But even the Indian language.
1 second.
So what? See that thing, the Indian. So what does that mean? That means that them Africans was doing that back in the day.
I mean, we have that process. Yeah, we have that thing. We have our languages and thing. And if we expert in our language, you notice that we can do it a lot faster, a lot thinner, you know. And we do things like incantations and all of these type of things. We'll praise a person in a way that's like a spell. You get me? Like, oh, big up Jedi, the greatest, the biggest. You get it? The most intelligent, the most just for him walking in the room, you know, like that's how Nigerians.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So it's like a proclamation and So yeah, We do speak our language extremely fast and but yet all the above is in there. You can hear twinges of Arabic. You can hear you know what I mean? All of these different, a little bit of Hebrew and all of that. You can hear all of these root words and tones in your own language if you understand it.
Now, this letter J, 600 years old, was that from the European or still the African?
What, J?
J.
Yeah, it was your people still.
All right, so that's their new thing, isn't it? That's what they manifest.
Are they not called Jews, no?
Yeah, true.
The J starts with them. Maybe it had a different connotation. Maybe it wasn't a J. Maybe it was a G. And maybe there was a K at the end.
Yeah, because I'm trying to unravel this whole thing, man. This whole thing. They're holding on to their language. That's like literally the last pin standing is a language and what they call it? Pronunciation or linguistics. That's it, linguistics.
Unks, see the Mohammedans, yeah? Are they on the real one or the other one then?
What what do you mean on the real one?
Mohammed.
Oh yeah, they're on the real one, yeah, of course. Yeah, but unfortunately, to get me, if you get caught up in hadiths, you're really gonna get some explanations from the other ones. Do you get it?
Okay. Get you. And so how comes it's like this is the first time, like sort of the first time I'm hearing this? Like, no, I've heard it from you before, obviously, but like I don't like what's that about then? What's just been hidden? Like only like where would you find this information?
The information is there out in the public, because you've got to understand that Uthman and Abu Bakr are the other side that we're talking about. We have the original version of the Quran and the thoughts and ideologies and all of that, and then we have these men who have taken it, compiled it, and then compiled hadith several hundred years later. It makes no sense.
Yeah, when were the Mohammedans? When was their inception? When did they start? Because I know that they were around during the when the Ottomans went to Spain, but I don't know when they first started. It seems like there is
no sect like that. It's just an ideology contained within a sect. Do you get it? I just explained that it's mostly people who follow the Sunnah.
All right. Okay.
You understand?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's not exposed like that. It's not like, we are Mohammedans, because no one is going to confess to that. Do you get it? No one in their right mind is going to confess to being a Mohammedan or worshipping the Prophet.
So what's that thing called? What is that? Taqiyya? What was it called? Is it called Taqiyya? Is that what they're doing? Yeah.
What they say that they're doing that. I don't know if they're doing that. Do you get me? That it's just their focus, isn't it? You gotta understand it's just their focus. He is the last prophet, according to them. So that's what they focus on. So I don't see anything wrong in that. But
whereas more contemporary,
I do think it's a bit biased and one-sided, because obviously the book is about other prophets and nabis and so. And I'm saying the laws and the Sharia and all of that comes from Musa and all of these type of things. So clear instructions.
You just triggered something, Alex. You just reminded me, because when I was watching it, he was like, he's like, all the prophets that came before were all just imitating Muhammad. They were just imitations, even though Muhammad came afterwards.
Yeah, you see what's going on. You can already see that. Yeah.
You just remember still
a focus on the prophet, peace be upon him. Like, but that's the madness. Because I'm like, who's coming back? Isa. I'm saying then.
So I've wondered.
Anyway, just leave that alone. You get me? And I'm like,
none of these have come to the pot. Then none of these Mohammedans, because I've never heard a debate on this or nothing. Like.
Oh yes. I've accused man of being Mohammedans.
Who's a Mohammedan out there?
So where man are calling man kafir and all that. I don't do stuff like that.
Yo, who's a Mohammedan out there out in this park?
Bro, just bury them, bro. Just
because I want to know what they're like, innit?
No, you know what they like, bro. You know what they like. That's what you're gonna hear. You're gonna hear the first statement made. Oh, the Prophet ﷺ said You know what I mean? Like, you know the people. Like, stop it. Yeah, we're not gonna get.
So then, what do you reckon? They're more intertwined. Do you reckon they're more linked to race then? Because obviously we know that we can distinguish Muhammad to be sort of mixed. So do you reckon they're quite ethno-driven?
I think so. Definitely.
Yeah, that's what I would assume that's what.
Yeah. Because for a lot of people, it's clear out of your comfort zone, clear out of your zone. You don't live nowhere near there. What's it got to do with you? For most of us, do you get it? Like, what's it got to do with us? Like, the Bible, the Quran, the Torah. Like, what's it got to do with, man? And you come from India, and you come from Europe, and you come from Africa, and you come from, what's going on? Why all this focus on the Middle East? From Day Square. That's what we're doing. We're taking religions from the Middle East and spreading it all around the world and saying, yeah, boom, that's it. Yeah, but what about everything else? Life didn't start in the Middle East. Are you all right in your head?
Oh, well, you need to tell
But okay, that's the focus of religious solidarity or whatever, because everybody's religious ideology, especially Abrahamic, comes from the same place. The Middle East and North Africa. That's it.
Well, if I get any money from this thing, yeah, I'm gonna take us all down to Ibiza or somewhere like that, yeah.
Oh, is this the guy who said he was gonna kill me, Jed? I think this is this.
If I get a meal from my medical negligence claim, I take us all to where's it called? Netherlands.
Yeah, this is the guy. I think you know, Mackie.
Yeah,
he look like.
Yeah,
life is short, family. Life is short.
If you come to bed on my land, yes, I'm having you.
Yeah. You're wrong.
What did you say? If you put
You're
your
wrong,
hand
yes,
on
you're wrong. And who started the video like this?
Man said, if you step foot on my land or something like that,
yeah,
step on my land,
I'm
having you.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do to Mackie. You get me?
Yeah.
Like, straight.
On my land, yes, I'm having you.
Hey,
I'm taking you out.
What's my saying?
Hey, yeah. Like you just some bars.
Yeah. What?
You know what man? That's good. Like,
He just threatened to shoot you. Say again? Wait, can I ask you a question? Do these people look like the people that are in Egypt now?
Hey, we are cold. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
People, we brought character to Speaker's Corner, man. I'm telling you. Man. Look at these. Nah. That's bars.
He looks like a real White Walker. Look at him. A proper White Walker.
Stuck in the corner. You know when you think you're more intelligent than man.
Yeah.
I'm having you.
Hey,
I'm taking you out. It's my land.
you just been threatened. He just threatened to shoot you. Say again? Wait, can I ask you a question? Do these people look like the people that are in Egypt now?
That was like 4,000 years ago. So what have you been doing since?
You're really. He's rude. He goes, yeah, okay, so Egypt was 4,000 years ago or something. What have you been doing for 4,000 years? Mad thing. Cheeky. That was his clapback, you get me?
Yeah. Look at him.
You like that one. Move, Jada now, man.
Yeah.
Move, Jada, man. What?
Sure.
Lay down. Come on, Buckler. Oh.
Yeah, Mr. IQ.
You're cheeky, you know? You're fucking cheeky. And you're really cheeky, you know?
What's the meaning of life? Is it in the Bible? Is it about thriving or survival? Should I eat idle or hunt with a rifle? Which one? Is life a cycle or a spiral? Should I believe in Metatron or Archangel Michael? Shiva the backside leader of Jesus and his disciples. Is deciphering the meaning even vital? Is there an afterlife or is there final? Is it about charity in the face of calamity? Is my purpose to find
yellow background? You don't know that, brother. You don't know.
Oh my God, what happened to this brother?
I don't know, bro. Yeah, I remember him coming. You remember? Like, couple
What
debates.
about him, you know?
Yeah, couple debates. He was always on Uncle Ty, boy.
I swear he's from Holland or Netherlands or something. He's up there, innit? I remember watching this guy and him mentioning that he's from the Netherlands. He used to come with someone. I think he used to come with Ali Dawa or one of Ali Dawa's guys or some shit.
Oh, don't say that.
Nah.
I swear.
Don't worry about the research.
Just cut it there. You know what I would say? Cut it there, bro. Allow it. Just cut it there. My thing. Uncle Ty, bare character.
Someone's making you echo, Jed. Everything's echoing.
Everything's echoing. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's probably better.
Flame, what was that you trying to show us just there quickly?
No, it was Flame, innit?
Flame was trying to show us something.
Oh, you see this Somali brother? Is that the guy with no eyes? He's blind.
You got one eye, yeah.
Oh yeah. He was actually all right.
Has he got no eyes? Has he got is he blind completely? I swear he's got one eye.
He's got one eye. That one.
Well, you see,
remember, because he's always doing research on his phone up close.
Yeah, and he's like that, isn't it? Like,
yeah, bruv, that was the time, bruv. That was the best time for me to watch Speaker's Corner. When you lot were in the speakers, it was dark, and it was you, him, and Ali Dawa against, and there was an old Jamaican man saying, "You're dumb, man. You're dumb."
It was me. That was with me on Uncle Ty.
All right, bruv, that was the
him and Ali Dawa. Yeah, that was fun.
That was the sickest watch I'd watched.
I pulled some verses on that one. Yeah, he was peak for him.
That was good. I need to pull that back. I need to archive that.
He was in denial. Yeah, that's it. What it was. The word ikra. Yeah, and he said, "No, it means this. It means that." So he pulled up a translation on his tablet, and it said the same thing. It said, "Read." It says, "Read here," but.
What does ikra mean again?
Huh?
What does ikra mean?
It means read.
Oh, okay, but they've changed the meaning of it as well, haven't they?
That's why ikra is the root word to Quran.
Oh.
Which means reading. The reading or whatever.
It's changed though, isn't it? It's changed the etymology. That's why.
Yeah, they keep changing things.
Yeah. That's what caused confusion in America as well when they were talking about this because how did he take the messages? And if the word that they're using now means that the guy was illiterate, but they changed the meaning. So back then they wouldn't have said he was illiterate. So what if the word meant something else? So yeah. That was it. Yeah, that was the Speaker's Watch though. Speaker's Corner. Yeah, I'd suggest anybody if you're a Speaker's Corner fan to look at that one. I don't know what the name of it's called, but
yeah, man. No. I definitely begin with Major Lee Stone. With the Gary Google thing. I was definitely a student. I learned a lot from Gary Google still to get it because he was hard, bro. He was like Mayweather on that. You get me? He was knocking him out with a smile. Mad thing.
He came through like
smile on the tablet. Like, yeah.
But is he a Drake though? He look a bit fetish to me though, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
He said he's a solicitor, but I didn't believe him.
He looks a bit.
I think so.
Yeah.
Based in some truth still, because there's a couple private conversations where he's like, blood, man, they're watching me, blood, judges and that. You get me? They watch Speaker's Corner and that. I was like, is it?
You never got no online, you never had no online
presence
thing on that one?
No.
Every Google, you know, he literally just melted off.
Yeah, this wasn't happening. He's disgusted by the
What happened to Ty? That Ty brother?
This Ty that we're talking about now.
No,
this Ty here.
The African brother. You know the show me guy.
Yeah, that's him.
Oh, that's what you're talking about right now.
That's who's on the stage. That's who's on the screen right now.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay. That's the back of it. Oh, okay. Yes,
It's end of the story. I got a video there. It's called I don't know. We're not saying he has no point. That's why we want to.
Why is it echoing? Why is it echoing?
No, it's me, you know. For some reason, it's me.
You doubling up or something?
Have you turned your mic on, bruv?
And listen, you see how important it is, or how beautiful it is if you just look at mankind, how different we are from every other creation.
No, we are different. Well, we're not debating that.
I mean, what's bird song? But birds can't communicate. Birds can't communicate detail. What's a dolphin?
Now, asking.
But maybe birds don't think in detail.
Hold on.
Maybe they don't. No, because they're not preoccupied with the detail.
Ask this question. Ask this, Brother Mohammed. Parrots. Do they learn to speak or not? What do we do? We copy. That's all our children do. They copy.
Sure.
My child is copying right now.
Yeah.
Everything they're saying, come on.
We're not saying.
The question is, where did the first human copy from?
What?
You said we copied from. Yes.
Yeah.
From the mother.
Well, I mean, he's saying the first human, not the first baby. Not the first. Arena right now, which is unrelenting. All right, people will intellectually crucify you if you want to be in it. If you don't want to be in it, you bow out. It's not another thing, but be ready for questions and everything. So go on.
If I know, I tell you. If I'm wrong, I say I'm wrong. If I don't,
well, guess what usually happens? People don't like to admit they're wrong until they get hit over the head with some intellectual shit. You get me? So, and that's what happens here, isn't it? Yeah. So listen. Brother Smenin ran away because he knows the thing is coming. But it's left you in the thing. So you better just do this.
Bail out.
It's not necessary anymore.
Pilot eject.
Yeah, man. It's not necessary. Now, let's tell you something. If you haven't seen animals before, I don't know much. I'm not that kind of scientist. But listen, I'm not that kind of scientist. But from where I grew up, people can talk to snakes and make snakes do things. Go to India, they still tell snakes to dance. The snake finishes this dance, they tell him get back in the basket.
Via communication.
Now listen. Yeah, people talk to hyenas.
Yeah.
Deal with lions. Deal with crocodiles. There's the Australian guy who got eaten by one of his own crocodiles the other day. He talks to them. So don't talk that. And dogs and wild dogs, Alsatian dogs, winter dogs, they can lead you 1,000 miles just by you telling them where to go. Those were the old satellite navigation systems. Even birds. Birds used to be sent all the way to India, from India to Africa, to deliver a message and return with a message. Now, how do you tell them to do that? Communication.
So you are admitting that animals do communicate.
So don't worry, animals, honestly speaking, if you want to come from a religious standpoint, yes, you can say...
I smashed him. Yeah, just a
little. What do you think? Animals can communicate?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we can communicate with animals. No, that was the point, I think.
Brothers, you know how fucking happy I am when I see some of these old videos, bro. I need to start watching.
I know, man. Me too.
Bro, look what we made history a little bit, you know. We came to that point. Huh?
So big up yourself, Freddie.
Yeah, man. Big up every time, man. Big up the whole panel, man.
Come on.
Just thinking back, man, leaving the yard on a Sunday for 6 months or a year changed the whole shit. Boy, pat yourself on the back, lads.
Yeah, thanks, bro. Respect.
What's Uncle Ty's channel called?
T. So I forgot.
TYE. Huh?
Is it?
Actually, yeah. No, I can't even remember, bro. I've still got it. I'm still subscribed to it.
I think of all the channels we birthed as well, man. Mr. Rax, this one, that one. My God. Bare Dawa channels bust off of us. COE.
Yep.
The list goes on.
Black Dunya also.
The list is large, bro.
And Soca as well. Soca's
every channel that's blown off like some of man's videos and that. Bigger than man still.
Yeah. You know, serious. Even Abu Talha. I was debating Ahmed Ali with the Rasta girl. You get me?
I remember that.
Yeah, you remember that one? Yeah.
I remember that.
That one's a hard one. No hadith, bro. I don't know what he calls his channel now, but yeah, he's still up.
That Rasta woman was on it, blood. She was on big smoky settings.
She was like, "Me no understand," and he was like, "Listen,
listen,
I'm a Muslim.
Listen, don't fuck around."
She was gangster, though, innit?
Yeah. And she popped up the other day, you know. Where did I see her? She popped up somewhere the other day, you know, giving me big hug, you know, like.
No, that's massive, fam.
It was either Speaker's Corner or Reparations. I saw her. She came on the Speaker's hug. I was like, "Rah, sis, well, go on. You know how much we need your energy again?"
Yeah.
And you know, telling me see this, me did see that, me did vex, me did want to come down with me cutlass. You get me? Like,
I think in that time she come to my yard and brought one of her guy friends for a haircut, innit?
Okay.
Big up, man. Big up.
One time. She came on a live stream. She would come on the live stream now and again still.
Yeah, I remember that. She'd come on and that. Big her up, man. Why I don't know her name? What's her name?
That's what I'm saying. I'm pissed because I had a good convo with her one time. I don't know her name.
And the thing is, if I see her name, I'll know it's her. Because I've seen it before, but I just can't figure it out.
You know that I know, obviously, I know her personally, but I still don't know her name. No, for years. You know the ones there. Like the whole reason she came to Speaker's Corner is because I saw her in West End with her mum.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was coming to Speaker's Corner and she was like, "Oh yeah, go to the place." And I was like, yeah. She goes, "Oh, me I come." And she came with her mum and they had a good time or whatever. And then after that, she just continuously started coming.
Yeah, man. Big up the
I'm reaching there, she's there. I'm reaching there, she's there. She's like, "Raw. Oh, you in the Somali?"
She don't like reaching down and we're not there, or when we don't come.
True.
Like, I just stopped coming, but you lot stopped coming, in it. So it was just dead. Bare people like that still.
Enough people, bruv, like that. The list is crazy, fam. Like the way we molded that park and shaped it the way we wanted to have it was different, bro. Different.
Anyway, man, when I put in the call to you lot, I'm gonna put in a secret squirrel call to you lot, and we just gonna converge one random day, innit? We're gonna converge, innit?
That's telling you what, if you go back on.
No. They're doing 6 meters, no more than 6 around the speaker thing. Allow it. I'm not going. No. Man, harassing man. That's long.
No. What you do? What it is 6 batches of 6. Like you could do 6 batches of 6, so you can have 6 round the speaker. It's still round the speaker. You get me? Like you can have 6 on this side.
I've seen it. I've seen what it looks dumb, man.
It does look, man.
It looks dumb, man.
Might as well wait until summer, man. Next year, bro.
Yeah,
that's
kind of.
Because that's when more people are gonna want to come. Because like even if they don't go speakers, you can chill in the park, innit? Especially if it's summertime.
All I'm saying, one thing I've learned is don't go anywhere near Ramadan. Nowhere near Ramadan, don't go. When the actors are thirsty and hungry, they're not nice, bro.
They're not nice, boy.
They're getting offended by everything.
It's just.
But you know what? Angry man is a hungry man is an angry man, innit?
Trust me. Don't go near Ramadan, especially when it's hot and bare man's chatting and no one's drinking. Allow it, man.
Yeah.
And when it comes near the time, you see man ready to bust out. I'm
gonna go and eat.
Yeah. I gotta go and eat, man. Yeah. It's that time.
Hit the like button, family. If you ain't hit the like button, shame on you, man. If you're on the panel, you haven't hit the like button, shame on you.
Shame on you, man.
Shame on you, man.
I do that before I come on still.
I just come on to say that thing there, man. I'm gonna bounce off, man. I just come on to say, fuck, I need to watch these videos, bro. I'm gonna stay watching this, innit? Definitely, bro. Cause these times was fucked, blood.
Yeah, these are good times. I'm not gonna lie.
Innit, fam. Different. Yeah, man got some real education. You know, like proper first hand, like. You know what I mean?
All right, let's see what then.
To walk, as he said, mama teaches you to suck the nipple. It's a reaction. It's something that's something. Oh, it's instinct.
Is it not knowledge? Is it not knowledge?
Now hold on, ask me. That's a good question. Now hold on. You know what people tend to do, and I'm even looking at my brothers now, blaming them, letting you up so many times. What is instinct?
You're doubling up again. I don't know why you're doubling up again.
Me.
What is instinct? There you go. See that? You see that? There you go. It's over. Because once it defines it, you will see that it's an abstract that actually is physical. That's why we say, give us freedom. I mean, if it's not physical, how can I give you? How can I give you if it ain't physical?
No, but I'm saying the abstract concept is weird.
Instinctive to want freedom.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean that the freedom is an object that you can put in.
That's what you are saying.
Yeah.
Now,
you can tell yourself the order.
Yeah.
No.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
You can die saying I don't.
Yeah. But you can't hold freedom in your hand. Is what I'm saying. I agree. But I agree. Wait,
just for this to roll on.
Exactly. But okay. But if you can't hold freedom in your hand because it's not an item, you can't buy freedom like an item. But you can possess freedom. Okay. And
that's what we know. Not what we think. It's not your philosophy. Don't forget when
everyone throwing their
He's a wise brother, though, man. I have to admit, he's got abstract
okay.
mind.
Who's got the highest IQ on the planet?
Who's got the highest IQ on the planet?
Right now.
Anyone want water?
Nigerians.
Oh, well,
Nigerians. Not Chinese, not Japanese.
Even though
Nigerians.
Even though we're meeting them on their own standard.
On their own test.
It's on their own standard.
Their own test.
Now we're gonna do it the other way in a minute. Okay? Now listen. Here we are. I just typed up any website. Yeah.
Says IQ.
Yeah. I know the phone's a bit funny to see things. Whose face is that?
Oh, Albert.
Albert who?
Einstein.
Iron thingy.
Does that look like my grandfather?
No.
But my grandfather has his own. He has his own quotient.
That's right.
He has his own intelligence quotient.
That's right.
That we understand is our own knowledge. But when we test them on our own knowledge, they'll come up short. Second?
Their IQ test. What do you mean, their IQ test?
Hold on. I'm going to do it. Now, let me start.
It doesn't mean you're lost.
Who has the highest IQ? Choose.
Come on.
What did he say?
He's got the highest IQ.
He said Jews.
He said Jews. What, is that Jew? Is that Jew?
He's lying, man. He's lying to himself. Yeah.
Apparently, they've got like one of the highest pass marks.
One of the highest, but not the highest. At that time.
It
was Najee.
5 years.
Najee run the thing. Najee's was top of the food chain at that time.
Wait, do you know that brother though, Ty? He's got very abstract mind. I was very interested. Every time I listened to the guy, he had something that was fresh, it was new. That's what I liked about him. He was very wise. He had some sort of different type of thinking. But yeah, how did he get so publicly excommunicated though, man? The way he did. What happened?
Hold on, man.
That must have been a back.
We say Amy took her shahada yesterday. You lot are really cleaning up with the vulnerable ones online, innit?
Where's the rod up? She's got to take her shahada.
What?
That's a lie, man.
Well, Mr. Alio saying she accepted Islam yesterday.
Yeah, right.
Well, she did.
What?
Is that the ex-sex worker one? Yeah, the one that Khan was obsessed with.
Yeah, same one.
Didn't we talk about taking shahadas online? Didn't we talk about that?
Yeah, we did.
That wasn't a good idea.
Oh, it was on Sir Faz's channel.
But you know what, right? See if she did actually take her shahada. Big up everyone, actually.
Yeah, big up, honey.
MC2 in the house. MC2 in the house.
What's
MC what? MCT.
MC squared, isn't it?
Okay.
I was going to call myself Albert, but then I was like, no. Anyway, Anyway, people.
Hold on, why have you got a dog with a what? What's that?
It's a ghost
This
dog.
girl's too weird, man.
Ghost dog. Maybe you should call yourself that. MC Ghost dog.
When you start the conversation like this, and then you end up like this.
MC Ghost Dog. That's a good. That's, you know what? Yeah, Ghost Dog is a rapper. He's a rapper. He's a high IQ dog.
You never watched Ghost? Have you never seen Ghost Dog? You never watched it?
Ghost Dog, the movie.
What's his name?
Yeah, Forrest Whitaker. Oh my god. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Brilliant film. Brilliant film.
Ma'am.
That's why.
Excuse me, ma'am.
That went high. Yeah, that's not one of our best moments. Still, I ain't gonna lie. Yep.
I want your cornbread.
Cane roll.
Yeah, the braids. Yeah, the braids. Yeah, like no, it don't even suit you, Forrest. You can't even grow your hair that long. Stop it.
Oh.
Do you know who that represents?
That's
the
Lioness.
crazy American old black guy, isn't it?
He ain't crazy, but he's cool. He's a good actor still.
Yeah, big up Forrest.
Last King of Scotland.
Yeah. What was you going to say about the woman taking a shahada, Shani? So I just want to.
Yeah. Well, I think like if she did, then it's good. But at the same time, even if you take the shahada, you still need to work at being a Muslim. Do you know what I mean? You don't become Muslim because you are. If you submit, you're a Muslim, right? So yeah, taking your shahada is obviously a submission, a statement of submission. But then from there, you've got to work at it.
Yeah, you got to put work in. Someone's got to. Yeah, aftercare, as we said before.
Exactly, yeah. So, and also her as well. Do you know what I mean? Like, she want to. See, this is the thing. When I took my shahada, I took it first time 2 years before I took it the second time. So the first time I took it, I was obviously just like, I have to do this because this, like, do you know what I mean? It was like I recognized that this was the truth, so I took my shahada by myself, innit?
Yeah.
But it took me 2 years to actually fully go, you know what, I'm going to start practicing.
A lot of you lot are proper racist when you see a black man's hair, you know. I noticed, like, trust me, like, it's a personal thing to me, you know. Like, hair has been the next type of journey of seeing how people see, man. For instance, like, obviously, I get my hair done, and then the gal would be all over me, like, verbally, and they're like, oh, your hair looks so nice. And then you get the one girl. Yeah, that was for Shani. Yeah, and then you get the one girl, yeah, that's like, or the one person that's like, oh, I love your hair like that. You should keep it like that. And it's like, okay, you lot don't understand black hair. Plus, when you see black hair, it actually angers you or makes you feel uncomfortable, or it's not neat and it's not smooth. It's not doing the Leonardo DiCaprio curtains or whatever. Do you know what I mean? It's not doing the I'm black but barely fucking waves in my hair. Yeah, it's just tough Nigerian. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah. If you got waves, you're barely black. That's right. I said it. I know Mackie was thinking it too. Fuck it. Yeah.
Nappy baby.
Waves are barely black. What?
Man, sounding like Charlie Sloth out here.
Yeah, I mean,
listen, I got peppercorn hair. That's my hair.
Peppercorn hair.
You know what's so funny? As I got older, it's not so peppercorny. But you know when I was, the back of my, like the back of your neck.
Yeah.
Hair would all be like little tiny curly things. Yeah. But
yeah,
there's not
peppercorns, man.
Good old peppercorn.
Yeah, that's what they used to call me in school, pepper grain head and them things. Picky head, and pepper grain head. Now, but listen, check this now. Remember, yeah, all the disses that my fellow black people would dish out to me were highly racist, you know. Rubber lip. Think about it. Rubber lip. Listen, rubber lips. Black attack. Fucking pepper grains. Picky head.
Ice white.
What?
When I was growing up, there used to be this guy, and he was like very, like, his skin was like very dark, and he had the whitest teeth. And they used to, and this is when what's the chewing gum came out with ice white. So they used to call him Ice White. Hard racist. But cock out bum and all this kind of stuff. The girls used to get.
Yeah.
It wasn't an attractive. I don't know about the men thing, but it used to be an insult to young girls who had a bum that stuck out as a cock out bum.
Oh no, it wasn't an insult. It was just a description. But
I don't know, but I feel like young girls didn't like. Do you know what I mean that?
Yeah, why you? Yeah, you don't want to. The young girl don't want attention drawn to her bum. Plus, our white counterparts would say, "Does my bum look big in this?" Oh, look at her big old bum. Like as in talking about other white women in that. So it wasn't necessarily a body part that was celebrated by everyone. Do you know what I mean? Mainly just black people, just like, oh yeah, big butts, isn't it? We like, I like big butts, which was another thing, which was like, they're sexualizing us and just it's mad, man.
That was an African booty scratcher. You know what's so funny?
ABC. No, African booty cleaner. ABC.
The booty scratcher. I saw a meme the other day, and it was like this black man, and he had his hand right down his in his trousers, and then somebody wrote, "I found the real African booty scratcher."
African booty, yeah. And then I think for me, I first heard African booty scratcher on Boys in the Hood. Don't know when that film come out, but that's where I heard that term. My mom says we are from Africa. I ain't no African. Yes, you are. We are from Africa. Really.
What about this calling people African boo-boos as well?
Boo-boo, yeah, that's from
Boo-boo lawa.
Well, you got extras on the boo-boo bit.
You got extras.
You just got but in Peckham, the African boo-boo line was like that was a hush-hush thing. It was like, say it while running in the other direction. Car, like if you're gonna call someone an African boo-boo, they probably can fight.
It's basically nigga.
Yeah, they probably could fight. Do you know what I mean?
It's basically the original nigga.
Someone looks like African to you, where you want to call them boo-boo, yeah, you probably should say it while running.
Usually.
When I was growing up, though, see, like when I was growing up,
running weren't gonna help you. You get a stone in your head, boy. Expert stone throws, like okay.
It's true though, bruv. I would fight any big man if he said anything about Africa, though. That's one thing, though. I didn't like people talking about Africa, bruv.
No, see,
don't do it.
When I grew up, it's weird because when I grew up, the majority of my school or my friends were black when I was in primary school. But then,
what the face? What's the face for? What's the face for, though? What are you trying to say?
You're notorious about Africa.
You're convinced, Oh, right.
Can I see your knuckles? Can I see your knuckles?
Nah, but I never used to have it, Nah,
let me see your knuckles.
I didn't say I won all of my fights, but I never won all of my fights. Come on now, that's a skinny knuckle, man. Let me see your knuckles, Jens.
No.
Let me see that big.
You see, when you got proper knuckles, these ones are meant to be like black.
You got a big ring on that, man. That's why, bruv.
No. See this black knuckle here? You see why it's black? It's darker.
I don't even want to show you my hands. My hands are embarrassing.
That's a broken knuckle, bruv. My whole right.
Where? Which one? Which one?
I've got God hands.
You can't punch, bro. What was that? What did you do? What was that? Take the thing out of your hand for a minute.
Oh, he nubbed him.
Why are your hands going like?
Poke people.
No, look, normal.
That has fucked.
That is a man you don't punch, man.
Yeah, I'd see the other hand there. That one's fucked.
Them two there. That's gonna
hurt loads, bro. I can't punch.
Skeletor.
I can't do that.
You can make the middle one like kind of.
I use my hands to brag to the women and that. Like, why is your hands look like that? Yeah, cause like obviously, obviously when man was young and that man was like, you get me, man.
Let me pause the thing.
That's got a ting popping, fam. Now you got a ting popping, fam.
No, listen. Wagwan for you two with long nails. What's that about? That needs to stop. Whatever that is, come like Dracula.
Where's you
long? But you
so what, man?
See that proper hand.
Good
handy hand, innit, girl?
You know when man's got good calcium.
How on earth are we supposed to scratch booties and be African if you got no nails?
Nailless booty.
African booty stroker. What the fuck, man? Nah, man.
Smearer.
No, do you know what it was? It's rubber lippy, man. That was the one.
What?
Rubber lippy man.
I think out of all of the cusses, yeah, I think rubber lip kind of probably annoyed me the most.
Yeah, rubber lippy man. That was disrespectful.
Like rubber lip, because like obviously you know that black kids, innit? They have to grow into their lips, innit? Well, I did, innit? So like my lips were always this size, but my head was much smaller. You know what I mean? It was just like,
that was like
it's true, you know, it's true. It's plainly
a
true.
good portion of my face was lip, innit? Like, yeah, cool, innit?
Cool. My nose. I had to grow into my nose, innit?
Yeah. What? You still growing into it?
Yeah.
When's the final installment? Call me when the final installment. Yeah.
Yeah, the funny thing is they were calling man rubber lippy man and all the rest of it, but now it's like the biggest.
Oh, no, wait. They were calling you rubber lippy man.
No, I was fearsome. I just have to give them an eye. And they'd know what time it was, innit?
I don't know, man.
Nah.
I don't know.
I reckon. King Gold is telling us all the cusses that he used on the black.
Yeah.
You got rubber lips. You got
white mate. So it was like, rubber lips. It was always a you, like you know, Gold. And I didn't know you was half Nigerian. I would have got you.
And you know what the funny thing is as well, Shani? Yellow power, sister. Because you know what my dad, used to tell me, he used to call me high yellow, all these things there, yeah.
Nah, I ain't yellow.
Come on,
yellow power back to him, man.
No, I'm not yellow. I'm orange, if anything.
Why is there so much division? Why is there so much division?
Don't use orange. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah? Orange power, yeah?
No, I'm not yellow. I've got a cold today. So just for everybody that is wondering, I'm not yellow, bruv. I'm not yellow. Leave me.
I put some garlic in your. Put some garlic.
Might need some yellow. You might need some oranges.
Yeah,
lemon.
Some orange, lemon.
Let me tell you, yeah. Tell me if my arm is yellow.
They call you diarrhea man, yellow man boy.
Look, family, do I look yellow to you?
This is yellow.
This is yellow. This is. What color are you, though, Shani? Like the light is not that great. You're kind of orangey still. Trying to hide your little.
Nah,
your face today, Shani.
No,
you see your face?
That's suntan.
Face today, have you?
I think Shani's team breezy.
That's suntan.
Not together.
There's some team breezy going on around here.
No, Team Breezy's lighter than me as well. I'm dark, guys.
No, your colour's the same colour as the dog.
That's a strong statement. It's a strong statement still.
No, look, I'll put a picture up of me. You can see.
You would think someone would be trying to get yellow.
Don't try to put up your dark skin picture. You think you're slick.
Brown.
Yeah.
Yours yellow is the emojis.
Where's the yellow, guys?
Wow, special lighting, yeah?
Special lighting to hide the yellow. You're practically a Simpson. Yeah.
How come you got white background? But we'll say nothing.
Sulfur gal. Sulfur gal.
Photoshop is good these days. That's all I'm saying.
You know, that was a picture at the park. That's that day you had the barbecue, Jedi. That was that day.
Enhanced.
That was the barbecue day.
Yeah, and then I took the tree that was behind me out and then just put a white background.
Yeah, it's bright. The sun's shining.
You was looking mad yellow that day. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh.
Mad yellow. Yeah.
Honestly, I'm not. Yellow. It's fine.
Yeah.
How many times did I accidentally call you Marge? Hey.
So silly. Yeah. There's
you look like a couple of my aunties still. I ain't gonna lie, still.
But they're not yellow, is it?
Well, you need to get some more browns on here.
Definitely yellow. High yellow, boy. Yeah, high yellow like that.
I feel like debating Jupiter.
Not mixed with anyone. You know what I mean? Untowards. They just come out like that. That's a tribe. There's whole tribes of yellow bone looking people.
Wait,
let's not go down this yellow bone road, yeah? Because you know where we're gonna end up, and the beast is gonna get called. Let's just move away from this terminology. Yeah.
What is
King Gold though? King Gold was talking about yellow power, isn't it? So.
Yellow power.
Yellow power, baby. Oi, you know what? I'm in the friend zone with the beast of the East hangouts, boy.
I'm out.
Yeah, bro. I'm friends with her, bro. I mean, I think I was in a debate with Turok and I was getting back in, bro. I was like, yeah, okay, cool. I didn't want to respond though, boy. I didn't want to respond.
You see, I got my ancestral strap out.
Yeah, I'm just like, I'm gonna have to turn my camera off because I can't even let that energy get near me. So, I need a force field. Do you know what? Let me change the background.
That was a cuss from my
You want to kiss us? Do what? Kiss my pussy? Why you want me to kiss your pussy? Because I love it. You love it. Me love it? Have I ever kissed your pussy before? Yes. No, I have never.
I'm sorry. Am I the only one that actually that makes me so sick to my stomach? So,
yeah. Have I ever kissed your pussy before? Yes. No, I haven't. Who did I do that to yesterday?
Alzheimer's bars, man.
When they asked me a question and I gave them the wrong answer. Who was that? Oh, it was Nanifa. Nanifa. I went on G Block last night for about 20 minutes. Turok has gone to police to report Nanifa for inciting somebody to kidnap him.
Hey, what is he a regular, Jed? In the Speaker's Corner?
Who, Turok?
Yeah.
No, he's not.
Because he said he did it on road or something. He
did what?
I thought because I asked him. I said, how did you tell the police? And he's like, I walked up to the.
He filmed it. He was online. He filmed it.
Oh.
And yeah, he filmed it apparently walking to the station and whatever, and snitching on Nanifa or trying to throw Nani. And then he came back and he was talking about you got to take this. How you got to treat black women. You got to take the food out of their mouth. It's the only thing they respect. And he's just acting off key, man.
See now. Let me just say.
Hold on. Did he go to a police station and actually say Nanifa?
Bro, this is what I was asking.
Can I see this video? Can I see this video?
Yeah, he did. He made it.
I ain't seen the video. So
Nanifa was on one last night, though. I have to admit, I think she could have killed him.
Now she was pissed, but whatever, man. Like in a way, big up Nanifa, but in a way, it's like, you know, if you eat a dog's pussy, you get me, your hair's gonna turn pink. Like, what do you expect?
What?
So,
What?
You can't call the police. Like, think about it. Jupiter, all of these unsavory characters, Wendy. There's even been people on there talking about like leaving messages. So he hasn't taken no photoshops, not even mentioned anything about it. But Nanifa gets a bit of the popo called about it. That's mad. But that's one thing I was going to say is
basically no one's listening to you right now, King God. Everyone's still thinking about eating a dog pussy. Their hair turning pink. They're trying to work it out. Yeah, I can hear the chalk on the chalkboard trying to do the math.
MC squared.
Yeah, I'm trying to move on swiftly.
Plus pink.
I'm trying to move on swiftly, family.
What I meant to say is, if you lay down with dogs, you get fleas. But I wanted to make it more creative. I wanted to make it like, I wanted to own it. Do you know what I mean? I want to own my own. Yeah, I want to make my own thing. So it's like, yeah, if you lay down with, if you eat a dog's pussy, your hair's gonna turn pink. What do you expect? Like, why are you messing with Turok? Like, basically, what I'm saying is, you get what you kind of.
Reap what you sow.
You think with dogs, you get fleas, innit? Fuck off, man.
Do you know what it is? Yeah. Do you know what it is?
He's tapped. I mean, Turok was tapped. Yeah, I mean,
if you listen to too many people from the right wing, your mind's going to
do anything to Turok. How can Nanifa do anything to Turok?
Your mind's going to turn to soup, bruv. And that's what happened.
How could you do anything to Turok other than debate and discuss? That's why he's a nutter. You get me? Like, leave him alone. He's definitely, don't mess with the madman. He's mad, isn't it? He's lost his mind. He's crazy. You get me? Anyone who would leave their house to go out to fight an avatar. You know what I mean? You want to fight an avatar. Yeah, this girl Nanifa, yeah. Excuse me, 9? How do you spell that? 9, yeah. ETHER. Yeah.
Wait, right.
9.
You sound like him. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh, that's crazy.
Yeah, you need to start recording it, brother, and showing it like the next day. You could have been reviewing it right now, innit?
I want to see this video. Like,
You know what? I find it quite. Sometimes I feel like, oh, I'm such a bore because I'm not like in the drama. But I feel like it's so immature. Like it's actually like really. And then the thing is, it's for the same with like Lady Divine or whatever. Like, just why always just drama? Like, and it's not about anything. It's always like you said this and you were on this panel saying this, and it's just like, oh, really?
It's
G Block. Hours.
Listen, G Block. It's G Block. It's Real and Maggie Chronicles. This is what I'm trying to say. Some people frequent channels that man don't frequent. So when these revelations come out, like, yeah, you allowed someone to use the N-word on this channel. I was like, that must be the reason why I don't attend that channel, because I just know within myself, like, what I'm interested in. You know what I mean? I'm not interested in nonsense. I listened to Real's thing for 2 seconds one time, and these men were just talking some derogatory stuff towards women. I was out. Like, yeah, I hear you, man. And they were like, yeah, women, they really need dominating. I was like, these are a bunch of neeks who ain't got a woman between them. I'm out. And I wrote it in the chat as well. I was like, yeah, because he was like, oh, blessed for coming on my channel, Maku. Rah. I was like, yeah, cool, whatever. You get me? I stayed around for a few seconds, heard these men chatting crap. There was no women on the panel. You get it? I was like, nah, mad. It sounded hella gay, hella just biased and sexist, racist and prejudiced, all rolled into one. I was like, this is not the type of vibration. So when I hear consequent, like loads of my people, like, yeah, did you watch Real and Maggie the other day? What? Excuse me? Nah. That channel where they took fuckery. Nah.
This is why
light-skinned people on the rise, man. What are you talking about?
Yeah, right. You're not like Jericho, mate.
This is why this is the best live stream. You got General Sniper, Nubian Sniper live stream, and everyone else this shit it's boring.
It's true.
It's not real. If you ain't subscribing to those channels, get subscribing, innit? Like,
boring. You're interested in nonsense. And that's what it is, because the comment sections are terrible. You get it? Like, wow, it's unbelievable. Like, you could go
when's Trill going to Ibiza anyway, man? When am I going to start seeing you guys streaming in somewhere like that for like 2 weeks? That'd be hilarious.
When they stop doing things like pandemics and stuff.
Yeah, true.
Anything's possible once there's no pandemic, innit? Like, come on, the world's our oyster. But unfortunately, right now, you got limited countries you can go to, and then as soon as you go to them on holiday or for a little break, they tell you you're off the list, and you better get home quick, or you're gonna have to quarantine for a fortnight.
Yeah, mad. There's no point going on holiday, because you go on holiday, you've got to quarantine while you're there. That's your whole holiday. Like, no, just stay at home. You're good.
Well, you're talking about this streaming thing though. You know what the funny thing is, when I hop channels, it seemed to be like in the last couple of days, without it sounding like I'm trying to cause any animosities, I'm not. But when they were talking about G Block was talking about Trill. When Trill was talking about G Block weren't talking about, it's like you both talking about each other, but at different times. It was strange.
No, but man's been on here. What are you talking about? Man's been on here trying to sort arguments out.
Obviously, I see Veli coming going in and out.
We're brothers, innit? There's no issue.
No, I'm not. Obviously, it wasn't like anything.
Everyone does his thing a little way different, and we discussed it, innit? Like, yo, Veli, what do you think? Like, people are here.
But the thing is, both camps have got their points, but I feel like respect is utmost important, and I think clearly this channel is based a bit more on respect than that channel.
It's not even that. There's just more going. Jokes here. It's funny over these sides. It's it's light-hearted. It's just
Oh yeah, that as well. And
And people ain't sitting screaming on the panel saying, you went over here and you said the N-word and all this. Not like,
Come on. How many channels can you go on and watch a quiz? Come on.
Exactly. It's not actual fun. Like,
Yeah, we'll have a quiz on that. Like,
yeah, no, quizzes are good, but I prefer quiz.
Yeah, like other channels ain't doing that.
I'm an information.
They're arguing from morning till night.
Arguing, and they carry on the conversation for 4 days straight as well.
Yeah.
Like,
No, I turn off. As soon as it happens, I turn off.
Same dead question.
oh, you're a part of it. Shut up.
No, do you know what? No, but honestly, when I'm on it, I'm on it. I've got something to say. I've got to speak. But when I come off it and I hear any of that, I'm out of there. I'll just mute.
The thing is, King of Gold, I don't know who you think you're fooling, because I've heard you're the one being like that. You're the one causing the drama sometimes.
But the thing with me, I'm addressing people, innit? I'm not addressing like groups of people, innit? I'm more addressing issues.
You are a complete nutter online.
I know. Yeah. But you know what? If I want to blow some steam off in it. That's what everybody's
really shot right now. You've got a lot of work to do to get to the scholarly level where people are like, yeah, you know what? King of Gold, he dropped some bars, he dropped some gems, and he's actually quite calm in the debate, and he doesn't spaz out.
I've come out with some things, man. I've got some information. I mean, I've got some information. I know a little bit something.
But it depends. Yeah, the information depends on your medication.
The information is also hidden in a pile of poo. Like,
sometimes I can catch myself waffling, or sometimes I can, but most of the time it's accurate. And if I've made a mistake, then I'll notice I've made a mistake, and but that'd only be because I've just tried to say it too fast and not think on my a bit deeper, or I've just made a mistake. But yeah.
I think so. I don't even think so, because
I think I'm not as thorough as Sniper. Obviously, Snipes we've got the. I'd say he's a wiser.
Listen, when you're even on my show, we allow you to say what you're saying.
Yeah, so, but I mean, look, the information I come with is sometimes conspiracy theory, sometimes, but most of what I'd say 90% of it is true and accurate, and the other and I grow in it. Everybody grows. Everybody's wrong. Everybody can be wrong.
Can you say it's always relevant though to the conversation? Like, we ask you one question and you go into a tangent about something else, which is correct, but it's not relevant.
Oh, is it? Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes I do that. Sometimes I don't. But some people do that. Some people just change the goalposts. I might change the goalposts sometimes. I might use a red herring.
It's a lot of the time.
You agree? You agreeing to that, Shani? I'm not agreeing to anything King of Gold. Right.
This what I'm saying.
Let's debate then. Let's debate on something, bro.
Listen, Yellow Man, he's trying to say it's sometimes, and it's all the time. That's the thing. Like, it's most times. It's not sometimes. It's most times.
So you can do. All right. So you pick out a time now where there's been. So this would be good actually for the viewers. So me and Shani now are going to debate on whether and what content I talk about. And now you're going to tell me, because you've made a claim, because that's what happens in debates. If you've made a claim about something, can you quantify or can you show a bit of evidence and rationalize it?
Rude, but no one's trying to debate the fact that you talk crap. Like,
okay, so can you pull a time?
Like, there's no debating. Listen, the thing is,
maybe I am. So, everybody has their day, man. Everybody has their day.
Where's your body of work? Where's your videos? Like, we can look at. Like,
yeah, but you can't use me not actually putting out content that's been regurgitated a million times just to bootleg a bit of money as not being credible. As not being credible. I'm not a street scholar.
You're not credible. I'm just saying, like, you're asking us to do stuff and critique you on what?
Yeah, because a lot of
it seems to be
you can critique me about you can critique me about migration. You can critique me about the UK, the Britain, politics. What do you want to know about?
Let me tell you what happens there. This is what happens with you. You come on the show. Right? You come on the show, You'll talk whatever you're going to talk about. And the thing is, you might give something fruitful, but it's like you can't be happy with them just being quiet after that. You just go on. And then what happens is engaging in a conversation. It's no longer a conversation. It ends up you doing a whole monologue. And then people
I'm going to take it as criticism, constructive criticism. That's cool. Yeah, okay, so a monologue. All right. Yeah, no, that's cool. I should keep it shorter then. I should keep it short. I thought I was a man of few words. I know I'm that sort of person, not really a person who waffles.
You thought you were a man of few words?
Yeah. I think I'm a man of few words. I am.
You're definitely not a man of few words.
But because we're on a talk show and we're actually on a panel where you have to speak.
No, but this is the thing. Like, the
2 seconds.
difference between like being entertainment. Like, this is what I think. I think you lack the entertainment element. I don't think you're entertaining.
That's cool. No, that's all right. No, okay. But
Do you know what I mean? Like, maybe you are saying good stuff, maybe you are saying good stuff, but it's not entertaining when you don't engage other people in it. You just literally sit and talk and talk and talk and talk and talk, and then somebody might try and chime in, and then you'll just bring it back to you, talk and talk and talk. It's just like, yeah, man, this is long. And I often switch off. I'm not going to lie. I don't mind if you're over the other side talking whatever you talk. But see, when you come here and do it, I get really disappointed. I'm like, oh, man, this could have been a really good show. I swear.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, no. Okay, no, Tuesday. I'm going to try and keep it quiet a bit more of the time maybe and listen.
Yeah. I don't think it's about being quiet, though. I feel it's like, just say your point, innit? But you don't have to go and when, yeah.
And then go off into outer space, you know. What's my man, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory? You get me? The Oompa Loompas and all of that.
But I mean, like for me, I feel like everybody's different. Come onto the panel, and it just seems to be like me. I'm the only one that Shani seems to have every time I come on here something to say negative, but that's cool. It's all right. No, it just is. Yeah, but I mean, you're the only person that does it.
Don't say that. That's
cool. No, I don't mind.
Man, she's the only one who's honest. Then,
no. I just feel like she just doesn't like. No. I disagree. I totally disagree in it.
But then you believe that other people do tell you that as well, then?
So I've heard it from various people that may have a vast amount of information, a bit more than me. But to be fair, it's kind of rich coming from Shani because I haven't. I'm not saying that you're dumb. I'm not saying you're dumb, but you're not exactly someone that I would consider that was. Oh, she's got a vast amount of knowledge, or I'm just saying. That's constructive criticism for me.
Sorry, Shani. I apologize for Kingo Gold early, and
you know what it is, yeah. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not even offended because I don't come these sides to like flex on my intelligence.
Chill. Big up yourself, though. Big up yourself, Snipes, though, man. I just came to say hello anyway. And
you running away? You running off?
Vibes. Yeah, I'm not. I need to do something, innit? So big up yourself.
You need to go cry, innit?
Yeah. Not cry. It's just that.
Why? What happened? What did I miss?
I just think she just always push. I don't want to be rude to her, innit? So big up yourself.
What happened? Woo! What happened? What did you do?
I don't know, mate. It's crying.
Wow.
Yeah, to be fair,
how you go throw insults and then leave? Like
what happened? What happened, man?
I don't know. The last thing I heard was he saying like he doesn't. Well, basically, we're just talking to him, and he's trying to say that like, oh, we're talking about panels and whatever, innit? And then he's talking basically, being really reflective and talking about him. So I've told him, I'm like, right, that's you. And then obviously we weren't horrible. I don't think we were horrible. Just like,
you're just trying to bring him back in the room.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Like, I know them ones there. You gently just trying to let man know that okay, I know you like. A lot of people don't realize how many sentences they start with I. Like it's not always the best. It's not always the best thing, you know. Sometimes just talk from a non-I perspective. I don't know, man. It makes you sound a little bit not self-centered. Yeah, self-centered. Yeah.
But it wasn't that. I said to him, "Oh, you know what? I think like." So he's saying, "No, I think I'd like spit gems and all this kind of stuff." I'm like, "Well, you can do, but it's often like in a pile of poo." So. What I was talking
gems, pooey fucking gems. Nah,
yeah, he said he was dumb.
Yeah, he told me. I was, yeah. Then he said that. So then Sniper said to him, "Well, do you think it's the only like?" He's like, every time I come online, it's Shannon. There's always the one that says this, and this, yeah. And then Sniper went, "Well, do you think like she's the only one? Other people don't?" And he said, "Well, other people do, but I mean, basically, he was saying he can take it from them because they're knowledgeable, but from me." Like, I don't think you're dumb, but, you know, like, I don't think you know anything and all this. And I was like, all right. And then I was trying to reply, and then he just ran away. I was like, all right.
Hey, Kingo, come back, man. I'm here for this beef. I'm not going to lie. I'm here for the beef. Now, but it's too early. Like, if Shani gets in beef now, she's not coming back online. Like, yesterday.
Oh, there's no beef. He just dissed me and ran away. I'm cool.
What time did your little beef start yesterday, Shani? He was hard.
Nah, you know what? See, yesterday, yeah, to be fair, like Khan's in the chat saying, what's he say? He said, big up, Okingo, don't take shit from internet clowns, fam.
Rah! I didn't even clock that subliminal.
Yeah, I like, all right, cool. But you know what's so funny? Because if Khan was to come on today, I would have said, you know what, I apologize for maybe just biting at it yesterday.
Yeah.
But obviously,
fuck him now, innit? Fuck you.
Yeah. This is the thing. Like me, I don't like if I'm horrible to somebody, please believe I'm obviously asking for forgiveness when I am, to be honest with you. Because often it's not like deliberate. I don't realise until after the fact. It's not gonna happen today, definitely.
Only because Khan was under pressure yesterday, and you did apologize yesterday as well.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? Because I recognised that, okay, cool. But I did tell him before he continued.
Yeah, he was gonna get that work. Yep.
Yeah, I said, don't you? I said you've offended me. Do you know what I mean?
Hey, the Yellow Ranger is back.
Yo. Kim. No, do you know what? I'm not even upset, bro. I'm just if I'm annoying, yeah. If I'm annoying her, yo. If I
your echo.
Who's got it on in the background?
Your echo.
I feel like Shani.
It's your echo.
Yeah. Do you know what? Right, I swear, like I hear my voice. Wait, Jeds, I hear my voice. Yeah, I'm going to try and speak more, a bit more like quietly because it sounds like I'm shouting in it. But I don't know. Maybe I don't know.
Nah. It never takes a lot for you to sound like you're shouting. To be fair.
Look, hey, I just thought, look, if I don't know, maybe I'm being a bit annoying or something. So I thought I'd jump off in it. I'm not even pissed off. Obviously, I'm a bit like.
Wait.
I don't know why she's so obsessed with me.
Wait, don't run away. One second.
Obsessed with me, but
let's get this straight. Straight. You were saying, right?
She's obsessed, boy.
Basically, you're saying Shani wasn't qualified, to critique you, and you already accepted that this is a critique.
I didn't say she's not qualified. I just didn't say that I would say the same thing about her.
But you're saying dumb. Dumb is a very.
But if she's called me dumb, I don't think she did say that.
No, you called her dumb.
I didn't say she's dumb. I've never said. I didn't replay it.
Yeah, can we replay? Can we get a replay, Jed?
Replay, Jed.
You said.
You want to replay what was said?
Yeah, before you came on, just before you left.
Fuck it, let's do it, bro. It's been a while.
I know it wasn't that modest, but I mean, okay, cool. I just thought I'd tell her like how she was telling me, innit, to a degree.
Can you
but you say she's not qualified.
I know it was just though. Big up his.
I
just feel like she just doesn't like no.
The other side talking whatever you talk, but see when you come, and then
no, I'm that sort of person. I'm really a person who waffles.
He said he was a man of few words.
yeah, loads of stuff. He said loads of stuff. That was But yeah, the debate.
I tried to say a bit less. I think I thought I was saying too little.
Is it?
Well,
no, but you wasn't. No, it wasn't about what you're saying. Remember, we're trying to get through how to make you a better debater, if anything. You get it? You haven't got no videos. You haven't got no videos. That's fair. And any video we've got of you, you're arguing with someone, or you know what I mean, you've pissed off all the women in the room or something, or you know what I mean, you're talking about bollocks and nuts and you know what I mean, penises.
Bring me the Lil, baby. No, the Lil baby.
Engaging in a conversation. It's no longer a conversation. It ends up you doing a whole monologue And then
All right,
people,
so, all right. I'm gonna take it as criticism, constructive criticism. That's cool. Yeah, okay. So a monologue. All right. Yeah, no, that's cool. I should keep it shorter then. I should keep it short. I thought I was a man of few words. I know I'm that sort of person, not really a person who waffles.
You thought you were a man of few words.
Yeah. I think I'm a man of few words.
You're definitely not a man of few words.
But because we're on a talk show and we're actually on a panel where you have to speak.
No, but this is the thing. Like,
there's
the difference between like being entertainment. Like, this is what I think. I think you lack the entertainment element. I don't think you're entertaining.
Cool. No, that's right. No, okay. But
maybe you are saying
it just came out of nowhere. That's why you know what it is.
It's not entertaining when you don't engage other people in it. You just literally sit and talk, and then somebody might try and chime in, and then you'll just bring it back to you. Talk. It's just like, yeah, man, this is long. And I often switch off. I'm not going to lie. I don't mind if you're over the other side talking whatever you talk. But see, when you come here and do it, I get really disappointed. I'm like, oh, man, this could have been a really good show. I swear.
All right. Yeah. No. Okay. No, Tuesday. I'm going to try and keep it quiet a bit more of the time, maybe, and listen.
I don't think it's about being quiet, though. I feel it's like, just say your point, innit? But you don't have to go when, yeah.
And then go off into outer space, you know. What's my man, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory? You get me? The Oompa Loompas and all of that.
But I mean, like, for me, I feel like everybody's different come onto the panel, and it just seems to be like me. I'm the only one that Shani seems to have every time I come on here something to say negative, but that's cool.
Facts. I think Shani fancies you.
Yeah, but I mean, you're the only person that does it.
No,
that's cool. No, I don't mind.
Man, she's the only one who's honest. Then, if that's
no. I just feel like she just doesn't like. No. I disagree. I totally disagree in it.
But then you believe that other people do tell you that as well. Then,
so I've heard it from various people that may have a vast amount of information, a bit more than me. But to be fair, it's kind of rich coming from Shani because I haven't. I'm not saying that you're dumb. I'm not saying you're dumb, but you're not exactly someone that that was.
I'm not saying you're dumb, but
I'm just saying. That's constructive criticism for me.
Sorry, Shani.
Yeah, that's where it was.
Then he ran off.
So I'm confused. Who got vindicated? Who was wrong?
I didn't call you dumb, Shani. I didn't call you dumb.
You see, you're not dumb, but
you're not dumb, but
no. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it like that. Maybe
you're not dumb, but like, you know.
It's not on the subject.
Maybe it sounded like that, but it shouldn't have come out like that.
The subject of your intelligence.
Yeah. So I didn't call her dumb anyway. That's.
No, you did it.
Yeah, my thing was, I'm not offended by it anyway, because like I said, like I don't come on these sides to flex my intelligence. My life shows that. Like,
neither do I, Shan. But there's other things to talk about except for me, how what's it called? Unengaging or you know what I mean? Or how, what do you call it? What's the word you use? Unentertaining I am, because you said it like every time I've been here. So
I think it's entertaining. I do. I don't think it's for knowledge though that people come around. Definitely, they wait for you to spaz out still.
Yeah, probably, yeah. Which I don't mind. I know I probably don't. I'm not the smartest. What do they call it? The smartest utensil in the drawer.
That's a good one.
Yeah,
I love when people butcher shit.
but I mean, I prefer honesty in it. So, do you know what it is? Maybe I feel like
you say you prefer honesty.
Too much in it, so
wait. You say you prefer honesty. Then the moment someone's honest with you, you tell them that they're obsessed.
But it's just like, I do like honesty, but geez, man, sometimes like you just got to let bygones be bygones, innit? I don't like some people, like for example, Veli's channel. You wouldn't last 2 seconds there because there's certain people that come up that are drunk, bro. That chat rubbish.
Yeah, but can you judge a level of honesty, like what's poured? You get it? Like, you ask people and you say, okay, we heard you say okay, you accepted that it's constructive criticism, right? And
Yeah,
then
no.
in the next breath, you got pissed off about it, basically. So you don't like the truth.
No, it's not that I got pissed off with her. It's just
Okay.
I just thought that, you know, she does it all the time. Maybe she's not aware of it, but maybe she's that annoyed or she's that pissed off with me that it's just always in the forefront of her mind. But to be fair, everybody's got different styles, isn't it?
Listen, you said it's rich coming from you. That's what you said. You said it's rich coming from you.
Strong words, man. That's all I'm saying. Strong words, rich.
I would say, yeah, but she says it all the time. That's why if she did it once or twice, maybe, then I wouldn't be saying it's rich coming from you. But she keeps on saying it. So I'm just then I start to think, why, man? I mean, I can't be that bad. But
hold on, have you seen
yourself, sis, man? If I annoy you, I apologize, innit? It's not what I intended. And you know, you just gotta take people for how they are, bro. This is the way I am at this current stage. I don't think I was always.
Oh no, wait, but you don't agree that you spaz out?
Maybe it's my isolation. I've been isolated for a while.
Yeah.
Sometimes I do, but I don't really. I can't. You know, sometimes I don't really come here to make friends, to be bros. To be honest with you, so if I want to tell you you're a dickhead and feel like just blowing some wind, a bit like Betty Boo, then I'm probably gonna do it if I don't like you.
Yeah, but you do it anyway.
Yeah, now I'm trying to, leave it more laid back.
Like leave out the gay stuff as well, and all of the personal attacks on people and homonyms, and you like sometimes you be abusing the crowd, and that doesn't even make sense.
What? Someone who's chatting shit in the chat? Yeah, of course. Yeah. Why not?
Why are you entertaining?
Yeah, why not? Yeah. Well, you put yourself out there. Where you want to lay yourself out on the ropes, bro. Of course.
No, yeah, but obviously you got to grow thicker skin, innit?
Nah, well, that don't matter. They've got to grow thicker skin because they're going to end up off worse.
King Gold said that the skin around his they're
going to end up worse. I'm a winner, baby. No, honestly, I feel like I always feel bad for the person that I speak to. I don't ever feel like I've actually even come off worse.
No, I just say like you can't be engaging with the audience.
Yeah, it's all right. No,
when you start engaging with them, obviously that gives them extra fuel because they weren't noticed before. But once you start highlighting people, it's like yeah, answering back, and then they realize they can get to you. Then it all goes back.
To be fair, bro, you know what? Yeah, if I've actually annoyed you, I do apologize. Because I'm aware that people can be annoying on these things. So that's where it goes back to my man went and called the police because his mind's turned to soup. He's been listening to too many far right people. You know what I mean? They've got under his skin, and people have annoyed him. So his mind's turned to soup at the moment. And I felt like I was going a little bit. I had to be aware that I was actually getting a bit annoyed by some people on here. You know what I mean? None of you lot, literally none of you lot.
I'm just saying, you and Thukrey, these up and down sessions, fluctuating. What happens to the rest of us who are completely normal? Is that fair on us? Is the question?
Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah. No, it's not.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. So most of the time, I want to be. I would actually. Yeah. Do you know what? To be fair, I was actually speaking to myself and say, "Yeah, I'm going to come on less," because obviously it's just that I don't work, so I'm usually in the day. So I'll come on if there's a topic that I feel like I want to speak about. And generally, I think on when I'm speaking to people, I'm not that annoying, or it's they're not annoying me that much until the point I have to jump off. But yeah, man, I think
is that what's hurting you? Is that you?
No, I mean, bro, even yesterday.
Are you irritated by people saying?
Yesterday, go on.
Are you irritated by people saying that you might be slightly annoying? Are you irritated?
No.
No,
I feel they're trying to do it because if they don't like me, then I feel like what, get over it because Yeah,
I mean, like me, what gets my back up is this 50 thing. You get me? Oh, Mackie, you're 50. Mackie, you're 50. Like it hurts. It does hurt.
Dude, no, I've never said that.
Because I ain't nowhere near 50. And
who said that?
I just know that this is
what people say. Yeah.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying. Like, but as I said, like
that doesn't hurt, bro. Age is just, bro.
No, bro. Anything else you could say, don't really bother me. But there is gonna be one that actually, you know, gets under my skin a little
But
bit.
do
Like,
you get annoyed by the age thing? Yeah, really?
yeah, of course.
My trigger.
Every day, I'm used to the opposite. So it's a mad one.
My trigger is when you talk about my religion, about mine, like about how I practice, about what I know. That's my trigger.
What with me?
No, I'm talking about in general.
Anybody? Okay.
In general.
Yeah, that's my trigger. Like, that's really gonna piss me off, and I'm gonna get my back up about it. But yeah, we all have our triggers in it. Like, and to be fair, I don't think anyone is like Maku said. What about all the other people that are normal? I'm thinking, right, I don't like the normal people that I know don't frequent these panels.
No, I'm saying like we are in the position of therapists, and you know, we're doing like it's not a social experiment, but it's like people come to us for that solace. So and then that's put you in a different position, isn't it? You know what I mean? A position of, and same in the park where people got mental health and you've been talking to them for years and whatever, and you can see the changes in them and what the park's actually done and what life has actually done and why they keep running back to the park, because it's something they know or something they remember.
You know, it's funny you should say that, like, that everybody kind of come to the.
But it's the same online.
Everybody's got the particular level of, I don't know, mental ill.
Bro, you madmen love to bust this line. Everyone's got
no. I think with the religious. You know, why we said that was because of the religion.
Some of us are balanced. Some of us are normal, man. You like
I'm saying like with the religion, innit? If
I'm not involved, class, I'm free from
they talk about spirituality.
If everyone around you has mental health issues and then you're normal, does that not mean that you have to have some sort of mental health issue to kind of deal with them? Listen. When people
I went to a place where there was a lot of people with mental health. Doesn't mean I got mental health.
It rubs off on you, please believe. It rubs off on you.
Maybe. I mean,
time,
are we going to say that to all the workers or the psychologists and you get me?
Yeah. Some of them have to do therapy.
Slightly, I'm not gonna lie, slightly, all them psychologists are tapped. They are. Like, come on, they're fucked. They gotta be fucked, man.
Yeah.
Counselors, all them counselors and that, they're fucked.
But they're not
absorbing everyone's negative or everyone's turmoil and trauma.
It depends on your release and your psychological thing, as in if you're going home to a wife and all of that, where you can balance things out, or you do sport or do something, there's going to be, you know what I mean? But there's going to be that person who's a neek, who became a
what goes the best? What goes the best with that type of profession, like psychology, being a shrink, a counselor, is the African mentality. Yeah, I tell you why, because they're going to tell you, dry your eyes, mate. Yeah, that's their remedy. They're gonna tell you, okay, no, this is wrong, this, that, blah, blah, blah. But they're gonna basically tell you, get over it. And that's been something that's been outlawed from our society for a while. You can't tell someone, you can't tell people, get over it. You can't do that. I tell that to my youth all the time. Oh, you fell down? Did you die? No, get up, get over it. You know what I mean? Like, what do you want me to do? You want me to do this? With my other kids, I used to do this. Oh, kiss the spot where they hurt themselves. And now I'm like, you know what? I'm focused on teaching these kids how to self-heal, self-comfort. That's the most important fucking thing, man.
No.
Do you know what I mean?
And you gotta understand, like, most of man's uncles and aunties who passed away, it weren't Alzheimer's or it weren't you get it, like mental thing or mental health or there's one or two auntie who just gone mad. Trust me, but it's just like one or two, very rare. You know what I mean?
But to pay on it, when I've done therapy before, I've done a few different forms of therapy. It is a get over it mentality, like that they do have, like, because they don't pander to you. They make you explore what's wrong with you and why you feel that way. Do you know what I mean? They don't tell you how to think or whatever, but they often help you come to the realization that it's not that deep. or it's not that bad. Do you know what I mean? Like that's yeah. There's a therapy called CBT, and it's like a group therapy, and it's for people with like anxiety, and they basically like tell you that like how you're feeling is stupid. They genuinely do.
Can I ask how many black people attend that class?
It's a nah. I don't think about it. I'm like, nah, mate.
Yeah, like all these different special stuff. You know, you gotta have money for this.
You know, but you can get it on the NHS. You can, but it's whether or not. See, the thing is, when I was in the psychiatric ward, now majority, well, near like 99% of the people there were black, though.
Yeah, that's
they were black, and they were like proper psychosis and that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hearing voices, all that kind of stuff. Like, yeah. But in the whole hospital,
after the medication they're gonna consume, yeah, you're gonna be mad. You know what I mean? If you wasn't mad coming in, you're gonna be mad before you leave. Trust.
But you know what? The relating factor of the boys that were in there was actually smoking whatever they were smoking. They had smoked something, and it had caused them to kind of open up the world of psychosis.
Yeah.
But they want to talk. They're calling it like weed or whatever. But yeah, I don't know what they were smoking, but it was.
I was smoking crack, man. I know. I got a brother who went mad, and it was because he started on crack again. Left it alone, was doing other stuff, fitness stuff, and then had that bad weekend or something. You know what I mean? And then he just lost his stuff after that. And then they gave him medication, and then he went worse. Fully nutter, fully postal nutter mode. You know what I mean? Right.
So what was his symptoms?
Symptoms? He was just acting erratic. He was talking in different languages. He was speaking in a funny kind of voice. Like it was weird, man. He was singing. He was doing all sorts. He was violent. He was like, it was mad. We tried to lock him in the house and try and help him out, but he escaped and ended up getting sectioned. So
yeah. There's a lot of men I found in the hospital as well. Like majority was like a probably 80-20 ratio of men. Yeah, and obviously that was pretty much like a 90-10 ratio of black people.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then to be fair, I did go to hospital in Lewisham, so that might have been. Do you know what I mean? It might have been a factor because obviously Lewisham is quite a predominantly black area, right?
Right. So most of the doctors and the thing would have been of color too, I would assume.
You know what they had? I think I told this before. They had like huge African brothers as the what are they called? You know the people that like security, but they're nurses, but they're
nurses.
Yeah.
They bang you up and inject you.
They were huge. Yeah.
Open your mouth.
You know what's funny? Yeah, that what everybody's accused me of doing, everybody does on here. So like we have gunning matches. Yeah, you gun people. Everybody gets gunned. Yeah, especially the lads. Sniper does it. Jed does it. Everybody does it. Yeah, except for the ladies.
Right.
So I think that I feel like I'm gonna. Some people that come on here to chat, I come on here to chat in it mostly. But then you get people that literally come on to give presentations and, dissertations and really comprehensive like walkthroughs and descriptions and explanations like James Jones. I don't do that. You know what I mean? And then maybe I mix it up in it. But I think it's good to talk about it because personally, I feel like I'm probably going to come offline soon, innit? I know it's coming back to me now, but I just wanted to clear this up. I actually probably am going to come offline. So a bit more, so. But I think generally...
I don't think you need to come offline. I think you just need to take it easy. Just take it easy.
I think I'm going to probably back off the line a bit because like when I'm on maybe it's G block in it, maybe because I'm asking for it in it. I'm coming in the thick of it. And
expecting for it. You're asking for it.
Expecting that to...
Yeah.
Yes, pick up everybody, man. This mental health thing is such a fucking sore subject, like my brother suffered from it all his life, bro. You get me? If you're running around Tottenham wilding,
Bless them.
you know what I'm saying? Like, where every time I go there, it's like a heartbreaker. Do you know what I'm saying? To see the amount of black youths in there, and you know what's going on? Because they took away weed and gave the youths cheap spice that causes psychosis. Like they made that legal for years. You could buy spice in the shop.
Yeah.
It's normal. You know what I'm saying? They knew what they was doing, kind of thing. You get me? Because obviously they know the demographics of people that smoke, innit? Like it always seems to be our people getting sectioned and no one else. Like it's, I don't know, man. It's a shame, man. Mental health's fucked. Yeah,
I don't know, you know, my little sister, when she was around, what, 14, 15, she got sectioned.
Yeah?
Yeah, my sister has, like, she's okay now. She's at university and whatever. She's doing her thing now, but she suffers really badly with mental health. She had a eating disorder, plus she had severe anxiety and depression. Like, yeah, she was sectioned a couple of times, and they said to her, like, at one point, they actually threatened. There's different sorts of sectionings, isn't there? But different levels. But they turned around and said if she didn't start eating, that was it. Like, they will force feed her. Like, my sister had it really bad.
I think, you know what? I don't know if this is. Huh?
Did she smoke any drugs, sis?
Not when she was a teenager. She only started smoking weed when she was around 16.
I'm saying there was a thing called spice and it was a legal high.
Yeah, I know about spice. Like,
what did it look like? What does spice look like anyway?
It looked like weed. Like, yeah, it was basically like a weed product, but it was like it's a legal high, innit? Well, and obviously every time the government banned a certain ingredient within this legal high, they would come up with a different ingredient to replace that. So that's why it was really hard to ban the legal highs. It was a big problem. It was a real big problem.
Oh, that looks like weed. Hold on a second.
Yeah, definitely looks like weed. I'm telling you, that substance was sending kids over the edge.
Did it smell? What did it smell like, though? What did it smell like? Did it smell like that typical?
I don't know what it smells like, but I'm just telling you.
I thought it was like catnip or something, wasn't it? Or something. I thought it was something like catnip and like.
Yeah, that don't even look like weed. That look really.
But I'm saying these type of things, the British government knew what they was doing when they was releasing these on the street, because it's a legal high. It's something you can have in your house legally and no one can take it away. So that means there's a lot of people that are going to dive into it because they trust in their government.
You know what? Another reason why a lot of people were smoking it, especially people that was involved with like social services or probation or whatever.
100%.
When you got tested, it didn't come up in your system.
I want to know, why would you want to smoke anything that hits the pause button? Like literally, like I see man stuck in one position for hours. Like that is gonna be like one of the scariest things. Like you're trapped in your body. Like what the fuck is going on in your head while you're stuck in that position like that?
Yeah, but Jeds, what's going on in your head sometimes is that you're trusting your government to obviously have tested and tried these things. That's why they're legal.
Nah, don't try. Not with this legal eyes.
No, I'm just saying, fam, something that's got a label legal on it is probably a bit different than illegal in your mind because you're thinking it might be tested scientifically. I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
The government did try, Freddie. They did. But like I said, like every time they banned a certain ingredient within this thing, within the legal high, the people that was producing it would come up with a different ingredient. So that's why it took so long. Because every time they've managed to ban one thing, another thing come out. And then they banned that. And then another thing was come. So it was very hard. I don't know how bad it is now. But when it first came out, it was really bad.
So can I ask, right? So imagine everyone here has smoked weed, marijuana, whatever you want to call it.
Oh, why? Because we're black.
Yeah, that's right. Imagine you have, right? And then obviously, so I know that if you smoke it for every day for a very long time, your effects and everything that you get are different. So when I was younger, I used to smoke it, and I smoked it from the age of like 14. So when I smoked it, though, I genuinely got high. Do you know what I mean? And I had an experience. So you talking, Jedi, when you were saying what was going through your head, I feel like the other, like the girls and boys I used to hang about with that smoked it regularly, they had a completely different experience. So, like, do you know what I'm trying to say? Like, for me, when I was high,
Did you see something?
huh?
Did you see things and stuff?
No,
What do you mean?
well, when I was high, like it was like, I don't know, like it was an experience. Do you know what I'm saying? Like I would often I could just sit there and just think and think and think forever. Do you know what I mean?
You know what? I'm gonna take magic mushrooms today. Fuck it.
Okay.
Sorry.
But it's
Where are we getting them from? We're getting them from, Jigger.
Hey, listen.
Yeah.
I got a website, yeah, that you can go to. I hit you up if you ever fucking WhatsApp me. Yeah.
Oh, please, brother. Let me go. I'm going on your Instagram now. I'm going on your Instagram now. Don't worry about it. I'm going on there right now.
Look what I got. Look what I got. I've got from Portugal. So this is
what's this Jedi? What?
Chocolate.
Jedi.
Yeah, it's magic mushroom
it's
chocolate.
Jedi. Yeah? It's Jedi, yeah.
No, it's red pill trill. Yeah, so it's magic mushroom chocolate.
Red pill trill.
Yeah. Right. Got the magic mushroom like mixed with the chocolate.
Really?
What?
Why is your camera a bit funny? It's a bit pixelated.
I don't even know.
But what's it taste like? First of all, what's it taste like, and then what's it supposed to do to you?
Well, magic mushroom. I've not had this. This is a bit different because I don't know what magic mushroom's in it. I don't know how much is in it. Man told me it's strong.
Damn, there you go.
But when I get magic mushrooms, they taste bitter. They taste like earth and shit. I go for either Atlantean, Mexicano, or like Hawaii. Yeah, Hawaii.
Hawaii. Just message them.
Respect. So, yeah, magic mushrooms. What does it do to you? It just it allows your perception to be a more organic thing. Your perception flows just like your hearing and your sight flows. Yeah, like there's the boundaries of what you're allowed to perceive or what you've taught yourself and what actually is. It's just a little bit less rigid. So then extra information that's already out there is now easier for you to take and process and remember. Whereas when you're in this state of mind, this alpha or beta, it's like you look at the world through the construct that you've created. So the world usually looks the way that you understand it to because you spent a long time mapping everything and understanding it, right? Does that make sense? Like for instance, yeah, if we're walking through the Amazon, you're just walking through a bag of green. I'm just walking through a bag of green. But our tour guide is walking past the cure for cancer, this fruit, that deer, this plant, that plant, a male tree, a female tree. He's understanding his environment, right? So all the information coming to him exists, right? But we're not perceiving it. But when you take certain things, it's like it's easier to understand.
Enhance of perception, bro. I'll
tell you what happened to me the other day. I walked into my brethren's. Where was it? Or I was online. I can't remember what I did, but I was with somebody and I was watching what they were watching, and I watched it for like 30 seconds, and then they started speaking another language. So I was just reading the subtitles, and then I was like, when is it going back to English? And they were like, it was never in English. This whole thing's been in whatever language it was. And I'm like, no, this is nuts. When I sat down and watched it, I understood the first piece I was watching. So obviously there's a barrier there. Man, I don't know, man. You know, like a baby. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like there's a way of perceiving things without having to have learned it. And I think that's what mushrooms does. It just allows you, you know, to see the correlation between certain plants and that, or blah, blah, blah. You take an interest in leaves blowing and the sound of something, or You might do something like try and taste the color.
Alright, a man that can pronounce every word and fucking waffle for 5 minutes to explain one thing is an educated fool. I don't use books and all that to judge shit, bro. I use worldly life experiences.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, like I couldn't have read the Quran back to front to learn what I know about Muslims from going to the park.
Right.
If that makes sense.
Ooh.
Does that make sense, Jeds?
Yeah, that's what it's. I was happy for that example. Then when you said the park, I was like, ooh, Muslims are like that.
Just Muslims in general. But do you think are you saying it just heightens your senses and like mixes up your senses and you start recognizing senses? But this is the thing, like, so when we say we only use what 20% of our brains, yeah?
I don't believe none of that. I think that statement is an old wives' tale. I don't think even brain scientists believe that.
Oh, for real? So you think we use the full capacity of our brains?
I'm not saying that either. No, I don't. But
Was it like 25%, isn't it?
That whole 5% of your brain. I
5%.
think I learned that was like it was a statement made by one person one time, and the rest of us have ran with it. It's like a Mandela effect. Scientists are claiming that was never true.
Okay, but you know why I think like it seems to be true is because if I look at somebody that is autistic, I don't look at them as being, disabled. I look at them as using different parts of their brain.
Right.
Definitely have access to, but we don't. Sorry, we definitely have, but we don't access. Do you know what I'm saying? So when you take these, we even know, like, say, take paracetamol for instance, or any sort of painkiller. We know that it acts as like a door within our brain, within our pain waves, if that makes sense. So we have like the path of pain through our brain, and then you take a paracetamol, and that chemical acts as a door to block that pain.
Right. So the pain's there. It's just
but they blocked it. So that's why I think when you take drugs as well, you end up unlocking doors
that
were locked. Yeah.
Right. Facts. Right. Here we go. I say here we go, but it didn't actually open up, did it? It opened up on another page, but no, it never. 1 second. Can you not see this? No.
Yeah.
Well, you can't read it. It says, what percentage of our brain do we use? The brain is the most complex. A person's brain determines. Many believe that a person only ever uses 10% of their brain. Is there any truth to this? A person's brain determines how they experience the world around them. The brain weighs around 3 pounds, contains 100 billion neurons, cells that carry information. In this article, according to a survey from 2013, around 65% of Americans believe that we only use 10% of our brain. But this is just a myth. According to an interview with neurologist Barry Gordon in Scientific American, he explained that the majority of the brain is always active. It's almost always active. The 10% myth was also debunked in a study published in Frontiers in Human Neuroscience. One common brain imaging technique called functional magnetic resonance imaging, fMRI, can measure activity in the brain while a person is performing different tasks. Using this and similar methods, researchers show that most of the brain is in use most of the time, even when a person is performing a very simple action. A lot of the brain is even active when a person is resting or sleeping. The percentage of the brain in use at any given time varies from person to person. It also depends on what a person is doing or thinking about. Where does the 10% myth come from? Sorry, you lot can hear my nostrils shutting down as I'm speaking. Start to sound like Shadi.
Twins!
Hey, Shadi! It's not clear how the myth began, but there are several possible sources. In an article published in 1907 edition of the journal Science, psychologist and author William James argued that humans can only use part of their mental resources. However, he did not specify a percentage. And it goes on and on and on and on and on. Everyone's going to deny ever making a claim. And this is what I'm saying about us in 21st century Earth, yeah? We are filled with so much shit that we think we know. So much shit we think we know. We don't know fuck all. You feel me?
Yeah.
Bro, we got man relying on Google to make themselves look clever, bro. Imagine that.
Why do we all think we only use 10% of our brain? Because it's just one of them unsaid things. Now, look at all the things you know and think to yourself, how many of these things that I think I know have I actually got proof for? That's why I always tell people, that's why whether you think the earth is flat or not, the flat earth is a good thought experiment to detach from what you think you already know and start going on what you can prove.
Do you think intelligence takes effort?
Ooh.
Or do you think people are, or everyone is intelligent, but it's just whether or not they can be bothered to be?
Ooh. Does intelligence take effort?
Because I feel like it does, because I feel like
Yeah, it does.
I know I can learn. So learning Arabic, like, is hard. It's not easy. And it's not just because Arabic is a hard language to learn. It's just I feel like learning any language from an adult stance, anyway, you have to put the effort in to be able to do it. Like, and by having another language gives me more knowledge because, you know, I have another language and I can speak to people in a different language to the one that I was, you know, taught as a child.
I also feel like it opens up your mind, your brain, your pathways, like physically actually creates new, because like you've got two channels to think on now. Because if you could think in another language, that's quite deep.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I dream in English, right? And I always ask my friends, like, so one of my friends, for instance, she's German.
Yeah, so do you dream in German?
Well, this is the thing. So she does everything she thinks is in German. Like, the thought in her head is German, innit? But she also speaks Amazigh, and she speaks French, and she speaks English. So, and she speaks Italian, sorry. So she speaks all these different languages, but the language that she dreams and thinks about is German. But yet she communicates.
Yeah, but wait, because you know what? German is her core thing, though, isn't it? That's her base thing, isn't it?
Yeah, she was born in Germany.
So, like,
yeah.
The thing is, will you dream? I suppose if you know another language, you can dream in another language. It might just be a dream where, oh, the person just spoke Arabic to me, but I've never experienced. I don't think I've ever experienced that.
I've jumped in another language.
Let me finish this. Guess what? If somebody was speaking in another language and you understood it, how are you going to translate it that it was another language? If you understood what the person was saying, you're just going to wake up with a recollection of what was said.
Yeah.
You might repeat it in English, but it was never told to you in English. How about that?
Well, this is the thing, Jedi. So knowing Arabic words, for instance, see if somebody's talking. So what a lot of Muslims do, whenever they're talking English, yeah, they'll put a lot of Arabic words in. But without my brain having to, you know, when I first obviously learned, I would have to like switch between. But now the sentence is just all in English. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
because
yeah.
I understand what it means.
I love when people like from a different country, they speak in their country language, but they flip in between. So, like, I don't even know
all the time.
They do it for the benefit of them. They're not even doing it for us. But what that says is the mind says certain sentences are more efficient or more effective in a different language. So I'm gonna come out of Igbo and I'm gonna say 2 bottles of Coca-Cola, then go back into Igbo because for some reason 2 bottles of Coca-Cola is just better said in English. I don't speak one language, so I don't know.
Bruv, I'm telling you, I used to know 2 languages from 8 years old, blood. And that's helped me go through from then till now. You get me? One of them was Thukrey, and one of them was Patwa.
Wait. See when it's funny? See when it's funny? See when it's funny? As soon as he said he knows 2 languages, I'm like, wait, hold on. Hold on. I'm whining now. Yo,
No, family, you know I feel the feel, man. At communication, I think I'm quite good at it. I'll get to
Yeah,
the
you
point
are.
straight away and get the thing done fast. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm side the deal. I'll get us to check. You know what I'm saying? Leave it to me.
Cockney and patois. But you know what, Freddie? I don't think you're far off, yeah? Because when I first moved to Scotland, I genuinely couldn't understand what people were saying, and watching the television was very difficult. But now, like, a Scottish person talks, and they can talk the most strong Scottish, and I get it. Like, I understand it, but other people be like, what is he saying?
Because your filters have been adjusted because your brain is a fucking computer program. And you just set certain filters, and they're like, okay, or you upload it with a new program, and it's like, okay, yeah, I get this now. I can incorporate this. Cool, fine.
Yeah, no, it's true. And so that's why I'm like, yeah, Freddie, actually, because even patois, like for me here in patois, like I've got if we're going to talk about filters, I got a little bit of filter to it, but sometimes I just don't know what you talk about. I have no idea. Do you know what I mean? Like my grandma, if I speak to my grandma, sometimes I have to like ask her to say it again, so on and so forth. Even my Trinidadian granddad, like when he used to speak to me, I just smile, innit?
Sometimes my thing was the only way is Essex. So you have to know certain Cockney lingo to get that bit of money coming in. You know what I'm saying, man? You have to mix it up a bit. You know what I mean?
I'm naturally I'm naturally lean towards that, trying to find out like the dialects. I will tune into their dialect to try and become more, just to be a bit of a more efficient communicator with the person or the whatever. So yeah, I don't mean to do it. It's just a default thing, but I suppose it's a skill. I suppose in my head, I like fantasize with the fact that if I was younger and taught more languages, I would have been a bad boy linguist because of the way I communicate. But who knows?
Yes. But this is the thing, Jenna. But this is the thing. It's not too late. It's just that when you're a child, your brain is like a sponge, so you learn a lot quicker. As an adult, it's still sponge-like. You just have to put more effort in. So for me right now, I can't say that I speak more than one language. I can't. Like I can read Arabic. I don't necessarily. I don't understand it unless you're talking. Unless the context is there, then I might be like, oh, I know that word. But yeah, like, and I can just pretend to understand by piecing it all together. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So if you were talking about like going to getting your car fixed, I'll know the different words like car, engineer, like mechanic, like that kind of stuff. But then I'll just have to guess what the whole sentence was.
But that's called comprehension.
Okay.
So it's not necessarily reading, but it's comprehending. So you're not reading every word, but you are making an educated guess from understanding that certain words placed in certain positions, this is the likely outcome.
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, you're getting a wider understanding of how a language system works. And yeah, comprehension is so a lot of people can read, but they can't comprehend what they fucking read.
What was read, yeah.
Like, so I mean, they can read word perfect and they got no comprehension. And this is where we end up in all the problems we do. Because everyone, like for instance, like COVID. Hey,
Jess, you're killing it, bro. I'm just saying, nodding my head like a dog while I'm fixing this thing. Go one thing, is correct. I know that I'm not fully wordy and Oxford educated, but there's nothing that a white person or any person says to me that I have to say, what did you say? Come again?
What's that? Yeah.
Like, I've never had to say, yo, do you repeat yourself, mate, and all that.
Well, what does that word mean? What does that word mean? You can kind of
I fully understand everything you said from the beginning to the end, and I've got an answer for you ASAP.
Like I got to the point in English, yeah, because remember I got suspended from primary school quite a lot, about 6 or 7 times. I got expelled from both of my secondary schools. I stopped education from basically year 8, but basically, you know, like my mum was killed or whatever, so I wasn't interested in fucking going to school, bruv. Yeah, I went centre just to roll weed, link up with the brethrens. I did no coursework and whatever. But yeah, the scary thing is, this level of comprehension that I have now, I had from primary school. No word of a lie. I was so sick at English. It was, I don't know, man. That was my calling. Language, talking, communicating, reading, my fucking calling, yeah? And I'm like, yo, I got to a point where I had never seen this word before, but I was familiar with the prefixes of words, the suffixes of words. So I'm pretty much, if you say the word, I could probably tell you what it meant. Like the definition. That's what I'm saying. My comprehension was even above my reading. So I'm looking at a word and I'm like, just the way it's shaped, I think it's got to do with this. Because words have got certain shapes, they've got certain letters that come in and are involved. And even if you don't, we did it earlier today. There was a word and like, I don't know what that means. But in there was like a syllable or two that was slightly recognizable. So it's like, I think this has to do with aviation. Do you know what I mean? Because of the AR in there or the whatever. Or I think this has to do with because it ends in this. And like, that's another very important part of understanding your language. Is
can I add something to that? Yeah.
Even if you never heard a word before, you should be able to tell what it means because your language is a system. Oh, anyway.
Hey, sorry to cut you a kindle though, man. I got so good at comprehension that I was reading in between what you said.
Right.
Do you get what I'm trying to show you? Like, what I know what you really meant by what you said, innit? Because man do overtime on the roads. I'm road educated. So even if I come to a scholarly level academically, bruv, the road education I've got is a levels.
But it's mad, yeah, because your class of roadman was actually secretly quite educated, yeah, or quite intelligent, quite smart. And now the standard of roadman we have now, it's like, not to say they're not intelligent, but like common sense is very much lacking, like for me anyway. Common sense and comprehension. Like the man them just don't have that spark where it's like, you know what, you're a road you, and I gotta watch out for you because you're fucking smart. Do you know what I mean? Like they watched out for road youths and gypsies because we had all the scams and we were smart, man. You couldn't pull the wool over our heads.
Family, us as roadmen, 15, you have to be driving or you have to have a bike vest or something to be going on. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? Our road generation different from what's going on now. 15 years old, they don't want to care about driving. They want to be Snapchatting and trying to shit on Insta and that. You know what I mean, fam? And being restaurants spending out your money.
Right. Yeah. Bad thing. Bad thing. Yeah. All that CA, big up yourself, big up Chill OG. Man, Nash Lion, Wagwan. Gotta go clean up. Bless up everyone. All right, big up Becca, man. Nice to have you back.
Love Becca, man. Love Becca, man.
For real, knowing words and power is a major step in breaking Babylon spells.
Yeah. You see, what I noticed.
Who said that? 7-7.
Yeah.
You know what I noticed?
I knew. Give thanks.
Your family. You know what I've noticed the other day? Yeah, I was writing something down, and do you know when you use the word trying? Yeah, when you're trying to do try. When you look at the definition of trying, it's like it's a negative, isn't it? It's a word like that. It's basically it's going to be hard. It's difficult. It just basically means difficult or hard. So it's like, wait, you're hard. It's going to be like, it's like a negative already. So if you're attempting to do something, yeah. So you're not trying, you're attempting. That attempt is a positive word, isn't it? So you're kind of like putting yourself in a negative when you're saying you're trying to do something. So that's what, So that's definitely important. I mean, when you're like, I'm trying, it's like. It's usually when you're using that word, it's usually when like it's negative. That's why. But yeah, I don't know if you understand what I'm saying, but
sorry, I kind of zoned out. Sorry, what was you saying?
Yeah, so when you say like you're trying to do something, that's a negative, yeah? You shouldn't be trying, you should be attempting to do something. Because trying, the word actual definition of trying is actually a negative, it's a negative word. If you look it up, you'll see what I mean. But yeah,
big up.
Well, I don't think we try enough, bro. I wouldn't see it as a negative, man. I don't think we try enough. I think we got to give up attitude, man.
Yes, you know that's what I mean. See, it's the way you're saying it. It's that whole thing. It's like when you wake up in the morning and you say good morning. It's no, you're not waking up from death. It's like it's the word you're using is a negative word, isn't it? It's not like if you look up the description.
No, remember I'm Rasta, you know, so I'll try and control the words. But what I'm saying is, fucking hell, bruv, man. I think we need to, we need to fucking try and obviously do more better than we are, because the suicide rates, that's what I really want come on to say, you know. The suicide rates are through the roof, bro. And like, you know what I'm saying? That's not a joke at all, bro. When you look at male suicide, it's like every man knows 1 and 2 man that's dropped out because of that. They couldn't be bothered no more and just took their own shit. So it's like bad, man.
I mean, you know,
that's just due to mental pressures, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I can see how that's possible. How old were they? Can I just ask how old was the person you knew? That were they old?
I know young women and I know big men, and it's a shame as well. I know young men as well that's done it. I know big men with kids that's done it.
Done
you know
what?
I'm saying?
Done what?
Suicide, fam. Shame as well.
Wow.
I know.
Yeah, bro. That's a deep one,
No,
bro.
I'm saying.
I personally don't know any anyone that's attempted suicide successfully. But a lot of my family and that I've got loved ones that have passed via that and that, man. It's a madness, man. It's a fucking madness. It's a madness.
Not in jail, Jed.
We say, kid?
Not in jail.
Yeah, obviously my brother Sky, R.I.P. Sky, he killed himself. That didn't make no fucking sense to me, bro.
Yeah, but man, do it regular in jail though.
Yeah, no. Listen. Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
I tried to get out of jail when I went to Feltham. My first sentence. Yeah. My cellmate hung himself, innit?
No,
yeah, bro. So I tried to get out of jail. That was coming to me like, yo, tell them you're traumatized. Tell them you're traumatized. This will get you out. This will get you out. So I tried to rinse it. They didn't give a fuck. They looked at me, man. They was like, yeah, whatever, man. You probably told him to hang himself, man.
Yeah, lot, man. I saved so much dons in there. In the end, I just said, you know what? If you want to kill yourself, do it when I got an education. I can't be asked no more. I can't be asked. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I've seen a man make a man do it from his window. The power of words. Get it? That man can control man in another cell. You get it?
Yeah. Well, just kill yourself and that. Yeah. And keep chatting shit until man actually kills himself. Yeah. Or man actually attempts, should I say?
Yeah, man attempts to do it. So,
yeah, bad thing.
I've seen that as well.
A mate of mine killed himself. Well, not a mate, but someone I like. I liked him in jail, man. It was cool. He fucking killed himself. I know a few people slashed up. I know enough man slashed up, did this, did that.
Slashed up is normal, fam. Slashed up is yeah, they'll say that I was trying to do a jail tattoo, and you know you was balling in yourself.
Yeah. There's bare self-harmers and that in jail, but it's mad, man. Like cool guys as well. Look at man's arms. I'm like, walk off your arms, king. Like, yeah, man. Like, you know, like sometimes it just gets a bit mad and like, nah, that shit looks infected. Like, allow that, man. Like I know you've all seen it. Like you've seen women with slash marks on their arms and like the cries for help, and then you've seen people that they've had goals, but you've had a goal. You've had a proper goal. Like, wow. You've done it, man. Like, there used to be this dude that had scars all up his arms and his body. When I'm thinking about it, I can't remember who this youth was. He used to cut his face. Who was this guy? He had wets everywhere. What Joe was this? Bro, I've seen some shocking shit. I pushed it to the back of my mind more time, man. You know? Push it to the back of my mind. You see a grown man and smearing shit all over his cell, you know where you are, man. You realize where you actually are. And all that talk about, oh, you not got TVs and you not got rare, that goes out the window, bro. You see a grown man smearing his shit all over the walls of a cell and that because they didn't unlock his door for a visit, and his parents or his baby mother brought the youth up all the way from Birmingham, all the way to Sutton, and they've come on the visit, and you've not pulled him out. My man's bugged out. Like, are you mad? Let me out this cell. The first officer I see, I'm killing. Like, that's what he's screaming. Get me? Mad things, you know, like mad things. Yeah, when you get to the end of your letter, and they're like, "Oh yeah, I hope you enjoy. Hope you spend that this £100 postal order wisely." And you're like, "What?" And you get me? You know when you try to empty the envelope to make sure what? No mark, no stamp on the front of your envelope, nothing. Yeah, and your boo's telling you, or your auntie, or your mom, or your brethren's like, "Yeah, I just kicked you a 50. I hope you can use that. Maybe get a book, or get yourself something that you like." I was like, "Yo, where's my people? There's money. Like, you don't understand. If it was my money, it'd be a different thing. But don't have my people them sending in stuff. And what, you lot are trying to rob? Nah. Yeah. Man will lift up the whole jail. Man in there will convince himself, I will lift this whole jail up unless you rectify my people's things. Like, you get me?
Bro, you took away, man. Fam, you took away, man.
Your little letter with the little shekels she's got. She dropped you. You don't even want nothing from your mum. And she's like, "Oh yeah, I sent you a little I'm reading man's letter. I'm reading bad man's letter in jail. Bad man can't read in jail. I'm reading it, and I was a reading champion. So they call me. I go and read your letter for you, innit? And it's like, yeah. Don't worry, your dad's fine. He's resting. Like, we hope when you come out, you come back to the Lord Jesus Christ, because this lifestyle's not for you. We love you so much, son. The whole family's praying for you. And I ain't got much, but I've sent you a little £15. And then where's the £15 though? Bruh, listen, are you mad? Your mum's broken herself to give you £15 and it's not in your envelope. There's no sign of this money. And then the officers are just trying to mug you off. Like, yeah, we'll have a look we'll call up in a minute. Like, are you dumb?
Well, you took my liberty. You took my liberty. You took my freedom. You took my dignity as a man sometimes. You know what I'm saying? And you're going to take my mum's money.
They want to take my mum's money.
Wait on God's green earth, no way. You know what I'm saying?
Here's the next one. Oh, babes, did you get the pictures I sent you? Why? What pictures? What pictures you chatting about? Yeah, I sent you some pictures in that last letter. What last letter? The one I sent on Friday? Nah, you're trying to jiddle with me. You never sent me no letter. Fucking hell. You be man in the mailroom, and this is what's so fucked up. I swear down in certain jails is inmates in the mailroom sorting out other inmates' mail. Are you
definitely 100%? If your girl looks sexy, she's going on his wall.
Shandy, it's not a joke, you know.
Yeah, man tried to steal man's pictures before.
It's not a joke. Man will steal the pictures of your missus. You get me? Like, and wank over it.
Well, it's a lot, man. It's a lot right now. Jenna, all I can say is God bless anyone in there, man. Fucking, it's a hard time.
Can I ask if any of you guys have actually contemplated suicide?
Yeah, I have. Once. Yeah. Well, only once. Like, when I say I have, there's been times where I'm just like, yo, this life is shit, innit? Like, there was there. If I go to sleep now and I don't wake up, I don't really mind. That's not suicidal. Everyone's had the thought like that. You get me? It's just been a shit day. But like, the one time where I felt really suicidal, because I just had a baby boy, my first youth. I was a youngster, and I got moved into a new flat with my baby mother. The flat was shit. We was on like the 88th floor. Like, we was high. The flat was shit. I had no support network. My mum was in the coffin. No dad. My dad's in Nigeria. Don't give a fuck about me. No family members. No cousins. No aunties. Nothing. And then I got this little girl that I've impregnated and just had a baby. She can't look after herself, let alone look after me. I'm trying to play the big man. I've just come out of jail. Like, my life was a shit. Like, my life was dead. It was dead. Cockroaches in the new flat. My baby boy is burning his head off. I don't have a mum or nothing to say, like, is this right? Am I doing this correctly? Like, what do you think he needs? Do you think my baby mum's waste? Like nothing. So that was a lot of pressure. So then I was just like, we had a big argument in the yard, and I was like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm out. I'm checking out of this life. Yeah? Life is handing me way too many L's right now. Fuck this. Climbed up at the window. I was like, yeah, I'm going to jump. And you know what? A couple things hit me when I did that, yeah?
Yeah.
First thing was, When I got up to the window, opened the window, and like stuck my foot out, like, yeah, I'm gonna jump. Yeah, it was certain death if I left that window for sure. I remember looking at my baby mum and her not really moving.
She like, bye.
Yeah, like she weren't doing too much of that. Like I've seen films. I know what happens when you go on the ledge. Everyone rushes to try and took you down. Like, but she was kind of just looking at me, kind of thing. Like I was like, rah. All right, cool, safe. Then when I looked outside and I looked down at the floor and how far it was, I started cracking up. And I will never forget this. This let me know that even in your weakness, you're fucking strong, bro. Yeah. I was genuinely in need of a big hug and some fucking love. You get me? And I looked out the window and I'm like, yo, that's a long, like, bruh. I don't have the balls to dash myself out of this, you know. Like, I was laughing. I just came inside, man, made myself a cup of tea, rare, and just, get me, rolled a zoot, and just was like, yeah, shrugged that one off. And it was like, yeah, I could never put myself in a position where I feel that low, I'm going to dash away my life. And it's like, my baby mother was just watching me.
Yeah.
She probably said, oh, don't. But, like, it weren't like, yeah, it was, nah.
But this is it. You know,
bruv, you're lucky, bruv. My baby mum would have kissed their teeth, bruv, rolled her eyes. So
yeah, man. I mean, suicide for me personally, it's not an option. Things have never got that bad where I feel like I can't fight or I can't handle it or I can't live another day or I've not experienced that. You know, like I've not experienced that. So,
but you know that as human beings, obviously we have automatic survival mechanisms.
Right.
Often,
right.
So that's what kicked in right there. Is the survival? It's like, oh, get off the ledge.
Really loud, bro. That's gonna hurt.
Successful suicides most of the times are actually accidents. So before
I think so, you know.
So no, they are. So see when you're standing on the ledge right there.
Yeah, and then you drop. Yeah.
I've tripped or what? Do you know what I mean?
Right,
on top,
right.
Even though their intention was to jump, it was like something happened accidentally.
I agree with you. You know. Yeah, man. It's got to be hard. It's got to be hard to hurt yourself, Shani.
It's extremely hard to hurt yourself. Yeah. It is. But this is why, like, when I used to do it, I used to think, like, right, there must be, like, something mad wrong with me. Like, to be able to, like, smash my face against the wall or whatever, it's like, that takes, you have to really not be there to do that. Do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, like, where are you, though? But do you feel, like, see that thing with the mirror? See that thing with the mirror? Did you feel that, Shani?
You know what it was? It was, yeah, well, that's the thing. I didn't feel the pain, but you know what? I feel like it's weird, like the kind of anger, the attention, everything like overpowered what I was actually doing at that time. Like I wanted him to feel sorry for me. Do you know what I mean? Right. I wanted him to feel something.
Right.
And I thought that he'd feel something. Well, he did feel something, obviously, when he saw me slash my face. But it was
disgust wasn't what you was going for.
Do you know what? But it's abuse. It was abuse. It was psychological
emotional abuse.
Yeah, to the other person. It was abusing that other person. And it was more like it was me abusing that other person more than me abusing myself, if that makes sense.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, this one's deep, man, because sometimes you get the cries for help, innit? Like, man's gone in there for the 6th time or the 5th time or whatever, argue with the brother about towels. Just lost it, fam. Just want to throw it all away. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't care what happens no more. Because I'm in there for the 6th time. I get violent towards myself, but I don't care violent. You know, like, fuck it. I don't care. We can all die then.
So then basically, no, I've had that. Hold on, Freddie. Wait, that is the man them suicidal. That is it, right there.
Yeah,
yeah. You know what? I'm gonna think about my answer because there's been bare times where I've stepped out on road and I'm like, I literally don't care what happens.
Yes.
The first man, the first dog, the first police officer. I don't care. Yeah. It's on, and I'm not stopping.
The first dog.
You know what I mean? I don't care who it is. I don't care. It could be a car. Like if a car looks at you,
just fucking run into the thing, man.
fuck it. And then they call in America, they call that thing there like death by cop, suicide by cop.
Suicide by cop.
You go to push a cop to the point to shoot with it.
Yeah,
that's right. Yeah, that's what you do.
There was someone in my school called Nathaniel Farrell. Some guy, a big black guy in my school called Nathaniel Farrell, and he used to run into doors full speed.
Fucking hell.
Full speed, like when he used to get annoyed in the gym.
Man.
Oh my God, yeah, he was a he was a wrecking ball. I used to wind him up sometimes, and it was exciting because he was so big and strong. But when
you don't know what he did.
When he hit me, when he really hit me, I stopped after that. Boy, he really put a lump into my arm like the size of a goal, like a football.
Wow.
But yeah, no, there's just something.
Yeah. Let me just say before you get into it, God, because I know you probably got some gems to share on this subject. Yeah. See suicide. Yeah. Like not caring about your life enough. Not caring about your life or not caring about life in general. Actually, probably helped me to make certain shit decisions in my life when I was younger because I didn't care. Like, from I got the phone call, yeah, your mum's been blasted, mate, shot in the face. That's it. I was like, so now what do I care about? What? Get me? What am I watching? What is going to stop me? Or so then that's when that probably was a little bit of my suicidal state.
You know, that's what was the trigger, blood. They said my dad was dead when I was 15, blood. Who do I answer to now? I don't answer to nobody. You know what I'm saying, family?
That's kind of.
And then my mum dead.
Like, I don't care about my life no more. So not like I'm not trying to die, but if like I think most of us. Look, let me say something. Yeah, growing up, road culture was a death culture. Yeah, there was a culture of death. We celebrated death in bare different ways, and we didn't realize it. Yeah, and we marched towards death, and we ran towards death, and we thought we were selecting life, but we wasn't.
Brother, I know you was in your teens when you poured out liquor for your brethren. I know you smoked loads of this for your brethren when you was in your teens.
They're celebrating when a man gets killed. They're celebrating when a man's like it's just death. We glorified death, and like the youngsters didn't know how. I didn't know how to live. I didn't know how to live, bro. Like, get me? I didn't know, man. So everything I was into was destructive. Everything I was on was just on. Even if I thought I was doing it in a good way, it was all destructive.
But I think that's the issue with, like, you know, rappers and all this kind of glorifying that lifestyle. It's like, because then what happens is people that don't actually know that kind of pain want to be a part of that. Do you know what I'm saying? So you'll get kids that grow up with you that live like really cushy lifestyles.
Yeah. You know what it is? The beauty in the pain, like the pain is very beautiful, you know. It's fucking beautiful. Like, and it's a weird thing to say, right? But like, if you know somebody who's been through certain things and hear them speak about it, or even see them make it through it, it's actually kind of beautiful.
Yeah.
It's like if you know me and you know where I've come from, you'd be like, "Oh, fucking hell, Jedi man, I love you, you know, bro. Look how far you've come." Like, because there's a beauty to the to the story. But while you're going through the pain, there ain't nothing beautiful about that. Yeah, but the backstory, when you can live and say, I did this, I did that. When Freddie can say, I used to do this, I used to do that, and know that he's not doing that no more, though he's in a different direction, it's such a beautiful thing. And that's what people want to attach themselves to that, the road story, because it's the rags to riches. They don't want to show they're enjoying the riches without telling the backstory of the rags. But you didn't have the backstory of the rags, or you just want to embrace that because you feel like that's what you need to be authentic. That's what you need to be interesting. Like, you have to have gone through some shit. And it's like, it's all right to not have gone through nothing, you know?
But exactly. You know what I found this year? Everyone keeps talking about, so for a lot of people, this has been like the worst year of their life. For me, I was talking about a friend the other day, and she was saying about how awful this year has been for her. And I was like, I'm not going to lie. This thing is calm.
This is lame. Like, that's just yeah. But you know what? Let everyone have their struggles, isn't it? Let everyone have their thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, 2020 is the worst year of my life, and I'm like, you know what? Cool, safe, isn't it? Like, I don't know.
I can name a few years. Do you know what I mean? And that's the thing.
Right.
know what it is as well? Like when you speak to other people and you hear their stories, and it's like, you know what? It's the recognizing that people can take what people can take. Like each individual can take as, do you know what I mean, as much as they can take, and everyone struggles different. Because I hear stories of some of my friends, and they'll be like the most depressed and all this stuff, and I'm like, bro, like nothing even happened to you, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, in my opinion, like that's not even bad. Like,
all right, you know what? Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna send you a video.
Well, I've got to agree with you. Jenny.
Wait, hold on, wait.
If you go to prison, it's a done dance. If you go in prison, that's one thing I haven't done. So when I hear you and Freddie go in prison, I know I know you've gone through some trauma. When he talks about
no, King Gold. Some people, no, King Gold. That's not automatic. Some man just go to prison and they had a fucking excellent time, bro. No.
Okay.
You have to ask somebody if they experienced trauma in jail, because some people didn't.
Yeah, that's one of the places though that people can crack up.
100%. Yeah, listen, I'm not gonna lie. I see my brethren, not even my brethren. I see a youth. Yeah, he went to jail not last year. Yeah, early last year. I saw him a couple days ago. I didn't want to say nothing to him, but I can already tell that he got juiced up while he was in there, because I saw the way his face was swollen and that. I just know the demeanor. I know he lost his mind in there, innit?
Yeah, my pops told me some stories about a similar one to the people were smudging stuff over the walls and whatnot. Yeah, but it'd be worse. He said so. Certain people got beaten up to the point of the end of their life. So it's an ordeal, isn't it, mentally.
I've only seen one person given a beating that changed, like proper changed them. Like one guy called Musa, in Forest Hill. Funny enough, yeah, I've seen him in Speaker's Corner twice now. When I'm not there, I've just seen him in the background. If I get to like meet that guy, I'm gonna put him on camera. He's gonna tell you about all the shit that I went through when I was like.
Was it a long time? Did you go to prison for a long time?
I've been to jail like 7 times, so I've done various.
Wow.
You know what
7.
I mean?
Jeds, come on, bro. 7 times.
I know. You wouldn't even think that though, would you? Alhamdulillah, man.
Wow.
You look like a thug.
Shut your mouth, man. Look at me. Look at me. The girl in the nursery said you look like a dolly. Yeah, you look like a dolly.
Oh my God.
I'm a youth worker, and it's mad, bro. It's mad.
But they put a chip in your foot or something, man. They didn't put grommets in your ear, bro. They've got some sort of neo implant in you, bro. They're tracking you or something.
What's that? What for doing? What for getting 7?
They're catching you so many times.
One thing is, it's not like if you give a description of me. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, you stick out, man.
I kind of stick out a little bit. The other thing was, I probably wasn't the best criminal. I'm probably not the best criminal.
Using the thick of it, mate.
I was. You know.
When Gold was saying about, people that been through it. Like when I grew up with a friend that I had ended up murdering an old man, cold blood murdering this old man for no reason, and he went to jail and he had PlayStation, all this kind of stuff. But the boy was a tramp. Like he didn't have that at home. So for him, it was cool. It was just chilling. Do you know what I mean? Like he didn't have to worry about being in his home life. It was quite malnourished and all this kind of stuff. Do you know what I mean? Like the family weren't really doing so well, and a lot of their money, if they got any, went to weed or drink and stuff like that. So in prison for him, there's a better life. I don't know. It depends on things. Depends on the person, and he's a murderer. Cold-blooded murderer.
It might be a bit easier today. You got an Xbox and all the rest of it.
Did you get life?
I don't know what his sentence was.
Whatever. Anyway, you kill someone, you go to jail for it. I don't give a fuck how much of a bad man you can have. All your friends and cousins on the wing. When that door closes, on occasion, something's gonna touch you. Otherwise, you're sick. It's gonna touch you. Like I agree with Gold. No matter what, if you're there for a month, one of them days in a month is gonna be a day or evening or something where it's like the prison has to remind you exactly what you've lost, because you can have your PlayStation, your cousin, your brother, your Cody that you was on road with, the person you've done the crime with, you can have all sorts in front of you. And it'd be hard to like remember what you've lost, innit? What you've lost.
You're out of the race, innit? You're
can't
out of
be
the race.
quantified. We can't be. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't been to prison, but being in a mental health ward was
good,
like prison. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. And even when I had my freedoms taken away from me, like it was deep because I couldn't even go out.
Yeah. I've been to a few mental hospitals, not to stay, but to visit. And yeah, I would say definitely. From you get to a point where at some point there's a door that you can't walk through.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or there's a veiled threat of some security team that'll come and deal with you if you step out of line, then yeah, you're in jail. That's jail.
Yeah. One thing I found quite difficult about being in there was the fact that obviously your liberties are taken, but when it's a psychiatric hospital, if you get upset, they think you're ill. Do you know what I mean? So the more you
can't never be pissed. You can never they
keep you there. Do you know what I mean? They were like, oh, you're not ready to leave. Do you know what I mean? Like what?
Do you feel like you got much rehabilitation, like help with like your health and well-being? Did you get much rehabilitation as you thought you may have done? Because I don't feel like they were coming with enough. They need to come with a bit more steps, measures.
Gold, you went there last year, innit? Or was it this year?
Yeah, it was last. I believe it was last year.
Madness.
But I mean, it was pretty much. They asked me. They asked me the first time, and then I said, "Yeah, I agreed to." So it was voluntary the first time, right?
Why did you agree?
Because
not to get too personal, and you do have to protect your private information.
Yeah.
You can go. It'd be a good idea to protect your private information. Shani, she's too far gone now. She spilled all the. And you know what? I think it's done her so much fucking good. I don't know if you agree, Shani, but I think like from that last year, or whatever, when you said you came on, you had your chat, you were rare because I still got that live stream somewhere, and then Betty came on and just basically tried to throw everything you just said in your face. Didn't that strengthen you?
Well, yeah, like I feel the more I talk about it, the more normalized it is, and yeah, I just feel like it's people go for it. It's life. Do you know what I mean? I feel like what was the worst thing about it, because even before I was like diagnosed with anything, like this whole wearing a mask thing was literally my life. Not any of my friends or anyone would know how I genuinely felt inside, because I was always the life of so of the party. So I always had to be happy, always had to be show face, and do you know what I mean? And even those days when I was like, because I did performing arts, right? So when I was go to college or whatever, and if I just didn't feel to be funny or whatever in that day, it was always, oh, what's wrong with Shani? What's wrong with, do you know what I mean? It was just like, I didn't get a break to be me. So yeah, I feel like now I'm free. What'd you say?
I get that a lot. I said I get that a lot.
Yeah, people would expect you to, because you are.
Why are you so upset today, man? What's wrong?
Yeah, no, but you know what it is though, Mills, yeah? You can't you take us up there. Like I'm probably like that as well. You take everyone up there, like you're on the vibe, and then one day he pulls up. I'm like, what about Mills? Like, yeah, what? I'm like,
yeah.
What? This usually radiating like happiness. But yeah, man.
Brothers and sisters, man. When you're oozing confidence,
big up.
People,
but you think that's another thing. You know, the fucking the performing arts. That's another thing that I was gonna say about Shani. Yeah, don't you find that some people, even acting in itself, can be psychologically damaging because you're pretending to be someone that you're not?
Not like, I think it's kind of no. Actually, no. Like I'm
like,
really.
For example, I'm not comparing you to this. But what about the guy who was playing the Joker? For example, he was so into his
mythology.
He was so into his character.
Yeah.
To the point where he killed himself.
And the guy that played it, as well.
No way!
Yeah, the clown guy killed himself. Yeah.
What,
yeah.
the original or the new one?
The new one.
Say that again.
Oh,
The
is
one
it?
that brother, the clown brother, he's dead, isn't it? But I'm saying, yeah, man, obviously, like, blood mental health is fucked, man. going back to what Jed said, you get me? It's so easy to get negative and present it as a good thing. As a good thing, you know what I'm saying? It's so easy to confuse.
Big up Phoenix Pro for donating. Come on, sorry to cut you for it.
Nah, you're cool, man. Big up every time, man.
Come on.
Yes, man.
Like up, subscribe up. Let's go. I'm loving the conversation. Let's go.
Yeah, man, because they say we only speak about nastiness over there, but that's a lie. But I'm saying, yeah, man only speak about what's on topic.
Anything there, stop that.
No, really.
Yeah, man.
You know what, right? You know what, yeah? I think with the medicine and going in and putting yourself through all the other excess stuff, I don't think what they've got as facility-wise is worthy of being something that you should be able to go into. They need to upgrade them. The mental health institutes are terrible.
Yeah, man. Facts, bro, man.
First is the food that they give you, apple juice, that's pure sugar, the food, bread that you're just gonna fester in your stomach, just bad food, bro. Just how are you gonna fix someone's mind if you like Sebi's family said, if you're just eating crap?
That's
you know what I mean? That's the first
good fucking point. That's a good point, man.
Already they've got to fix that. They've got to fix, you know.
I see one the other day, yeah. And I saw one the other day, and the one went like this.
Yeah, I saw that.
I quite like that one still. That's hard. I'm gonna perfect that one still. You get it?
Yeah, it can go on. It can go on.
You just need the green screen. If you have the green screen behind you, look sick on it. You know?
Hey, I've got one of them tops as well, but I had to cop one. But mine was super tight, man. I had some Japanese version. I thought it was extra large, but it came up tiny on me.
One more.
Yeah.
One more.
Yeah. I done a long time in jail, bro. There was a point in time, There was a point in time where it'd be like people say to me, "How long have you been in jail?" And I'll say, "Well, in the last 10 years, I spent more time in jail than I've been on road." Luckily, I'm way out of that maths, yeah, because it was slightly a bragging rights, yeah. I'm way out of that maths, but yeah. So we're saying in the last 10 years, I've been in jail more than I've been on road, and those were some of the most pivotal landmarks of my fucking life, bro. Like pivotal, like I'm talking 21st birthday and them type of thing. There, like madnesses, like nah. I threw my life away, bro. But I threw my life away. No, I exchanged years of my life for experiences that would enable me to survive to where I am now. Because I was definitely on a crash course. I was like, I just didn't have nothing to lose, bro. I just never had nothing to lose in my head, even when I had so much to lose, so much talent, so much potential. You know, I had a son. The second time I went to jail, I had a daughter. Like, I had youths in that by that time. I was breeding up the place early. You know what I mean? So, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I was lost, man. I needed some fucking help. But there was something I wanted you lot to watch, yeah? It's actually quite emotional. Do any of you lot know a channel that used to be called The Vigilant Christian?
No.
It's like an old conspiracy channel.
No. It sounds familiar.
The Vigilant Christian. It was a bad boy channel. He would just like break down, "Hey guys, yeah, it's me back again with the Vigilant Christian. And today, you know, we got like Jay-Z. Like Jay-Z, what does that say on his top? Rare. Then he talk about Aleister Crowley and he just breaks stuff down, innit? Basic beginner shit for people, yeah. But yesterday I was in front of my computer. I come off G Block because I just had enough of talking to Turok. And I was like, I just want to find something. Where's the old videos I used to watch? And I typed in the Vigilant Christian, and his new channel come up. And I was looking at one of his, and it's just Christ. No offense to anyone that's Christian, right? Christ. Then I watched one of his videos. Don't ask me why. That was like my confession. I would love to watch this video with you lot, but I'm afraid to because I don't want a copyright strike or nothing. Yeah, But I might even contact him and say, can I have permission? Because it's deep. He's confessing about his addiction, yeah? He's saying, look, all this time I've been on the internet telling you about Satan, telling you about Freemasons and telling you about Christianity. I've had a few addictions. So basically, his first addiction was marijuana, he reckons, which I'm just not having. Then he said drink. He started to get into drink, then cocaine, and then he started talking about his sex addiction, to porn, to masturbation, and to just sexing women. Then he started crying. Sorry, I don't know why I'm laughing when I said he started crying. Then he started crying, saying how...
Such a gun, you know. That's got no sympathy whatsoever.
Yeah, friends, yeah. No, let's not say he's a druggie now, though, innit? Let's just say, like, he's been battling, but I feel like he's coming out of that because he done this whole online confession thing. And you know what? Let me get you lot the video. Fuck it. We only live once, man.
But you know what? Sometimes, you gotta. And I was saying this to my friend the other day. We having like, listen, at the weekend now, my friend come stay with me, and we literally went to bed at like 6 o'clock in the morning. I had to be up for like 9. So on twice, she stayed overnight twice.
Is it? And what time did you go to bed with her?
Up, man. We're talking, innit? Just talking. And the thing is, one of the
talking.
The idea of like kind of being a hypocrite. You're not stupid. With the idea of being a hypocrite, it's like sometimes I feel like I'm a bit of a hypocrite when I talk about certain things because it's not things that I practice. But I find that it's not so much being a hypocrite. It's just that I find it more difficult to implement them. But I can give you the best advice on stuff that I know that I should be doing as well. Do you know what I'm saying? So hypocrite is kind of
so
like
you
that.
Saying, so do as I say, don't do as I do.
No, it's like, you know, like he's doing these videos, right? Because he knows it's like being able to tell yourself. Because when you tell somebody else that, you're also telling yourself that. Because you're the first person to hear the words that come out your mouth. Do you know what I mean? So it's like it's kind of like self-therapy. If that makes sense. Does that make sense? Like it's like he's trying to help himself while helping other people. Yeah. Anyone? No. Okay.
Yeah.
Big up yourself, sister, man. Big up yourself. You know what I'm saying? But mental illness comes in all fucking shapes.
What do you say? Men come in what?
No, mental health.
Yeah.
Comes in all shapes and sizes, man. It's just.
And the thing is,
I think trying to act normal. I think trying to act normal within the system, you're mentally ill. I think the system alone. How shall I say?
It contributes to it. It contributes to it, fam.
Yes, that's better. Contributes towards your mental health, definitely.
Yeah, because what Sister Sandra said is fucking 100 before when she said
Sister Sandra.
Oh nah, Shan. Boy, my thing slurred, you know. But what I'm saying is,
Sister Sandra, big up.
But what I'm saying is, when she was saying that sometimes you need to be the center of attention and sometimes you need to be the energy vessel that everyone sucks off of, you get what I'm saying? That actually drains you out because you're giving everybody your energy and you're the life and soul of everything and you're making everything pop round here. It's like everyone's sucking off of you and it drains you out, bro. I'm not gonna lie, man. Fuck, you get what I'm saying?
But then you got to remember that where your energy comes from is an unlimited source of energy, and then and everything you do shouldn't be forced either. You should not force it. So if you want to be loud, bro. If you want to be quiet, be quiet. You know the ones there. No one needs to tell you how you need to behave as well. It's another thing. We're too busy analyzing each other instead of just living. We're too busy looking at the past instead of enjoying the present, basically.
That's the realest problem. You know what? After about 25, I realized that. I said, man, I have to make everything happen. Someone else can do that, bro. I can be over there living my life, watching all this shit all down and I'll be happy, rather than being in the mix of it. You know what I mean?
Do you know what? It's kind of a little bit off topic, but do you know, like, I feel people have issues with their parents, based on the fact that they have these expectations of what their parents should be. So often, if somebody's like, "Oh, you weren't a
I
mum,"
thought it was that way right. Wait a second. It's usually the parent that's got an expectation of their child, no?
well, no, this. I mean, people that are disappointed in their parents, or angry or upset with their parents. Do you know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, like when you get to a certain age where you realize that your parents are just literally being humans. Do you know what I'm saying? So it wasn't until I grew up to realize that my mum was literally just doing the best that she could do within that. Do you know what I mean? Within life, because I've now surpassed, obviously not having any children, I've surpassed my mum. At this age, my mum had 3 kids. She had like a 15-year-old, 11-year-old, and a 2-year-old. So, like, or a 1-year-old, sorry. That's not what I had. So when I used to look at my mum, I used to think, all right, she's an adult. She should be this, and she should be doing this, and she should be doing that. But really and truly, she's just doing life, innit? And I think a lot of people, when they don't have relationships with their parents, is because of the expectation they have of what a parent should be, rather than having an understanding that a parent.
But Shan, that comes from society, though. That don't necessarily come from the home.
50 seconds.
Like, do you know what I mean? Society portrays mum and dad should have a nice house, picket fence, all this fuckery.
It's not necessarily just about but it's not necessarily just about the house. It's just like how you expect your mum to cope in certain situations or do things in certain situations. Or, you know, there's plenty of children that can look at their parents growing up and be like, oh, I wouldn't have done that. Or, you know, she shouldn't have treated me like that, or he shouldn't have treated me like that. But it's just like, they were literally just, there's no book on being a parent. You just do what you think is best, or you're just, even at that, you're just being you. Do you know what I mean? That making sense? Like,
yeah, no facts, man. At the end of the day, my mum beat the shit out of me. I took all the beats from my little brothers. So, because she changed her ways, innit? She realised beating, man, ain't really going to get through to man. So she started to guilt them, man. Yeah, she started to guilt trip them, man. That's why they were good as gold. If I got them guilt trips, I might have turned that good as gold. But I got the fucking behindings, the big lashes and all that. You know what I'm saying? So
but you know what?
obviously,
Down to your mum just growing up. You said you got like 6 sisters, 7 brothers, or something, don't you? You've got
yeah.
So where are you on that line of children? Are you at the top?
I'm nowhere. I'm out of there. You got when am I going to use my bathroom?
Are you at the high? Are you in age? Are you like the eldest child?
Nah, I'm middle.
You, I bet when you speak to the eldest child, they have a different experience of your mum than the youngest child does. And you?
Yeah, Hannah, man. Hannah, we all know that. We all know. Sorry.
I'm just saying, just because she's just growing up and you change as you grow up. Do you know what I mean? Like you change and you. It's not necessarily that she thought the beatings don't work. It's just that you just become more mature and you deal with life a little differently as you get older. Do you know what I mean?
That's right. Look, I can't fault mum for nothing, man, because my mum was like a mum and a dad. So I can't even fault her for nothing. You get me? When my dad died, she said, Paul, you stop stuff and fucking crack on. She didn't try and say there, and I can understand this can psychologically affect you. She said, yo, if you don't fix your shit up tonight, I'm going to get onto you. You got on to so she was just like real manly. The way she cuss you like a man.
But you got to also think about like why your mum would have been like that, because it would have been also a coping mechanism for herself. Because if for instance you're like, it's really sad actually to think that you had all these children and then your partner obviously departs. It's like you want to break down yourself, but if you're there feeling the emotions that you want to feel and breaking down and whatever, it's not productive to the growth of your family or your kids. Do you know what I mean? You have to be.
Imagine if you never experienced that. Imagine if you never experienced that. You had a grandma, she lost her husband, and she never expressed any of those behaviors that we're talking about. Sadness and processes that we do. We celebrate life. We celebrate and we tell each other, like, think of the person in the best way. That's why some people don't even attend funerals. We don't want to see open coffins. We don't want to. So there's a lot of processes that we do to avoid or to make the situation better, so that psychologically we're not damaged by it.
Yeah, family. There's a night out.
They're trying to convince you that not doing them things there is what damages you. But that's
Yeah,
like
but that's-
the new psychology is, oh, if you're not blubbing and you're not doing this and not doing that, then it's gonna surface some other way. It's gonna be unhealthy.
Now you planted that in my mind. That's a possibility now.
Right.
You know, my thing, that's so true. My thing with death is like, so the people that have been close to me that died, I don't really like, it might be unhealthy, but it's kind of like, I just pretend they just live somewhere else. Do you know what I mean? Like, and I'm just not seeing them. Do you know what I mean? Like, I do understand deep down that they're no longer on this earth, but just technically they're in somebody else. And then because I have the faith system, the belief system that I do, I believe that I'm going to get to see them again, inshallah, in the future. Do you know what I mean?
But Shani, did you explain before that you had a fear of death?
Yes. And that was when I didn't have a belief. Do you know what I mean? I didn't have a belief system. It was like the fear of death is like there's nothing. Do you know what I mean? They're dead, they're gone, you're never going to see them again. That was hard. That belief is hard and it hurts. I feel like this is why I don't understand how people can be atheists. I feel it's definitely either they don't genuinely believe that they're atheists or they've got mental health issues. Because I
think atheist position is a it's all right to me, but at the end of the day, it's born out of ignorance. Still, a lot of it. You know, I'm trying to show you because a lot of it is you're higher than other people, and your opinion.
Some say in it they don't know. They don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah, those ones are rape.
As far as they're concerned, when you die, that's the end. And then others will say that they don't know. They haven't got a clue. But they all fit in that bracket. But then some of that fits in our bracket.
Yeah,
but know what's going to happen in the afterlife.
Mm.
That then becomes down to whether you believe it or not.
Well, this is the thing. We still really don't know what's going to happen in the afterlife. We just got little. As a Muslim, you get little bits. You're given little bits of information, but ultimately, you really don't know. So,
you really don't know.
But the thing is, I feel that's why, like, with an atheist, somebody that like denounces like there being a God, full stop, for them to be like, oh, I don't know what happens after I die. That's just telling me that you're not really an atheist. If you're an atheist, you denounce God and you denounce like that's you denouncing an afterlife. That's you going up to die, dead, done.
But is the theist more dangerous? Because the theist thinks, you know, I don't fear death, I fear God.
That's the facts, man. That's with me as well. Like the death part is not a problem. You get what I'm saying? It's the disrespecting the Most High part. That's why
my nation is a God-fearing nation. Like people fear God. Whatever God it is, voodoo God, whatever God, thing God. You get what I'm saying? Christian God, Muslim God, they fear God.
That's why Maku, if I've ever spazzed out online on anybody, I always try to say sorry, because it's not because I'm scared of the person, it's because I know I'm doing wrong in the Most High's eyes, isn't it? Like I'm over spazzing out. I need to say sorry quickly to address the balance, innit? Do you get what I'm trying to show you, fam?
You know, real African, the African way, we don't fear death. We don't fear death, man. Actually, we just don't fear death. And it comes out in us, as Jeddah was saying earlier, when we're on road and thing, and we're getting into certain sticky situations, that I don't fear death kicks into play. Now, you know what? Fuck it. If I'm going to die today,
That's what it is. Like, we're going.
Today's the day. If it's my time, it's my time.
Maka, you know, man, if you had a $5 for every time it was close to that day.
Yeah. I know, I'll be rich. I'll be a rich man.
Right. I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, but it stops me living in fear. I don't fear. You know what I mean? Fear is the biggest killer out here.
It's true, man.
I feel like I feel now. I feel like now, like I'm not scared of death now because I have like I don't know. Yeah, I feel like I got answers. So it's not something to be scared of. But I think we're talking about atheists fearing God. It's that way of like, if you're an atheist, right, then there's no consequences to anything you do. You don't believe in consequence. So I'm saying, who are you going to answer to? I can do whatever I want. Why would I want to have a God if it meant that I would have a guilt of, you know, maybe like slapping somebody in the face comes with a guilt. Like for me, I feel like I just don't think atheists can.
You know what's scary? You know what's scary? The fact that the God of the scriptures ain't ever gonna change his mind once he's made his decision. That's scary to me. The finality, judgment. That I don't believe in that. I'm not scared of God. I realize that, as you were saying, the fear of God. I don't ever fear of God because I've accepted I don't have a grasp of what that God concept is like that. So I don't ever fear of God. And if anything, I feel like I've balanced out with God the fact that if there's something that he needs to, that I need to see, I'm gonna see it. Yeah. And I think that God has already said to me, don't wager your soul based on a maybe or a could be. So
man.
You've got to this point, you've not selected something. Don't now be pushed to select something because you're worried that I'm going to be like, well, you never selected nothing. Because it's genuinely, for a clean-hearted, intelligent man, it's genuinely almost impossible to tell the difference between when Shani says she knows God, when Maku says he knows God, when Uncle Ty says he knows God, when Auntie Did says they know God. Like, you all are either convinced or you're all bullshitting. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. But like, I can't, bro. We can read a million books. We're gonna read a million books. Like, I'm open to be convinced, but I just don't see it happening, bro.
Wait, you see my thing, Jets? My thing ain't really like scriptures, you know. I swear I'm everything holy. I don't really read scriptures too tough. Apart from Psalms and Proverbs, and I might go into the Quran and read a couple
Here
of
we go. So you do read scripture.
Old school Psalms. You get me? But man, don't even go into that, bro. I relate God to East London. So basically, what's going on in East London that I can do that's going to make my God happy? Do you know what I'm saying? So if it's put some peace towards the youth, them going to school, do that. If it's do that. If it's do that. If it's go and check the one man with the 1 foot, do that. You know what I'm trying to show you that? My thing ain't scripture based, if that makes sense. You get what I'm saying?
No, so you're working off intuition, you know? And
what would God like? And what my family like?
You're working with your spirit.
Yeah, you know what I mean, fam. There you go.
But Jedi, you said like the idea of God never changing his mind. Like, that's not something that we learn within Islam. Like, God can do whatever God wants to do. People put that on you. Do you know what I'm saying? So God is merciful. And that's the biggest thing for what we describe as an attribute of God, being merciful. So that could be that you did whatever you did. Everyone on earth might say to you, oh, that's a sin, you know, you're going to go to hell or all this kind of stuff. But God is merciful. So
you don't got lake of fire.
Oh, wait.
You can touch that lake of fire, but then you could go to heaven after it. No one's saying
I was taught that from
Hold on, wait. My God, my perception of God, right, or the creator or the universal, the most high. Do you get it? Because now we're getting into different titles. But God, I think we should just take it out of it. But
say the most high.
I'm agreed.
My perception of the most high, is like certain things are unperceivable. So to say the most high or that universal energy or that source has emotions is very demeaning to the concept that I'm dealing with. Do you get it?
True.
Human life.
But Maku, you know the only reason why that's there is for the kind of the simplistic human mind, the fact that we're not as overstanding, and that's something that helps us have an understanding.
No. You know what?
Yeah.
Consciousness, emotion is going to be attached to consciousness. Right. Yeah. But once you're rationalizing and making choices and decisions, consciously, emotion gets attached to it. Now, you can be a conscious human being and be devoid of emotion. You can be, but I think in the likelihood is when you're if your book's saying this angered God or this displeased God or God hates this person, fucking emotion there, mate.
Yeah.
No, it's emotional language used to describe what the most I don't really like, or he's not checking for.
Is liking and not liking. Is that emotional?
Yeah, but family, what I'm saying is we can't describe what the Most High is. So we can't even describe human attributes to him, if that make or her. You get what I'm trying to tell you?
I acknowledge that. I acknowledge that. Some people don't acknowledge that. Some people actually think that is what it is. You
Yeah,
get
it's
it?
verbatim, yeah. But this is the thing, like halal or haram, right? So God is laid out what is halal and what is haram. It's laid out for us, right? But
How? If I'm the creator of the universe and the multiple universes, how am I going to worry about halal? What's halal and what's not halal? That's impossible.
for humans,
that's the biggest fact.
Doesn't even make sense. I made halal. I made things haram. I made haram things and I made halal things. Mad.
Yeah, but I don't see what you're saying anything different to what I'm saying. I'm saying that that's for humans, though. That's what I'm saying. It's not. It doesn't. Halal and haram doesn't even go anywhere near God. That's just for humans to kind of
just for humans.
live. And the same way that emotions is attached to God. One second. The same way that the emotions are attached to God, being like this angered him, that angered him, is for the humans. Like it's for the humans to have some sort of understanding of what path to choose, and you know what is the good and the bad path. Does that make sense? It doesn't really actually attach to what God is. It's just that it helps us to. And you know what Zulu said before, you know, about like people having God in them, or some Christians or whatever believing that they are gods and so on and so forth. So these attributes, I think, within Islam anyway, given to people, like to say that God has his attributes, is for us to understand that, so we can actually understand. So being merciful, we know that human beings do, but we have to say that word to kind of give a sort of description. But God is beyond that.
Or is it the God part of yourself you're trying to explain? That makes you relate to
Sabona. Johnny, everybody.
I will send your camera on, man.
Oh, man.
Camera on. Shani, go and wash your face and put your camera on. I'm sick of looking at you lot's avatars today, man.
It's Mr. Ghost Dog.
I'm sick of it. Gold.
Ghost Dog.
Let's inspect your beard again, man. I miss Capo. Let me tell you something, yeah? I made a smoothie. It is the most bitter motherfucking tasting thing. It's bare berries and garlic. What's that?
Bum.
What are you talking about your beard for, man? Why are you checking man's beard out for, bro?
Do that. Do that again. Do that. Oh, that was dumb. Do that again. I just this.
Hey, what's that melon wrapped in a tea cozy? Is that Freddie?
I thought that was Fingerman.
I thought that was a bandana, cousin. This is a bandana. This is a bandana, fam. It's not a tea cozy, brother.
I thought that was Mills McFigure.
This is a bandana, cuz. You hear that?
I don't even have arms like that. I don't even have that in my arm no more, Mills.
Yeah.
Like, I'm deformed now. Look, I don't have that. Like, it goes sideways. Look. I don't even
Allow flexing, bro. I
don't have it.
Man flexing on. Yeah.
Come on. Yeah.
Legion of Doom. Legion of Doom.
Did you just rip the t-shirt? No, wait.
Incredible Hulk.
Did you just rip it? No. I'm rewinding.
Rewind.
You fucked up. Why did you do that? You fucked up, bruv. Nah. I'm going. Nah. You finished.
Play it back on the minus. We want
I'm playing it back. I'm gonna play it back.
Slow mo of that. Let me see that in slow motion.
Wait. Hey, Bill. I don't know, man.
It's just an act of aggression, bro. It just went out of nowhere, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I think you need the cameras off, you know, bad man. Because what are we proving? What are we really proving to the public right now? You know what I'm saying? I think the cameras need to go off at the moment. If man's gonna
Mills is a nut job.
That was a
It
hairy
is the
chest,
most
boy.
bitter motherfucking tasting
You
thing.
can wax the chest.
Berries and garlic. What's that?
It looks so real though. Look, you can.
Oh yeah, what is that, man?
What are you talking about my beard for, man? Why are you checking man's beard out for, bro?
Ah! Do that. Do that. Do that again. Do that. Oh, that was dumb. Do that again. I just slow down this.
Hey, what's that melon wrapped in a tea cozy? Is that Freddy?
I thought that was Fingerman.
I thought that was a melon.
Bandana, fam. It's not a tea bandana. This bandana is super stylish, yeah? Like, man, you're killing them out there when I put my black bits on. Hear that? What are you talking about?
I don't even have arms like that. I don't even have my arm no more.
Kingdom.
No, I don't.
You're gonna get there one day. You're gonna get there one day.
Look at my face. Look at King Goat. Look at King Goat. Look at King Goat. What the fuck are they doing? I like.
Wait, Hogan time, man. Hogan time.
You need to do edit. You need to do edit of that.
Hey, I swear, hey, listen, I'm gonna hunt you down, Jedi. I'm gonna end your life if you flip in, you edit this. No, I'm joking. No, look at my face. I look like a monkey, bruv. I literally look like I'm like.
That's racist.
You look like you was enjoying it. It was like.
Wait, bruv, you know what I'm doing? No, do you know what it is? I'm eating a biscuit, innit? I've got like biscuit bits in my mouth.
Yeah.
I swear that it looks like I'm licking my lips.
You're lying, man.
No, cut that, man.
You're lying, man. You ain't eating no biscuit, man.
This is called, this is called how to gas up your brethren. Like, like I'm banging on my chest and like hyping him.
Here's a packet. Look, here's a packet. You see?
I can't see anything.
You know what was funny? It's because it was all three of you, Freddie there, you're all showing your muscles, and then it was and then Sniper laughing in slow motion. Oh my god, that's true.
I need to play this again. Sorry, I need to play this again. Like, did you see how hyped I was?
Wait, that's quite a sick feature, you know?
Sick.
Yeah, it's a sick feature.
Berries. And garlic. What's that?
Wait, that looks legitimate as well, you know? I don't know if I was asked.
Yeah, all right, animal man. All right, animal man. That hurt my heart, you know. Did you hear about that, gents?
Bro. This is fucked up, you know.
Sorry, no, that sounded like the belly laugh. When you slow your laugh up, it sounds like my man.
What's up, man?
So you know, can go chat shit even in slow motion. It sounds like gibberish.
I thought that was good, man.
What is Freddie saying? I don't know.
I'm saying leads in a dude. Leads in a dude.
Where's the hype start? Where's the hype start? Come on, where's the hype? Big up my little scripture. Big up S. Khalifa. Come on. Long time.
Now look, you all got your.
Is that how my voice sounds, bro?
Yeah.
I tried it.
You tried it.
I tried it.
You don't know whether to put your arm left or right.
Oh, here comes King Gold.
Oh, here comes Gold. Here comes Gold.
No. Eyebrow. This is stupid. Look at back to your head back.
Wait, stop it, man. You better gonna give me a headache.
He's hilarious. Here we go. It's a hype time, man.
Look at this.
Are you not alright?
Hey, what are you doing, King?
What's King looking at his lips, bro?
What you doing?
They're biting his lip. What the hell?
No, I wouldn't bite my lip, man.
You're licking your lips, bro.
You need to go back.
You need to fall back, bro.
I was eating, bro.
Pause.
Yeah, we're gonna come back to what Mills was doing still, but
yeah. Hey, Mills, what are you doing right now?
Don't put a wife beater on or something.
Well, Mills, get out of there, man. Ain't no one trying to see your clavicle bone.
I know. Why are you doing on my clavicle bone?
No, ain't no one trying to see your clavicle, man. Get out of here.
I'm here on the middle of his chest.
Real Zangief, you know.
Oh, what? So if I had the hairy chest, it would have been like his hairy.
Hey, the real Zangief on that.
That would have been all right, but look, looks like, yeah.
I Mills, when's the rest of your chest gonna get downloaded?
When's the rest of my chest? It's coming soon. Come.
Yeah, man. Oh, look, at least it's not flat. You usually got a pancake.
Boy.
He's got bottom chest.
Oh,
No
man.
top chest.
Yeah,
Get
man.
some top chest. You need to do
No,
some inclines on that, man.
Couple, you know what I mean? Set up some push-ups. You're there, bro.
Boy, I bet you can't rip your own t-shirt. Don't try it.
Nah, not at all.
Mate, I won't even attempt to, bro.
He's gonna break his fingers doing that.
I wouldn't even. I want to stay. I want to stay on my chair. Thank you very much. I would like to survive the rest of the day without a bruise on my leg or something like that. No, no.
You ain't ripping no t-shirt, bro.
That is funny.
No, but I mean, like, you know, you do look like my cousin. You know what I mean? We're both the same, like the same sort of size. I think I'm a bit buffer. I think I'm a bit buffer.
So do you know what is in your soup?
Like bigger, like bigger.
Your smoothie?
I don't know why it's so bitter. I've got mixed berries. I've got spirulina. I've got garlic. I've got hemp seeds. I've got goji berries.
Bruv, you need to give some of the, whatever you've got, just give some to Mills, bro. That's all I'm saying, boy.
Berries don't sound.
Like you need some goji berries.
Sweet, innit? Some of them are like quite sour.
Yeah, these are kind of tart. Yeah, like I'm not really feeling these ones still. But yeah, any antioxidants. I'm just trying to clean my blood. I'm like, yeah, eating a lot of garlic. I'm just trying to, like, you know what I mean? Because something knocked me for 6. It was like one day I was cool. The next day, my nose was kind of irritating. Blowing my nose a lot. Next day I was coughing up, like just phlegm was just coming out, and then after that I was fine. So it was like literally like
something bad.
Like, it was literally like 24 hours. No, it might be the COVID thing, fam.
You could be. Something
Hit me last time. This happened last like earlier in the year when they was talking about COVID. My eyes just kept itching me, my nose. I was out for like a day, and I come back and I was cool.
Me, I'm not saying do this at home, but I'm saying if I ever get symptoms of anything, I'll never go to the hospital unless it's West London, Kensington, Chelsea, or Kingston, somewhere like that. Not in East. I ain't going to none of the hospitals in East. Oh, wait. Trust me, bro.
Big up yourselves, family. You know what? I've definitely enjoyed myself, even though it doesn't seem like I have. Like, I'm going back to me again, yeah. I actually have, and
wait, are you Muslim now?
I haven't tried to like troll you guys on purpose, if that's what it seemed like. But yeah, I'm probably I'm gonna take what you said seriously.
Don't even worry about what he said, man. Come on, man.
No, because I've had good information today, innit? So
you take EastEnders a Kindle, man. One love, and I'll see you tomorrow. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Fucking hell, man. Cheer up, man.
Yeah, no, true. All right, it's making all about me.
Tomorrow, brother. Love,
I'm not going to make it about me, man. Peace.
All right, then. Love, cuz.
Bye, yellow man.
He's going on like it's Brookside or something.
Terracotta power, man.
No.
Get off the crack. Nobody cares. Get off the crack.
That's some terracotta power right there, man.
Do you get off the crack?
Listen, Saeed left fucking EastEnders a little while ago, innit? You don't have to take up the road. You know what?
All right.
What's done is done. If we have a little laugh, Jedi cusses me, I cuss Jedi, Maku cusses me, Maku. You know, forget it, man.
It's good. It's good off the live show because it's like this feeling.
I know.
I loved Brookie, me. I loved it. Like, everyone was talking like that.
Yeah, no, I love it.
Did like the old Brookside. Everybody in Liverpool talk like that.
I used to like the ones that everyone else used to like. I used to like El Dorado, the not bait ones.
Savannah.
Yeah, all of them ones there. I used to like all of them ones.
Sunset Beach.
I still used to keep up with the Aussie ones late in life. When everyone dropped off of it, like, I still kept up with it. Not by choice, obviously.
Who said King Gold's going to finish himself off? Nah, man. Who said that?
Yikes.
Fun.
Listen, it's always you that said that, man. He bit his lip as well. You got to bite your lip.
He literally said for like the good 5 minutes and then he bit his lip at the end.
This is
Like, wow. Rip it again. Where did he go? Why did he run away? I'm just ignoring the guy. He's a mature child. Absolute child. What happened to
Hey, you man, that's so childish. So childish. Why does that make you look now? You lot are childish.
You have to do the neck motions. There's no neck motions.
Yeah.
No, you have to keep it in.
I'm fine. I'll be back soon. I did that sense.
All right.
I did that sense.
What? All right. No. Okay, so Freddie, halfway through them jokes, you said to me, did you hear the sad news about Animal?
Yeah, family, man. Animal Legion of Doom, my dog.
What, he dead?
Dead, fam. I was fighting him today.
Nah, go.
Huh? No, that's my dog for true. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Yo, fuck up you know.
That was one. Wasn't that one of your dogs?
Nah, it weren't.
What? That weren't your tag team?
Legion of Doom. Nah, funny enough, it wasn't. You know, that weren't my tag team. Like, Legion of Doom had a good name and that, and like a little. But I liked Earthquake and Typhoon. I liked
Bushwhackers. No, man, not them, fam.
I like Bushwhackers. I like Earthquake and Typhoon, and most importantly, I like the Heart Foundation. Come on,
yeah, no, they're the first, isn't it? Heart Foundation are the first. Bret Hart and the brother.
Yeah,
but fucking hell, man, I can't see how you like Typhoon and Mayu.
Yeah, because they'll come and sit on you and fuck you up.
Yeah, they would do.
Like seeing people fighting Earthquake and Typhoon made me think, because that's the only people I had to worry about. How am I going to fight the fat person?
Yeah,
the fat person thought they were bad, didn't it? Because they're going to try and outdo you with weight. So I'd watch it and actually see how they tackled fat people. Yeah, man. We got Earthquake and Typhoon. They were scary.
Yeah, Bushwhackers was hard.
I was going to say Yokozuna and them man there. And but you can't big up the other Don.
I can't remember him though, you know, fam.
Rikishi.
Oh yeah. He was a little bit slimmer than Mayu, innit?
Yeah. Rikishi can't get bigged up because his special move was straight out of fucking Sodom. If you remember.
Yeah, when he sat in your face. But that
Rikishi that. No. Ugh.
Yeah, my man would hold you down till you couldn't move, and then his fucking bottom right in the boat.
Who's screaming out what? Dudley Brothers and that. That might get you banned. That might get you banned writing about Dudley Brothers.
Nah. Don't do it, bro.
What was them other ones called? Chris Jericho and who did Chris Jericho have a tag team with? Yeah,
I don't know.
And then
you know, one of the best times in wrestling for me, blood. One of the best times in wrestling for me, blood. The whole house was going mad. Even my mum was interested. Was when fucking Virgil said, "Nah, I ain't working for you no more, blood. I ain't doing it no more." And then he just switched and gave him a right. You get me?
I don't remember that, but I remember. You're talking about some old wrestling. I remember Nation of Domination. Farouk, Mark Henry, The Rock, and some other black dudes.
Oh,
Nation of Domination. They were like a Nation of Islam. I didn't realize, but obviously the leader's name was Farrakhan. The light-skinned brother. Yeah, man. They were wrestling was the bits.
Bro, wrestling was the shit, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. Take out all of them, man. Kane, all of them, man, was hard.
The Undertaker and John
Yeah,
Cena.
hard body, blood, man. Hard body, all of them.
That was similar to, yeah, Christian, what's it, Edge and blah, blah. Who used to do that?
Edge, yeah.
I got one. See, I didn't used to watch wrestling at this age, but I used to play wrestling. SmackDown.
SmackDown versus Raw. Yeah, I had that game.
So, I used to play SmackDown, and you remember Scotty Too Hotty?
Scotty Too Hotty.
Scotty Too Hotty and someone else, and they had their special move was the worm. Don't you remember? And remember did the worm on the ring?
I think so.
Remember the worm on the ring?
But wrestling got gay, though, blood. Wrestling got gay after a while, you know, blood.
Yeah, it's a bit too gay now. Still.
Yeah, it's spare foolishness going on now.
They've been grinding on man on the ground and everything. It's just mad.
Yeah, it's long. Forget it, bro. Forget it.
Simple over
Undertaker and Kane, that was just a madness. That was like, no, when Kane first come out and he kept popping up into the ring, I was like a big boy at them points there, to be fair, yeah. I was maybe that I was, you know what I mean? But I still enjoyed having a little gander at that point, you get me? And Kane was just coming to the, like, you'd be fighting, everything goes dark, next thing you know, everything goes red, and you know somebody is dead. Somebody is dead. My man walking to the ring, yeah? He's the first guy I see really doing that. Walking to the ring like that. Come on, over the thing. I'm like, right, yo,
Talk up the thing, and then the lights go down, and he's just in the middle. Like,
what was his move? What did he do? Was it just a choke slam thing? Like a choke slam?
Grab your throat, blood. You used to look like you couldn't breathe, like really couldn't breathe, but like forget about the cops. You used to look like you really
in the air.
and then
what is it? A choke slam thing?
Yeah.
It's
Kane was dangerous when he first come, bro. When I saw what Kane actually looked like, he looked even worse.
Bro.
When he took his mask off.
And then they had the duppy of all duppies running behind him, Paul Bearer.
Oh, fucking hell, man. I can't stand this guy, man. He made me itch. Because there was like 2 different or 3 different Paul Bearers. All of them made me itch.
Bro, the living duppies. They need to go the horror show. Like,
with the Paul Bearer's neck would be like a 10. Hey, but I'm not gonna lie. If one wrestler had to get the all-time greatest character, I'm not gonna lie to you, it's gonna have to be Stone Cold Steve Austin. Like he captured my fucking imagination of like just going into somewhere, just fucking shit up and leaving. Bro, my man was Stone Cold stunning women. I was like, no, I rate this shit.
Yeah.
No, and then when he made the transition, even more harder.
Man will come here. Man will come and bust the beer can. Bow. Get me?
Come on, blood.
I'm like, yeah, he's a bad boy.
and the movies weren't bad, innit, Max?
Yeah.
His little movies and that, yeah?
Yeah, but they put him in some hard shit, you know?
Yeah, he wasn't that bad. You get it? But
don't go see Boston's bad. Have you ever seen the Broken Skull Ranch?
Nah.
Right, so he come out with this thing. The Rock tried to copy it, yeah? But he come out with this thing of like an assault course thing. Yeah?
Right.
Like something like 6 women and then 6 men. So the women will compete against each other. Men. Bro, type in Broken Skull Ranch. That program's bad, man. Bare entertaining. It's fucking sick. It's actually a sick program. Bare courses. Yeah. Like you have to ask yourself, could I do this? Like, have you
like
seen
Ninja Warrior on steroids?
Yeah. No. Ninja Warrior stripped back. So
okay.
you're on his ranch. it's bare dusty ground. Like,
Okay.
it's not technological or nothing like that, yeah. And then
Cool,
you got
man.
the Rock has got one called Mount Titan or something like that. Titan Mountain. Have you seen that one?
Yeah.
No.
That one's pretty hard as well. Still, I'm not gonna lie. They got a couple things. I always wanted to do it. Also,
bruv, you know what? I fucking watched that bad boy.
You can't win. You can't take man on right.
Them survival programs, fam. You know them survival programs, blood.
Yeah, Alone. I watched Alone and Naked and Afraid.
Bruv, deep, Naked and Afraid, best ever, bro. They had one man on there called Rob Blood. He's just shooting at things with a bow and arrow.
And looking at everything in it. Looking at, I remember that time. Because basically, you can bring one item with you. He brought the bow and arrow. He was looking down bare shit. I remember seeing one, when a man and a woman, and they both brought a knife. They were pissed because they couldn't help each other, yeah? There's another one where they're sleeping in the tent, and it was so cold. The woman's like, yo, can I get some body heat? And trying to lay next to the man. And the dude's like, literally, stop touching me. Move away from me. Bro, it's so bad. Like, and then she stayed there in the cold. Man was like, nah, don't touch me. Move away from me.
Oh, my God. Idiot.
There's a next one.
I missed 2 shows there, Jess. And by the time I come back, Rob's got shoes, a jacket.
Let me just say this, yeah? You must have seen the one where on Naked Afraid, the woman went to make a cup of tea and she ended up spilling the whole boiling pot of water on her leg. Did you remember seeing that one? And they had to air it out of it. I lie. She was pissed.
You know, on the Naked Afraid thing, as the man or the woman ever accidentally, because you know sometimes it gets cold and they have to hold a look and they're butt naked. Oh.
Yeah, because
they had to hold it up. And then the one brother was like, yo, he's got a wife at home and all them things. He was like, yo, I beg you don't touch me. I beg you move away. Like, he literally said, I beg you move away, don't touch me. And she's like, yeah, I'm only doing. He's like, no, move.
No, but I meant like, as in like, you know, like how if they're like doing spoon and like to keep warm, has it ever accidentally, you know?
Don't worry, you soon find out that that's not how it works. It doesn't just slip in. It doesn't just fall in accidentally.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you
brother, I missed a couple episodes, and by the time I come back, Rob had shoes, he had garms on, everything was running right in his camp. Fire to keep all the animals away, like.
Now you're reminding me, because they got Naked and Afraid. The one you're talking about is Naked and Afraid XL, isn't it? Yeah,
must be.
But boom, now who remembers Shipwrecked?
Yeah,
that used to come on like before. That used to be bad, you know.
Hard blood.
That used to like. Well, obviously, I'm saying it used to be bad because I was a jail man. But if you was in jail, T4 was a wave, you know, on a Sunday. You know, that was a fucking wave.
All the bitches, don't miss none of that.
You watch everything all day up until Hollyoaks, and even Hollyoaks, man, would take that in, innit? Like them days, man, Hollyoaks was full of bare gays.
Like when I saw that light skin chick in real life, I had to say, "Yo, I salute you, bro."
Makita chick.
Yeah, blood. I was like, I salute you,
bro. Like no word of a lie. I'm sitting on a bench. Yeah, I'm building a zoo. A chick asks me for a lighter. I go in my pocket, give her a lighter. I look at her, and it's this Makita chick.
Yeah.
And I'm like, rah.
She's in the hood, man.
I didn't say that.
Regular. Yeah,
she's regular, yeah. That's what the man was. Yeah, she's regular, man. She's normal, man.
Yeah, she's in the hood, man.
She's still saying hello to my brethren and that, like. So she's a regular chick from the ends.
Yeah, for real, man.
I
salute her. Big
I wanted to put my willy in her throat one back.
Bro, ASAP, blood.
Come on, man. I was a youngster then, man.
Bro, she was my fucking Sunday morning. I just got and get a little cooked breakfast from the Babylon them. Because remember we used to get cooked breakfast, fam. Remember we used to get cooked breakfast. I'd say
Sunday, the two sausages.
I saved the sausages.
Yeah, living life.
Save it for when Michaela comes on and have a breakfast.
Hey, full of sausages and that. Nothing. Yeah.
I'm just waiting till Michaela comes and then I could tuck him up in the
head. Man. Them days there when I was working on server in the jail, on Sunday when there's been the sausage thing, You get the Muslim man that come up to you and be like, like what was that, Ahmed?
You want sausage, yeah?
Yeah, you are. What, you want sausage, yeah?
Definitely want
sausage.
sausage.
Because them men they had to pressure themselves in because it wasn't halal. It wasn't pork, but it wasn't halal. So they had to pressure themselves into eating the boiled egg. Yo, and then certain times they come and they ask for the sausage. I'm like, no, you're Muslim. You get the egg. Move on. Hey, they do it.
For the sausage.
The kids,
I'm eating the egg still.
The kids at my youth club, they do the same thing. Yeah, the kids at my youth club. You know what they do? They always try to pretend. They always try to pretend that it's not halal. That the Haribo's halal. I'm like, are you allowed to eat Haribos? Yes. I'm allowed to eat sweets. No. Are you allowed to eat Haribo?
Now Haribo's got pork gelatin.
Yeah, come on, Mohammed, pass that over here, mate. Yeah, pass that over here.
As soon as I found out they use pork for Haribo's, I stopped eating that time ago, man. Ugh.
Wait, I'm Rasta, but big up the pig, because none of us would be here without it. Yeah, don't ever pass it.
What?
I'm making you know, Rube, that was the worstest part that they gave the slaves, Rube. They gave my great. That. You get me? Even though I know better, I still have to give thanks for the presence of that animal there. Cause fucking hell,
that food was that animal was
gonna be online chatting shit now. If it wasn't
they gave us dog food. That's like scavenging food.
In Africa,
halal Haribo tastes like shit. Don't even try.
No, it's not. The halal Haribos. No, it's not.
Shit,
bro. I've had the halal Haribos from the dank fam.
Halal Haribos are shit. Even the
beef gelatin.
Is that what they use? Beef gelatin.
Beef gelatin is better than pork gelatin, bro. 100%.
Maybe it don't taste as good though.
Nah, it's more chewy. It's more like a sweet. Like it's not like just gummy. It's like the pork gelatin is like just mushy. But the beef, you know, like wine gums. It's like wine gums. Like it's just chewy, man. It's like a meal.
Yeah, man. Respect the pig anyway, man. Put some.
Bun the pig, man. Bun the pig.
Nah, man. Put some respect. Bun the pig now. We got sense, but overall, your great granddad wouldn't have been alive if it weren't for them.
Nah, my people never ate pigs. Still, it's forbidden.
Well, it came from the Western
Zulu culture.
I come from the Western Hemisphere, so I got to speak about
You say
Zulu? It is. Zulus don't eat pork, bro. 100%.
Zulus don't eat pork.
Do you know who brought pork? Do you know who brought pork over? The Boers brought pork because the equivalent to pig was a wild boar, but we never ate the wild boar.
Africans in general eat wild boar.
I don't know about Africans in general because it's so diverse, but my people in specific didn't eat pork.
All right. All I'm saying is pork over monkey. Which one are you dealing with?
What about deer? What about goat? What about cow? Like, you know what I mean?
But I'm saying pork over monkey, blood, because some men eat.
They're both haram, bro. They're both forbidden. I'm not eating a monkey.
Bro, I know if there wasn't a pig, there would be no Jay-Z, no fucking Biggie Smalls. Half of them American black. I'm telling you, because obviously
they didn't only give them pork, you know.
No, but I'm saying obviously, the litter of the pork is mad, isn't it? Like you get off a pig litter, you're getting mad like food off of it. You know what I'm trying to show you? So it's an easy animal to keep supplying to them. You know what I'm saying? And we're not getting the fucking tender thighs or the ribs or the whatever the fuck they eat. We're getting the intestines, the snout, the foot. You get me? And those things kept man alive, bro. What are you talking about?
Ugh. Yuck.
Right. But I don't know.
It's not that bad though. You're doing all this yuck, but it's not like that crazy, man.
Bro, do you know how bad pork? You know how bad pork is though. Like on a real. You know how bad pork is. It's the most, bro. You know what? Things like lobsters, pork, prawns, all those things. They're bottom feeders. They eat shit. They're designed to clean nature. So if you're eating that, oh my goodness, Lord of mercy. Like.
That's why they're you know what? I just rate the people that had to survive, man.
Yeah.
Now we've got sense. Now we've got sense. But then people back then, if you was working 14, 13 hours a day and you got some pig foot to eat, you're gonna fucking yam it.
I'd rather eat cabbage.
Zulu.
You're gonna die. You're gonna die then.
We eat pig in Africa though.
No, not we. You guys maybe, because there's dogs and stuff in the meat markets over there. But in where I'm from, we don't do that.
So in Zimbabwe, they don't eat pig.
No, it's there not sold in shops now. But I'm saying culturally and anciently, we didn't mess with the wild boar. We didn't mess with pork with pigs.
Even the fact that you said anciently just makes me know how much bullshit you're on.
When I mean anciently, I mean a few hundred years ago, even before British colonization.
Stuff all your nonsense. Maybe you didn't know. I don't want to make an assumption.
No, we didn't. 100%.
But I'm gonna look though.
No, it's a fact. The Boers brought the domesticated pig to South Africa. Before that, we had the wild boar, and we weren't really eating the wild boar.
But really, or what do you mean?
In the sense that it was considered unclean.
Hold on, was you eating zebra?
Bruv,
no.
You're a goddamn.
All I'm saying is nothing.
Wait, Impala.
Chimedza says different.
Yeah, but Chimedza is a wild man, bro. He eats rabbits, man. He eats everything.
Yeah,
bro.
You in it? Wild game.
No, rabbit is unclean as well, bro.
A domesticated instead of a domesticated chicken or a cow.
Obviously, the cows in Africa are not as the cows here, bro. Obviously,
but they're domesticated, aren't they?
Yeah, but the Ngani cows, they're basically like wild cows.
Oh, so you eat the wild cow's knees?
You see, it's better than eating a monkey or a pig, like what you guys are doing up there.
I'm not saying I'm advocating for eating a pig. You know, don't get me wrong, brother. I'm just saying I respect the place in the earth that God put that fucking animal in. You get what I'm saying? And it's helped a lot.
Its job wasn't to be eaten. Its job was to eat the filth.
Of course. But I'm saying it's helped, man, get to where we're going now. That's why some of the slavery food is still known as soul food today in America.
And that's why black people have got.
Rich can come on and tell you more about it.
And that's why black people got heart diseases.
You're both making good points. You're both making good points.
And that's why black people are known for having high blood pressure, blood disease, all these things. All this soul food garbage is the reason why we're sick. Because we're not eating what we're eating.
That is a very good point.
It is a good point still.
Hypertension, high blood pressure, all this garbage because we're eating porks and lobsters and all this garbage. We're not supposed to be eating that, man.
No one's saying advocating for eating that now, bro. Man's saying if you
I understand that, bro.
Man's saying if you can make you vegetarian, you're giving you a good head start.
Listen. Zulu's licking that pig, mate. It was licking it back in the day. Old time.
No, in primary school, my mom told them like, "Nah, this kid doesn't eat pork, but we still ate it." But
yeah, but that's really
as I grew older, I realized like I actually don't even want to be eating this. Like even now,
I've never ate pork. Never.
That's not.
It makes me even sick. Even thinking about it makes me sick.
That's not cultural. That's religious.
Have you seen a pig in its natural habitat in mud, rolling in mud, eating shit? Have you seen what they look like, bro? Oh my god, it's fucking disgusting, man.
Yeah, alright, but it's like, honestly, you can't just eat animals for how they look, though.
Yeah,
man. No, but it's their behaviors. It eats anything that anything. It eats anything. It eats its own thing, its own flesh.
Oh, you know, Zulu, try and catch one. A wild boy will kill you.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, those things aren't edible, man.
Easy thing to catch.
And let's not even talk about the worms and all that shit you can get from scavenger type animals. Parasites, yeah, man. It's disgusting. All these hunters in America.
I feel like I wanna have a non-biased factual analysis about this pork thing. You know what I'm trying to say?
Do you eat pork?
No, I don't eat pork, but I'm not necessarily like opposed to eating of it. Do you know what I mean? I try to make sure that my kids don't eat pork or don't consume any pork in that. I personally won't order anything with pork on it, but I've had bacon, I've had salami, not salami, what's it? Pepperoni. I've had ham. Like, do you know what I mean? But like, if I'm honest with you, the last time I consciously Like the last time I tried pork was when I went to Italy, yeah, and I was telling you about these pizzas that they made me, yeah, and like it was getting so one day they gave me like, I don't know if you know about Italian pizza. It's not like here where they bake it into the cheese. They just be throwing shit on the top of your pizza. I swear to God, like don't let them gas you about their pizzas, bro. Yeah. But like, I went to Italy. Their pizzas was a shit. But what I realized they was doing is Italians love ham, Parma ham, this that.
Why people think
they love that shit? So even if you don't say it on the menu, when you get the pizza, bro, it's just coming with like some thin, floury kind of ham on the. Anyway,
you obviously haven't done it.
That's why when I went there, fam, I just used to go to the seafood joints. You know, the ones with bare seafood, the lobster and all that.
That's even worse than pork. That's even worse than when you actually look at the evidence. Oh my gosh. That's
it's cool. It's cool. But at least I prefer seafood more than anything.
It's worse than pork.
They also do cured beef as well.
All those lobsters, all those octopuses.
Zulu. I was come from a Zulu tribe like you. I was born with rest. I've never ate pork, so I don't know what you're talking about.
No, but I'm saying even with the seafood.
I understand the position of what the pig plays in society and in
the whole. No, but I'm saying the Zulus didn't eat pork, Maki. What are you talking about, bro?
I don't believe you, bro.
I'm telling you a fact, bro. Even in Zimbabwe, even now in the modern time when people have brought pigs over, you can blame.
No, he does say, because the first thing when I googled it, the first thing he did say was South Africa is not a huge pork eating country. Like they said,
it's not culture. It's not our culture to eat pork. The Boers brought pigs over. We didn't eat pork before that. And even now, the way it is now in the modern time, you know how hard it is to find pork in the supermarket.
You're not even the majority.
When I went to Zimbabwe, I could barely find pork. You can't find pork nowhere.
I'm telling you, ancient times, them same Boers you're talking about would have been hunted by the various tiny little tribes before they became one huge tribe or warrior tribe or whatever. Yeah, in their corral. What's a corral? You keep animals in a corral, don't you? So like, they definitely domesticate animals from long time. Do you get it? So
no, I'm not saying we never domesticated animals, but the pig was not a desired dish. It was like the impala or like the giraffe or the deer. Like we ate that kind of stuff. Goats.
Zulu, answer that.
With McDonald's. Yeah, but it's beef. Oh, so you think McDonald's is human meat or something crazy?
Nah, like Zulu, man. Like, for real. Like, do you know what? Yeah, who was that? Defense. Yeah, that was a bad boy. That's a bad boy.
Do you eat McDonald's?
Shut your mouth. Yeah, I do.
Yes, exactly. So there's nothing wrong?
No, I don't. I don't eat McDonald's, but if we go out and it's $2.49 in the fucking morning, I'll have a double cheeseburger, please, mate.
Thank you. Exactly.
But it's not that to be proud of. No. I just don't like to lie. I don't like to be a hypocrite.
I just don't understand why you would eat the cow's knees and not the rest of the cow. That's what I'm saying.
But McDonald's is a fuckery.
It's not, bro.
Like,
they've changed the recipe, bro.
We're not gonna condemn. Well, you can condemn pork and all seafood, but then you eat McDonald's, bro. Like, it does make you look silly still.
Yeah, but it's beef. It's still a cow. I mean, no, you can condemn me on the health, like the fat and the sugar and the blah, 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 blah. But the animal, it's a cow. You know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, it's a burger.
Are you sure?
Oh, fam, would I be eating that, bro?
What I'm saying is the last time independent fact checkers went to check whether what was in their thing, donkey and horse and all these things was coming back. You don't know how you're human material was found in there.
No, that's in the kebabs, Jez. That's not in the burgers. That's in the chicken
shop
kebabs.
Why are you saying that? Why are you saying that?
I know what documentary you're talking about. It was in the chip shop kebabs.
No documentary. This is when they went out of their way to tell us. But remember, 6-7 years ago, they went out of their way to tell us that there's horse in the burgers. You don't remember?
Yeah, Burger King.
Brother, you mad? It was McDonald's, and then afterwards they checked Burger King. Then they said, okay, all of these that have got horse, all of these have got mystery meat that they can't identify, and they said McDonald's has got traces of human, I don't know if they said DNA or material, whatever. Then it came out that Burger King and that had donkey as well. Remember, it was microwave meals as well. It wasn't just McDonald's.
Yeah, Tesco,
microwave
everything.
meals, Tesco meals, all these kind of things. It was a madness still.
Yeah, I'm glad I had home cooked food, so I didn't have to worry about none of that.
Whatever, man. Whatever, man.
That's why our policy is: I just trust KFC. If it's white meat, you know it's from a chicken, and if it's on a bone, if you can see the bone, you know it's from a chicken.
Your policy is fucked.
Your policy.
So what is the KFC then? Is it pigeon?
No, bro.
I don't know.
We chicken with multiple wings and no head and all
Yeah, but it's
that.
still, if it could be a chemical chicken, it's still a chicken, bro.
That's why it's not Kentucky Fried Chicken.
So
that's why it's KFC.
What do you mean? Like that's not a good thing.
I'd rather eat a chemical chicken than a pig, bro. Like, come on.
No, mate.
I think you guys are underestimating how bad a pig is.
No. I would rather eat a natural pig than GMO chicken. What are you talking about?
I think you guys are underestimating how bad pigs are. Like, I'm not even just talking.
I think you're overestimating it. So you know what? Pull up some information for us, please, bro.
Oh, okay. No problem. No problem. Increased cancer risk, swine flu, trichinosis, which is the parasites. You get this when you eat predators and when you eat scavengers. Pigs harbor viruses and parasites. Yeah. This is another one. A pig's problem.
Your screen, my guy. Show your screen. You think you're slick. Bro, I don't trust you in that, Zulu. You don't say your damn screen. You're fool. Yeah.
All right, here we go.
That was slick still. I know.
Can you see my screen?
Oh, wait.
This looks like chicken, man. What the hell?
What the
hell? That's pulled pork. It looks a bit like chicken.
You're funny, you know.
But you know that's the smell of pork, bro. Have you ever been in someone's home and you smell pork? Oh my gosh, I feel like
that KFC.
You know what? Growing up, there used to be a smell that came out of some of my neighbor's house that used to make me feel sick, and I never knew what it was until I got a bit older and I realized that's the smell of bacon getting fried that you're not involved in. It's
or like Richmond sausage or some shit. Like, oh my gosh,
what? What's Richmond?
Those pork Richmond sausages, Irish sausages.
You got facts, you know. Oh yeah, I remember having this conversation with you. You didn't know that they had non-pork sausages, did you?
No, they have like Frankfurter chicken ones. I've had one of those. It's like some mechanically engineered chicken.
Hey, remember when man schooled you that not all sausages are pork?
Yeah. So it says here, pork is the most widely. This is from Dr. Axe, so it's a very reliable source. Very good.
Who the fuck is Dr. Axe?
No, I'm 100%. I've watched his videos on YouTube. He breaks down all the health stuff. Very accurate. 100%.
Is that him there? Wait, scroll up. Is that him there?
Yes.
No,
he's not.
Yeah, man.
So let me read the thing, man.
Read it.
And it says, pork is the most widely eaten meat in the world, making up about 38% of meat production worldwide. It is especially popular in East and Southeast Asia, Europe, Sub-Saharan Africa. No, I don't know about this crap. I don't know. Maybe, no, you guys, West Africa.
You dickhead.
No, from America.
Hey, you tried it. You're so slick. You're so fucking slick, bro.
I think that's a typo. They meant to say West Africa. Okay,
yeah.
North America, South America, and Oceania. I don't know what that is. Maybe the islands. If you're at all familiar with the Bible, you probably remember that in it, God specifically instructed his people not to eat pork and shellfish. Many people are surprised to find it out, but in the Old Testament, God warned us that the pig was an unclean animal. Why? Because the pig is a scavenger and not meant for human consumption. No matter how you it's gonna break down the scientific thing. It's gonna break down the scientific here.
Yo, go back up. No. Don't run. Go back up. Yeah. Is Dr. Axe a Christian?
Yeah, but he doesn't talk about Christianity, bro.
Get out of here. Join the mission team. I still see that on the side.
He's not. No. He's not Christian, guys. He's not a Christian. He's not a Christian, bro.
Come on.
Let me break down. Let me just break down the scientific.
7-day Adventist stuff.
He's not a 7-day Adventist, bro. Please, guys, please. Okay. And it's a
Christian doctor. You think it's slick?
Oh my god, guys, just let me read. Come on, let me
read it.
So I'm just gonna skip to the problems of pork.
Oh, you skip it, yeah?
Okay, let's read it then. Okay. It says here, because the pig is a scavenger and not meant for human consumption. No matter how you think about it, pigs are rather dirty animals. They're considered the garbage and waste eliminators of the farm, often eating literally anything they can find. This includes not only bugs, insects, and whatever leftover scraps they find laying around, but also their own feces, as well as dead carcasses of sick animals, including their own young. At least one farmer has gone out to feed his pigs and never returned. That's a little joke. On that morning in 2012, he literally became the pig's breakfast.
Yo, fam. No, wait. Sick of pinning that, yeah? Take us to a more scholarly site. I don't know who this guy is.
Okay, no, but I just want to skip.
No, guys, wait. Stop. Even the story that you just told about the farmer being eaten, like there was no detail to that whatsoever.
No, it was a joke. It was only a joke. It was a joke. It was a little comedy. That's why I said there was a joke. It's a little comedy there.
Yeah,
so I'm just gonna read this thing there. Yeah. It says here. Let me just read. Okay. The first one is the pig's problematic digestive system. There are reasons that the meat of the pig becomes more saturated with toxins than many of its counterpart farm animals. The first reason has to do with the digestive system of a pig. A pig digests whatever it eats rather quickly, up to around 4 hours. On the other hand, a cow takes a good 24 hours to digest what is eaten. During the digestive process, animals, including humans, get rid of toxins, as well as other components of the food eaten that could be dangerous to health. Since the pig's digestive system operates rather basically, many of these toxins remain in its system to be stored in its more than adequate fatty tissue ready for our consumption. Another issue with the pig is that it has very few functional sweat glands and can barely sweat at all. Okay. Sweat glands are a tool the body uses to rid of toxins. This leaves more toxins in the pig's body when you consume pork meat. You too get all those.
Pause there for one. Just a quick question that's burning, yeah? Can't you cook? Can't you boil or cook toxins out of flesh?
The fat's still there, though.
No, you can burn the fat too.
Yeah,
but you can render the fat down, but it's still there. It's the juices and the fat, everything's still there.
Ain't heat? Is heat not gonna
Is the killer of everything? Yeah.
Yeah, but this is why they say with pork you have to incinerate it. They basically tell you have to cook at such a high heat. Even if you miss the heat by a bit, you're gonna get sick.
Ain't that an African thing though?
No, because in Africa you can eat. No, but you can eat cows and shit like that barely cooked and you'll be fine.
Yeah, but that's not African thing though. That's the whole thing. We're not supposed to eat. We don't eat meat like that. Raw,
it's not about what's African. African doesn't mean healthy, bro. It doesn't matter if it's African. This is just the fact.
No. Wait. We talking about traditional cooking styles. So we cook with an open fire, and we incinerate our shit. We don't want to see no red, no pink in our food.
Yeah, it's not gonna be pink, but you're talking about. I don't know, man.
No, finish.
So you don't know what's the most consumed. Hold on. If all them things are true, but it's the most consumed meat.
It's the most consumed because it's Babylon. It's confusion, bro. Ancient Egyptians didn't eat pork. You can't show me that.
Dying from eating pork.
The Romans ate pork, man. The Greeks ate pork, man.
All right, Maku, is that true? Did they not eat pork?
Ancient Egyptians didn't eat pork.
Tell me something, Maku.
It's not an African thing, bro.
About that, we got pork on the walls, pig on the wall.
As an animal, as a respect the animal, but not.
No. Nah, man, them motherfuckers put livestock up there on their walls, man. They let you know what we're farming with, man. Stop it.
Come on, so when I was trying to put it in perspective, why was you having a go? And the Egyptians have done it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and it says, in fact, we should do all we can to eliminate and cut down on toxin exposure. One vital way to do this is by choosing what you eat carefully. And for me, that definitely includes completely avoiding pork products of any kind. Increased cancer risk from bacon and other processed pork. According to the World Health Organization, processed meat like ham, bacon, and sausage causes cancer. The International Agency for Research on Cancer actually classifies processed meat as a carcinogen, something that causes cancer. Researchers found that consuming 50 grams of processed meat each day raises your risk of colorectal cancer, so basically your anus, by a very significant 80. So all you man getting all these anus examinations because you eating pork, man. That's why you're gonna have process. Yeah, I know some of you guys will be getting those soon. So the pork ain't gonna help, mate. The pork ain't gonna help, mate. Processed meat is considered to be food items like ham, bacon, sausage, hot dogs, and some deli meats. Noticing a theme there. Those are mainly pork-derived food products. How much processed meat is 50 grams? That's about 4 strips of bacon. Maybe you're thinking that you only eat 2 pieces of bacon regularly. According to this research, that would likely equate to a 9% increase of cancer likelihood. Unfortunately, pork and processed meat is often consumed by folks following the keto diet, paleo diet, as well as the Atkins diet. For example, instead, they should be using healthier meat like beef, lamb, chicken, bison, swine flu in humans.
Wait. So where's McDonald's? Where's McDonald's in there? Because
guys, McDonald's isn't a staple. McDonald's isn't a staple. It's a treat once in a while.
Wait. Are you dumb? So, for some people, it is. Don't be silly.
Yeah, but those people are mad. How can you eat McDonald's every day? That's mad.
Bruh, but that's what Supersize Me was about and all of that. Like, people can do that. People do that. And that's what happens. You get obese people and all sorts of things. But what I'm saying is, I swear they do burgers with 2 strips of bacon. You get me? Just like Burger King. Definitely.
I don't buy no bacon. I've never had bacon in my life.
No, but McDonald's do a burger that has bacon. Yes.
Yeah, but you just get the one without bacon in it.
They even do a long chicken strip thing with bacon. So bacon is definitely on the menu when you go McDonald's. Trust me.
But you don't order bacon if you don't eat pork, bro. You can order one without bacon. You can order a normal burger.
So when they say a hamburger, do they mean beef?
I don't know why they call it a hamburger. Maybe it's German. I think it's German for beef burger. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's the part of the cow. It's the part. Maybe it's the part of the cow. Maybe it's the ham of a cow. I don't know, because ham is a part of an animal. So
what did you say? You said ham means beef.
And but hamburger is German. You know that, right?
I'm just saying, and you're sticking to that.
That word is German, so we don't know what it means. It could mean beef. It could mean whatever, innit? Well, but to be fair, no, they don't say hamburger. They say beef hamburger. They specify they say beef hamburger. They always specify
beef hamburger.
When you order a burger in the McDonald's, it's beef hamburger, cheeseburger, this, that, beef, that, beef, that.
Beef burger, you can get. Hamburger, you can get.
What are you trying to say? You're trying to say I eat pork? Come on, man.
Yeah.
And I don't even eat McDonald's like that. It's only once in a while.
But what you did, you might have slipped in a little hamburger, which you thought
there's nothing sleeping in, man. There's nothing slipping in, man.
Was beef.
Nah.
You just explained it. You just explained it. You said you don't know.
Be careful, though. Be careful.
Yeah. Let me just finish this thing. Let me just finish this thing, right?
That's what you're saying.
Let me just finish this thing, yeah? Okay, and it says here, the swine flu is another virus that has made the leap from pig to human. Influenza or flu viruses can be directly transmitted from pigs to humans, from humans to pigs, and from humans to humans. Humans' infection with flu viruses from pigs are most likely when pigs are physically close to infected pigs. Swine influenza virus infections in humans are now being called variant viruses infections in humans. I wonder why the authorities removed the word swine. Was it scaring people away from eating pork? Probably. According to the Centers of Disease Control and Prevention, H1N1 and H3N2 are swine flu viruses that are endemic among pig populations in the United States and something that the industry deals with routinely. Outbreaks can occur year-round. H1N1 has been observed in pig populations at least 1930, while H3N2 began in the United States around 1998. According to CDC, swine flu has not been shown to be transmittable to people through eating properly handled and prepared pork. Properly prepared means cooked to an internal temperature of 160 degrees. which is supposed to kill all viruses and other foodborne pathogens. But
You're
what
done.
if you consume? But what if you consume pork from a pig that had influenza and it wasn't cooked to that temperature guideline? Then what? I certainly wouldn't want to roll the dice and find out. Trichinosis dangers. This is the last one. Did you know that pigs?
Let me just say, yeah, you're done, Dr. Axe. For some reason, doesn't seem like he seems biased. I'm not gonna lie.
Come on, man.
Because doctors don't speak like this, bro. Yeah,
he's quoting studies though. These are studies.
No problem. But I feel like he sounds biased. I actually feel like this guy's a Christian. Yeah.
Maybe he's a liberal Christian or some way, but that's not.
He sounds like a Christian.
But that's not his ministry. He doesn't focus on Christian.
If I was to go to a Muslim doctor, this is what I'd expect to see as well. This type of it's biased, bro.
It's not, bro.
Basically telling you that pig is poison, yeah. And I know it's
poison.
Like, all right,
but we got to subtract native culture with fact. Yes, it may be in our culture. In my culture, they eat caterpillars, but it's wrong. It's culture doesn't mean healthy, doesn't mean fact. So white person's culture.
I agree with you.
A white person's culture. Hold on, a white person's culture is fish and chips, but it's wrong. You know what I mean? So let's stop saying, "Oh, Africa." Let's look at what the evidence says, the studies, how it affects the body, and boom, let's move on from there. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna Google is Dr. Axe a Christian? Yeah, because you look think you're fucking sick.
It doesn't matter if he's a Christian, bro.
It does. Because I want non-biased information.
Oh, okay, let me find a different one then.
He started with a Bible quote, bruv.
True. That ain't got nothing to do with scientific.
Okay, let me find another one.
Genetics or not.
Oh, here's another one. The 4 hidden dangers of pork.
You know what? Let me do it myself.
I don't know who this is. I don't know who this one is.
No, don't type in the 4 hidden dangers of pork.
I just typed in disadvantages and problems with pork. That's what I typed in.
No. I just want to know. All right, if anything, do pros and cons of eating pork. Do that.
There isn't going to be many pros, I mean.
Yeah, that's cool though, man. But we don't want pros. Because we know it's a nasty animal anyway. This is just an exercise in balance.
Tell them, Freddie. These guys want to support pork. Tell them, Freddie. Come on, man.
No, this is just an exercise in balance.
Look at this. Yes, you want to eat this. You really want to eat this, Jess. Look at this, man. Oh, my gosh.
I never want to eat pork, man.
How is anyone going to eat it like that, though? Shut up, man. Like, you're not being serious.
That's disgusting.
You're going to eat it like that. Shush, man. Have you ever eaten anything like that?
I've never even, bro. Oh, my.
Chicken that look like that. Shush, man.
Oh.
What's in his mouth? Hood.
Does the snout look tantalizing?
Man, you make me sick, man. Stop that. No.
Freddie, is this the foot you were talking about?
Why?
Hey, listen. Forget all of that.
I'm an adult, yeah? I'm an adult. I just want the truth.
This is the truth.
Don't lead me anywhere. Let me make my own decision. Like, we don't
this is the truth.
Anyway. So none of us eat pork anyway, bro.
Sometimes you do. Sometimes you do. You said.
This is just an exercise in balance, you know.
Haribo is eating.
I'm gonna go out and buy myself 2 packs of Haribo. Yeah.
Oh, don't do that. That's disgusting. You might as well eat pork then if you're gonna eat Haribo.
Pork bedtimes though, Zulu. You've explained that.
So let's read. This is an unbiased website.
These little hamburgers when you go to McDonald's. Remember them?
Let's forget McDonald's. McDonald's is Babylon, man. I don't eat that anymore. So let's look at the unbiased. Since you wanted
my client Zulu said for the record.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
He doesn't eat that no more.
He doesn't eat that no more.
I don't eat that no more. Yeah.
So let's look at the supposed.
I don't like porks no more. Chicken. I love chickens. Chicken.
Let's look at the supposed benefits of eating pork. Supposedly, the benefits of eating pork. Unlike all the other types of meat, it is particularly rich in proteins as well. Pig's lard contains arachidonic acid and selenium, which helps prevent depression. This is the same with chicken as well. It's very vague. And facilitates cell regeneration. It's the same thing. Whatever. What? Basically, it makes you be in a good mood. It makes you be in a good mood.
That's a lot, though. So
but chicken does that as well, man.
Regeneration, you know.
Well, hold on 1 second.
But all meat does that.
1 second.
All meat does that.
Go back a sentence. Like, don't try and.
Matthew, you can get this in any meat though. This is very general.
We're not talking.
Hold on. So you can't get selling them in chicken.
What?
You can get this in chicken, bro. This whole thing here.
No one asked that.
I think you can get it in chicken though. I think
You
you
can
can.
sell it in any meat.
Are we talking about chicken? Hold on. Are we talking about chicken or are we talking about?
Yeah, but these are general benefits you get from eating meat in general. It's not specific to pork only. It's not like, wow, I need to eat pork now. You can get this in chicken.
You've been boiling vegetarian for the latest.
No,
while,
forget the vegetarian thing, bro. We're dealing with pork right now.
Okay, but I'm saying I never knew that. What regenerative? Go back.
You're supposed to be on my side. What the hell?
Depression. But they're madmen out here.
Mikey, you're supposed to be.
Hear me? We need to give some people some pork chop.
Yeah.
Hey, where's Kingo?
Right. You see where I'm going with this? Go back, Lulu. Go back.
Hey, Kingo, come out for some ribs.
some pig's knees.
No.
Yeah,
I'm gonna lie. This looks like some pig's knees over here, bro. I don't know what the fuck.
That looks horrible, man. But like,
this is what you guys. This is assorted meat. This is what you guys are eating it. This is some assorted meat.
That's not none of that I eat. Innit? No
Looks like
way.
some uterus, man. Looks like some assorted.
Wait. Baba Dule saying, big up Baba. Baba Dule saying that Paul said you can eat anything.
No, he didn't.
1 Corinthians 10:25.
Why are we changing this? You know. No, we're not doing this. No, we're not doing this. We're not doing this.
10:25. Eat anything sold in the meat market without raising questions or conscience.
I'm not even gonna explain it. There's an explanation. I'm not even gonna get it. That's a diversion. I'm trying to break down the unbiased information. Yeah. So let's do that. That's a diversion. Yeah. Okay. Pork is exceptionally rich, supposedly, in group B vitamins and insulin.
No, wait, stop. You see, when you're reading out the pros of the pork thing, I beg you stop trying to edit in between each word.
It's not edit.
Supposedly.
How is it? That's a
They're trying to trip over the info.
I don't know if it is true. I don't know if it's true. It's supposedly in it.
You man are mad bias, boy.
Tell us how it is, man.
So supposedly it's rich in vitamin D, B, whatever.
Oi, check this one. 1 Corinthians 10:27.
I mean, deal with the pork, Jez. Come on,
wait,
man.
Hear it. Just before you read it, hear this. If an unbeliever invites you to a meal and you want to go, eat whatever is put before you without raising questions of conscience. Wow! Baba Dule is screwing you, man. Jeez.
Wow.
Anyway, let's continue.
Wow.
I'm not even gonna address that.
Corinthians, you know.
There's a clear answer for that.
Corinthians.
There's a clear answer to that. I'm not gonna address it.
All right, cool. Go on, Karen. Anyways, Zulu, Karen.
That was a nice one, though. That was good. Okay. Yeah, even though meat is laborious for the human body to digest, definitely, pork ranks near the bottom of the list in that regard.
Wow!
What's he saying? He's rewriting the Bible over there. What's he doing?
Of course, you shouldn't overeat it, but you're not going to feel heaviness if you eat just 7 pounds or 200 grams of pork a day.
Right.
So it's just basically talk. It's easy to digest because it's just
cool.
It's just fat in it. Yeah.
You're trying to tell man to eat cow, where we know beef is the hardest to break down.
No, it's not. It depends on what kind of beef.
Oh, but you're right, bro. Stop
red meat, bro.
No, if you're eating it's chewy. No, that's not true. That's not true. No. Let me speak. That's not true because there's bare cuts of cow. Hold on. There's bare cuts of cow that's soft and succulent. I don't know about no chewy. Yeah, if someone overcooks it, it's gonna be chewy. But you can make a cow soft.
Bro,
penis.
Bro, please. Listen. Beef is the hardest meat to break down in your intestine.
No, that's not true. No.
I tell with it.
No, it's subjective. It's subjective. Because people have different coping mechanisms with their digestive system.
So imagine if
no.
So imagine a kneecap then. Imagine a
No,
kneecap.
some people can break down meat better than others. That's a fact.
Bro, hear what I'm saying to you. Red meat, aka beef, is the hardest fucking meat in our diet to break down in our digestive system. Why are we arguing about this? In your intestine, you might have beef that you ate up to 2 to 3 years ago.
That's not true.
Wow.
Listen, our bodies. Hold on. Can I ask you a question?
I've got IBS, yeah? I've been to bare different specialists. I had a colonic irrigation where they put a tube of water in your butt and flush out your intestine and let it all come out like diarrhea, yeah? That tube is like a see-through thing, yeah? She put it out. She's like, yeah, after 10 minutes of laying there and into a tube, she's saying to me, yeah, you see that black thing that's traveling through the water, that's turning all the water around it black? Yeah, that's probably some beef you had like 2 years ago.
Wow. But how is that even possible? We've been eating meat for thousands of years. Our bodies have figured a way to digest it, no?
I'm not saying that you don't digest it. I said it's the hardest thing to digest. Bro, this is fact.
Yeah. The thing is, you don't give your body rest to digest it. We're eating 5 times a day, every hour and a half, every 3 hours. When are you actually allowing your body to clean out your intestines?
And every day's meat.
Yes, exactly. That's why I'm on the vegetarian thing.
Nighttime meat, everything meat.
That's why I support vegetarian thing, innit? You know. But anyway,
look, I don't even say don't stop eating meat. You can eat meat, but stop eating meat on a day-to-day basis, man.
Facts.
Morning, lunch, and dinner.
So I don't know what this. Let's skip that. But anyway, pork meat is even recommended for breastfeeding. Oh, the blasphemy! Recommended for breastfeeding women because it helps in milk production. Pork cutters are.
But how about this though? Did you know dairy products are worse than meat?
Yeah, maybe it's on par. I wouldn't say worse. I think it's on par.
Hold on, wait. The meat the pork's having a long list right now.
So now let's go to the cons now. No, let's go to the cons. There's going to be a ton of cons.
Yeah, but the pros are some of them are amazing.
It says
like
here,
generational is a big word.
Oh, this is not even breaking down everything. What the hell? Okay, it says here, pork contains histamine, which leads to allergic reactions. The amount of histamine in pork is a lot larger than other types of meat. Consumption of pork is not recommended if you're on a diet because parts of the pig contain a lot of fat. If pork isn't prepared properly, it can contain parasites and microbes that are harmful to your health. These days, pork is full of hormones. The harmful effects of this are enormous for people who consume it, no matter how they do so. And then it says see more. Okay, let's try and look at different ones.
Well, there's not much more. None of the what your doctor.
Yeah, because you said David X is biased. He's not biased, man.
Yeah, he was biased, man. Obviously, he wasn't.
Look at this viral disease.
David X for him.
Roundworm infestation, heart disease risk, bladder cancer. Oh. Let's see if there's any more.
Saltfish.
Yeah. See, this is what's happening when you eat pork, man. Look at that. Look at that. So you shouldn't eat pork, man.
What? Was that a pig in the belly?
Pork has very high fat content, growth hormones, influenza, pathogens. Yeah? There's bare stuff, man. I've proved my case, man. Shouldn't eat pork, man.
You have, man. You have. You should never eat it. That's the truth.
So now, who here eats lobsters? Because I can bun seafood as well. Who eats lobsters?
Yeah, no, I eat lobsters sometimes too.
Oh, no, Freddie.
Yeah.
What about octopus?
You know that's not culture, bro. That's forbidden.
I know it's not culture, fam. Teething's not culture. I've still done it. You know what I'm saying?
I told me prawn's not haram, bro. This is fucked.
Prawn is not, bro. Prawn is forbidden. It's disgusting. It's any shellfish, any octopus, all that stuff is forbidden, bro. If a fish doesn't have fins,
so I think still eating it. I don't understand.
If a fish doesn't have fins or scales, it's unedible. Facts.
Why are people still eating it?
Because of the devil, because of confusion. Man wants us to get sick and die in it. He doesn't want us to eat good food.
I wouldn't say because of the devil still. I wouldn't ever say because of the devil.
I'll just say because obviously it's ready available, isn't it?
It's man's greed. They want to eat everything that.
Yeah, exactly.
Like
Exactly,
the
that's what it
Chinese
is.
man, they want to eat everything that moves, man. You can't eat
Yeah,
everything.
that's what it is. That's greed.
That's why people get sick. You shouldn't be eating everything.
No, man. There's not a lot of Chinese people that get sick, bro. Have you seen the Japanese? They're the oldest surviving. They're the oldest living country in the world.
Yeah, but we don't really know too much about what's going on in China.
Hey,
because
family.
True.
Who was we watching? I swear it was Jedi that was playing the video about the pok.
You lot can't hear me.
The
pok.
No, we can hear you now, Carl. He's just low, bro.
All right, look,
Yeah,
what I
big
want
up,
to say,
big
yeah. Like,
Go on.
there's one thing. I'm not going to disagree with anything what Zulu said, yeah. But all processed meats are dangerous. So don't be thinking it's pork that's processed pork like sausages.
That's a fair point.
So
All processed
it's the
So what about like chicken dippers, chicken dippers and things like that?
Yeah, they use
chicken nuggets, chicken slices.
What they do, yeah, they use a chemical called nitrates, yeah, to make
It gives you prostate cancer.
yeah, that is also used in beef products. So basically, the test for it is when you cook the food, if it doesn't brown or if it doesn't caramelize, it's been treated with nitrate. You shouldn't eat it, even if you eat it 2 times a week or whatever. Like you will get cancer, basically. So sujuk, hot dogs, things like that, yeah, you need to be careful of.
Yeah, no, 100 still. That's facts.
So
even if it's pork or not.
Whoever's eating pork, you must stop it now, or else you're damaging your body, man.
Seafood's just my little treat, isn't it? And I don't even
go. It's not good, brother.
One sec, brother. I know you're gonna condemn I, but hear me out first. You know what I'm trying to show you? I like the taste of lobster. It works out for me.
People love the taste of pork, though.
1 second, King. You never even give us a chance. I'm saying it's a treat. Yeah? Just like how you had McDonald's as a treat, I like seafood as a treat.
You know what? After this day, I'm never eating McDonald's again. How about that?
Is that okay?
Listen,
I know I'm doing wrong, and at the end of the day, I'm going to ask the Lord to forgive me, because my philosophy is leave the fish in the sea. And everything,
if
you know what I mean?
There's all sorts of animals we can eat. We don't need to eat pork and lobsters, man. There's bare animals we can eat. That's clean.
Yeah. Prawn as well. I like prawn. I'm partial to prawns as well.
Prawns is unclean, bro.
I blame God for making McDonald's. I blame God. It's God's fault.
No, the devil made McDonald's, bro.
And processed food.
If you look at what the M symbol means, you don't know who made McDonald's.
I blame him for processed food as well. Processed food.
Oleg. But yeah, man, I hope I provided you some adequate education for all those who consume unclean animals. I pray that you may find a better diet to save yourselves, from
I said it was one of the least. It was one of the least.
I don't recall that, Maki, but anyway, I don't recall. But anyway,
Thank you for that prayer.
Yeah. You seem to have touched a bit of a thought.
So what I want everyone to do is open their fridge, open their cupboards, throw away any bacon, throw away any prawns, throw away any lobsters, throw away any all
did I miss
some stuff? Big man.
I want everyone to throw away.
Brother, in my council, they're giving away boxes of food. Yeah, because people can't afford food. So would you like us to throw it away and replace it with?
But there's cheaper things, bro, than
depends if you want to live or not.
Cheaper than pork.
Replace it with
broccoli.
Lord have mercy, man. God bless you, bro, man.
Hey, Zulu, what's your answer? What's your answer to?
We're not doing it. Please.
What?
I know you're gonna ask me about this Corinthians thing. I don't want to answer it.
Why?
I just don't want to answer. It's long, bro. I don't want to answer it.
Mad.
What are you lacking?
Wait, can I just say, yeah? Can I just say, yeah? You're out here and you're concerned for the brothers, for their spiritual health and their physical health.
Yeah.
You've made a couple statements about like the law of the Bible and that. Someone has quoted Corinthians, and you're not even going to give us a perspective?
Because I haven't fully looked into that.
You don't know.
You know what?
I know. I know.
Let me finish. We're suffering from Google scholars.
Let me finish.
Yeah.
I
Not a Google scholarship.
Is it Googled it yet?
I know what.
Just let me finish. Just let me finish. I have an explanation. Okay. I have an explanation for the passages about allowing people to eat what they want, but I don't think my explanation will be adequate for you guys. And you're probably going to say, "Oh, he's making shit up," or whatever. That's why I'm like, it's not. It doesn't matter.
I agree with Zulu.
What I'm going to say is you're going to do nothing because you guys are not going to believe me. So what's the point?
I'm with Zulu.
You're with Zulu on what, bro?
He's going to do 7
I'm with
days.
Zulu that, like, when a believer is speaking to a non-believer, no matter what he says, it's not going to really resonate. Because the underlying belief ain't there. They're heathens. You love pork. Man said one thing about pork, and you lot start switching.
Fam, chill the fuck out. Because I've never ate pork in my life. I just want a bit of balance.
Who's even talking to you about you're trying to take the fire? No one said
heard
that
about
to you.
balance, though. You get what I'm saying?
Stop caping. Stop caping for your heathen brethren.
I'm saying it's none of that, man. It's none of that.
Who's the heathen brethren?
That's what I'm saying.
Maku, you said that he eats pork.
Huh?
What?
Maku said that he eats pork.
No, he didn't.
Michael's over here defending pork.
Yes, he did. Zulu said to him, "What are you telling me? You eat pork?" And he went, "Yeah."
Why are you defending pork when you're a Muslim? What the hell? What kind of contradiction is that?
Whoa, Maku.
Now there's certain types of Muslims though.
Michael was not just Michael said this whole time defending pork, but he's a Muslim. What's that?
There's certain types of Muslims,
He just came to disagree with
Hold
himself.
on, 1 second. Are you both dumb? Like, where did I say I ate pork? Or
No,
He said, "Are you telling me you eat pork?" And you went, "Yeah."
No, when?
Oh no! Now he's gonna deny it. Now he's gonna deny it.
You know what?
We can play back the thing. We can play back the thing. We can play back the thing.
Play back the thing. Play it back. Rewind.
Rewind. We need the 30-second timer, man. We need a timer right now.
I said that the bacon's in the McDonald's, and I said his hamburger thing. Remember his hamburger theory that the word ham means beef. What the fuck?
Ham means the back legs.
Yo,
the back legs.
You're stupid.
Ham means legs.
Even that one with Peter, that has another explanation as well. It's just like this basic
You
stuff.
look like you
Like turkey ham. Are you saying that there's pork in turkey ham?
Basic explanations for those verses. Basic.
Look, he's been eating
But I
pork
know
for
if I say it, you guys are
time.
going to accept it. You guys are
pork.
going to accept it if I say it. So there's no point.
Hold on, wait. Have we got to the point in our conversations where you just assume I'm not going to accept that and you say, so you don't even, so you don't.
Man.
Come on, bro.
Because most of the stuff I've said, you guys have never accepted.
You've been hanging around on the channel too long, man. That's it.
Name one thing you've accepted.
Same as Khan.
I'm saying, Zulu, you can bring anything to the brothers.
That's why I don't want to talk about it.
Fucking
Zulu,
If I say it, you guys just gonna be like, oh,
get
here we
out,
go.
take a deep breath, and
away.
get pork off your mind. Let's get the thought of pork off your mind for 1 second.
I'm just
Listen, Zulu, man. You can't tell the brother anything. So just tell me what's on your mind. If you believe that God said no and he means it tonight, no, just tell us he means it tonight, no.
The Bible says what the Bible. I believe what the Bible says.
Tell me then.
But the Bible also says
The Bible can speak for itself.
No, it doesn't. The Bible doesn't say you can.
Oh my God, man! Man just read a verse. Are you so stupid? Like, I beg, fall back.
I'm not even going to provide any explanation because you're not going to accept.
Are you the expert on the Bible now?
Huh?
Are you the expert on the Bible as well now?
Man just read a verse from the Bible. Are you dumb?
What does the Bible say?
Well, then you should have heard it. That's why, like, you heard it. Say,
I read it. It doesn't say. It's not clear. It's not clear. It
You're
doesn't
not
say
clear,
that. Man said, "I ain't ate nothing that's unclean." Don't say that something's unclean unless God said it, and God already said that pork is unclean.
Out of your ears.
Logical,
Right.
logical.
In the same Bible, Baba just gave us a verse. Hello? Baba just gave us a Baba just gave us a verse from the Bible where that was said.
Let's not forget, Baba doesn't accept the New Testament, so he's biased. Why are we even
Truly don't want to answer on the verse.
He doesn't even accept the New Testament, bro. Why even?
Why do you need the New Testament to work this one out, though, Zulu?
No, it's like he's rejecting the whole picture. It's like he's doing what you guys are doing. Like you're picking and choosing. I'm accepting the whole thing.
Picking and choosing what? What am I picking and choosing?
I'm accepting the whole narrative. You guys are picking and choosing.
What you hear.
Exactly. I'm accepting the whole book.
So dumb.
Let God be the judge. Let God be the judge. Zulu, let them carry on eating their nitrated
When I asked Baba about the when I asked him about the messianic prophecies in the Old Testament, he has nothing to say, and we've had this discussion many times.
Still, don't make Baba come on here, you know, because it'll be a mess.
He doesn't know. Me and Ezra broke down the messianic prophecies all this time in the Old Testament talking about Jesus. He man still rejects it. So I don't know.
Bro, this is your uncle. This is your Uncle Paul, you know. This is your
but
uncle.
Michael, you have an agenda against Paul, so that's why I don't even want to. You know what I mean? It's
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. But these are Paul's words, and you rate Paul. So
but you don't understand about. You know, how can you just read the book and then say, "Oh, that's what it is"? When
send the link, man. Yeah, I'm done. I'm not caping for Baba. Baba's a G on his own right. You get me? He will come and tell you exactly what.
I'm not engaging in the. I'm not engaging in it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. It's not
Jedi. Can I get a minute? Can I say something?
It's not my spirit to do.
Everyone's been.
There's a little bit of context. There's a little bit of context to this whole thing.
Everyone's communication has just been a little bit like.
Yeah.
I don't want to add to the noise and talk over, man. But if everyone could just I don't want to know.
Right.
You might be delayed, K. You might be delayed. I don't know because there seems to be like some kind of overlap. Do you know what I mean? I'm hearing it.
All right, count to 5 and then I'll count from 5 to 10.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
It's fine. You're just a fucking ignorant cunt then. You know what I mean? Stop talking over me! Mama
I'm asking you to moderate.
I want to.
So I can have a word.
But the thing is, if I moderate, I don't want to like add to the. That's why
you know what? And the thing about it is what we've kind of pulled out over here. Obviously, man's expecting each other to diss each other and go crazy.
This is an A and B conversation.
Yeah.
See yourself out of it. Oh no! Listen, I'm gonna say something. Yeah.
I'm just telling you how to.
If you got a clear-cut verse, saying don't eat pork, you need to bring an equally clear-cut verse saying you can eat pork. No one's done that up until now.
Yeah.
Secondly, when I was watching some, can I just make a point? One second, I beg you. I was watching a Christian Jedi. I was watching a Christian channel, and it was explaining the context to all this, saying that the followers of Jesus, the disciples, were being criticized by the Pharisees and all these other people because they weren't washing their hands every time they ate. So when they're being condemned for eating food and the food being dirty, they're talking about people actually going through this ritualistic Jewish thing about washing their hands every 2 seconds.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Shut up, man.
What the hell? I just don't want to break. Khan knows what he's talking about. Khan knows what he's talking about.
Khan is a retard. Let him
No,
shut
he's
up.
not. He's not. Khan's not. You would have never made that. You would have never said that explanation. You would have never said that.
This is a claim by Paul, right? These are claims.
Because you have an agenda against Paul.
It's not clear.
Remember, this is the same guy who's gonna say, don't circumcise. You don't have to.
See, you've never even read the. Oh, this is what I'm talking about. It's frustrating me. It's frustrating me.
Who wrote Corinthians? Who wrote
Corinthians? This is what I'm talking about, man.
Who wrote Corinthians?
It's just a mockery thing, man.
Who wrote Corinthians?
I just can't be bothered, man.
Who wrote Corinthians?
He done the same thing to me yesterday, Tulu. Yeah, when it comes to his own nation, when it comes to his own people, he's like, we've been Muslim for years. You lot can't tell us nothing about being Muslim. I don't care if you reverted the other day. And then yesterday, he's like, no, the reverts are held in high esteem.
Oi, Maku,
the reverts are higher.
This is the Doc Cotton on the internet, you know. This comes around to Baal and all that.
I know. When it comes to his own people, though, he's like, you lot can't tell us nothing. We've been Muslim longer than you lot.
Oh, piss off,
man.
man.
About that? Are you still butthurt?
No, come on the smoky settings.
I'm pointing out a hypocrisy.
Come on the smoky settings.
I'm pointing out a hypocrisy.
You always look like an idiot.
Contradiction.
Yours is hypocrisy. Yours is
contradiction.
Stuff
contradiction. I don't have to fast. I'm ill.
Shut up,
I'm
man.
ill. I've got a medical reason.
I've
got medical reason. I don't have to eat.
Pick up the brother on the panel, man.
You should have never been eating pork then.
Shut up, man, you stick. You skinny little stick.
Pull back.
I've got more muscle fibers in my cock than you got in your whole body. What are you talking about?
No
You
muscle.
skinny stick. You look like a chicken wing that's been eaten and spat out. You thin motherfucker.
Shut up.
Wait, man, them.
Sharp dows him.
Wait, man, them. Let me hear what Paul's got to say. 1 second.
You're not even in the conversation, man.
Shut up, man.
Shut up, calm man, with your fat face.
Yeah.
Your face is fatter than mine with your pointed forehead. Conehead.
Sandwich. Yeah.
With your little vagina face. Shut up.
Family guy.
All right. Baba. Welcome aboard, Baba.
Big up, Fernal, big up.
Big up, my G. What are you saying to me?
Yeah, man, you don't know what man's saying already. I don't know what Zulu's talking.
Tell him what it is, Baba.
Yeah,
man.
Baba, you really want to do this publicly, Baba?
Yeah, all right. So can we mute up, yeah, and let Baba and Zulu have a quick
You want to show the division, Baba?
No, but you're drawing me out by saying that I don't address things or I don't argue.
Because our zebras are supposed to be united, but you're showing
Forget
the division now.
Baba.
Baba, you're showing the division now.
No,
Just
but
be aware of that.
I hear what you're saying. And I would have took that into consideration.
Mike, it's crazy, isn't it?
I don't address you. I don't say anything to the messianic claims and stuff. I do. I've given you answers already. You just don't accept it, innit? Same as I don't accept your thing. But if you want to say that I don't have any answers or anything, or make it look like I'm weak, I'll
do this
and I'll make it hot, bro.
Okay. So this is division now. This is Israel versus Judah, yeah? Okay.
This is Paul.
This ain't division. This is brother's reasoning. This ain't division. Stop saying that, man. No one's coming on a divisive thing, you know. The brother's coming and he's just stating his point, bro. Can't brothers reason again? What's the matter with you?
Okay. No, it says in the scriptural law. He knows the law I'm talking about. But you do what you gotta do, man. That's cool.
I've already said what I gotta say. I put the Corinthians and that in the chat. You get me? Everyone can read that and have their own.
Oh, I thought you was trolling with that. Are you serious with that?
That's verbatim, bro. I don't have to troll.
Oh, I thought you was trolling because you know the what do you say about the hand washing? What do you say about the hand washing issue, Baba?
Family. Listen, there's a subject at hand. Pork in the Bible, biblical consumption of pork. Yeah, we can stretch it to Abrahamic, but it's biblical consumption of pork or whatever. What's the guidelines? What's that's what we're talking about. Not hand washing, nothing else. Now, obviously, Baba has put 3 scriptures down, Zulu, 2 from Corinthians, and 1 was whatever the last one was. Do you have biblical response? Can we have a discussion on this, or are you gonna just be like, oh, what division? What we're gonna disagree? We're showing division. To be honest, I'm disappointed in even hearing that, because you know what this platform's for? It's for conversation. You sound like you.
But can someone choose not to want to engage in that topic?
But we're on here talking about whether we can eat pork or not. Our brothers come on, and now you don't want to talk to him about it.
No, but it's in the Bible. I don't want to talk about that though right now.
Wow.
What? I'm so confused.
I don't want to do the religious thing anymore.
Just say you're shook, innit? Like,
it's not shook because I just don't want to do it.
Well, hopefully, if I get to know my scriptures good, man, God will give me the inspiration to take on any challenge or reasoning from my fellow brother. You know?
See, what the problem is that the group that Zulu represents is Christian, and Christians are really based on Paul's ideas and workings. So the people who deal with the Old Testament, like Baba, you get what I'm saying? They deal with the Messianic laws. Do you get it? And even before that, do you get it?
Did Moses eat pork? Did Moses eat pork?
No, I don't think Moses.
But eating pork didn't start with Paul, did it?
No, it didn't start with Paul, but Paul's last. So Paul's like, he's going to start a new wave, innit? Because Christianity is not in the Old Testament.
Right, what's the new wave? Eating pork or not eating pork?
The new wave is not bothering about it at all. It's
Right,
like you can eat anything.
so previously there was rules saying don't eat pork, right?
Yes, most def.
So what's Baba talking about then?
So he's talking about what Paul said, because remember, these men are
Baba,
dealing with.
maybe you should address Baba directly. Like the brothers come on the platform It's like no one don't want to bring him into.
But I break it down for this dummy because he's like he never saw what happened before. I don't understand that.
Baba, you saying it's all right? It's all right for. Hold on. Is Baba saying it's okay to eat pork, or is he saying that Christians believe it's okay to eat pork?
He brought a verse from the Bible. You get it?
Baba,
You've just been asked to let the man talk. I've just been instructed to direct my question towards him.
Do me a favor, please, Baba. I beg you. Like, re-establish what you typed in the chat. Please re-establish it vocally so we can see if we can get some answers to this.
Because this guy's an idiot.
Oh, let me go to it. Basically, what man did is I went to Corinthians, and I'm sure Paul is responsible for that, or for knowledge. You know what I mean?
That particular verse, yes.
And I raised the verse just to show you that Christians shouldn't have a problem with eating pork or any meat or any shellfish, any of that, any of the stuff in the laws that it condemns. You shouldn't have any problem with that, because in this verse, what I'm getting from it is it's saying you can eat anything sold in the meat market. Don't raise questions about it in your conscience. Conscience means in your mind it's going to be telling you not to do it, but it's go against your conscience, isn't it? That's what it's basically saying. And then I brought another one. Yeah, it said if an unbeliever brings you into their house, so it's like if you got a neighbor that's not your people and cooking some food, just eat it and don't raise questions out of conscience. Because normally, as an Israelite, you're supposed to be like, "No, I can't eat that. What do you lot cook? What's your diet?" You know what I mean? But now you don't have to ask that. Then the other verse as well, Jedi, the third one was in Corinthians as well. I just didn't write the Corinthians. It's 10.
Yeah,
and it says what it said, for the earth is the Lord's and everything in it. So I'm seeing that as boy. That's a statement saying anything, boy. You get me? What's
heroin, cocaine, crack?
Get me?
It's all good, yeah.
That can be for interpretation, but obviously it's talking about eating food and dietary stuff. So I wouldn't put that into context of everything else, but just food. So it's basically I'm getting from that you can eat anything you want and you shouldn't have a problem with it. Don't question it. It's different from the laws of Moses. You get it? Yeah.
Done, Dilly. Game over. Drop the mic.
That was a mic drop.
Yeah, I think he was smashed it.
You gotta love Cardi now.
I'm telling you.
Zulu backed out. Zulu went on no smoke anyway. Like I thought Zulu would be up for a nice biblical conversation. He's obviously not gonna argue with Baba. Baba don't do the arguing thing. So we can talk in it. Like, what the fuck? Whatever. But yeah, big up defense, yeah. Defense has been dropping bare bombs today, yeah. This one, 1 Peter 3, verse 13. But in your hearts, honor Christ the Lord as holy, always being prepared to make a defense to anyone who asks you for a reason for the hope that is in you. Well done. Well done. Yeah. Well done, man.
Yeah, defense brought up that other one. I didn't even know about that other one, that Peter one, but that one looks sticky as well. So it's not looking. The only reason I jumped on Zulu, come on, you know it's a brother thing. But if you're gonna say that you and Ezra asked me stuff and I don't have anything to say, I'm gonna take that as an insult, fam.
Yeah,
always you get offended.
I've been there. Various battles, boy, in the back chat and that on the hangouts. Yeah. That's why I knew it was light work for you. Like, yeah. I know what he's referring to. I know what it's about. We know what the situation and what man's positions are. You have to take what Paul says, isn't it?
This verse is gangster. This verse is a problem still. I would love to hear what Zulu's got to say about this, but he ain't gonna answer for whatever. So what are you saying? Anything but religion you're on talking about today? Is that what you're saying, Zulu?
I'm following the Bible where it says once you've tried, you dust your feet and you walk away.
That sounds like some pussy verse, boy. I don't even want that verse near me.
I've tried and tried. I've tried and I've tried.
Be a man.
And I've tried.
You didn't try with anything biblical, though.
Every biblical discussion I've had, the conclusions have been Zulu doesn't know what he's talking about. So, you know.
What, by everyone? Everyone. I say that.
No, not by everyone. Not all the time. I shouldn't say that.
Oh,
but,
so it's like,
you know.
So you're in your feelings right now. Bro, you sounding like this is just shit. Like, don't do that general, you don't never listen to me. You don't never believe in me. You don't, like, come on, that's dumb. We're having a fresh conversation on a fresh day. Yeah.
Right. Thank you for saying that, Jed, because I've never had a biblical discussion with him, and that the young man's scripture capabilities. I've always believed he knows his scripture and he knows what he's saying. So I don't know why he's trying to put his head down and go on like a little puppy dog now.
Yeah,
I just feel in my spirit. I just feel like
God
I shouldn't.
wouldn't like that. God wouldn't like that.
Something in my spirit. I just feel like I shouldn't.
Yeah, it's like, because you're gonna get duppy. That's what it is.
Maybe.
Yeah. Society in your spirit is saying, don't argue because you're not gonna win this argument. Yeah, because you're wrong. Your spirit is telling you what your spirit is telling you is Zulu, you're wrong, and you need to reread these scriptures, take it into consideration, and come back and be like, right, you know what? I looked at them scriptures and yeah, you're right. I think that's what you're gonna need to do. If you're not gonna disagree with it, because a man is on here saying that the Bible says.
I definitely disagree with it, 100%. But I'm not. It's not in my spirit. Saying like, don't engage. I'm not gonna engage in it.
Zulu, can you like instead of going into the Bible,
I need to make a stand. I'm not doing it.
Give us your own position of how you come to the conclusion, because you obviously don't believe in eating pork. How did you come to that conclusion? If it wasn't from the Bible.
The Bible tells me not to eat pork.
Apart from the places where it tells you to eat pork.
It doesn't tell you to eat pork. You never read a passage that says eat pork.
Wow.
Okay.
But like I said, I'm just not, So anyway, what's the next topic, guys?
Why do most Christians eat pork and think it's okay?
I can't speak for other people. I don't know.
I'm saying, do you have a different interpretation of the verses than the majority of Christians?
I don't. It's not an interpretation. The word says what the word says.
Okay, so they're interpreting it, but you're actually interpreting it.
The word says what the word says. This is a new mode of Zulu now. This is a new mode.
I like it though.
As you can see from my profile picture, this is a new mode.
Pictures speak 1,000 words. I like Shani's one from earlier.
This is a new mode, man. Hey, what's the next topic, man? What's the next topic? Thanks for that, Baba. It was an interesting perspective. What's the next topic?
Go on, boy.
I hate to do it to you, man.
Sure.
That's cool, man.
No,
You've got my hangouts, right? And you guys as well, Jez. You got my hangouts. If you want the information, maybe when I'm in a better mood. When I'm in a better mood, because I'm a bit of in a pissy mood. Maybe when I'm in a better mood.
Why? Because of the McDonald's.
I'll send the information over to you guys.
What's going on?
But yeah.
What is this? What is this emotional stuff?
It's just it's refusing to argue. Or refusing to,
Zulus don't do this. I swear Zulus go to war in it.
Oh shit.
They're the best at it.
Yeah.
One of the best in Africa at going to war. Like facing their demons in it. You get me? This is this new age Zulu, man.
The House of Israel must be united, man. So
all
I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it.
You need to go back to your Zulu ways of eating pork, man.
Israel has to be united. So I'm gonna refuse to do it.
Yeah, your hunter-gatherer ways. I wonder what you was hunting.
Yeah.
See, the Israel has to be united vibe though, yeah? It's like you might decipher that your Israels are different, isn't it?
Yeah, innit?
It's like would you argue with a black person in front of bare white people?
It's not arguing with a black person. Would I have a conversation?
Depends who the black person was and what they were saying.
Would I have a conversation with black people amongst my white friends? Yes.
Okay, but if you have a disagreement and it's a spiritual disagreement or like a serious moral thing, whatever.
Bro, you're gonna. I know what you're trying to do, but just be honest. Like, no, I wouldn't do this. Isn't it? I wouldn't do what you're doing, and I think you know that as well.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah,
I know what he's doing, what he's trying to do.
I'm trying to take a different approach because usually I would, but I'm trying to take.
Yeah, we don't do shook out here, bro.
I'm trying to take a different approach now.
Obviously, for me, as the content creator, I'm just like, yo, for me, like, I would love to hear Zulu and whoever else, discuss the intricacies of the dietary laws for Hebrew Israelites, for Christians, for whatever, in it, yeah. I would like to hear that. I'm up for this conversation. There's Muslims involved. There's non-religious people involved. So it'd be a nice rounded combo, innit? That's it. Like we was enjoying this convo until Baba came on. You drew him out. He came on, and then you're like,
He drew me out with the Paul passage first. We were talking about scientists, evidence for pork, and this and that. It wasn't religious at all.
It was religious.
Yes, it was.
It was religious. It was
Okay, maybe my perspective, obviously from a religious perspective, but then it kind of made it into a whole now. What does the Bible say?
And you know what the sad thing is? A non-believer can be listening to this, relying on the information, you know, really relying on it. This is their chance that God has up and given them to actually receive this information. And
Right.
it's not coming.
Right.
Yeah.
But I don't have a perspective. So for me, it is as much for me as it would have been for some stranger listening. Like, do you know what I mean? But
I feel it for Christ, man. I come to my own. They know me not, or they receive me not. They're just not having it, bro. No matter what you say, it's like the resistance to the info. But all this cowardice, I don't know. It's not. I don't know.
Cowardice. Okay, that's what.
Yeah,
that's what you think.
cheek.
You think I'm a
No, I
coward?
think it's like turn the other cheek.
That's cool.
I think that's cowardice. Anyone who wrote "turn the other cheek" in the Bible is a coward.
Wow.
It's not.
Was it a cow's cheek or a pig's cheek?
See,
No, it's a
let the mockery begin. Let the mockery begin.
Like turn the other cheek. You know what I mean? If someone wrongs you or disrespects you or whatever, that's cowardice. Come on, stop that. Get me? Man's African out here, bro. Yeah, you get a spear in your forehead. Now you're
calling Jesus a coward. That's cool, man. That's cool, man. Now I know where you stand.
Oh, was he a bad man? Was he a bad man in the Bible?
Now I know where you stand. That's cool.
Was he a bad man in the Bible?
That's cool.
Okay, he wasn't preaching no badness, was he? Huh?
Who, Paul?
Was he preaching badness? No, Christ. Was he preaching badness?
Yeah, total badness.
No, was he a bad
turn
man?
over the tables, smash up their shit?
Yeah, but he said things like, like live by the sword, die by the sword. When man pulled, you know what I mean? When man pulled knife on man, when man was trying to arrest Jesus and that, you get it? A man cut off man's ear, Jesus put the ear back on and told his brethren to calm. Who lived by the sword, died by the sword, innit? Like, allow it. Like,
Yeah, because he didn't want them to die, innit? He didn't want them to die.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. There's no, like, he's a peaceful person. He brought peace and tranquility and a comfort. You get me? To the people. He didn't bring warrior thing. That's not that prophet.
So he's saying it's okay to turn over tables and smash up moneylenders, but Roman thugs, you can't cut their ears off.
No, you can't do nothing. You can't. You have to fall back.
Not really consistent. Not consistent.
I hear him. He's like, in Rome, do as Romans do. You get it? Like,
now that's what Paul said.
Huh?
That's what Paul said, isn't it?
Well, Paul said that.
Do what the Romans do when you're in Rome.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, like pay Rome his thing. This was Christ before he went in to the temple.
But one question what I want to ask Baba. I don't know if he's familiar with the things that he read out, but one of them is referring to you can eat what you want in the market, yeah? But obviously in a Jewish market, you're not going to get pork, are you? Or is that not the case, Baba?
I understand that point. But remember, at that time, they were living amongst other heathen nations amongst them as well in the market. So if it would be different if it said if you're in U-Lot's market or Israelite market or something, but it just says market in general. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, you got a good point. But it goes.
That's not clear, innit? Like we can't take that as clear, innit?
No. Markets don't have religion.
When it talks about your neighbor who's an unbeliever, then you know he ain't following the Torah because he's an unbeliever.
All right, let's go to that one now. If he's saying if you're in an unbeliever's house and he offers you food, you must eat it. Ain't that the same as saying don't go to someone's house if there's an unbeliever?
No.
To me, that's what he's saying. He's saying if you're in a man's house, don't disrespect him by not eating the food he offers you. That's like me saying if I don't want to eat your food, I ain't coming to your house then, innit?
That's okay. You can just tell a man, give me some bread, innit?
That's not even religious. That's custom, isn't it?
You can just be, if you want to be unpolite, you can say, yeah, I'll just eat some bread or something. This thing is telling you, eat whatever, man, give me.
Yeah, but you're looking at it from our modern perspective. Like, in a modern perspective, Baba, if you come to my house and I offer you food, yeah, you can just say, oh, I just ate or whatever. But traditionally, if I offer you food and you reject my food, that's an insult.
No, it's not insult because you know that I've got laws that I live by. That's why you
But
invite me to your yard.
so in that case, that's unclear again. So you ain't coming
Well,
nothing really.
it
That's
says in your conscience.
crystal
In your
clear.
conscience. It says in your conscience, so you know that in your head it's wrong to do it. So it's saying go
Right.
against your conscience that's telling you that you're not
Yeah, but
supposed to eat this food and eat it. Do you
that
get
could
it?
be that could be people eating things like bumholes, eyeballs, things like that. They're like, I don't really want to be eating eyeballs and bumholes. You get me? And then he's saying to me, yeah, but what you lot are doing, you're just eating the best bits of the animal, chucking the rest away. You're wasting out the whole animal. At least make some sausages or something, man. Grind up the bumholes and the pig trotters and whatever. How they make sausages, you know, with the bits and bobs.
Why? Pause. All I know is when we get in these verses, it's telling me about
No, because I've had people like that thingy, Baba, come round to
the
dinner
question.
and
Your
they're
question.
sitting at the dinner table going, yeah, I only eat the breasts. What we're going to do with the rest of the chicken, blood? Man's like, I only eat breasts. Come off it now. He don't eat wing, he don't eat fire, he don't eat drumstick. No, I only eat breasts. Yeah, but there's only 2 breasts on the chicken, bro. Get me? Like, so there is that habit that people have of wasting out the whole animal.
The meat market, bruv. Eat anything sold in the meat market? Yeah.
Yeah. But if I went on holiday to
about raising
what's it called? A religious country, and I went to the meat market, I'm not expecting to find like, you know, every type of meat there, like bat meat, cat meat, dog meat, pig meat. I'm not expecting to find none of that. So when you're saying market, it's sort of like it's not really clear what market it is. Like, to me anyway, I'm just trying to be fair, obviously, because Zulu's not here. I'm just trying to say it might not be the Bible, it might just be the interpretation of the Bible.
Yeah, but then it says for the Lord, because everything in the earth is made by the Lord. So it's giving you context.
Right.
They're questioning it. Because it's just because God made it, they know that there's certain things that's clean and there's unclean. So they already got
From
their
what
context.
I understood, it's saying don't say something's unclean unless God said it. And God already said that
Oh,
thing's
that's a different
unclean.
verse. That's a different verse.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a different verse. That's why you're getting confused. I
Alright,
did it
cool.
wrong because I did the verses. I spread
In
out the
different
verses.
order.
Yeah, in different order, but it's still in the same, like one after the other or one just before the other. Do you get it?
Right.
But if you
So,
read the whole
like,
thing in context,
from your understanding,
yeah.
are you agreeing with me that it's more likely the interpretation of the text, or are you saying that there's actual clear-cut text that contradicts
Yeah, that's what I'm going with.
like yours and mine belief, for example?
Yeah, it's a contradiction. Well, not necessarily
Mm,
in yours, because even your one is you got
go
allowed to
on.
win it, so that goes against the Torah law.
Say that again. We're allowed to eat what? Camel?
Camel, yeah.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
that
I
goes
don't know
against.
about that. Why is that like that though?
I don't have a clue, bro.
I ain't never had no camel, but I'm saying like, well, why is that like that? That's a bit weird.
Yeah. All I know is there's one law, a dietary law, and then thousands of years later, people trying to come and edit it and add in this or say you don't have to do this, and it's a contradiction, isn't it? Moses, you couldn't tell Moses none of that in it. Basically, whatever Zulu excuse he has for that verse that Paul wrote, you can't tell that to Moses, fam. You're gonna get instant stoning. I mean, you can't be talking about this and that.
minimum stoning.
Minimum.
That's the minimum you're getting is a stoning.
Trust.
Because you might survive a stoning, innit?
Hey, I don't know, man. Them man are stoned, bro. I don't know if them man stoned to survive, bro. Them man stoned to kill, bro. Yeah. So you would have got a rotted stoning, fam, for trying to defend that. If your man telling you, don't question your conscience. That goes to tell you
But
there's
what?
something in your head telling you not to eat that meat. Why?
Yeah. Because the laws have already been put in place. That's why. And someone's trying to change it.
Exactly.
That's why I mentioned circumcision. Because yeah, we can talk about pork, but circumcision was a bigger L for pork to make any claims on. Like, rah, you're gonna tell man if they can circumcise or not. Like, rah, that's a bit strong, isn't it? You think you tough?
That sounds a bit shaky still.
Yeah, you telling man to listen to you, not Jesus. Like, what? Are you all right? Are you on drugs? You know what I mean? You came last into this. Uncertainty, the uncertainty guy. Who certified your shit? Oh, you fell off a donkey and had a dream of Jesus. Came to
I
you in a
don't know
vision.
if this is accurate history, but I did hear that because of all this, there was Jews that were reattaching foreskins back in the time of the Romans. Apparently so. Yeah. Because you know in the Romans they used to do all the job interviews and everything and give out the contracts in the thing, innit? In the steam room. So obviously when the Jews are in there mingling with them, obviously they can see who's a Jew and who ain't a Jew. So obviously they wouldn't give them no contracts. So these men there was getting foreskins, I think from babies and whatever, and then just reattaching it, like doing a skin graft onto their own thing. Trying to like profile like there was thing. Uncircumcised. Apparently that was happening in the Roman times.
And
but you know,
whose foreskin were they using? If they were
like
already
baby ones, innit? Like freshly trimmed ones.
freshly trimmed one. So that's like Frankenstein's penis.
Yeah, basically.
No, man, that's madness.
Yeah.
How did they know if that would take or turn septic or no? That
Apparently it does. Apparently it does though. Apparently, like you can do that.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like a muzzle still. I'm not gonna.
That's how much pressure they were under. There was a lot of like.
I say they were
mad
trying to
things
blend in with the Romans,
Yeah, like trying to blend with the Romans.
but you know they look different from the Romans, right? They look like Egyptians in the New Testament.
Yeah, but I think the Romans were sort of like drawing a distinction between, you know, circumcised and uncircumcised, because it's sort of like showing your allegiance to a different belief system, more so than like the racial thing.
Well, I think with Romans they just changed over time, innit? It started with one set of people, then became another set of people, then finally invaded a final set of people.
Mm.
Where you're like, raw. As we talk about them Aryans earlier, that definitely comes. Constantine definitely comes under that, as in his people coming over the Alps into Italy at a particular time, and him looking completely different to your average Italian at the time. To get it, covered his madness, his Christianity, symbol of the cross, and all of that, which he had, and another man who had another dream. How different is his story from Paul's story? It's not much.
Who are we talking about? Constantine?
Yep.
Mm.
Saw the cross in the dream. Yeah. Saw the cross in a dream, and then campaigned with it, because the cross looked more that he turned the cross into a sword and kept it moving.
Mm.
And then wanted to change the religious ideals of the Romans at that time. I mean, this is like second Rome, you know, because first Rome's already been and burnt down, and then they rebuilt Rome, innit? So when we're in the second phase of Rome, yeah, and they're dealing with Senate, and they've done with the Caesar thing. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, they're more democratic, basically. It's a more democratic Rome. Yeah, Constantine wants to change up things and has to move to Turkey to establish his thing. That's why the oldest Christian churches are in Turkey, not nowhere else. Man.
Yeah, that's true. A lot of things happened in Turkey.
Yeah, a lot of things. Yeah, you're right. It's a convergent place. Like, it was excellent for trade in the ancient world.
Yeah, rich history, man. Rich history over there. Trust me.
But definitely been invaded by bear man.
Yeah, everyone and their mama.
Yeah, everyone and their mama, basically.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It's one of them lands. But it's all good. That's what makes a country, as we see nowadays. Yeah. And how in so many years the name completely changes. You know what I mean? For the same names.
Geographically, still Asia Minor.
Yeah, or just, you know, we're talking about Assyria, we're talking about Persia, or we're talking about Phoenicia. You know what I mean? Or it's just still the same location.
Yeah, same region.
Yeah, it's just that over time, different rising civilizations in that same area are called different things. That's why Byzantian
is the mixture of the Roman and the Turkish.
I won't say Turkish. Byzantium.
Yeah, the Byzantine.
Byzantium was a mixture of the Romans and the Italians and the Greeks.
Right. I know it's Roman for someone.
Yeah.
But, yeah. And that's earlier than what we're calling Turkey now, as we know.
Yeah, much earlier. They were there first.
Yeah. But then they weren't there before the other people who were there. Yeah. It's like
what other people?
You
mean like the what's it called? The Assyrians and the Babylonians.
Yeah, and all of that, and the Greeks.
Yeah, Babylon went right into Turkey.
Yeah, and the Greeks and that.
No, the Byzantines are the Greeks.
All of that Trojans.
Oh, you mean the ancient Greeks, the Mycenaeans and all them?
Yeah, because they make out like Troy and all of that, which is in Turkey. Yeah. But is a myth. It's still questionable about the history of that. You know,
I think the story of the thingy horse, what is it called, the Trojan horse? I think that part is possibly a myth.
Yeah, that's
but
what
the
they're
existence of the city of Troy, I think, is a bit irrefutable. You can't say that's a myth.
It's been discovered. Like they've defined the fortified walls of the massive city at the time. The only thing they can't find is remnants of no burnt out horse. You get it?
Yeah.
Like you're saying. I mean, like, yeah, they went through it, man. I've seen documentaries on it. I'm like, raw. But then what it was before is what I was interested, you know, like massive trading posts. You know what I mean? There's like 4 rivers, like you can't, and then strategically to attack it, it's almost impossible because they can always see you coming.
Yeah.
Do you get it? It was mad. It was like raw. And then they showed the fortified wall round it and how it would have looked, you know, how they did the reconstruction.
Yeah, but this is the thing, what's a bit of a myth is that there was only one city of Troy and it only ever got attacked once. There was like rebuilds of Troy over the same site. They would build it again and again every time it got toppled over. So you got to imagine like there was different invasions by different people, because that's just the geographical tension thing, like tension, a line of, you know what I mean, where two civilizations will always meet there.
Actually, the Trojan story is that the man's them lost. How you go somewhere and you're outside the gate for like a decade.
That's what I'm saying.
You get it? Like no one ain't telling the truth of the story. When you get the real story, you're like, raw, that's a bit mad.
Yeah,
you get it? People leave and come back. They will leave and come back once and try to stop the supply of thing coming in there. But because it's a city of trade, that's going to take a hell of a long time. Do you get it? Like it's going to take a hell of a long time to try and thing. And the roots are from the water. So, you know what I mean? You're coming over the thing, you might block it on land and say,
Have you watched the one on Netflix, Ottoman, the Rise of Empire? It's a cross between a documentary and a sort of like a series. Yeah. But even if you watch the last couple of episodes, like you see the battle, how they took Constantinople. These Greeks, they had chains going through the sea to stop boats rolling up on them, to stop boats like being able to come right up onto the shore and land. They had chains out in the sea. Crazy. Yeah, and it worked. That they kept the sea blocked off like for ages.
That's what I said, because points of entry, you might have to cross some mountains to get into a man's country. You know what I mean? But like the first explorations from the Greeks, let's go with the Greeks, it's just for them, it's just a little walk, mate.
Bro, how can you make a chain so long, but yet it's so strong that even a ship can't break it?
Yeah, that's mad.
Yeah.
And it's the style of ships, Greek ships and that.
That's what I'm saying.
Persian ships or whatever ships is running them days there. You know what I mean? A joke. But I would believe that man could do such a thing. You know what I mean? How the Mediterranean and how that bit
I'm gonna keep it mushing, So one love though. Every time. Done now.
need to go and wash my car, man. Fuck's sake.
Nah, there's no point. It's gonna rain anyway.
No, it keeps raining. That's why I keep thinking. Like 1 minute it's sunny, and I'm thinking, yeah, I'm gonna go out in a minute, and then it starts pissing down. Like, make up your mind, mate.
You know,
doing this COVID weather thing. So, what are you thinking about this second lockdown, Karen, man?
Sorry, is Jedi there? Jedi, are you there? Jedi. I think he's listening to the other stream. Are you here? You guys obviously have been having a conversation. So you don't even know what's going on in this other stream. But they're trying to see the conversation from yesterday when you guys were talking with Somali speakers. That it was complete disrespect. You were disrespecting Brother Isa and all this kind of stuff. Like literally, they're making up this whole narrative that you guys are Islamophobes based on that conversation that you had yesterday.
That's mad.
It is. That's the thing. It is mad. They're going through the video. Do you know what I mean? Analyzing it, saying this was disrespectful. Huh?
Who's doing that?
Sir Faz is doing that.
Sir Faz?
And Nin Cullis, or whatever it's called.
Oh, Nin Cullis, thing. But Sir Faz? What's Sir Faz got to do with madam? I ain't talked to Sir Faz for like years and shit.
I'm saying the whole show is regarding the show that was happening yesterday. And the worst thing about it is they're saying that that you guys are like trying to disrespect Brother Isa.
No, that's a madness.
That's I'm so baffed. I'm actually so baffed. Like what is that about? Like for what?
This ain't no Shamsi business, you know. And even then, I ain't even made no comment about it. You get it? But they were all doing that not too long ago. Like, yeah, Shamsi, man, you disrespected Isa, man. You get me? But to say the man, them, no, mate.
This is what I don't understand. Like, what do you think you own Isa because he was a Muslim? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, there's a real big issue here with these online Muslims, these park Muslims, and it's there's a real issue. I'm getting called this and that and whatever because I even come around here as a Muslim woman. Somebody had the cheek to try and call my husband a doof. Like, are you mad? Are you actually okay? And then when I'm trying to speak up for myself, I'm getting blocked. They're mad. They're actually not all right. There's no link to the panel, nothing. They just want to chat what they want to chat. They don't want it. Nah, it's mad.
Bro, you got struck down, bro. Carry on with your fucking. Yeah. But we're not going to accept no disrespect. You get me? Pulling man out the name and that. I don't even know. I always made that a point. Like, we don't speak ill of the dead, man. Never.
That's what they're trying to say that you guys are doing. Like, I'm so confused. How do they even think that anybody on these sides would have, even if you did do that, how would anyone on these sides allowed you to do that? No one would have done that.
No one would have allowed that, man. You're not rating the audience then. You're not even rating the other panel members and that. Like, it's just, the levels of disrespect is a lot. But I don't know. If you want smoke, you just got to say you want smoke, innit? And then man will give you what you want. But I don't like all this sly stuff and all of that. It's all gay, man. But, you know, like people want to be real men and you know you ain't spoken to them for like 2 years and that. And then when you spoke to them, you inspired them to start their own show, their own platform. That's what's a bit weird for me, you know? And then you run off with respect and you do whatever and then you pissed off with him and then you start your own panel. Like you should have started your own panel properly from time. Like when Mike told you and shit. Man like Safaz and that. Like, yo, bro, joke thing. Yeah, this is why I said, boy, there's some different stuff going on out here and I'm not involved. Yeah, it doesn't affect me. It's not my ummah. I ain't lying. Yeah, them man are a mainstream Islam and mainstream Islam is what it is, man. You know what I mean? It's mainstream. It's the accepted ideology or the accepted practices. You know what I mean? And because it's dominated by Sunnis, unfortunately, it's like it just seems like a bit biased, you know?
Yeah.
Everything. Yeah, it's Sunni oriented. Oh, you can't do this. You can't do that. You can't do that. If I'm a Sunni, yeah, I hear you, family, but I'm not. So what can I do? You don't follow the Sunnah? No, because I'm not a Sunni. I don't follow the Sunnah. Like, stop it, man. You're gonna say that Shias are not Muslim? You don't consider them Muslim? Like, bros, I just don't. It's a lot. It's a lot. There's a lot of anti-dawah anti-dawah goes on, and we know this.
I think
You know
you know what, like with all that, like I can see both sides for some things, but what their topical conversation is yesterday's show, and
I know.
you guys didn't do anything wrong. Like the fact that they're I can't get over that. I can't actually get over the fact that they literally are breaking it down and talking about how you're disrespecting Brother Easter.
I don't see how they can see that still.
Something to do with like he's past and bringing up some old stuff, like bringing up old. This is at the end of the day, my granddad, my granddads, my family members have passed away. Am I going to talk about when we had arguments about this or when this happened? Yes, of course. Why not? It was life. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, but ultimately, it comes down to having the ultimate respect for the person. There was no disrespect here, and the fact is, if anyone was disrespectful, there's too many people on this side that would have spoke up against it and said, "Don't think so. It's not happening."
Oh no! Why a man watching the Catholic channel again?
Interesting. What's the whole thing as well? To the point
do you
to break it down, like, come on.
Yeah, like, do you know there's Muslims on the panel or on the channel? Like, what are you doing? What are you lot doing? What classification are you putting them in when we're not doing that? Do you get it? Not because of your religion, it makes it that channel. You get me? My channel is not a Muslim channel, and I'm a Muslim.
Go and see if they'll let you on.
That's
me.
There's not a. I want to see if they let.
Well, apparently, with you and Khalid.
Oh, well, let me on their channel.
Yeah, they're talking about you. They're talking about you. They're saying this, and then I see other people in the chat saying, "This is why I don't mess with Jedi and Makkah anymore," and all this. Like, what? What? Like, what are you talking about?
I only came in at the end of the conversation, so I don't really know what happened.
I don't think anyone subscribed who's probably around those places anyway. You get it? I've got true ones subscribed to my channel, so I've never had the issue of about thing. Mine naturally filters itself.
What are they saying about me?
No, it's Somali speakers, Jedi and Maku that they've got a problem with, because it was you guys that were on during the time of the discussing, well, where they were at this point. Just wait until they get to the point where you're in it, Khan, when you came online. But they're a different story. But yeah.
Yeah, they got time because man's got no content. You're going to take man's content and make content.
That's what I'm saying.
Is that what man's doing?
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, mate.
He's allowed me to be a mod now because obviously I was getting timed out. So now I can say what I want. But I want the link. I want the link. I want Jedi to get the link because you should be able to defend yourself if people are slandering you and also using your video.
But yeah, one that's the main thing. The second thing, if you're slandering man don't have to respond, to be honest, because man is not of the level that man have to answer to any type of idiot man. You know what I'm saying? Man made some of these man. No, man made some of these man. You're gonna sit here and like you tell me Sir Faz.
I think it's just Faz's channel. I don't think Faz is saying anything. I think it's just his channel. They're using his platform. I don't think Faz probably ain't even on there.
These men are endorsing these needs.
But Faz is on there. Faz is talking. But this is only Faz and Nin colours. But this is the problem that they have with what Veli's channel is the fact that people are allowed to say whatever they want. Do you know what I'm saying? So like, if we're going to say that for one person, oh, you're responsible for what's talking about on your channel, we're going to do the same here. It's not fair at all. Like, it's literally not fair at all. Like, for them to say the things that.
I mean, we ain't got time for this foolishness. Everybody here knows, or anyone who watches it and rewatches it, I'm sure. I don't think you're going to see anything derogatory in Issa's direction. That makes no sense.
I can't imagine that there was anything like that.
It doesn't even make sense. We're playing a video and watching a video and saying, "Rah, we're not even going to get this anymore."
And you know what's funny? At one point when I remember one point yesterday, Jedi even said, "You know what? Like, I keep forgetting that the brother's passed." You know what I'm saying? So he's still showing love and still talking about him, and maybe people are being really sensitive to the fact. I just think they're being hypersensitive because at the end of the day, like, At the end of the day, you know what? If Brother Issa watched this, I don't think he'd be offended by what was said.
This is man. Oh no, wait. This is man's personal friend. Like, I mean, him and Jedi's have had fallouts and all of that, but this is man's personal friend. Like,
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
Men have been weddings and all sorts together. Like, this is more than YouTube. Like, I'm feeling really offended that nobody.
They gave him the link. He's there. There's a link to the panel.
I'm going in.
No, let Jedi. Oh, I was going to say, let him show it this.
No, card's bad. Card will go in because you know card. It was a bad card as well.
No, they're not talking about Khan.
Huh?
They're not talking about Khan. They're talking about you and Nin Cullen.
Can't you?
Jedi can't hear us. He muted this side of the thing, so he can't hear us. But I'm trying to hear what's going on over there.
Is Jedi over there?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Jedi. Oh, I'm gonna mute up a little bit because I want to hear.
No. Share. Can't you share it? Or play it so we can hear it. Because I don't know. I ain't got nothing. No surprise or no. Hold on, wait. Let me check. I could be a surprise guy. It's Jedi who could do it, man.
Mm-hmm. You lot can hear me now, yeah?
Yeah.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
One second, sorry, my bad. It's me, you know.
Yeah, it was you, bro. I was checking, I couldn't even see that. It was you. You had your YouTube.
One second.
Yeah, but now you interrupted my expose though, man.
Sorry, my bad. I couldn't even hear. The thing was on mute. All I could hear was an echo. I don't know what was going on. But obviously you've been talking for a long time, yeah? You've been doing a long presentation, yeah? And I respect it. I just saw this bit.
It's not your panel.
I just saw this bit. Hold on 1 second, fam. Relax, bro. Relax. Why are you so excited? Chill, bro.
Coming here to and try to
say, yeah? Hold on. I saw this thing, yeah? Bro, you can't be that desperate to be talking. You've been talking a long time about other men, innit? So just chill. Let me just say something, innit? I'm not gonna be talking forever. Let me say something, bro.
Guys, listen. Why don't you just
let me know, guys, bro.
You had a dead man on your screen and you're talking about other men.
Say that again for me.
You had a dead man on your screen
while whether Issa was alive or dead, I was playing a video from my past. So I'm entitled to it. It was a conversation I was having with Issa. It wasn't a random video, and I wasn't disrespectful to Issa. You need to stop and like, hold on. That's like, hold on.
Mute Jedi and let Nin finish his.
If we're talking about respect, yeah? If we're talking about respect, why are you arguing with me?
Why are you arguing? Don't try
to finish saying what I'm saying.
This is not your panel.
You're Viva though. So just relax.
Yeah, but I came on here to do my own.
You came on to cry. You came to cry about somebody else. You came on to cry about Khalid. I understand that. And you can get back to crying about Khalid. But can I finish a sentence without, let me just say one sentence, bro, yeah?
Oh, fast.
You're interrupting.
All right, guys, look, why don't look, I don't know what's going on with you guys here. Look, I'm honest with you. So guys, can you take it in turns, yeah?
I'm gonna take it in turns, first.
Right. So who wants to go first?
I just want to say one thing.
I got it.
Say one thing, yeah? I came in at the point where you was talking about the Somali sisters, yeah? So I'm like, yo, is it a disrespect to say that Somali women find me attractive? Is that a disrespect?
It's a disrespect when you try to tell Somali men that they're gonna give their daughters to you or give their sisters or whatever.
No. This is the thing. This is the thing, family. I get that you're.
Listen to me though. Let me finish. You asked me a question. Let me finish. Yeah. You saying girls from the Horn are horns for gents? Like you can't be disrespecting my sisters like that.
Where was the disrespect?
You can't talk about my sisters in a sexualized manner on public platforms.
What are you talking about? Bro, I'm not gonna lie to you, yeah? Okay, chill. Let me respond.
Like, chill out, bro. Like, we know.
1 second. Come on, man. It wasn't even this guy. Yeah. It was what Maku said, bro. Maku said only specifically the Somali guy. No.
That was childish.
Forget about what you said. what you said wasn't even that bad, man.
All right, but let me respond, fam. Fuck. It's not you. Like, let me respond, innit?
But bro, you came and interrupted the thing. It wasn't even about.
I hear that.
It's about
At the end of the day, with all due respect, he's playing my content. He's talking about me. He's pausing.
Go ahead.
Hold on. He's pausing, putting words in between what I'm saying. He's trying to edit what I'm saying. So I've come on to say, you know what? I can talk for myself. So let's just get to the point. He's saying that I'm disrespecting sisters from his country by saying some girls from the Horn have a horn for me. Yeah, we got Eritrean, Somali, Ethiopian, all types of women from. I'm saying East African women, yeah, are attracted to me as I'm attracted to them. Now that's an adult conversation. Now the thing about Somali, are they giving your daughters or are they giving your sisters? That was some banter. Like I wasn't even trying to like. That was a joke. That I don't know if you like have humor on your platform, but that to me was nothing but a joke. Same way I'll be like, yeah, the Jamaican girls love me, or this girl, or the Brazilian girls love me. It ain't a thing for all men from that fucking, sorry to swear, for all men from that country to take up offense, because there ain't no disrespect. I ain't seen no Somali woman in the flesh and disrespecting her. I ain't saying to a Somali woman, oh yeah, you know, saying that you're horny for me, right? I'm not doing no disrespect. So like, I beg man, stop trying to be so sensitive or find any reason, yeah, to gather.
One more clot. Mad thing, innit? I think Shani's phone wrong. Yeah, the man that over Safazis or whatever. Yeah, chatting shit about, man. Get me? Like I won't put the smack down on most of these niggas in real life. Mad thing. Get me? I don't know why they want smoke over here, bro. Get me? But it's really content stealing. Cultural appropriation. Black brothers can't play videos on black brothers. Black brothers can't speak on black sisters. Like, what the hell is going on here?
I'm gonna play it again.
I'm just telling you what it was. I'm giving you context since you seem to have missed it.
I didn't interrupt you. Yeah, let me finish. Yeah. So when someone tells me it's a joke, they should like basically you're telling me that I should find it as a joke the way you find it as. But me, from my personal thing, that was offensive to me. And coming from the Horn and coming from Somalia, I found that offensive. But as I said, coming back to my
sorry, girls from Somalia like me, innit? Sorry if you're offended by that. Like that's dumb. Girls from Somalia like me. And
they'll never be allowed to marry. They'll never be allowed to marry. That's the truth, man.
Whatever.
The way Marcus spun it, yeah. The way Marcus spun it, and we give away our sister.
No, come on, man. This is silly, man.
No, it's a joke. It's a joke thing, man. It's a joke thing. The way you guys were talking about women, objectifying them like some sexual beings, man. What's going on, man?
Yeah, man.
Especially with him being a Muslim, you know the way you guys put it across is disrespectful.
Nah, man. No. You're trying to paint your perspective on that scenario. Make the scenario be what you see it as. No, not so worried about how you think.
No, but I played the thing, yeah? People on the chats or whatever, they can take it how they want. They'll see, and it's up to them to decide what. But me, as me speaking for myself, I found that distasteful and disrespectful.
Shut up. Why was you watching
those? Or girls from the Horn in general, I found that. So if I were, my whole thing is, I don't even expect any like more from you. If this wasn't about you, Jedi. My whole grievance is with the other individual.
Bro,
now when you say those words in front of him.
I respect that. I respect that. Hear what I'm saying to you though. It's a big internet, you know. And there's a lot of people that you can disagree with, isn't it? There's a lot of people that you can have differences with, but you can always choose to go the other way, innit? If you wanna spend time highlighting what you don't like about the way that Khalid reacted or didn't react, or the way that Jedi did this or said this, said that, you're gonna live a very small existence. It's a big world, fam. Hear what I'm saying? Let me just finish what I'm saying. Hear what I'm saying? So I've taken on board that you were offended. I've taken on board that your sensibilities were rattled and you feel that Khalid is a bad person. Yeah? Now what?
My whole thing is, it was him on your panel disrespecting Muslims
disrespecting Somalis. It was him on your panel mentioning my name and my sister's name and other people's name. So don't try to spin it like I care about him or I'm here to just, I'm fixated on him or I'm trying to, I got anything against him. It's just really him. I'm just reacting to what he's been doing behind the scenes of the Ummah. Like, if I can't do that, like, you're not even a Muslim, Jedi. I came here on a Muslim panel. I didn't come on your panel to share my grievances with other Muslims or other Somali people. I've come on a Muslim panel to talk to my Muslim people about what a Muslim, so-called Muslim, is doing behind the backs of Muslims. So for you to jump in, I understand, okay, you came in on the bit that the girls and the Somali, you didn't see the whole thing. So don't just come in the middle of the whole thing when you don't know the context of what is happening here and try to dictate of how things should go, because that's not going to happen. So what you need to do, Jedi, is just mute your mic and let me carry on my thing, or just jump off the panel, because it really would concern you. I don't expect nothing from you. Like, I know, like, it's not a surprise for me if you say these kind of things. The surprising thing for me is a Muslim Somalian person on your panel, like, taking that and actually not only taking that, laughing with you and actually talking about, yeah, did they give you your sisters too? Like, these are the kind of things what I'm worried about, and I want to address it to my Muslim community that's watching. Like, you got your own panel, do your thing. If you wanna now re-review the re-review, then you can do that on your panel. Go ahead, but let's review what's happened on your panel, and I respect that. Okay, don't be like striking or anything, because I should have asked you. Number one, I should have asked you to use your content. Yeah, I agree. I should have asked to use your content. But obviously, if you tell me now, don't use my content or whatever, I won't use it. I'll turn it off, simple. Like, I'll do that. I won't even play it. But what I'm saying is, because it's out there and because you left it out there, and obviously you ain't got a copyright on it or whatever, like, let me do my thing with it. And let me just try to...
So what you're saying is, allow you to go through my content, watch my content, get offended, and try to create more content out of my content, saying how offended you are by my content and why people shouldn't go over, they shouldn't support my platform. But meanwhile,
Did I say that?
That's basically what you're trying to intimate. Hold on 1 second, brother. See me personally, I feel like, I don't know how long you've been a Muslim, and I don't know what your standing is in Islam, how perfect you are or not. But see this thing of constantly pointing the finger at what other Muslims are doing wrong and what other Muslims are doing and and who should do this and who should do that. See the constant mislabeling people and telling people what their intentions are, yeah? Acting like you can see their heart. It doesn't, I've literally come on here for pity for somebody that's in the chat. I feel sorry for someone that's in the chat that's listening to you stopping and starting and stopping and starting and saying, listen to the way he does this, listen to the way he does that, listen to the way he does this. I'm not a secretive person, fam. I'm not a dishonest person. I'm a straight up person. I have no hatred for you, your religion, your creed. I have no disrespect for you or your women. So any way that you listen to what I say and you try to add, yeah, a bad intention, you try to add a negative thought, you try to add rare, that's you, that's coming from your mind. It might be what you want me to be thinking. You might want me to have a lack of respect for Somali women, but the truth is, it's not that. You don't know my relationship. Hold on 1 second.
This guy is trying to force the blame into the victim. Nobody's blaming or accusing this guy of accusing anyone.
What's wrong? What's the problem? Where's the manners?
Bro, stop dominating the conversation. Have a dialogue. Have a dialogue.
You're talking for long, though.
He's putting words into our mouth as well.
You're saying, I was talking for long. You listened to all of what I was talking and decided you was going to go on another show with what I was talking about. Now I'm talking again, you've got an issue. But it was good enough for you to come and show all of these other fans, all of these innocent people. You didn't think about all the people that would be offended by my comments about women from the Horn. You just wanted to play it. So you can demonize Khalid, yeah, and get your little points and show what a good Muslim you are.
You're not his lawyer, man. You're not his lawyer. This was for Khalid to jump on and explain. It wasn't for you.
He's Khalid's lawyer.
Bruv,
it's not about you, man. He's trying to make it about him.
Argument, brother. Like, I've got no issue with you, Nin.
yeah, or you're being unfair. And I'm telling you, I've got no secret agenda. I'm telling you, that's not what it was. That's not what the intention was behind the conversation. You're taking, and it's easy for you to take a light-hearted conversation and for you to be like, oh, look, they're laughing at this, they're laughing at that. Oh, look, he laughed when you said that. But you know the nature of the world, isn't it? Yeah? Not every Muslim can be like you. Yeah? Alhamdulillah, you're the best form of Muslim. Hold on. Not every Muslim can be like you. Not every man can have the high standards that you have of not objectifying women and not making sexualized jokes. I get that. I can only pray to be as pious, as conscientious as you. But now jumping on the internet, trying to tell other people how bad they are, fam. Like, just chill.
Yeah, but the whole point he's missing it is these standards don't apply to you. You're not a Muslim. These standards apply to Khalid, who's a Muslim.
No problem. I hear you. Bro.
Nobody's holding you to these standards of women. All these things.
I don't respect.
I'm telling you, fam. Yeah, I'm telling you.
Let me finish though. You just stop. Now you got to listen, Jeff.
Turn your camera on.
Let me speak. People
turn the camera on.
People know how I look like, yeah? People know how I look like.
Show me.
People know how I look like, bro. Don't worry about that, man. But yeah, anyway.
Come on, man.
I'll send you a link of my video, of a video I've done. Cool. So what I'm saying is, no one is really holding you to that standard, Jedi. Like, I don't expect anything from you. Do you understand this, Jedi? Let me finish. So what I'm saying is, that is not the whole issue here at play. We're not talking about anything to do, Jedi this or Jedi. I wasn't really doing that. What I was saying is, look what's happening and look how this Muslim that we supposed to hold to a higher standard is doing. This is all we're highlighting.
So when you come on, you jump on and talk about your shortcomings?
You can't interrupt me.
When do you come on and talk about your shortcomings?
I let you speak, and now when I'm speaking,
So moderate myself first. When do you come on and talk about your shortcomings?
I'm gonna moderate this guy. He's not even letting me speak, you know. Like, I'll let you speak. You said nothing. No one.
When is the show about your shortcomings?
This guy online. Is this guy serious? Let me.
When is the show about?
Listen.
When is the show about your shortcomings, bro?
Here, yeah. This you're to the wrong.
Yeah, I think this is what it's really about. This is what it's about. You're not gonna dominate here, Jedi. You're not gonna scare me. You're not gonna bully me. I'm not scared of you. I don't care what you think.
Bro, how he made it? How he made it?
Guys, look, guys, I'm just trying to eat my kids, man. Yeah, please, we're all adults, right? And to be honest, Jedi, look, in all fairness, when this guy came on here, I didn't know what it was all about, to be honest, Jedi. Yeah.
Come on, man. I've heard this a million times. I don't care about it, bro. You're so ready to condemn another Muslim on your show. Oh, is that what he did? Oh my God.
No, listen to me, though, not here. Yeah, came in. It was nothing about you. The thing is, look, as a Muslim, all Muslims, we have a minimum bar. Everybody, whether it doesn't look. You're right. Every Muslim's on different levels, but there's a set standard. Everybody has.
So
every Muslim has done. Yeah,
I agree with you. Yeah. One question. One quick question. Yeah, to you, Safaz. Yeah, and to anyone else on the panel. When is the show where you point out your own shortcomings?
Me, personally? Do you mean myself?
When is the show where you point out your own shortcomings? You and Nim. When is that show?
Muslims have to not sin in public. That's the rule.
Listen. I'm telling you,
there's no show to highlight your public shortcomings.
Let me answer the question. If I've done something in public, Nim, 1 second. If I've done something in public, yes, there should be a show about me because I've got to repent in public, apologize in public. But certain things is Jedi. Look, what we're saying to you, look, I know what these guys mean, and I understand your point. The show was definitely not about you. Okay?
I don't think it is.
No, but with Khalid, and look, you can have gone to Khalid. I look at Khalid differently to these guys. I thought, okay, they've got their own issues. But for me, as a Muslim, if somebody, I know you're having a banter or whatever, you're fine. But from Khalid's point of view as a Muslim,
all right, do you call that open sins? All right, do you call that open sins?
Who?
You.
Yeah, I do, yeah.
If you see someone sinning openly, will you call it out?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Well, I have to.
All right, is slander a sin?
Of course it is.
Even if the slander is against a non-Muslim?
Well, yeah, you can't just slander
All right,
anybody.
can you see slander? Can you see slander in your Islamic chat? Yeah, your squeaky clean Islamic chat. If you can see slander, are you gonna deal with them?
Yo, guys, listen. Look, I've told you guys, yeah. Look, together, I'm on my phone here, so I can't see you, yeah. But guys, look, please don't take the piss. I told you guys, yeah. No slandering people, yeah. No slandering, no religion, no doctrine. That's my rule.
Faz, he ain't about to come on here to tell you about what to do to your channels. Jedi.
No. He's not telling me. No. Listen. If he wants, listen.
Bro.
Listen to me, man.
No, but I was speaking and he kind of jumped in.
I understand you're speaking. Yeah, fine. But it's not going to get anywhere. All I'm saying is he's come for his thing, fine. But guys, it's not, I wouldn't. If I go on Jedi's panel and people start slandering me, my religion, I'd expect the same of him. Simple. So it's going to be the same here.
Bro, this is the guy that was saying Allah. This is the guy, the same guy that was doing that, and now he wants to come on there and tell. Bro, it's not about you. Chill out. Like, jump off the thing. Like, this is not even about.
They're waffling. You just waffling.
This is not even about.
You got no substance, brother.
What
you got no self-substance. You're projecting.
Look again.
Okay, 1 second. Listen.
You can't regulate this guy, bro. I'm saying he's trying to jump in every second.
All right.
How's that? No.
Jedi, can you just let him finish now, yeah? And then you can speak, yeah? Let him just finish. Let's be adults about this. And I think there's, wise cross, you can sort it out. So please, yeah, let's just not get into other stuff.
All I'm saying,
you guys.
Listen, I don't expect anything from Jedi. I don't expect him to hold to a certain standard. I don't expect him to do anything. What the problem here is, if me, Muslims, listen, if you see me on public, on these forums or anything, any platform, doing some craziness, Islamically or whatever, pull me up on it. Make a show on it. Show my hypocrisy. Like, I'm giving you, like, this is what you should do as Muslims. Muslims should pull each other up. Like this guy here, Khalid, I've already jumped on another stream and I've put my camera on, which he's told me to come on, and I put my camera on, and he said, put your camera on, and he didn't want to discuss man to man about these issues that I'm trying to raise right now. Like, he's running. Today he was in the chats, so if I told him jump on. Like, he's here. Don't act like he ain't here, man. Like, he's here. He can jump on. He can speak for himself. So I don't understand why the person that's supposed to jump on and actually speak for himself about these allegations or whatever, or at least make public repentance and not turn back to what he was doing. Like, he's got his lawyer. Let me finish. He's got his lawyer up here. The guy that was actually disrespecting and doing all sorts here while he was there listening to it, he's got him over here now.
I'm trying to address this.
For him.
Okay, cool. Thank you. That was so important for you to say, yeah? But I'm saying, I'm trying to address this so-called disrespecting. I'm trying to give you some perspective and let you know that I make you know that I didn't mean any offense and exactly what I meant. But if you want to take my words out of context, if you want to find offense, because offense is always taken, never given. If you want to find offense, and you don't want to hear an explanation, you don't want to rationalize it or hear it from my perspective, then fair dues, bro. All I'm saying is, right about now, all the energy that you're spending on talking about what Khalid did or how Jedi disrespected or whatever it is you're chatting about could be spent on looking at your own sins and making yourself get closer with Allah. Because all this projection you're doing is not going to stop the fact that your deen is your deen and Khalid's deen is Khalid's deen. Let me don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt me. Yeah? It is a personal honor. You guys are on your personal families. Bro, what's the problem, fam? You lot are on your personal.
The problem is you hijacked this conversation. You're diverting.
One at a time.
Please, just have a little bit of that. This is the thing. We talk about manners. We talk about respect. We talk about this. When it's actually time, when it's like an actual conversation, it's not banter, it's not joke, it's rare. When it's an actual conversation, we don't want to have it. You don't want to give man the trust.
Is it respectful to come into a conversation?
People get
yourself get interrupted.
Have no patience. They hear something and they get triggered. You're trying to find an argument. You're trying to create me to have me be some kind of enemy. I'm not trying to be an enemy. I just stand up for what I believe in, innit? Yeah.
I'm just telling you something.
Again, this is not about you.
I am just telling you something because you are playing my content and you are talking over what I'm saying, yeah, with what you believe I think and what I'm intending. That's why I jumped on. Yeah?
The person in question is not you. It's
No.
Alex.
Bro, like, listen, hold on.
It's not an analysis.
Who's this? I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Who?
Don't worry about it.
Who am I talking to, bro? What do you mean?
Yeah. You've come to this channel.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna tell him.
I'm disappointed in you, bro.
What?
Come out here.
Who's talking to me?
Let me finish. Safaz, I'm disappointed in you, bro. I've come out here on a Muslim platform.
Bro, Lynn, are you new to Islam or something?
No, we got this guy here.
Are you new to Islam? You sound very excited. You sound very excited.
I thought Khaled was gonna jump on.
Relax.
I thought Khaled was gonna jump on.
Bro. Nothing that you say about your Muslim brother, yeah, or Jedi, yeah, the kuffar, nothing you say is gonna get you closer to fucking Allah, bro. Yeah, the only way you're gonna get closer to your God, yeah, is if
jump off, man. Please jump off.
You should have done everyone. Oh, Safaz, oh this, oh Jedi, oh this. What are you bringing? Even your opportunity, even your opportunity, yeah. Even your opportunity to talk like a man. Even your opportunity to talk like a man.
Right, guys, I put both of you in the back here. You need to chill out, man. Please, yeah? Please, chill out. You're just shouting over each other. It's really, come on. I just don't know how I even got involved in this, but please, you have a conversation and sort this out because...
The thing was, right, look, it was, you say this is a Muslim channel, yeah? There's an issue with a Muslim, okay? Yep. Now, these people were telling other Muslims about the problem that they've experienced and what they've heard. Because we have a right to know as Muslims, yeah? Now, we wasn't backstabbing or slandering or anything, because we said, and I said in the chat, yeah, yo, Faz, let Khalid jump on. If you're gonna talk about, I'm talking, don't be rude, please, yeah? I said, let him jump on, because if you're gonna address somebody or talk about someone, it's only fair that you have them on and give them a right to reply. Yeah, and we did send a link out for Khalid, but Khalid decided not to jump on. Okay, so we weren't talking about you.
All right, first, please, my brother, please, like, just uphold logic. Everybody's here saying that they weren't talking about me. When I came onto your stream, yeah, the guy was stopping my speech, yeah, and talking in between what I was saying, trying to indicate what I was thinking, yeah, playing my thing, Jedi this, Jedi that, Jedi this. When I jump on, now no one is talking about Jedi. And I'm like, yo, if you just wanted to talk about Khalid, then you should have put your little clips of just Khalid speaking, isn't it, yeah? The minute you start trying to color in what I'm saying, then you are talking about me.
What did I color in? Hold on.
If you don't want me to reply, if you don't want me to reply to your critique of my content, then just remove my content then. Otherwise, just let me reply to it. It's cool.
What did I color code in? Tell me. What did I misrepresent about you? Tell me.
All right. It was the context that you was trying to kind of like perverse. You trying to turn it down to a thing of from comedy, from three brothers that obviously knew they were having a light-hearted conversation, yeah, to you trying to color it to being a disrespect to all women of the Horn, yeah, and our women, and you can't chat about our women. You know, how do you let someone talk about our women in front of And I felt like you deliberately tried to swerve it off context because you got whatever issue you got with Khalid. It might be right. I don't know.
Are you denying those comments were not disrespectful? Are you denying at all that they were?
Women from the Horn, I've got the Horn for gents. It's not disrespectful, no. It might not be in PG-13 taste for everyone, but I don't think it's disrespectful.
Okay. The entirety of one second, the entirety of that.
I said women from the Horn. I've got the Horn for
not just you. It's a conversation between you.
Listen. He said women. Hold on, right? This is what I don't understand, yeah? A man that don't want to tell me who I'm talking to wants to ask me a question. Like, I don't get it, bro. Like,
I'm not here to talk to you. That's the thing. I'm not here to talk to you. I don't have to announce to you who I am.
Why do you find yourself talking to me? If you're not here to talk to me, then just let me talk to Nin and Sir Faz. It's simple.
No, they're talking to me. It's a Muslim panel.
No, he just addressed me. He just addressed me. You can say it's a Muslim panel all you want. If Sir Faz wants to let me on, what's the problem?
I'm just addressing the video that was played. You know, so.
Anyway, man.
One second.
You tell everything in an argument, even when we're not arguing. Like, even when I'm not having a go at you. I'm here to just to let you know, Raj, you know what? That weren't being disrespectful. Yeah? This is exactly what it was. This is exactly what I was thinking. This is exactly what was going through my mind. And this is exactly where I stand. Yeah? But instead of that, man's speaking style turns it into an argument. Nin, your speaking style, it's like confrontational. I don't know what your issue is. Yeah? But all I'm trying to show you is this, bro. Yeah?
Bro. You understand? Bro. I felt disrespected talking about, and imagine, yeah.
All you have to do is stop playing. No, but you listened more. You felt disrespected, you felt offended, and you kept listening and listening and listening.
Because it wasn't about you. Because it wasn't about you. Do you understand it? I don't know how you made it into yourself, this whole thing, and trying to divert. And now, but let me finish. You try to divert, you try to come in while I'm doing something on this panel, and you've come on now and made this whole thing about yourself. Well done, but it's not working now. So you've already come on. Now you've come on. Now 1 second. You've come on. You've clarified. You've already told us this is what I didn't mean to disrespect. What have you? Is that an apology? Is that an apology? Is that an apology? No, but okay. Is that an apology though?
All right, then I'll let you finish.
No, I'm saying, is that an apology though? Have you come on and at least apologize for what we felt as disrespectful? Not only me, you know. There's the video's out there. You act like I'm the only person who's got the audio and no one can check it. It's all out there. People can see it. Like, so they can decide for themselves. And other people have decided that, yeah, they felt offended, Jedi.
But Nicholas, you need to apologize to us or to anyone. It's not even about him, man. It's about Khalid, yeah, letting those kind of comments, yeah, slide, yeah, about Somali women, but in particular, women. This is about that, yeah.
That's what it's about, Dusty. The whole thing now, what you just said, that's what it's about. So I don't know how this whole conversation got to this side, and now we're talking about this other stuff. What I'm saying is, okay, he's come on, he's told the people this is not what he meant. So fine, that's it. Let the people, that's what you want for the people to know, and you made it, but they can decide whether they felt offended by that or not. So now, if you want, I'm gonna carry on reviewing it, but nothing to do with this whole Somali issue, because I don't expect anything from that, Jedi. Do you understand? I'm holding a poor person to a higher standard where people.
All right, cool. Let me respond to that quickly. Yeah, you did say that I was mocking Isa. You did say I was disrespectful.
I felt that, yeah.
Okay, cool. But like, obviously, like, bro, I don't know, man. I personally, if it's your mission to go and point out things that you find offensive and disrespected by, you're gonna have a very successful YouTube career, fam, yeah, because there's gonna be so much things that you can be offended and disrespected by. I never disrespected Isa in that stream in any way, shape, or form. Yeah, and just bringing up the fact that he's dead, like, I feel like you were gaslighting. I feel like you're playing with people's emotions.
Let me. Right? Can I say?
Don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt me, man. Nin, I don't want to have a back and forth with you. Yeah, I don't want to create a YouTube career for you to be saying, "Oh, Jedi's your enemy," or da. Whatever it is you feel in your heart, my brother, you got it wrong. If you feel something negative towards me, or you feel like I had negative intentions, you got it wrong. Like, I ain't got nothing else to say about that. I'm getting drawn into like a back and forth with you, and it's like, I feel like it's just for you to feel like you've got some substance. Is there anything else to do on the internet other than talk about what Khalid and Jedi were talking about? Like, do something else, innit? But it's all love, respect. Anytime you want to come back round, because I know you used to come round and show your face, anytime you want to come back round, have another discussion about it, feel free. But like, if I've got the opportunity to defend myself and just put it on record, so now you've got this video. As long as I put it on record that none of it was meant for any kind of disrespect, yeah, and none of it was even meant to objectify women. It was actually a small portion of the conversation I was saying, which was when I was wearing my jaleba, yeah, people looking at me like, is this guy a Muslim? They were so happy to see what I was wearing because they like it, because it looks nice. I know it looks nice, that's why I bought it, yeah. That's why I was saying what I was saying. Women were crashing into this. It wasn't about arrogance. It was just a light-hearted reference to the fact of when you see me in clothes that you might think were religious, like you're warming towards it. Like, I don't know if Muslim women look at Muslim men, I think, mashallah, or he's handsome, or da. I'm just saying I will get that kind of effect. But if we said that we feel a bit offended by that. I said it in an exaggerated, comedic way because we were busting jokes.
Okay, like, but maybe you as a non-Muslim, you didn't find that disrespectful, but us as Muslims, we did find that disrespectful.
And we expected better from Khalid, that's what it is.
Anyway, man, you guys, I bid you good day. Enjoy whatever it is you lot are doing. Like, you know, good luck. Big up, Spurs. Peace, man.
Yeah, that makes
I'm quiet now.
That was mad. That was crazy. That's absolutely bullshit.
Yeah, sorry, my bad. I'm back.
We was hearing, we heard all of it, bro. Don't worry, bro.
You hear me? Yeah, man.
Are you still playing it, Shani? Or are they gone off?
They're still talking. Do you want to hear it?
Nah,
yeah,
man.
No, yeah. Can I just quickly say something? Can we quickly go over something, Jedi? So, what they're constantly saying is that you and Maku were mocking. So the thing is, the argument against you, Jedi, as being an Islamophobe, is the fact that you're mocking the Kaaba, and they said Maku was doing the same thing too, and calling it a woman's vagina.
That's dumb. You know, and you know.
Hold on, wait. Can I just say something? Yeah, because I want to put it on record. I never said that the Kaaba is a woman's vagina. Never once did I say that. Yeah. Somebody else was talking about symbolic representations and saying that they believe that it's a representation of this and that. I concurred that I'd heard that theory before. We pulled up the picture and I said, you know what? It does have a resemblance. It does remind me, yeah, of rare. Yeah. Same way I would say that the obelisk was a phallic type of feature or rare. Like we know geometry, this is a separate thing from Islam. This is an outside of Islam belief. So somebody that says, do you know what? I believe that this shape was to represent that as a portal, as a holy, as a sacred shape, whatever it is, it was a vagina. Yeah. And it's like a man that don't like you is going to be like, them man, they are dissing Islam and rare. I'm like, bro, allow me, man. Allow trying to police my thoughts and the way I see things and rare. No one ain't here to disrespect someone else's fucking religion, bro. You got your religion. You should do your thing, bruv. How come every 5 minutes, instead of fucking praying or concentrating on your religion or what's important to you, you're always looking at someone else that could be saying something that you find offensive?
Yeah.
This one's like, bro, if I tell you to your face, I meant no disrespect. This is my view, innit? You can say, right, Jedi, your house, your hut, or whatever, it looks like, from a bird's eye view, it looks like a breast because it's got the circle and it's got a dot in the middle and the rare. It kind of looks similar to a breast. Oh, don't disrespect my yard. Don't disrespect my... Like, listen, the things that you claim to love so much and are so sacred, yeah, are beyond needing to be defended by you.
Yes, 100%.
If anything, they're there to defend you. They're there to give you something to focus on. So you're not supposed to be focused on what Khalid and Jedi were saying on the fucking live stream.
Can you imagine?
And like I said, it's always when some other people bring up certain things, it's like, I didn't say the thing about, offering up your daughter or your sister or whatever. I didn't say that. Do you know what I mean? But man, they want to go above. And what I don't like is, what actually got me a bit heated was the fact that man don't respond to logic. Yeah, you got Respect in the chat. You got fucking Gandalf the White and all these other people in the chat. And it's like, I don't know what them man are on. I really don't know what man is on. But man's not responding to logic. You got this Nin character. I don't know who Nin is. It's like, bro, you've just discovered the internet. You've just discovered YouTube and live streams. And like every other word is, This is a Muslim panel. This is a Muslim panel. This is a Muslim panel. You're accusing me of trying to manipulate you, when all the while you lot are manipulating Muslims. I'm just telling you from now, yeah. And this is why religion is so unattractive to me right now, because it's programmed, yeah, certain keywords that stop people from being free thinkers, yeah. And I'm probably more connected to the creator than you are. And I think subconsciously you probably feel it.
Exactly.
A brother that talks this way and acts this way and is as free as he is, he's probably more connected and more honest with his creator than you are. Constantly trying to point out fingers of who's doing what and who's doing rare. Meanwhile, people rolling with holy Bibles and pictures of the prophet. And man's telling me, because I said that girls from the Horn have the horn for gents. Yeah, he's trying to now create this imagery that I'm disrespecting all women from the Horn. Are you okay? Like, what is that?
Yeah, but Nim is no one to be casting any stones. Trust me. It was only last week I was feeling sorry for him when he was trying to explain the 9-year-old thing. You get me? It was peak for him. You know what I mean? So I don't know why he's doing all this. He's had a thing for Khalid from he came on Veli stream saying that he disrespects Khalid because he donated to Veli's show. You get it? And we kind of cooked Nim Carlos because we didn't even understand what that was about. We're like, hold on, you're on a man's show, yeah, telling us that because brother Khalid donated the day before or whatever, yeah, he's wrong in doing that. You get it? And he's going against the Ummah and blah, 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 coming on a Kafir channel and da-da-da. But you're on here all the time, Nim. Like, it doesn't make sense, bro. So that was from early, and now he's still trying to continue with Khalid, because obviously when Khalid was talking on your show, he was making reference to these man's funny behavior towards him. You know what I mean?
You know what? The only thing is, Jedi.
Yeah.
You in your annoyance, you say F and then you said Allah's name after it. So that was like not. It wasn't cool. Only because you're over there with really oversensitive people.
Yeah. Sorry, I was swearing and I said it's not gonna get you closer to fucking Allah. Yeah, and then it didn't mean the two words are not connected. But you know what? Yeah. If you got common sense, you will know I was just swearing. If you like, I will let you lot run with that how you want to, like, because at some point, like, listen, don't create an enemy out of me, innit? And that's not Islam, that's not Muslims. I mean individuals, innit? Like, know what you're doing when you're dealing with people's image and their reputation. Just know what you're doing. Exactly. I take whatever I say, innit? Yeah. But if you're trying to edit or color my words, and by that I mean pause, stop. Oh, he means this. Pause, stop. Oh, he means this. Play, pause. Oh, he means this. Like, then that's not just running the thing, and letting people come to their own conclusions. Don't play stupid with me, I do reactions, yeah? So I know how to be non-biased. And when I'm listening to what you're doing, you're not being, like, I can give my reaction. Bro, I feel like this. Bro, what does he mean by this? Yeah? That's different from playing and saying, so what he means is this. Boom, boom, boom. Have you noticed, like, you're actually trying to dictate to the soft-minded people that are listening, and it's like, and then Safaz is like trying to do silly things like, oh, 1 second. Safaz is trying to do silly things like, oh, I think I don't know how I got involved in this, and how did this, man, bro? We're too many years in too deep. When you first came onto the internet, we was in 2 years deep. So let's not play silly games, bro. Like, you know what you lot are doing.
We made you, man.
You know what you're doing, yeah. But it's cool, man. At the end of the day, your energy, right? It's got at some point in time, it's all gonna be. It's gonna come 360. 1 second, yeah.
I was just gonna say, literally, Jedi takes his Shahada tomorrow. All this is forgotten. That's the maddest thing.
Not this way. Not this way. It will never work. What normal thinking person would take their Shahada after all this type of foolishness?
This is the thing. It is a lot of anti-dawah going on right now. Like
anti-dawah, man. That's what I'm trying to say. Dawah is in your actions and how you behave.
Exactly.
Not a physical thing where you have to, I'm going to get blessings. I'm going to get so many virgins because I'm getting all these credits.
Even stuff allowed to that. Getting
Yeah.
credits for Evan, get credits for Jana. Like, are you all right?
I mean, how are you even calling your channel a Muslim channel if like you're literally entertaining this crap?
And what you're dealing with.
Sorry, I'm back.
And he's doing kufa stuff. Kufa stuff. He's like he's trying to sort out Raj's thing. He's like, yeah, this is kufa, and you get me, this Hindu stuff and blah blah blah. And is it really like that, man? Is it really? Bro, bloody hell, man. Fucking hell. These men swear, these men do all the same thing, all the above.
I genuinely have Muslim channels on my YouTube, and I consider them Muslim channels because all they do is talk about Islam, give dawah, and so forth.
Right. But there's no panels. There's no panels.
There's gossiping and all that nonsense. Like, that's all it is. It's all like
CSP, dawah, all of these other dawahs, all these other dawah channels I'm subscribed to. There is no panels running. It's just videos.
I just want to make it clear, yeah. Hold on, because I'm gonna keep putting this message out. See these man on these panels. Try know you lot. These lot didn't invent Islam, you know. Keep telling me about what is offensive and what's not and what's rare. Do you know there's Muslim comedians that tell the maddest jokes? Like, but if I was to run it on a panel, you're not gonna be like, oh no. Did you hear what he said? Did you hear what he? Oh no. Because like nobody anywhere can bust jokes. You lot ain't got no fucking personalities. We run jokes. It's not just religious talk over here. Yeah, I'm not just joking. I'm not just like making an excuse when I say, oh yeah, it's just comedy. Because when I'm not joking and then I'm talking about an old joke and I say it's just comedy, it sounds like an excuse. But realistically, man's not supposed to fucking answer to no critique of a joke. Man's just supposed to let it ride. You're killing my joke by me having to go back and be like, yeah, well, guys, can you hear us laughing and going back and forth? Like it's a joke, isn't it? Like it's almost as ridiculous as saying, oh, listen, man. The Fort Police, you man are the first New World Order, yeah. You man are the first big brothers, because you lot are the slaves, the foot soldiers that will help the elites bring in Fort Police because of your sensitivities and your desire to control and constrict anybody that doesn't say what you like, yeah. And because of that, you're gonna cut your own tongue off.
These men are precogs, isn't it? Precogs.
You lot are cutting your own tongues off. Let humans be who they are and talk who they are. Yeah, you try to analyze this person and that person and how they practice Islam, and that's definitely the opposite of what you should be doing. Don't get me. Don't tell Nin that he should have said this, and tell Khalid, oh, he should have said this. He should have said that. How come he didn't speak up? He should at least try to change the subject. Well, man, shush, man. Khalid is not you. He's not you, innit?
Personally, I'm sick of them. I don't get nothing but grief off of them, like literally, and it's just like, come on, like
carrying the can. Bare times you must have to, you know what I mean? Like apologize for things you never even had no involvement.
But that's the thing, they expect me to. That's the thing, they expect me to, and then I don't, and then they really try to come for my deen and try and call me this and call me that, and I'm like, really? Really? Okay, cool. If you want to sit there and oppress a Muslim sister, you do that. But you know, if you're a Muslim, you know that's the very wrong thing to do. So let me just leave them to Allah. And that's it at the end of the day. Like, genuinely, there's not much I can do. I can just tell them, you're focusing your energy on the wrong things, brothers.
Like, where are these people in real life? Like, where do they associate? Where are they in real life? Because I've never met people like this in real life, you know.
Then Carlos is in Sweden and somewhere, one other country.
Yo, big up.
And then you know what man tried to do? This is why I'm like, you come on talking about righteousness, but then some of the things you do seem so evil, yeah. Because you've come on and you're actually saying, oh look, Issa's on there. They got Issa's picture up, and look, they're disrespecting him. Like what? Oh yeah, he was bringing up stuff about how he said they're token, and bro, man, what is wrong with you, man? Like, see, the thing is, when you respect somebody then you don't need to like pretend to be a certain way in death. Do you know what I mean? Like, you can talk honestly about a scenario. Do you understand? Without disrespecting them, because you know what your standing is with somebody or whatever. So for me, I'm happy that my standing with Issa is calm. Or was calm before he passed. I'm happy. I had differences with him, which were minute and were caused by some of these type of things.
Yeah.
And we had the ability thankfully, to communicate over it and talk about it. Like we were calm. Like it wasn't even a big deal. It wasn't no big major like falling out or beef. Do you know what I mean? But like because you know it's a sensitive subject, all of a sudden to people, yeah. Like you just want to stir up that. You like see when it comes to dead people and that, yeah, you shouldn't even have mentioned the brother. You shouldn't, like, when you're having your beef with Khalid or pointing out what Jedi said that was disrespectful, you shouldn't even have mentioned the brother. You should just leave the brother out of it. But like you man don't know how to do that. We show time and time again what you lot call respect and disrespect is very different, yeah. Because Nin, a man that will sit there and preach about disrespect, is the same brother that will say nigger.
Can I say something?
Call man niggas in that.
Jeds, can I say something? Big up, Trini. Salam alaikum, sister. Big up.
Alaikum salam.
Do you know how this all started? I think to me is like, you know, last night, see when I left you guys and I did my own stream last night.
Right.
I'll be real. Out of nowhere, one of the brothers sent me 5 bills in the super chat.
Right.
I think this is where the anger's coming from, bro. I think this guy, he's fell off. Like, to me, he was an ex-failed rapper. You're doing this religion thing, and what I'm against these guys is, yeah, you're making communities hate each other. You're not real life people. You hide behind these things, and I've G-checked them on like for me, it's like from the minute I've jumped on, these people have had a problem with me. You know, from the minute I started speaking, yeah, and it's like I feel like, bro, man, and then obviously you see my channel. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I'm on a growth as a person as well, innit? Yeah, I tried to get on their panel. I thought to myself, you know, all that headache and all of that is just I really need that right now. And for me, I don't let these guys on my panel. I've got a new group of Somali brothers and sisters that are enjoying themselves, that are all free. You get where I'm coming from? Some have different ideologies. Some don't see the world like you do. And that's what bothers these people. Are you giving these people voices? Where? For me, it's just pure down to hatred. And that's what it is. And that's what it is. I don't know. I don't see the world you see. I don't want to fit in with you guys. I'd rather create my own crowd. The community's getting bigger. We're getting better. We're getting stronger. And you guys are just hating outside the club. You're butthurt. I don't suck up to certain people. I don't mingle with them. I don't jump in their hangouts no more. And that's what hurts these people, really. And that's how I see it, man. But it's the same old saying. If you're not popping, if you ain't got haters, you're not popping. And that's what it is.
100%.
Because truly, a couple of months ago, sister, I would have been swearing at them. I would have been chasing them after panels. I would have been this. I just don't do that no more. My skin's gone thick. I'm like, really? Is that really how sad you are? Fuck you. But anyway, I got my own stream to do just to take the piss out of these guys in my own language anyway, yeah, just to wind them up even more. So you guys in a bit, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wind them up a little bit more. So you guys in a bit.
Yeah, man. Love them.
Yeah, I think Khaled is right there saying what he said about the fact that you're just on your own thing. Like, this is the thing. Like, I don't really like, as much as it kind of bothers me when they get at me or whatever. I'm still kind of just like, really, like, I don't really care, because as soon as I turn this computer off, I am living my life whichever way I wish to live it. And literally, the only person that I care about, the only thing that I care about is what Allah thinks of me, not what you think of me or what you think that I'm doing wrong or right. Do you know what I mean? Like, and this is what I don't understand. So this is the thing. So for me, I would never tell someone they're not Muslim or they're not doing this and they're not doing that, because I'm too scared to point that finger. Do you see what I'm saying? And what
I've got my own sins as well, sis. I'm scared of my own sins in the grave.
So what are you saying? Nin is a Somali brother, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, wait. Nim came on my show about 2 weeks ago and bars without no instrumental. Like, that makes it any better. It was good bars and everything and all that. And this came as a result of the argument we had where he came in talking about Khalid and talking about other things as well and us, and he was trying to critique us, and we was in the middle of roasting people. You get it? And he came in and he was trying to, oh yeah, you guys need to this, and excuse me, who the fuck are you? You get it? He got no work, so he was pissed. And then he said some stuff like, yeah, I'll meet you at Speaker's Corner, I'm coming December. And I was like, yeah, man, cool. But then he later apologized and said, let's settle it with a rap battle. And I was like, bros, I got Freestyle Friday. Come on my show and we see what's going. You get it? So he says, oh, you come, and there's no
General Sniper, is the music haram? Isn't
So
that
Jedi,
haram to do?
boy.
The you see that Trini. It's like for me, what I find hypocritical. You spend hours talking about me. You do streams about me. You and Somaya. The minute I say something, oh my God, Islam, he hates us. He's with the, and I'm like, why are you playing with people's emotions? And now I've got my own crowd, and since now I've got my own crowd that we don't even watch streams. Half these guys come on, block this, but boycott. And we're like, bro, we don't even watch it on. We're talking about issues of fixing the Horn of Africa. We're talking about like real life issues, like people in refugee camps starving, terrorists blowing up people, girls getting raped. We've got actual topics that they discuss. Communities are built.
Happening, not just sitting bitching about people, each other on the streams and other men on the streams. And you know what, Khaled? You know what's really disgusting about that today? Yeah. The fact that they tried to say that you, Jedi, and Maku were mocking Brother Isa. That you had him up mocking. That is the most disgusting thing, because it's like you literally you had so much animosity against Khaled for what Khaled said about you. You thought you're gonna drag Brother Isa into it and start trying to pick this and that and how it was a mockery thing. Never. If anything, yesterday it was appreciation. The amount of people that were like, oh, we miss him. He's truly. Look how beautiful those conversations were, but yet you want to try and say that he was mocked on this channel. It's disgusting. If anything, they're being disgusting by even bringing something like that up. Disgusting.
No, but in their eyes, they're the Dean Police, Sister Trini, like you're saying, like properly, like people like you, me, Khan, these people, like because we mingle, we don't have that much issues with people. We're doing our own thing. We come out and have conversations. Really, I enjoy conversations on Jedi's thing. I enjoy a conversation on G-Block. I feel more comfortable having conversations with these guys. Oh, you're doing all, and I'm like, bro, I'm not really that much of a practicing brother. I try to practice as much as I can. Every time this worst thing, every time I try to get close to these people, I try to put them on. I try to say, yo, go. I try to tell people, go subscribe to their channels. You get where I'm coming from. You're going on my team telling people to come off my team. You suit my. I'm like, bro, when's it gonna stop with you guys? So when I take shots back at you guys, innit, yeah? It's like, oh, and then you go on Muslim platforms to rile up hate against man. But like, I don't really care about these guys on South Africa. I don't really not give a fuck about none of them. But my thing is, all right, my community is building, and we're just shining on Somali speakers, whether you like it or not. And yesterday's fight bill really hurt you, bro. And it's every time I get a PayPal sign, or if this guy finds out, it hurts the brother, it burns the brother. And I'm like, it's your problem that you're in France, that you're learning ESOL, that you ain't got people to speak. This is your life. This is your social life, you know, because you can't speak a language, you can't socialize. It ain't work. You like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. He said that to man.
Sticky is a really good point to say that he actually said that it was an in-house discussion. So the fact that he's annoyed about you as a Somali brother allowing Jedi to talk about Somali sisters or whatever, he didn't really. He just spoke about the Horn of Africa, which is all different women of all different religions. Like, come on, now.
Come on. Can't it be beautiful? Can't a Nigerian or someone else find Somali people attractive? Is what is it? Can't I as a Somalian? Can't me as a Somalian find a West African sister attractive?
We're not doing separation, are we? Like,
we're
it's appreciation. It was Horn of Africa appreciation hour. Let's put it that way. You get it?
Jedi and Sniper, would you find it offensive if I say, oh, Nigerian women are beautiful, they find me hot, they find man all right? Would you guys really find a way? Would you find that offensive?
Yeah, no. But this is the thing, how because a lot of Nigerian
you know why I wouldn't? You know why I wouldn't? Because they would take offense that we took offense. Do you get it?
Thank
so
you.
they would touch on us for thinking such a thing. Like, it's so minute, like in the mindset of thinking. Nigerian women, for example, love West Indian men. We're not going to change those facts. It is what it is. Do you get what I'm saying?
Do you know what? Why do they put religion into it? This is what I don't understand, because these are just women at the end of the day, and they're saying that being disrespectful to Muslim women. But the same way if Somali speakers said, oh, Nigerian women like me, are you going to hold that same energy for the Muslim women?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what is it? Is it just Muslims exclusive to women from Somalia? Like, really? There's enough Somalis out here in London that don't even practice, that wouldn't even, they would say they were Muslim, but they don't even follow the deen. They don't pray, they don't do nothing. They don't follow Sharia. Like,
what about Nigerian Muslim women? Like,
what?
That's what I'm saying. Are you all right? You know what I mean? Because when they say Muslim, they leave us out. That is the unfair.
They're on the same energy. If it was to say this is why, like, don't add the religion to it. They were picking straws. That's all they were doing. They were picking at straws, trying to find something to be angry at Jedi about, or be angry at Somali speaker about. Like, come on. And like Sticky G said, so to finish what Sticky G actually said. So you're talking about how, like, Somali speakers isn't defending, you know, the Somali sisters and all this kind of stuff, but you're sitting there saying, oh, it's about, you know, sticking together and all this stuff, but yet you're sitting there mocking a Somali brother in front of Asians, in front of Arabs. Like,
asking my other stream that we did a week before.
Definitely, Shadi. That's a definitely good
Ask
point.
these man last week on my stream. This is what hurts these people. Yeah, I don't talk about their subject. I don't talk about Islamophobia or all of these people hate us. The other day I talked about Muslim women getting killed and raped. What the fuck else you want me to do? A big pandemic that's going on. Man trying to create awareness. Ask him Birshu, he's another fellow Somali, and he'll tell you the truth. Like, what the fuck? Like, because I'm not in their mold and I don't hate the people, and I got actually, you know, I got like the other day I was defending. I've got a cousin, yeah, that's half Barbados, innit? And I was defending her. I was like, yo, my cousin, she was getting terrorized by Somalis all her life, you know, the mom, yeah, because she's half and half. Things like that fly past these people, innit? And I'm like, oh, like, Mackie, you live in Tottenham. How many Somali mixed families do you see?
Well, not that many still.
Not that many, but there is some, and some people
there is, yeah.
So some people have got different relatives, and so when I find certain things offensive to these people, they're like, "Oh, why are you always sticking up for?" I'm like, "Bro, man's got relatives. Like, what do you understand? Man's a multicultural person. I live in London. I came when I was 3 years old, bro. I didn't meet Somalis until I was 15. You get what I'm coming from? Yeah. But it's cool, man. I'm gonna do my own stream anyway. You guys, big up. Thank you, Jedi, as well, for backing man up, brother. Yeah, Chenny, love,
big up,
love. Thank you. Yeah.
Lessons. Oh yeah, crazy.
You know, like Khalid's the person I can phone and then go and meet him. You get it? Like, that's
hit the like button, family tree. Hit the like button, and don't forget to drop a little donation in the PayPal if you've been entertained, or you can hit up the super chat. Get yourself a message. Get yourself a oh my god, I'm having the worst fucking day with the fucking distractions. I swear to.
Yeah, like up the stream, people.
Come on. Remember what Mama Mackie said?
What did Mama Mackie say?
How do you expect it to work, eh? If you don't give, if you don't care. Yeah. That's how the world goes round, isn't it? Like, if you say community, that's the whole idea, basically.
Listen.
The idea of Pan-Africanism that she started with someone else. I remember the man, Mr. Ojo. Yeah. We used to go to Hackney and go to the meetings, but I was too young to really understand what was even going on. I ain't gonna lie to you, I didn't even have an interest at like 12.
Sorry, but I got a new sofa coming in and all sorts. So
wait.
Nah, they've been back and forth, can't get it in because it's massive. Yeah. Well, couldn't get the other two out and all that long thing, no. Yeah.
This is what I don't understand about sofas. They should literally make them in pieces.
In pieces,
yeah, because they never fit in anyone's house.
They do.
Mine through the back door.
The pieces are awkward sometimes. Like, the pieces are awkward. Like, how you get that corner bit in? You get me? Shaped like an L, and where the join is in the sofa, where they join the two sofas together. It's just odd to get around the door sometimes. Like,
that's what I'm saying. You couldn't have took my sofa through the front door, because when you come in the hall, you got to turn left. Then you got to turn right. So, like, how are you doing all that with a sofa? You can't be able to pivot in the right. Do you know what I mean? Pivot. You can't pivot.
Yeah, you got to pivot. I saw 2 men bring it in, and I saw 6 men carry it out. Yeah, 6 men, a burly man as well. Like, yeah, my brother came and he's like, yeah, I got these guys. I have to pay them, to come and carry the thing. I was like, the 2 niggas came, boy. They came with drill and everything. Like, they were gonna assemble it. Like, this is mad.
Like, why exactly? Like, I'm looking at my sofa right now and I'm thinking, right, they could have, like, they could come in like 3 pieces.
Like, these have annoyed me, Like, they've like, not even. It's not personally, yeah, but it's like, fucking hell, like, yeah, man. This is why.
Yeah.
This is
You know what?
this is why. Yeah, I do not miss. Like, I don't know if you noticed, but I've become like the least integrated like platform or the least integrated host. Like, I don't really overly mingle with other people or get involved in what's going on. But recently, I've been like, all right, cool. Couple conversations about G Block. That's cool. I can handle that because, like, you know, there's a lot of similar people and it's different dynamics. Me and Veli are blessed. You know, he supports my thing. I support his thing. It's genuine. So yeah. But see these other channels like going on and Safazes and man, these people are crazy.
You know what? Lane did actually make a good point. He said like it's gone now. I tried to find it, but it's gone, like up in the chat. But he said, like, you know, Jedi, don't give them this energy in it. Like, yeah, I know you went over there to defend yourself, but you see how you've took that negative energy. Like, they had nothing to have a show about today. Do you know what I'm saying? You've had 7 hours of content where you weren't bitching about somebody else.
Right.
Do you know what I'm saying? But the content over there, like even the name of the panel is like, oh, should Muslim channels boycott what do they say, like non-believers channels or something like that? Like, is that really going to be your show all day? Like, really?
Yeah,
So,
that feels like three years ago or something like this. It's really, really like, I don't know, man. I don't know if people notice themselves going around in cycles or going around like, I don't like me. I really need to see improvement. I need to see growth. Otherwise, I kind of like lose interest in it, and that sometimes is my downfall because I might not stick at things for long enough because once I don't see the fruits of it or the benefit, I'm like, I'm off this, man. Like, I'm not getting nothing out of this. So, like, personally, like bickering. Yeah, go on.
Sorry, I'm just saying, I'm not feeling very well today, yeah? I know you're not feeling very well too. Perhaps, what do you think about this one, yeah? Because obviously the energy is negative, they mash up the end of the stream with the last half hour of it, like just that bad energy when it's just all nonsense, yeah? How would you feel about taking back 2 hours break or whatever, coming back, doing a quiz night? Thursday night quiz night.
Yeah, some quiz. Yeah, man, I'm on the quiz thing still. Yeah.
Good energy, the laugh and the banter, and then allow them to spend the next 4 hours talking about how you're an Islamophobe or whatever. Like, just allow it, like nonsense. Just because this is why we all come over here anyway, Muslim and non-Muslim. Is not the fact that we're here to increase our deen and whatever. Like, these shows don't affect my deen. I'm telling you, in the sense of like making me want to come away from Islam at all. If anything, it strengthens it because I've got people that are opposing to Islam. I've got people bringing me hadith and parts of the Quran that I never really looked at it in that way, or I never come across it. And now I'm trying to research more about my deen. If anything, it makes me stronger. So this all, I was sitting with
the fun. What I was gonna say is the fun part about talking about your religious or political or whatever beliefs online is because you get to like kind of have a debate and sharpen yourself and, you know, test yourself. The bad part of it is you start to care what other people's opinions are, or you start to get so angry with other people's opinions that you want to shut them down or silence them. Yeah, and this. Yeah, go for it. So.
Yeah, I think it's definitely helpful, and it is fun to have a conversation about people's different religions and so on and so forth. Like, I mean, sometimes it's boring if it's the same old rubbish, but more time like this, you do come and learn, and it does make you go away. And I feel honestly, when the show is productive, I genuinely feel sometimes dawah is given, you know, regarding Islam, so other people have more understanding, more tolerance. You know, they can go back to their normal lives and actually have more respect or more understanding of people that were completely different to them. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel the same way when I hear about, I don't know, like, I don't like people that are, what's it called? The Hebrew Israelites. For me, I'd never, before I come online, didn't have any idea, any clue about them. But now I know they exist. Do you know what I mean? I understand what it is they believe in. Some of them.
Yeah, IK's here talking about you victim, poor me, and it's like, you know what? Like, no one's a victim here. You know, the only thing that I battle with is my own self-discipline and my own my own standards. Yeah, so like it's not a victim thing. It's not. There's no fight. There's no war. The only war is like my own control over my emotions and do you know what I mean? And my energy. If I'm in a good mood, I want to stay in a good mood. I want to be able to talk with a cunt, yeah, talk with a dirty cunt, yeah, and still stay in my good mood, yeah. That's what I want to do. I don't want to be affected by your nasty little energy, yeah, and your little hateful ways and your little manipulations. That's what. So if you see me sounding frustrated or whatever, it's simply because I may not have done as good as I wanted to, or it may have taken more energy to keep myself at certain equilibrium than it should have done. It's just work in practice, really. Do you know what I mean? It's just work in practice, but it's definitely not a victim thing. Man, you lot really let the internet and all these things there paint this weird impression of who I am, or it's so off key, man.
It really is. As if like you're gonna turn off your computer right now and it's literally affecting the whole your whole life.
Like, do you know what? I want to say some things, but self-control again is the reason why I'm not saying certain things that might explain exactly what I'm thinking. But like, I'm more feeling sorry for Muslims than I'm not a Muslim, yeah. And having conversations like this don't make me feel bad for not being a Muslim, yeah. And yeah, I do feel sorry for some people that share an environment with people like this that are so judgmental and so like just think they're so pious and think they're so holier than thou, when we all know that is not the case. All we're saying is stop slinging mud, isn't it? Because we're not fooled by it anymore. Yeah, we're not fooled by look what they're doing. Look at that bad Muslim over there hanging around with these kuffars. You get me? Oh, yeah. We don't care about that no more. Do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
like, it's silly, bro.
Like, this is the thing. Like, when obviously I come along these sides, when I first came around, I didn't.
Yeah, Mr. Ali. Sorry, Mr. Ali. 84. You're free from this. You couldn't be any more correct. You're definitely free from this. You're free from this channel, and you're free from me seeing any bullshit you write again. Cheers, man. Sorry, actually.
To be in defense of Mr. Alio, he was on the other side backing you. I think he's saying he's free because you said Jedi.
Nah, Mr. Alio was like, oh, they're kuffars. I'm not really feeling I'm not really feeling what you're doing, Mr. Alio. Like the back and forth thing, the kind of trying to stir the pot. I ain't really feeling it, man. You made a couple statements in there where them man is. You said, oh yeah, you know what you said? You said, I don't go over there, but them man are mad boring. You know what? You might just be right. And just to alleviate your boredom, I've just restricted you from being able to communicate. That's fair, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm not going to. I thought something different. I thought I saw something different. I don't know. But yeah, so what I was going to say is, like, when you said about, you feel sorry for the Muslims and whatever that have to, like, deal with this. When I first came along on these live streams, I did feel like, oh no, because people were constantly like, oh, you should be doing this thing, you should be doing that sister. So I was like, kind of like, huh, like what? Like,
pressure, isn't it?
But now I'm just like, shut your mouth, like, because none of them are doing anything that they should be doing.
Do you know what I find funny? Yeah, I look at the way I treat you, innit? Yeah, like the way that I communicate with you and whatever, and I feel like I'm still a little bit rusty. I still maybe do some things. I can see it in your face, or you might let me know. Do you know what? I didn't like that, or whatever. I just instinctively I'm like, oh yeah, because I'm a line stepper sometimes. I get that, yeah. But like, it's just been like a long-term online friendship where we've like been angry at each other, we've been honest with each other, we've defended each other, we've told each other what we don't like about, and like it's just been like real like that, yeah. Then when I don't see you on other channels, you know. I don't see you in other chats. You're always in my chat, and usually you're cracking up, busting jokes. I see you getting attacked on that channel to the point where I'm like, it's a bit weird. Because yet again, we got men talking about defending Muslim women's honors and faiths, and then you're talking to your Muslim sister like she's shit in front of me. And you're talking about in-house. So I'm just like, you know what, man? Everyone's double standards is just Islam, man.
All the time, and all the time is, why are you over there flirting with Jeddah? Like, for real, like this is for real.
Jealousy.
Yeah, it is. I genuinely think it is, and
That's playground things, isn't it? Oh, you like him, rare, because like obviously, like, come on, how many of us are over here? There's loads of us over here. It's jealousy, man. It's jealousy. And another thing is, man, they definitely don't know how to relate to women. Let's be real. They can't maintain a feminine like relationship, a platonic relationship. They can't do that. So like, you know, it is what it is, man. It is what it is, man. Like right now, you're not gonna get to police the world. Maybe at some point you'll be appointed some special sheriff's badge or whatever, where you're gonna be able to police everybody. But for now, I don't know, man. I actually tried to honestly give Nin my heartfelt opinion, which is that he should focus on his deen, focus on himself, focus on his family. And I genuinely meant that. I meant if you put the energy that you have right now for highlighting and pulling up videos and timestamping, if you put that energy into getting closer with God, as soon as I said that, everyone started going crazy. Oh, get this guy out of here. Yeah, you don't want to hear the realness. But when man says the realness, then you're like, get this guy out of here.
That's what people were saying, like, oh, how can Jedi be telling Muslims about their deen?
Yeah, it's real though.
I'm thinking, if Jedi has to tell, if you're getting offended by Jedi saying something that was not offensive at all, so if any Muslim said what you said, Jedi, no one would be offended. The fact that you're being offended is because a non-Muslim had to tell you, it shows that you're doing something wrong. Do you see what I'm saying? If a non-Muslim has to correct your behavior, don't be arrogant and be like, oh, well, we're not listening to you because you're not even a Muslim. Take it. Take that information because it came from somewhere. Do you see what I'm saying? If it's only good for you and it's only going to bring good for you by following what that person said, then please please know it came from somewhere. It came from somewhere higher. Like, don't try that with your
it was like
arrogant.
It was like when Jay-Z got Ethan. Yeah, he knows about ether, and you let Nas bring it out first. You get it? He's the one.
Yeah, he's a drug dealer, and he knows about ether, and then he let the other. Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Yeah, no, the knowledge, as in
the knowledge. Yeah. Because man, look, I just trying to.
You get me about ether. You get me? You should know about.
Strike a chord that was real to man. That's all I wanted to do, you know. Like, I just wanted to talk to man in a language that was real. Maybe break down some of his defenses, because some of these people are so like, when they think they're gonna get to chat to Jedi or they just go into this mode where it's like, I was so relaxed. And I'm like, yo, bro, because maybe you might think that this is gonna be an argument, and maybe if I can just like show you that it's not an argument, maybe like we could like change the energy, get something positive out of it. But like when I'm like, yeah, man's just not ready, innit? Man's just not ready. It's not ready, innit? It wants to be, and I'm like, Nin, like, bro, like, do I know who you are? Who are you, fam? Like, who? Some next guy's asking me a question. I'm like, all right, cool. Like, what's your name, bro? I'm not telling you. I'm not like it's bare shookness. And then it comes out, oh, you're not gonna dominate over here. I'm like, okay, it's that syndrome. It's you lot got King Kong syndrome again, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, cool, man. Well, maybe don't play King Kong videos, innit? And tell King Kong what he was thinking and how he felt and and then maybe I won't go over there. Like, and then Safaz is like, oh, it's just like, bro, like, where's your spine, bro?
Yeah.
You're like, oh, maybe I shouldn't. Oh, if you guys tell me I did something wrong, then maybe I shouldn't have let him on. But you know, like, that's not, bro. What are you talking about? You got next man saying, nah, Safaz, nah. Don't let him tell you how to run your channel. Kick him off. Imagine that. Don't let him tell you what to do, bruv. Kick him off.
He's not though.
To be fair, like in defense of Sir Faz, yeah, like he's trying to obviously show a balance there, but the same, like you're saying, like people are telling him not to allow someone else tell him what to do whilst telling them what to do. Mad, like.
Yeah, man. You know, that man they don't want me to show because I at least update with some of their fuckery because Raj is going nuts on Safaz right now. So I'm like, you got bigger fish to fry.
I saw the cheek of them. Some people in the chat saying, some people, like, I was on mute, so I couldn't hear what they were saying, innit? But I saw in the chats, I was reading the chats, and people were saying, no, Jedi's not worse than Raj. I was like, so what? Someone on the panel is now saying that Jedi is worse than Raj.
It's cool, man. It's whatever, man.
Raj is getting to man's ends. You get me doing videos and also pulling up man's file and ex-wife stuffs and
failed businesses and all sorts. It's like, allow it. Ouch. You don't want Raj on you.
But you know what? Like, the thing is, yeah, for me, I could engage with that kind of fuckery if it was a thing of, okay, it's just channel beef. You know, channel beef, yeah. But then if that's what my channel was about, just like whatever in it, just entertainment and channel beef and whatever, then cool.
Crush you.
But you lot claim to be like a Muslim channel. Like, and when you put that prefix, instead of you just having a channel and just happening to be Muslim, I'm telling you, when you like, if I set this as a, I don't know, a Christian channel, if I set this as a black channel, yeah, then as soon as one of my white mates come on, you're gonna tell me, oh, why have you got a white man on? Why have you got a white woman on? Because this is a black panel. Why would you pigeonhole yourself? It's 2020. Who? How specifically do you represent? What service are you rendering to Islam? While you actually have the cheek to say this is a Muslim channel or like what? What did you do? What did you do? Like, okay, you got Amy to take a shahada. Well done, family. Well done. But then don't show her fitna the very next day.
SubhanAllah. Listen, if it has to come out the mouth of a non-Muslim, you know someone's doing something wrong. Like, I'm telling you.
You just brought her to the religion of peace, and then you want to talk about what people are doing. Like, brothers and sisters, I'm not gonna lie, this online thing, man's not taking it seriously, bro. And like, yeah, it might be very cliched, but unfortunately, it's the truth, innit? There are many Muslims that are not subscribed to your YouTube channel, don't know who you are, and don't care about what your rendition of Islam is, innit? Yeah, don't care what you like, how you're trying to tell other people how to worship their God, as far as they're concerned. It's a personal thing, isn't it? Yeah.
So see, Brother Isa, he would come online and and he would only engage in fruitful conversations.
Right.
Or he would, he might have something to add in the chat if he saw somebody, but often he would always have my back. And if a Muslim brother was saying whatever to me, he would just be giving them like facts after facts, putting down hadith, putting down Quran,
Right.
and being like, there you are, this is why you shouldn't oppress this.
That's why you shouldn't move like this, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. And I don't see, honestly, where are all those Muslims gone? I'm being honest.
You know where they're gone?
Where they've gone?
They've come offline, or they've gone to other channels that are more like catered towards their sensibilities. Like you do. If you don't like something, you just move on. So when people move on from them channels, it's not because they're not online, it's just because they've realized what it is and they're not there for the childishness.
You know who used to be like it as well? No, you're right. And I haven't seen him in a long time. What was the Shia brother called? And he had he always just put like, hadith or like ayahs in the chat.
I Shia.
Yeah, I think it was him. Like, he's not about.
You never know. People, and you know what? I saw Sister Ilim Noir or whatever, Sophia, whatever. Truth Seekers. I saw her. Samaya, that's it. Sorry, I saw Sister Samaya in there, and like, sometimes I wish that some of them lot would be like, oh, do you know what? This is actually cool, man. You look like, I don't know, man. This is just a bit much. Just like, come on, man. Like the thing is, obviously, I see. I'm not looking out for defenders. Don't get me wrong. I see a couple of defenders, and I appreciate them, like saying a few words. But there's far more people there that probably had a ulterior view to the one that was being said, but didn't speak out.
A lot of people over this side were saying they were being blocked over that side.
Yeah.
Yeah. There was loads of people being blocked.
All sorts. Yeah, man was going over there and just getting blocked. Quick.
Yeah, and after having a few days of like semi-religious and playing with religion in terms of topic, like yet again, you've put me off. Like, it's just a bit of a put off, isn't it? Like, maybe obviously man will develop thicker skin, so like won't be affected in the future, but. It's like, come on, man. When we're dealing with energy and that, like, this is not the energy that man them want. That's all it is. Man's not trying to be soft or affected, but man not want that. Man not want that energy in it. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not online for that. Real talk, I'm not. Do you know what I mean?
Your channel doesn't reflect that either. So it's not. This is what I'm confused about. I'm confused about how you're an Islamophobe. I really am. I'm so confused about that.
You know, because I've made the mistake of discussing it and make. I don't know. Yeah, you discuss something and you're liable to be called a phobe of some form if you discuss it and you try to have an adult conversation about something. You're a phobe.
The idea that a man can have protestations against it and then be allowed to make that stretch even further by swaying other people's opinion on it is a mazza. That's crazy, man.
It was really bad. It was really bad.
That's why I asked him before a long time. I was like, who the hell are you?
And you know what as well? Most of these brothers didn't even speak to Brother Issa. They never even said a word to him. And they want to talk about how he's being disrespected. You didn't know him. You didn't have a friendship or a relationship with him. You never ever spoke to him. But yet you want to try and stand in his corner when somebody that did have a relationship with him, that did speak to him, is speaking about him. Like, come on, like, just come on. It was just really like that's what I think brought the worst of the energy personally.
It's more disrespectful to man than anything else they say, to be honest. You get me?
Yeah. That's where the bad energy was. Genuinely, that's where the bad energy was. All the stuff that they were saying, like, oh, you know, talking about our women, Somali women, that's all BS. That was all silly. But the idea that he was being Brother Issa was being disrespected over here, that's mad. That energy is wrong. That energy is so wrong. And nobody, and none of them, I didn't see anyone in the comments saying, no, you're taking it too far. Do you know what I mean? You stretch that one out a little bit. And it was in between, like Jedi said, they were pausing it, then analysing it and adding words in between. Like, what are you doing? Nobody said that.
when it was cadet, yeah, it was okay.
Oh, gosh.
Try it. You get me? Don't be shaming every black brother who's a Muslim. Like,
You look. Tell me what you think about this comment on the screen.
We need to stop hating from all sides. You know what? I feel that comment needs to be sent to the other panel because we were more than happy. You've been streaming Jedi for almost 8 hours, and only in the last hour has their negative energy come over here. No one's hating on them. Not yesterday, not the day before. No one's even talking about them. Me personally, I've never even been to Sir Faz's channel. I didn't even know he had a channel until someone from that side came over here giving the information that they're talking badly about Jedi, giving him the opportunity, and Maku and whoever else, the opportunity to go over there and defend themselves. So nobody's hating anyone. It's all that if there is hate, it's all one-sided. Know that. And it ain't from the side.
I don't know why you even want to end up in my cooking pot. Mad thing. Make me sick, man. I mean, not even worthy a response, like sometimes, like it's just madness. But if you're gonna paint lies and a narrative, like man is entitled to defend themselves, like nah, I'm not gonna do that on my video about my video. That's crazy. Yeah. What's your content? When's your video coming out? The sins of Nin Carlos. Yeah, like yeah, man, I want to see that one. He told me already. Yeah, I was a road man. I used to do certain stuffs, and then you get me. I converted, I reverted, and you get me.
It was only 2 weeks ago, though, that Nicholas was on Belly's channel, bagging up everybody, being an absolute, like, talking about being a terrorist and all this kind of stuff, turning his camera on, all this fitna that he was creating over there, and he wants to just start making videos and start being the
worst person. He's the worst person to be any type of critic. His criticness means nothing.
Man just sent me Nin's behind bars on Link Up TV.
Oh, tunes. Yeah, he's tunes.
He's
I know.
Behind bars 10 years ago. Abshir.
Yeah, that's it.
Abshir.
Yeah,
man. I listened to it quickly. He sounded like he could rap, man. I heard him on Freestyle Friday before as well.
Yeah, so. You heard him on there. Yeah, He was doing stuff. But he gave his details and all of that. He turned on
not saying you being able to rap means anything. That I don't know.
No. What it was, remember that comes as a result of man making veiled threats, innit?
Man apologized and said, let's sort it out by having a rap battle. And I'm saying, no, forget all that. I got Freestyle Friday. Come on and do your stuff. And he said, all right, no instrumental though. All right, mate. I don't know how that works, but cool, whatever. Do you get it? And I think someone else joined in with the
acapella
thing. Yeah.
I want it acapella. Let me.
Cool though. He came on, he done his thing, but then he told a little bit about his life story and that. And boy, yeah, don't cast any aspersions. That's all I'm saying, Nin Carlos.
The confusion is like he's been around here. The only reason why I know who Nin Carlos is because he's been around here. He's been in the chats. He's been friendly. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, and then now he's anti-Jedi. What?
Yeah.
No, it's just
he was in the comments yesterday. He was in the comments yesterday, and the thing. He wasn't saying all that. That's what I'm saying. Like these men have energy.
Oh yeah. There's...
You know what I mean? Man was in the comments, so it don't even matter, man.
I know. Silly Billy. Bunch of silly Billies. They'll get something good to talk about.
Faz ain't two-faced, man. It just ain't been like since Faz went over to Ras's, yeah. That was kind of the separation. He chose to stay over that side. But don't think that we didn't know Faz from a long time. In the back chats and all of that. Yeah, man, we know all these, man. That's why, man, Jedi, because he knows. If Jedi wants to blow him up and say, yo, hold on one second, Savannah. I didn't even know you had a show. When did you get a show again?
What? Yeah. No, Stefan had the show.
Remember back in the day? Yeah.
He's had the show from time.
Yeah, I know, though. We know this though. Yeah. We was there when it started. Do you get it? So no one's gonna tell me like, yeah. And then from there, he went over and more hung with respect. That's it. Yeah.
To be fair,
then when they fell out, these men are doing their own shows. So I keep saying that me, Jedi, and Respect created all of these Frankenstein's monsters.
Listen, we all know that Sir Faz is Sir Fitna. He has been Sir Fitna from the start. He'd just be running back from here and there. Oh, did you hear what they said about this? Did you hear what they said about that? Like, he loves all that, loves it all. I saw Respect over there just a minute ago. Respect like, oh, assalamu alaikum, I don't know what's going on, but it's really sad to see brother Issa's face on the screen. I'm like, okay. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm not saying he's saying anything negative. And it is, and even us all here, everybody here expressed the fact that he was missed. Do you know what I mean? It was good to hear his voice. Like, that's what I heard all yesterday. It was only praises for the brother. So for someone to just take that because they don't like, or they're not liking Jedi today, or they're not liking Somali speakers, to take that and twist it and whatever and make it something that it wasn't, it was really sad.
It's his own video as well. It's Jedi's video. Like, it doesn't make sense. It's video, Jedi's video. Jedi recorded it. Jedi put it up. You get it? Like, go to Jedi online and you'll see the video there. Like, what's wrong with these people?
Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah.
Yeah, you want to get content on a man's content. That's all I'm seeing here. You get it?
Content on a man's content, which is a man's content. Because there's two content that belong to Jedi.
Yeah, like, this is ridiculous. Get out of here, man. I mean, like, don't even try it, man. I just can't be bothered. Like, I'm disappointed in Safaz, but not surprised, to be honest. You know what I mean?
It's content, innit?
And that sounded like Mahid. But when they were all on there laughing at Raj's mum and them thing there, you get me? Man's not trying to pull you up about your behavior. You get it? Like, man don't care. But man see. You get it? Man see. Man hear.
The fact that they're all complaining as well, the fact the way that they're behaving isn't really any different to how Belly behaves. Do you know what I mean? On Belly's channel. Belly's like, he allows people to go in and whatever and blah 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 for content, and that's what they're doing. It's
and
like
half of these same man. Nin Carlos definitely was a regular. Yeah, and when I was hearing him trying to explain 9-year-olds and marrying 9-year-olds last week, I felt it for him. But now I ain't got no sympathy no more. They were calling him non-Carlos, non-Carlos, non.
Yeah, you get me? Did man entertain any of that? See when people came up, because that was like last week or the week before.
Yeah, that was like last week.
Did man entertain it? No. No. You didn't entertain that.
As an Islamophobe Jedi, you probably could have, you know.
Right.
Oh, here's content. Let's run with it. But no, this is the only channel on all these live streams around these ends that actually has content. Do you know what I'm saying? That actually has shows that they do. Certain, you know what I mean, like scheduled shows.
Right.
Like, it's not just all about he said this, he said that, and just nonsense people talking. We actually have fun over this side, and that's what I think the jealous is. They're not content creators. They don't have the creativity. That's the issue. So they're going to try and take something and try and make a show out of it for numbers. It's nonsense.
That's what I was just asking Nin. Like, yo, Nin, like, what else do you do? Like, because I'm trying to understand. Like, has Nin got a channel? He must do. Never channel. No. All right, cool. Well, whatever. Anyway, man, I'm not really in man's world.
No, he's got a channel for like music, his old music and that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Obviously, he's entitled to his opinion and his ability to critique. I ain't gonna flag the video or whatever. There's no point. I'm not even on them things there. Yeah. Say what you want to say, but yeah, I'm glad you did let me on to at least say one or two things. But it's like you deliberately want the conversation to be an argument style rather than a steady, slow convo, because I think you'll get bun up. So you just want to keep it on a hype level so that everyone's all emotional and then they're not expressing themselves to their full capacity. Because I will bun you up trying to make me look like I'm disrespecting women from the horn. Like that was such a dead statement. But anyway, one for Veli. What you saying?
Yo, here we go.
Yeah.
Yo, Veli. Yo, I think you and Nin went at it at Speaker's Corner. Let me find the link. Someone said that. We went at it, yeah?
No.
But even if they did, he's still been around these ends, like from like this side and these channel after it. So it's not even do you know what I'm saying? Like, that's not even.
No, he said he's from West London or whatever and all of that, and yeah, like whatever, innit? But man's not in the country now. Like, man don't care. You get it? Like, you coming back in December, cool, if you can. Shit. I heard man in Sweden or one of them countries there. You living up bougie, trying to act like nah, stop it, man. Stop it. Leave man alone, bro.
Yo, brother, what
man?
Man.
Yes.
Yeah, man. I thought some people was chewing on my name. I know them at all, man. You must be hungry. Hey, girl, you must be hungry.
Oh, shut up.
Shut up, how many name that backpack rock. Yeah, man. Oh, go on, man. Sweet agents, man. Welcome to Islamophobia.
That's funny. I said, welcome to Islamophobia, bro. Don't worry, man. Not by them numpties. You get me? By the Muslims around, man. You get me?
Hey, Veli.
Yo.
Yeah, you can't introduce man to being labeled an Islamophobe, you know. Remember it.
Just me.
Yeah. I know you've been running G Block for a while, but don't forget that. You're still a young around here, Veli.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still a younger around here, Veli. He's still a younger. Young streamers. Get me? But yeah, man, it's like, to be honest, yeah, like the label of Islamophobe, like you can choose to ignore it, you get me, or you can challenge it with facts. It's up to you, innit? Like, some days I'm gonna challenge it with some facts, and other days I'm gonna ignore it because, like, just like any other false allegation, you don't have to give it energy. You know what I mean? So, fair dues to the brother. He gave his point of view, and I just went on to give mine, innit? You know what I mean? Ain't no big deal.
That's right, man. It's a mad thing still, man.
Yeah, no one was checking anyway.
So again,
I said if your opinion don't match up with the people, them, then they'll just start giving bad labels. But again, like, should you care?
yeah, no. Like, I mean, like the only one way where I should say I should observe it, yeah, is because it's like you go to your shop and then you start bad minding my shop and telling customers, oh, you know, they've got rats in their food, or you know, like they give people food poisoning when it's not true.
Yeah.
So like then I feel like, right, you're kind of taking the piss because you're actively telling people that they shouldn't come to my shop.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Yeah.
By calling you an Islamophobe, yeah, of course.
Yeah, and not just that, just saying, yeah, you lot shouldn't be going over there. It's like
join the boycotting list.
Telling anyone from any demographic not to come on my channel is a problem to me. Whether I'm gonna react to it or not is a different thing. But if I hear it there and then, if I'm there and I'm hearing this type of sentiment, then obviously I'm gonna jump on and try and address it. Do you know what I mean?
Jenna, but your thing and Belly's thing ain't the same thing. So people saying, "Oh, boycott Belly's channel," it ain't the same thing.
But the thing, but to me, it kind of is the same thing, because this is what I was trying to hint at yesterday. Yeah, when I wasn't involved. Yesterday, I was hinting at it, saying I've seen the pattern. I've been involved in the pattern, and I've seen the pattern. Yeah, so I know how easy it is for people to throw the label around and use that when actually their actual issue is one of a personal nature. And yet again, today I've been proved right again.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, your channel, Jedi, is you and your channel. Belly's channel isn't Belly and his channel. It's like Belly owns this channel and he allows other people to, you know, because he's working, other people run the channel from time. So it's not like it's Belly the brand, if that makes sense. Whereas obviously Trilluminati, Jedi Online, that's you. You know what I'm saying? If people...
One second. Yo, Hanif.
Yo, what's good, man?
Yo, what's good? What's good?
I'm just hearing you on Safaz's channel, innit? I was keen to see what you man was saying, if you're gonna replay back any of the conversation or that, innit?
Did you hear me on Safaz's channel?
Yeah, I heard you there, innit?
Okay, what was your opinion?
I don't know Khalid, innit?
Yeah.
But obviously I know you, like, I mean, I've seen you on streams in the park and that.
Yeah.
So no, just listen and see whatever comments you might gonna play back, innit?
Yeah. But do you think that, like, obviously, what's your opinion on what they were saying?
About Nin? Nin, you mean? Nin sound like, I don't know, Khalid, but what Nin was saying about you, I subscribe to the Islamic faith, innit?
Yeah.
So obviously, I don't get involved in the politics, but obviously, Islamically speaking, it sounds like it was legit.
Okay, so are you from the Horn of Africa?
I'm not from Africa at all, nah. But obviously, what's that got to do with anything?
No, because I just wanted to know, because obviously he was making some comments about me disrespecting women from that region. I wanted to know if you agreed.
No, like that might have been one of the comments. Like I said, as far as the Islamic perspective goes, what he was saying about that in regards to you, that made sense.
What did he say? What was he saying in Islamic respect? Like, what did he say? Sorry, I didn't hear that. I've not heard that.
I mean, look, I haven't come here before, but obviously, Safaz and I've spoken about you before, other channels. Just some of the comments you've made about the Deen. So if that all obviously turns out to be true, then obviously that perspective that he's coming with makes sense.
But what is it that you heard that you thought that made sense? So just one thing, just pick out one thing that he said today that you thought,
mockery of the Deen, yeah. So obviously that seems like something established in the minds of a lot of Muslims who have been around this person. So that obviously makes sense what Nin's saying, right? I mean, any Muslim would understand that, but
Hanif, sorry, do you understand, or maybe you don't know, but Nin Cullis actually comes around here, and he's been on the panel, he's often frequent in the chats and active in this live stream. So if it was a case that he was an Islamophobe and Jedi was going against and mocking the Deen, why would he frequent here, and why would other Muslims frequent here? One being myself, brother. Why would we?
I don't know Nin from YouTube. I know him outside of YouTube. As far as why you're here, why he's here, I don't know, because I don't know the vibe of this channel. But from the overall picture of Jedi and that, I don't see him as what you consider Islamophobe. But the comments that I've obviously heard, obviously he's saying it's busting jokes, he's bantering this, that, but the Islamic sentiment towards those things
Is
is
it
only
okay?
one thing.
Is there any specific ones you would like me to clarify so that I can, like, you know what I mean? Is there any
No, not even actually,
any
because
statements that you've heard me say, or that somebody has claimed I've said that you would like me to clarify, as in what you know what I mean, what my intentions were for making a statement, if I did make the statement in the first place?
more time, no, but just if they've been said, they've been said, and obviously it's not even about intention and that. Because what I'm trying to explain to the Muslims is this, yeah. When you left, obviously I got a bit vexed. I was like, "What are you not doing?" I said to them that Kafirs don't respect the deen. So what you lot doing, asking mans for apologies who ain't on the deen? They don't believe in your deen. They don't believe in Allah. So what you lot saying?
Right.
That's what I'm saying to them. So I'm not expecting that from you. So I'm not expecting clarification.
Steve, how do you know that Jedi doesn't believe in Allah?
Jedi has made clear he's not a Muslim.
So do you have to be a Muslim to believe in the Most High?
You have a question after.
Oh, hey, come on. I can go. I can.
Wait, that's a legitimate question, please. Like, could you answer?
I'm not. Anyone Orthodox, yeah, Orthodox Islam is like, if you don't subscribe to being a Muslim, believe in Allah and the Messenger, you're Kafir.
But what is it? But this is the thing. So it's not Allah and the Messenger. It's Allah and the messengers, right? First of all. So and then what about the fact that sorry, you said, but you actually just called him a kafir. So the thing is, I think that's mad brave. Mad brave.
That's how I'm a Muslim, you know, sister.
No, that's a cardinal sin. That's a cardinal sin if the person is actually a Muslim. You know that, innit?
But you don't know Jedi and what his belief is.
Jedi said he's not a Muslim. Are you joking?
I'm saying it's a cardinal sin. You know that, don't you, though?
And also,
Jedi, what are you not saying? It's like you're a Muslim.
Hanif, 1 second. But what does Muslim mean?
Why don't you ask Jedi his version?
This is getting silly, man. You're not being silly.
I want to know Jedi's version. I don't want to know your version, because we know you're Muslim.
I'm asking you a question. I'm just saying to you, what does Muslim mean?
That's okay. We'll do that, but first, let's just ask Jedi what he thinks it is.
I might be just as Muslim as Noah.
Can you just answer the question? What does Muslim mean?
Anyway, listen, I probably got a chip now, but I'm gonna let you.
Yeah, bro. High 5 minutes. Hand the baton over, Abu Mujahid. I'm here. Don't worry. You can leave.
Hey, I don't run off, guys.
Anyway, I'm being. Anyway, Muslim.
I want to hear what Veli's got to say.
Hold on. Hanif, why are you leaving, bro?
Fam, because I'm trying to get you to explain your version.
Yeah,
they're speaking for you, though. They're speaking for you on your own panel. Bro.
It's very simple. I'm asking. Listen.
No. Let me answer. Hold on. Is me answering? 1 sec. Sorry, Shania. Is me answering, and like, is that gonna get you to stay and have a conversation? I don't want to invest. I don't want to invest if you're. Hold on, because it's a bit disingenuous. I don't want to invest if you're just dusting, isn't it? You know how
I'm jumping, but I need to go in a bit then. Anyway.
Okay, cool. So anyway, no, I haven't taken my shahada, fam. Yeah, I'm not convinced that Prophet Muhammad is a messenger or the last messenger. I'm not convinced by the Quran. I'm not convinced by anything. But I do have a default belief in a creator, and I do have an open mind to seek the truth wherever it comes from.
Yeah, there's a lot of pagans like that. For example, like
Mujahid's a G, you know. I love this guy.
No, a lot of pagans in time of the Prophet. Yeah. Sorry, Shani, you know what? Oh man, I don't think gonna work. So at the time of the Prophet, yeah, like a lot of people don't know. All the Arab pagans, they knew who Allah was, right? They used to subscribe.
They subscribe partners to it.
Hold on, yo, just please just let Hanif just squeeze off his verse.
You see what I'm saying, Jedi? So a lot of, even in the time of the Prophet Muhammad during his lifetime, they used to subscribe to believing in Allah. It's just that they didn't do it correctly. You see what it is? And then they didn't believe in the Quran and the Prophet like you just described. It's like you basically said what you're on, what they're on, basically.
But okay, it's interesting because you didn't say that you believe in all other gods and all this kind of stuff. So what is the shahada? This is what I'm interested in. What is the shahada? This is the thing. Like, I just think, you know what? For me, yeah, I think it's so brave. You know what they say about pointing fingers? Do you know what they say? When you point a finger, 3 fingers point back at you. Try it out. So this is when you're out calling people non-believers, this and that, blah, 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 blah. I think it's that brave because ultimately Allah is the judge. And you're there putting, is it worth it? Tell me.
Man's a self-confessed non-Muslim.
Is it worth it?
Why are you caping?
How is that?
I mean.
How is that? Listen,
He just said it in his own mouth. He just said it. What are you on, love?
He just, listen, that's not the point. I didn't say Jedi.
Yeah, it is the point because Jedi don't need to be a Muslim, does he? He don't have to be a Muslim. You
Can we just like not shout over people? So like, Khan, I think that you have got the right to speak next after Chani, innit?
Is she gonna ever end though?
That's not what the conversation
is about.
Is she ever gonna end though?
Yeah, obviously.
You grow the hell up.
Yo, chill, hold on. Let me just deal with it. Like, obviously, like if I moderate and partake in the conversation and everyone respects my cues, we're gonna be good, innit? So if we could just keep our things, you know, like to a minimum, yeah. Obviously, within reason, we have a good conversation. And anyone that's waiting to talk, please, if you could exercise patience, I'm sure everyone will get a chance to express themselves.
I want to ask a question, yeah?
Right. All right, cool. So I'm gonna let you go after Khan, yeah. But Shani, please finish.
You know, Jedi, I don't care. I don't care anymore.
Right, cool.
For real, I don't care. I know what
point, yeah, but
like that's it. At the end of the day, don't start judging people about who's Muslim, who's not Muslim, who's a believer, who's not a believer, when you don't know the person. And Khan, for you to sit and say, I'm caping, end of the day.
Not only you caping, but you're.
You don't even know what you're talking
about. Interrupt her, please.
This is the thing. You don't even know what you're talking about. And you're the same person who cries when the Muslims say to you, Khan, you don't even know Surah Fatiha. You don't even know how to pray. So
who cries, you idiot? Who
cries? You cry, bruv.
Who cries? Bring the evidence. Bring the evidence. Bring the evidence. Where's the recording of me crying?
Khan, don't be triggered, please. You will get your chance to reply.
Plenty of streams that you've sat and cried about how non-Muslims are telling you, how Muslims are telling you how you're a non-Muslim because you don't pray Surah Fatiha, because you don't, because you don't know how.
No one ever told me I'm not a Muslim. You're lying.
Are you?
Your mic, bro.
I'm good because this guy is a liar.
All right, cool. Take a moment to breathe, and then we'll just let Khan respond. Go for it, Khan.
All right, cool. I'm not going to really respond to anything that she's saying apart from she personally has called people kafir and was happy to draw a line, a distinction between Muslim and non-Muslim. That's the only thing that's happening here. No one's calling Jedi names or abusing him or cussing him or putting any obligation on him or duty on him to be a Muslim or not be a Muslim. That's his free choice. Man, like Abu Mujahid saying, anyone who's not a Muslim, I class them as a kafir. Jedi is saying, I fall into that category because I don't believe in the Quran or the Prophet. So what is there left to say about it?
No, I didn't say that because I understand the kafir to be a non-believer. But I was careful about my whole. I told you that I have not been convinced of. Yeah, that's very different. Yeah. Not believing in.
And don't lie on me, Khan, because never have I ever called anyone a kafir. I would never.
You said it to Sam. Sham. You said it to Sham.
Listen,
you said it to Sham.
You know why? Because, like I just said, I'm making the point of pointing your finger at somebody. Why would I?
You said it to Sham. Do you agree or not?
I called Sham a kafir. I called Sham a kafir. Did I?
Yeah.
Did I?
Yes, you did, babe. Like, what are you lying for?
Show me the evidence. Let me repent. Show me the evidence.
Why would you repent? The man's...
Show me the evidence. Let me repent, because what I'm telling you now, Khan, I would never say it. That's what I'm saying. I would never say it.
All right.
Ultimately, it's not back to me. That's the point that I'm making. Sniper.
Yes.
Have you ever, listen, you don't need, I'm not asking you to cape for me, but how many times I feel like whenever we're on the same panel together, this conversation comes up a lot. I never, and sorry, how many times have you heard me ever call anybody a kafir?
Never, never, never. What you've said is that sometimes some people's action might take them out of the fold of Islam.
Exactly.
All right, cool.
Professional level caping going on right
one
now.
second now. So, Veli,
suck your breasts.
Veli, Veli,
suck your own breast.
Veli, yo, one second.
Yeah.
Veli.
Get me? So, again, now I wanted to ask you about this kuffar thing, kafir, like, is it offensive for Muslims to call non-Muslims kafir? Should we be offended?
Who's that question to?
To the Muslims.
Okay.
I don't think this is the point that I was making is you don't call somebody, like, when I say it's brave, it's brave to sit and call somebody a kafir. That means they don't believe in the Most High. That doesn't mean that they don't believe in the Quran, they don't believe in Muhammad, peace upon him. They're saying they don't believe in the Most High. So genuinely, I feel like don't even go there. Don't go there, because ultimately Allah is going to judge you. And on the day of judgment, you're going to be judged by the fact that you're out here pointing fingers at who's a believer, who's not a believer. Listen, work on your own deen. Focus on your own deen, because there's more than certain, there's holes and gaps in what you're doing. Before you're out here telling other people what they're not doing, what they should be doing, work on yourself, because that's all you're going to be judged for, yourself. So that's why I said to him, he's brave. Like, you don't even
But should we be offended, as a non-Muslim, if a Muslim calls you a kafir? Should we be offended?
I think you should be offended if you believe in the Most High and somebody's trying to say that you don't. Then yeah, you could be offended if you feel so. I feel you're being every right. If now you turn around and say that you're a non-believer in the Most High, then yeah, kafir is the perfect term for you. If you say that you're an atheist, then kafir is the perfect term for you. I'm just saying, don't say that on people that you don't know where they're at in their life. Do you know what I'm saying? You don't know whether or not Jedi is close to taking his shahada, but yet you're out here as a Muslim calling him a kafir. Does that make him want to come closer to take his shahada? No.
It might do. It might do.
For the fact that he's getting abused by Muslims? Nah, I don't think so. I think if anything, it'll have the opposite effect.
No, the fact that he might want to then openly state his position, and that is what the shahada is. You can't secretly be a Muslim.
But he did say he believed in the Most High, though.
Who sets the bar, though? You?
Yeah, but Jews say that too. Jews say the first commandment is a shahada, isn't it? But it just doesn't. It's not the shahadatain. So they're not Muslim.
So what is
you claiming? You claiming that you believe in the Most High doesn't make you a Muslim, does it? If you're denying the Prophet and you're denying the Quran.
It means a submitter. This is the thing that it doesn't make any sense. And
That's just the technicality.
Are you practicing Tawheed?
I'm talking to Shani about definitions and distinctions. It ain't a personal thing. If Jedi is not a Muslim, no one cares.
Oh, no, wait. There's many distinctions for the word kafir. Let's not do that. Do you get it? We know there's many distinctions for the word kafir.
That's sometimes it's honest, man, when the people them don't give all the definitions of what.
Thank you.
They call him man.
Yeah, he could be a man. He could be a man. He could be a man who tills the ground.
Yeah, because
be that careful.
Or he's loving getting their feelings about getting labels, or whatever. Yeah, but they want to give out labels.
Oh no! Imagine I was born and raised in South Africa during apartheid. I come to England and someone calls me a kafir.
We follow in the precedent that people have the right to feel slighted. Like people have the right to react how they want. So regardless of how you mean it, everyone. What? Am I speaking or are you speaking? Like, I don't mind waiting.
I'm speaking still. You get me? If I'm South African, How does this
No,
affect me?
let's just stick to this.
How am I affected by it?
Let's just stick to this because we can go all around the world. We should still have to come back here again.
It determines on the word kafir. That's what it is.
Yeah. But in this particular instance,
Right.
we're talking about kafir as a very distinct thing, meaning non-Muslim. Yeah. So if you're not a Muslim and someone's calling you a non-Muslim, where's the offense? Like the offense isn't intended. Now, how you feel about it, if you feel, offended, that's your right, isn't it? That's your right to feel offended. No one can tell someone whether or not to feel offended.
Can you?
Wait, hold on. If you're kafir in Islam, does that mean that the Muslims should treat you as equal, as a first class?
I'm sorry. I thought you made your point. Are you building a point? If you are,
if you're a kafir, and there's Muslims, should the Muslims treat you as equal? Should they treat you fairly, or should they treat you as a second class citizen?
there's specified ways of treating people, regardless of whether they're, Muslim or non-Muslim, kafir or Christian or pagan or whatever. These things are all set out in Islam, how you have to treat people. It's like if someone's a visitor in your house, a guest, there's ways how we treat them. Might treat you better than our own even. Do you understand? For example, with the argument of let me bring it down to a financial issue. So for example, with the jizya, if you're a Muslim, you'll be paying a higher tax under Islamic State than a non-Muslim. But as a non-Muslim, you're not obliged to go into the army and defend the country. So you might say you're treated better. It's just a different role, innit? You're playing a different role in society.
Hold on. Can you call a Christian or a Jew a Catholic?
I'm going to jump off though, Big up Jed, big up sorry, Snacks, cut you there. Big up Snacks, old type Shani, old type Kanye, old type Smiley Speakers. My G, don't worry, man. Them can't stop it, me? Alright, say nothing, brothers, Big up yourself, bro.
So hold on, wait. I don't understand. The first man ever made was a Muslim, right? Supposedly, Adam, right? A black man. When did the determinism change? When did it? I don't understand. It's some racism, and you better change that title, Khan, before you come back on here. What's wrong with him?
Can I ask you what Jedi is a dickhead?
Yeah.
Can I ask you just on a side thing? Where's Khan gone? Did Adam take his shahada?
Take his shahada?
Yeah.
No, I think some people took shahada to Adam.
What do you mean?
God said, you lot have to bow down, innit? Like you angels, you have to bow down to Adam, innit? Yeah, he's the most perfect creation of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Like, you lot praise this thing. Come on. You get it? And this is where you get the story of Shaitan saying, nah, I was made of fire and all of this, and why am I gonna have to bow to this thing here? You get it? I'm not on it.
When people were created as well, they were created as believers because they were close to the Most High in the sense of they were.
When did people stop being created as believers?
Exactly.
When I say that, I'm saying that they were created with the knowledge of the Most High. Whereas in this day and age, we're not. We're created as of the knowledge. I think like subconsciously, deep down. But I think the world stops us from, being there. So you know what I'm saying? There's other elements involved now that maybe make the existence of the Most High less believable. Do you know what I'm saying? Whereas back when everything was more simple, it was easy for you to believe in the Most High because there wasn't any other things like pulling you away from it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
It's got harder for people as the years have gone on. But Allah knew this was going to happen. This is why He brought down revelations and so on and so forth for people, to give them their proofs. And that's what the revelations are. It's proofs and understanding of life and why we're here and what's going to happen next. So like this is the thing. Like I just like I think it's really brave when people are out here calling people non-believers in the Most High, this and that, whatever. Because, and even when you're like, even when you oppress people, when you're genuine, like you're what do you call it? When you're intentionally horrible to people, all these things, when you're intentionally being evil or bad or whatever, and your intention is to hurt the other person, I don't know why people do that. Because, well, so I don't know why Muslims do that. Let me not talk about non-Muslims. Yeah. Because if I was going to say, if you really have belief in the Most High, you believe that the Most High sees everything that you do, and that you will be judged by everything you do. And you'll be, and is it worth it? Is it actually worth it? This is the thing. This is what having tawakkul is the faith and the understanding that on the day of judgment, everything you did in life is going to be put forward to you. And I think a lot of Muslims or people that claim to be Muslims, they don't recognize that. And they're just out here doing whatever they want to because they don't have an understanding of the Lord. So, yeah, man. Sorry, that's my thing. So that's why I don't ever point fingers as to who's on the deen and who's not on the deen and blah, blah, blah. It's long. It's never worth it.
Comatose, what's good? What's good? Big up. Comatose.
Yeah, let me unmute myself. What's happening, guys?
Yeah, man. What's good, man?
First time coming on there.
Yeah, welcome aboard. Welcome aboard, man.
Thanks, brother. Thanks, brother. Big up to everybody in the chat.
Yeah. Yeah. So what are you saying then? Talk to me, man. What's your opinion?
Listen, man, I've been listening to a lot of this. What's been happening today? And it's madness, isn't it? From beginning to end. So, yeah, man. It's been interesting.
Give me your opinion.
On what?
On what you think is being said and what your opinion is on what's being said.
I see this all as political. That people view religion as something very political. So it's like group thinking, and they want to affiliate with their groups. So they're prepared to back anybody that's within the group. So it's a sad thing to see.
Are you religious yourself?
Come again?
Are you religious yourself?
No, I'm not. I'm not religious at all. But I get religion.
You get it, yeah.
I do get it, yeah. I do.
Are you atheist?
No, I would describe myself as a Muslim, but it's not something that I personally would announce to the world, if you know what I mean. Because for me, faith should be something private and not something which is used as a political tool to gain power.
Right. Did you take your Shahada?
No, I was born Muslim, bro. I was born Muslim. Yeah.
I'm not a fan of being born Muslim, by the way. So you grew up in a Muslim household, is what you're saying.
That's not a fan. What do you mean a fan? You're not a fan of it?
I'm not a fan of these Muslims or apostates.
No, we're victim of circumstance. I mean, a lot of people are born in, and there's nothing you can do about that. That's like, then you, when you reach of age, have the choice.
Yes, Maku. That's why the term is different than to say that I was born Muslim. You're born into a Muslim family, born into a family where the Muslim values were. You wasn't. So this is the thing. So I believe everybody's born a Muslim and submitted to the Most High. However, you choose, like you're saying, but to say that you're born Muslim based on the fact that your parents are Muslim, that's often people say. And it's not, you're not a Muslim just because your parents are. Do you know what I'm saying? It's your deen is separate to every single person on this earth.
True. At the same time, it's going to be influenced by what's going on around you. The first people to nature and nurture you are your parents. So if that's their deen, then it's your deen also. Until you say otherwise, like when people get dragged to church and blah, 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 they ain't got no choice in the matter until a certain age where they can say, no, mama, I don't want to go.
But this is the thing, like, so with religion, this is something that you chose. There's no compulsion. We're told this in the Quran many times. There's no compulsion. So if your parents make you follow the way of life of a Muslim, doesn't make you a Muslim if you didn't choose to be that yourself. And this is why when you're 7 years old, this is why you're encouraged then from 7 to pray. And this is when you're going to be judged from age, from your, sorry. I was going to say from
obedience. Obedience important as well, like obedience to your parents. So it's not like, oh, all right, you just constantly think, oh, I just don't want to do this thing. No, you're doing it anyway. It's part of your process, part of your lifestyle. Do you get it? You're born into it. Well, yes, you've got no choice in some cases.
If your parents are atheists, are you born an atheist?
No, but you know what I mean.
That's the same point. That's the same. That's what I mean. That's the same point.
It's not really. It's not really, because if you go to a masjid and you go to a church, it's different. Like maybe those atheists don't have that. They don't have a central point of meeting. But unfortunately for you, you're gonna have either a central point of meeting, or you're gonna see your parents doing what they do in the house.
But
So
if
when
your
you-
parents don't believe in the Most High and they tell you there's no such thing as God, we're not going to celebrate Christmas or whatever, you know what I mean? Like all this kind of stuff, we're not doing any of this stuff, there is no God, then does that make you an atheist?
All right, wait 1 second. Let's get Comatose back in this conversation, if he doesn't mind, with his perspective, please.
I just look at it as, if I was born in India, maybe I would have been a Hindu. But to me, it all depends where you're born, rather than a conscious decision that you make.
You mean like location?
Yeah, it's purely locational, and whether you choose.
You was born in a Muslim country with Muslim parents and a Muslim family, so therefore you never felt the need to take a shahada.
Yeah, pretty much.
But you wouldn't be taking your I'm so sorry, but you wouldn't be taking your shahada daily.
I don't understand that concept.
Well, this is the thing. So this is the thing. You say your shahada when you're in your prayers. So if you're praying, you're saying your shahada daily, multiple times a day.
Yeah, mostly. Yeah, she's correct.
Do you see what I'm saying? So even when you do wudu, after you do wudu, like after I do wudu, I do my shahada. When I wake up in the morning, I say my shahada.
Is that? Do you do that?
Now you have to even ask the importance then.
Wait, Comatose, do you do that?
But again,
do you agree with that?
No, I don't agree with that. It still sounds a bit political to me.
No, wait. Slow down. Everyone slow down. Do you do wudu? Wudu.
Yes, I would do it, yes.
Do you say your shahada? Do you recite the shahada?
No.
No,
I don't.
Okay, so now let me ask everyone, is that a compulsory thing to do after you do wudu?
It's not compulsory.
Okay, where in your daily routine is the shahada being recited compulsory?
When you're praying.
In which prayer?
In your everyday prayer. So ending your prayer, you will say your shahada.
Really?
Say it twice. Yes, you. Oh my gosh, yes, you do. You do. I'm not. This is the thing. I'm a woman, first of all, so I'm not going to speak. I'm not going to recite Quran in Arabic online. That's not going to happen, first of all. But I can take you to it. We can just Jedi. I can give you you can share my screen, whatever. Like
Yeah, share your screen, please. That'd be nice.
One second.
Yeah, let's see this.
This is why I'm not. Yeah, whatever. Let me just get.
We got everyone in the chat. Like up the show. Hit the like button. Hopefully, we can cruise this to a nice, comfortable altitude. I'm your pilot.
I must ask those, Shani. You've got to understand where he's from, what sect of Islam.
Someone's got a little echo.
If there was a sect, because there might not even be a sect, there might be just Muslims. Depends on where in the world. It's all gets technical or political in a sense. So I understand what he's saying.
Okay, wait. Anonymous is saying. Well, I know Chani's going to share her screen. Anonymous is saying the Quran explicitly says not to mention Muhammad in your prayers, doesn't it?
Yeah. No, well, you need to bring that up. I don't know about that. Because but in your prayer, you do mention Muhammad, peace be upon him. You do. So I don't understand. Okay, let me just get it.
I can't lie to you, I can't lie to you. At times, Islam is very, very fascinating in terms of the intricacies and the different perspectives, and not the story, the narrative, same way that I would enjoy, it's actually the story and the ins and outs. It's like, for instance, the complexity of Marvel Universe has got nothing on Islam. There's so many different layers and characters and just hearing the man chat about it, I feel like when I was young, I used to hear the elders talk about certain subjects, and just their absorption with it and the different layers and their disagreeing made it something that I wanted to go and check out. So these type of conversations, to me, is more dawah than a man pointing a finger saying, "Oh, he's not a Muslim. He's not Muslim. He's not." Nah. When you have a conversation about your differences in opinion, other people gain and learn. And man, you know what I'm saying anyway, man. You lot, I preach to the choir. You lot already know this.
Right. Here we go. So, let me just take you through it, right? So this is how you pray. I went to WikiHow because it's obviously they've like put pictures and whatever, yeah. So you do wudu, okay? You get a clean space, you do wudu, and then you talk about. You can just say why you're going to do wudu in it, like what you hope from it. Right, you face the Kaaba, you obviously pray on the prayer times, you make sure you're covered, right, okay, so performing the prayer, right, so this is you performing the prayer, you can see it here, then obviously you recite Surah Fatiha first of all, and then you recite whatever surah after that you wish to recite, yeah, and then you go down like this, and then you obviously give praise to the Most High whilst you're doing that. Then you come up again. Then you go down like this in sujood. Okay, so you do that, and you do that twice over with 2 different surahs after the surah Fatiha, and then you'll stop, and then you sit like this, and you'll send salutations to the family of Abraham alayhi salam, as well as Muhammad, peace upon him. Anyway, so that you do all that, and you do that like 4 times, however many times you need to do it during whichever time of prayer. And then at the end of your prayer, every prayer that you end, this is how you end the prayer. So after you've done all your rakats, you then say the tashahhud, whatever, yeah? I say whatever because I'm not pronouncing it properly, so forgive me. Right here, you can see it, where's here. This is your shahada, right here, the last line. It says, I bear witness that there is no God except Allah, and I bear witness that Muhammad is his slave and messenger. You say that within your prayer twice. Within each prayer, you say that twice every day. So for anybody to be like, oh, I didn't take my shahada as a Muslim, you're doing it every day.
Yeah, but the Muhammad bit is not compulsory for every single sect of Islam.
I don't know about that, but like,
are you saying the Shahada contains Muhammad's name?
I'm saying the Shahada is to say that you believe there is one God and God alone.
That's it. Thank you. So now that we have it, 1 second. Now that we have it in our prayer, this is sectarianism, depending on what sect you're in. This is why we're talking about Mohammedans and thing before, because this is what the changes are. There's not meant to be no changes or no innovations, but there seems to be. Because I can pull out I can pull out what's that book called? Sorry. Begins with a T anyway. But yeah, I was looking in it, and we're looking for the original Shahada, and it doesn't contain Muhammad's name. Peace be upon him. Do you get it? That is not your Shahada. So that
okay, even if you take out the last bit, even if you take out Rashadu Anna, yeah, even if you take out and this bit here, this is your Shahada right here, and you're saying it every day. So that's why I'm saying you say it in your prayer. So for you, comatose, I'm not saying you're non-Muslim or not Muslim, but if you were praying, you were saying your Shahada. Like,
Shani, let me ask you a question. If I don't do this bit, does it invalidate the prayer?
If you don't give the tashahhud.
Yeah, if I don't.
Yes, part of your, because I don't know what happens. To be honest with you, I never researched as to what happens if you don't do it. I just know that this is how you pray.
Interesting.
How did other Muslims do it before the birth of the Prophet?
Good question.
How they prayed? They prayed in different ways. But this is the sunnah of the Prophet. So this is the thing. So we follow the sunnah. So this is what the Prophet did. The same way that, there's different positions here, how you stand and how you're sitting and so on and so forth. This came from the Prophet Muhammad's peace upon him. The sujood, this was what Isa alayhi salam, Jesus was doing as well. That's even described in the Bible, that he would place his foot.
Right. And obviously the Prophet Ibrahim before him. Before anything.
But this is so the rest of this is probably just the sunnah of the Prophet Muhammad, peace upon him. And the reason why I don't question to do it is because if this is somebody in Islam we hold so high, we regard highly, and he is a prophet of the Most High. Right. In the sense, how can any of this be wrong? Do you see what I'm saying? I don't see anything here wrong, and I don't.
Nothing wrong with it. In a sense, there's nothing wrong with it. But again, you know, some people would consider it shirk.
How so?
Huh?
How so is it shirk though? Why would they consider?
Well, they would say like associating partners, like, you know, we worship Allah and Allah alone. That's it. What's the rest?
Well, this is it. But it says, "I bear witness that there is no God except Allah." And,
That's right.
but then it's saying, "And I bear witness that Muhammad is his slave and messenger." So that's not. That's not.
So
putting him as a God.
Second, I'm saying to the previous prophet who would have known that, yeah, did they make that proclamation? No, they would have said the first bit, yeah, and they would have not. They would have said the previous prophet to that, maybe.
But you know the importance of why to say that in your Shahada is because what happened with the Muslims prior is that they conflated the prophet, Jesus, as being God. So this, in essence, is basically declaring that Muhammad, peace upon him, is a slave and a messenger, not God. So you can
hold on. Did not Christians or Jews do that? Not Muslims.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying the people before the Muslims came.
No, not before Muslims. There were Muslims there also, but they were also followers of Isa alayhi salam and Musa, and yeah, they were there. Remember, one second. In Deen, yeah, they're there from the Prophet Ibrahim. This is where it all starts. Why are we always at Muhammad, peace be upon him, saying this is when Muslims started? This is
that's not what I'm trying to. No, that's what I'm trying to say. You said that people could see this as being shirk, and I'm saying, okay, shirk is when you associate partners with the Most High, yeah. And this is what this sentence here, the last sentence of so this Shahadatain or whatever you want to call it, it's not. That does not say that. That's not shirk, because you're saying, I bear that there is no God except Allah. That's it. And I bear witness that Muhammad is his slave and messenger. So you've already said in that statement that Muhammad is a slave of God and he's a messenger of God. That does not make one God. Do you see
and then, okay. Who owns the title, he who is worthy of praise?
God.
Who owns that? What?
God is he who is worthy of praise.
Right. No one else, right?
Well, you can praise other people and send salutations to people. Yeah.
Oh, really? So if you have it as a name, what's that?
So, all right. Okay. So God is he who is worthy of praise. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. So you praise the Most High.
And you know what that word is? Muhammad. That's what Muhammad means. He who is worthy of praise. So this is another reason why they would say this is shirk, because even the name is shirk.
Okay, because what I was to believe that Muhammad actually was a made-up name, and there was nobody of the time before and after. Well, before called Muhammad, and it was a made-up name, and people in the area were like upset because this was not the name that they named people. So when he was born, he was named Muhammad, and everyone was like, well, this is not a name that you name the people from this area. They're called like Abdullah or whatever. They're called like believers in God, all this kind of stuff. Muhammad was not a name that they had. So that was my understanding.
It's these parents who obviously named him, innit?
Yes.
Who would be considered kafirs. This is the problem. This is the problem. The classifications in the name. For me personally, yeah, the only person who can even say it, who knows a person's heart and soul, is the Most High. So when it is spoken or when it is used, it's made in reference to what the Creator is saying, because he's the only one who can know this. He's the one who knows your heart. He's the one, if he knows about the Shahada thing, what's really in your thoughts and feelings and all of that. Do you get it? What your real intentions are. What's going to happen to you in the future. So he's the only one who can say kafir. This one is a kafir. He's a non-believer. He's a da-da-da. Then we got to go to the Arabic and say, okay, what does this word mean? And how many determinants have we got for this word? Quite a few.
and the oldest being to till the ground. Do you get it? So I just don't know. I just think people are too free with it, and it's too close to the Boer word of kafir that is used as a racial slur. So yeah, in Veli's answer to Veli's question, in a sense, yeah, yes, you should be offended by the word kafir, because I said if I'm a South African and I'm living in England, yeah, and someone uses the word kafir on me, I might react not according to any text, but according to what that word carries.
They might think that you're a lemon.
Yeah, a lemon's fine, but a lemon's different. But once you say kafir, yeah, it's used many places.
Yeah, I'm saying that there's kafir lemons as well.
Oh, is there kafir lemons?
Yeah, a lemon's also called a kafir in some places. Kafir leaf.
Yeah, it's another thing.
My understanding is that kafir is a person who either rejects the truth or what's the other one? Somebody who
covers up
the truth. That's it. Rejects and covers. But in order to reject, you need to have knowledge
of that truth. Yeah. Yeah.
So it's like it's crazy to apply the word kafir to people that have no idea about anything regarding Islam. So to me, the whole thing, the way I look at it is, it's like a remnant from the empire days, where people will be categorized by way of their religion. This person was a Jew, this person was a Christian, this person was a Muslim. This is how people were categorized back in the day. But that we still have that up until today, even though we moved to like nation states, there are countries, we've got citizenship now. So to me, even it doesn't make sense anymore to differentiate people based on religion.
Yeah, it's true. And as I said, you can't tell what's in a person's heart.
Absolutely not.
Definitely a long fallacy. Another one is your relationship with the Most High is a personal one. It's not nothing to do with anyone. No one can't tap me on my shoulder and telling me I'm doing wrong. That makes no sense.
Let me ask you guys another question. Surely something like the prayer, which is a mechanical action, surely there's a higher objective behind it, rather than you just prostrating every day, bowing down every day. Surely there's a higher objective to it.
Right. Of course.
That's the way I look at it. And justice, truth. If you're not being just, you're not sticking up for the truth, you doing these mechanical actions, I don't see any benefit to it. If that makes sense.
Yeah, because you're not being what the actual term means. You're not being a peacemaker, and you're not living in peace. Muslim, Islam, these are the basic principles. Do you get it? To live in peace and to be a peacemaker. How you determine that determines on your level of education and knowledge at that time or at this time. Do you get it?
Yeah, I do get it. Yeah, I do get it.
And really, if you was gonna say, "Oh, a man's an idol worshiper," and those are the things it was related to, I think, even back in the day, but even then it wasn't even related to them. We can clearly see it's those who know the thing already. There was a statement made in the Quran about people who were in the rainforest, you get it, who lived far away and didn't know about Islam. Would they be saved, and would they have a place in Jannah? And the answer was yes.
I've always asked myself, imagine you got somebody who's never heard of the religion of Islam or whatever, and this particular person lived a good, decent life. They were upright, they acted with justice, they were truthful, they helped everybody. I can't envisage myself, God, then taking that person and punishing them forever, purely based on the fact that they never heard of Islam. To me, that don't make sense.
Yeah. It's not a prerequisite.
That makes sense to me.
It's scaremongering. It's basically scaremongering. Don't do this, don't do that. Oh my God, it's shirk, it's bid'ah, it's all of this. It's like scaremongering. And depending on what sect you're in, it's definitely prevalent. If you're in a casual Sufi or an African form of it, it's very much more relaxed than what these guys are having to deal with and put up with. Do you get it? Because they're on the mainstream Islam. You know what I mean? Which is controlled by Arabs, and they want extreme versions of everything, of the old practices. So yeah.
What happened to Shani?
She dropped off.
Yeah. So where are we at now?
Yeah, I just saying, I don't know. I kind of overstand where man's coming back. She said she'll be back.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah, I was talking about like higher objectives. Yeah, other than just performing mechanical actions day in, day out without any impact on your heart or anything.
Right.
Yeah. So to me, I look at higher objectives. To me, prayer, fasting, Hajj, all of that, to me, they seem to serve like a higher objective, which is, like I said, justice, truth. They're meant to serve higher objectives, but they're just a means to an end. But people glorify the actual prayer, the actual fasting, the actual Hajj, for example, the pilgrimage. That's the way I look at it.
Yeah, there's a lot of worship, but maybe not in the right direction. Everyone has a good heart and has, in a sense, honest reasons for doing what they're doing when it comes to religion. Do you get it? But sometimes you can be misguided as well, and you can be misinformed and carry that. And obviously, the truth is sometimes hard to take. You know what I mean? It's not meant to steer you away from your perspective or whatever, but it's just meant to give you a clarification on why some of us are still there. Do you get it?
Get it.
And we don't have the same pressures. We're not entitled to the same pressures. No one could come on and tell me, anything. Oh, Maku, you're doing this, you're doing that. And according to what sect? According to what book? According to what hadith?
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Like, you can't stop me, man. As I said, I was born into this thing. Like, there's nothing we can do about it. If you're a Christian, you're born into a Christian household. You're born into a Christian household. You're going to know about the Bible and all of that, whether you like it or not.
That was my point earlier. I was like, look, wherever you are born, you're going to tend to take up that particular religion or whatever it is. But people come on like a pious hype, like they discovered it or they came to that particular thing based on them studying the matter. And it's not like that.
Yeah.
Born into
Don't you think? There's nothing wrong with organic.
Yeah, Khan, you dropped off there. What happened?
I got a call in it from the old ball and chain.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, you know them ones, innit? If you don't answer, it's like a million questions. Why you didn't answer the phone when I found you? Who was you talking to? Was you on Plenty of Fish again? Just the chain of logic goes like left. I don't want to do that. I'd just rather answer and have an easy life.
Is your missus Muslim?
Nah.
Okay. She's Christian.
Well, I don't see. This is two things that confusing me. Number one, how's this anything to do with a Muslim situation? If you lot are saying girls from that region, find me attractive. I'm personally under the impression that certain races of people are more attracted to me than others. Like, me saying that is not an issue. It's not even a religious matter, to be honest. I don't know how it's been diverted
what it's
to a
supposed to
religious
be
issue.
What it's supposed to be is the fact that who's got the echo? I think it might be you, Comatose.
Yeah, sorry about that, bro.
Yeah. Who's got what the issue is that I'm supposed to know that Somali men are going to be very protective over their women, and like basically Khalid should have said something because Khalid's supposed to know.
That brings me to my second point.
Yeah,
you are aware of that protectiveness. That's why you're saying it. The same way as you lot was or was it Maku? I forget. Was going, big up the Turkish girls and rare Turkish girls, this and that. And I was sitting there going, well, I don't really give a shit. And you lot were laughing. You get me?
That's not the reason. I weren't saying it because I thought Khalid would be offended or feel protective. I was saying it because Khalid was a Somali, and I was just trying to be
culturally relevant. And like, obviously, I
Mm.
was talking about Muslims in general and their reaction to seeing me in what they perceive to be Muslim garb. Yeah, and I was saying, and I was making light of it. It was exaggerated comedy. To explain that, you have to explain that to someone shows their lack of intelligence.
But don't you think, Jedi, that
I think. Sorry. I think there's certain jokes that can run between the lads. That can run, isn't it? It's like if you're like saying to me, like Maka was going to me, yeah, Turkish girls, this, that, and the other, and I'll turn around and said, well, I've had my fair share of black chicks, so it's all good. Like that's jokes between adults, between people who've got worldly experience, and you get me. Like we're not going to be butthurt.
Imagine if you were saying Nigerian girls are slags, or I was saying Turkish girls.
But no one's used the word slag though.
Hold on. Yo, that echo is killing me. Imagine I was saying Nigerian girls are slags, or Turkish girls, or Somali girls. They're easy. Yeah, man, I just fuck them. Like, imagine if I was speaking like that, then I can understand your disrespect. Furthermore, man, Somali, how you letting man diss your Somali women? But it was nothing like that.
I know.
I tried to make a joke. The women from the
This
Horn.
is what I'm saying, Jedi. There's three issues here, really. Number one.
Let me finish.
Let
me finish. It was so corny, and so it was like a cheesy joke, innit? It wasn't like a nasty. Oh my god! Look at the way he's trying to paint our women. So anyone that's trying to take it like that, bruv, either you got an agenda or your sensitivity levels is so high. Like I don't know, man. That's dangerous for you, innit? Like, sorry.
Don't you think there's similarity between
for me, yeah, for a black man to say to me, I fuck bare Turkish girls, yeah. For me to turn around and get upset about it, am I getting upset because there's Turkish girls out there that fuck? Or am I getting upset because he's a black man saying it? You see what I mean?
A man said to me, a Somali woman would, but a Somali woman would never marry you. And I was like,
Khan.
But like, what is that Somali women would never marry you?
It was Fred still.
Now, someone said
it was Fred.
No, said what?
No, I was talking about Turkish girls.
Oh, we were saying pick up the Turkish girls in that.
No. I was saying a guy said to me, a Somali woman would never marry you. But the way he said it, I was thinking, are you saying that because I'm not a Muslim? Or are you saying that
because I'm a Bantu?
Like, what are you get me? What is it? Because the way he said it was like, yo, anyway, man. He said, all right.
I heard that. I said, because I'm a Bantu.
But Jedi, don't you see any similarities between this and the whole Ahmed Ali situation where
no, this ain't nothing like it. Nah, this is based on three things. Number one, we're bantering between us and everyone can hear us.
Can Comatose finish his point though? Like,
sorry. I was trying to make my point from earlier, but it doesn't matter.
That's all right. The point I was trying to make was I see similarities between this particular scenario and the scenario with Ahmed Ali, where they said, "Oh, you insulted our sister." So they're very, So I see some similarities.
Why is Ahmed Ali's mum Somali?
No, they're very protective.
I'm just fucking about. Obviously, she's not. So where's the similarity then?
Oh, like being overly protective of women, if that makes sense, from a particular faith.
I don't know, man. Like, overly protective. Where do we draw the line?
I would phrase it as being as using the protection of Muslim women as a veil to carry out your own political agendas or personal agendas. I would more phrase it like that. Yeah, I see similarity, like kind of like I do see because it's both women, but I do see a slight similarity. But man, I don't know, man. Yeah, Khan, what was the point you was trying to make though, Khan? Do you remember?
Yeah. So what I was saying is like this is like a multi kind of faceted kind of situation. We got a situation where number one is us joking, and we joke differently, innit? And other people are hearing it and taking it upon themselves to react to how we banter each other. Yeah, right. That's number one. Number two, what we're looking at is For you two to say, well, it wasn't really meant to be offensive, or you three, including Fred, it wasn't really meant to be offensive, that's borderline. Because really, if you're trying to get a man triggered and laugh at his reaction, you got to offend him a little bit. So to say it was like an innocent comment, even though I didn't hear the comment, I'm assuming that there was a little bit of ribbing. Let's call it ribbing, not malice, but a little bit of a little, know what I mean, elbow to the ribs type thing. But if you're saying it wasn't, then I have to take your word for it. And then that brings us to the third point of Nin Cullis being a bit of a sensationalist, and he's known for that, taking things and blowing them out of proportion. Do you know what I mean? Like, so I'm saying these three elements combined is added to this situation, and none of them are really that deep, to be honest.
Yeah, the only thing I would say is element 2 that you mentioned. Like I can assure you, between me and Khalid, there was no ribbing. There was no like, haha, yeah, like it was a shared joke. It wasn't a joke at the expense of Khalid, or it wasn't. And I know I could like take the piss or whatever. Like it wasn't. It was not like that, fam. That's why.
All right, okay.
Because it was literally, I was just saying in general, yeah. When I wear this thing, Then I said to then I don't even know how Somali women came into it, or I said women from the Horn, but it was actually a passing thought, thinking, right, you know what? As it goes, yeah. The Somali chicks feel me.
Yeah.
That's
Why not? What's wrong with saying that?
That's basically
I genuinely do feel that black chicks feel me. And
so
I don't feel that from white girls. And I think being a big guy, like a big boned, thick set guy, yeah, black women are more receptive to that, and they're less judgmental in that way. Whereas I think like with white girls, they're all looking for this skinny Brad Pitt type guy. Yeah, I don't really have that much success with them. I'm not gonna lie. And as a man, you have to be able to feel. If I'm looking a certain way and I'm feeling good about myself and I'm coming out, I need to be able to detect which group of people are being responsive to that.
Anyway,
that's part of
it. Was anyway, like I said, I was just running some jokes. Whatever.
I've got an anyway, you know. Right.
When a man tries to take the jokes and try to turn it into something else, a political agenda,
I think that's more than what's that. Yeah, that's the real thing.
His brother, because obviously, like man kept pointing out, it ain't about me, it ain't about me, it ain't about me. Cool, I'll take that on board. But like, obviously, it was me, innit? Like talking, it was me. You was kind of I forget the word, but there's paraphrasing. That's the fucking word I was looking. It was me. You was trying to paraphrase, pausing and paraphrasing in between, and leading people's perceptions into what I'm saying. So obviously, I'm gonna defend my thing, man. But yeah, my big up car, man. It ain't even when I said anyway, it wasn't even like I was part of it.
Okay. It's just that you had something to say.
Yeah,
you was marinating on.
I should have said it like that. Yeah.
Yeah, so I think what it is, they've caught Khalid in a situation where they can kind of like use it to whip him back into line, and that's what's happening. It's up to Khalid now if he's gonna stand strong and be like, listen, when I'm with the lads and I'm bantering, what's that got to do with whether I'm a Muslim or a Somali or whatever? Like, fuck that, innit? It goes back to that sort of that Trump when Trump said that was locker room talk. You get me? Like, is locker room talk between the lads acceptable? Because I heard men take that to an extreme level where even I was uncomfortable where man's bantering each other to a deep level, like, yeah, I fucked your mum and she liked it like this and that. And I was like, Ray, is that how you lot banter? And they're like, yeah, but we can only do that with each other. Like, if anyone else did it, they'll get beat up. And I was like, I don't know, you know. But like,
no, do you know what? For real, like some of me and certain man, we might like do like a couple dad jokes. You know, it just depends on how well you know a man and where the love is at.
Exactly.
It's just so really, it's just down to intentions. Someone from the outside, you know, like there's the whole argument. You let your white mate say nigger. You let your Indian mate say nigger. You let your Mexican nigger, Mexican friend say nigger. Who like, and it's like, do you know what? I can't try and police how other people relate with each other, innit? I can give an opinion, fair dues, innit? Yeah, but like at the end of the day, yeah, I know that certain words that I might not feel other people use with each other, innit? And at some point, yeah, you will come across an example where you can't say shit. There's nothing you can say in it. Like, it's like, what are you gonna tell, man? So it's like, obviously, when you're bad or when you feel like you can challenge that person or whatever it is, then you're gonna do your thing in it. But there will come a time where your opinion on how other people talk or relate or think will be so painfully obvious that it's void. you probably won't ever open your mouth on them type of subjects again, because it's like when you believe in your chest that what you're saying should affect how this brother acts, which is really essentially what it comes down to. It's like, yo, you lot are just bored, man. So it's just the next thing to talk about, to give it content. It is what it is, man. And I do try to stay away from this for this very reason. Because at the end of the day, when you look back on my shit, you can never say that, yeah, Jedi ate off the beef. He ate off the I'm not having that one. You get me?
Yeah.
I tried to moderate a couple arguments, and one of my own people said it to me. But you love what? Since then, I was like, you know what? Fuck this. It's you lot that love that. Because once I'm not doing the beef, once I'm not doing that, you lot ain't on my channel. Have you noticed that? You're everywhere where the pastor is. Yeah? Man, I call my channel boring. Because you're everywhere where the pastor is. But then you want to act like we like pastor or we want beef. We don't want that, man. Come on, man.
But people like controversy, don't you think?
Of course they do. Of course they do. But then they have a hard time admitting it. They have a hard time admitting it.
I think this Khaled thing's been brewing for a little while now, and like it's sort of like constructive dismissal, isn't it? You know, when someone's building a case against you, it's like everything you say goes in this little folder, and then like sooner or later it's all gonna come out in one go. And I think it's sort of that kind of a situation between Khaled and his people, and we sort of like caught in a crossfire here. Like it's really nothing to do with anyone other than between them, innit? To be honest.
That's not true, because Khaled's really man's people, innit? And man lives in man's ends, and man can pick up the phone in, and go and meet him right now. That's the difference. Them man are in Brum and all of these different areas chatting shit.
Chatting shit. That's the biggest problem, man. Let's chatting shit, man.
Done.
It is what it is, man. Like, fuck it, man.
Yeah,
like I was black in it.
I said it myself. I said it to the brother myself. I said to him, you can't be putting people on trial. And that's what sort of like the attitude that I'm getting, that, you know, that we're running some sort of kangaroo court now. We're going to put Khaled on trial. Is he a Muslim or not? Like, come on, bruv.
You know, you'll be next.
Everyone's got their different degree of religiosity, or whatever you call it, or how religious they are. Get me? Some people are way more religious than others. Don't mean we can, like, you know,
if you don't say
man out of the faith. Otherwise, I'd be the first one kicked out.
You'll be not. Yeah.
No. Apart from Makri, obviously.
Yeah, you'll be next. No, they.
Me and Khaled.
That's not true. Because remember, I'm colder than some of your coldest teachers. You get it? They know. They put respect on it. It's never going to be that, is it? If Shamsi's not saying that, if Hashim or none of these men can even think about it, say, "Oh, Maku." No. He knows his stuff. Yeah, thank you. Like, we don't have these issues. I have the issues with numpties who don't know their religion or nothing.
Yeah.
You get it? Or don't even know me, to be honest. Like,
Yeah, you know the advert you got out there for a PR manager? I think you should cancel it, because you're just wasting your money. You're your own PR. You don't need PR.
Of course. Because I give intellectual property, and many people have benefited from it. Now, if I didn't know that, I'd be a fool.
Yeah. But this is what I'm saying, yeah? Like, this whole thing ain't even that deep. But what makes me laugh is how certain man turn up with the can of petrol and the match, like, ready to see it, like, explode into some World War III kind of situation. Like, should we be offended at being called kafir? Is this Muslims versus the rest of the world again? Like, loving it, boy. Bro, I don't appreciate that kind of energy. I don't like that.
I don't even mind.
You know what I mean?
As I said, it's not my ummah. So when it burns down, it's nothing to do with me.
Right, but unfortunately, yeah, one thing I noticed, because I do see things like that, but one thing I notice is that Veli's fault for being there and having other scenarios that back up what he's been saying. Like, I don't blame a man saying, "Boy, look, see," because on one hand, you are like, Veli allows disrespect.
Right, cool.
That's why we're boycotting him. Yeah. On the other hand, I'm like, boy, I fuck with Veli. I see what you man are saying. You might make your decisions, do what you're doing, rare.
Yeah.
And on the other hand, Veli's like, look, I told you, these men are just sensitive, and they're just trying to boycott anyone that's not fully in line with them. So he actually has his right to say, "I told you so." He might seem opportunistic. Hold on, it might seem opportunistic to you, but so does his actions as well. So it's like tit for tat kind of thing. I don't really blame you for that.
I hear you 100% on what you're saying, but I think you sort of like try to preempt what I was gonna give as the reason for Veli being like that, and I don't think it's that what you put. I think it's to do with the statement that Sarah made of, if you want to sit at the table of this Pan-Africanist movement, you need to put aside your Abrahamic faiths, and I think Veli does have that view. He is invested in.
Veli don't follow Sarah.
Veli don't what?
Veli
don't follow Sarah. Are you joking?
You don't. That's a fact. Like
he might agree with some points he's made. Hold on. He might agree with some points he's made or whatever. Veli don't follow Sarah. He's not a Sarahite.
No, he's more into he wants to know how we're gonna make money now.
All right. So could one of those points be that Abrahamic faiths are not contributing to a solution for this Pan-Africanism movement? Could one of those points be that?
I don't know. Is Veli a Pan-Africanist?
Yeah. There's whole channels about that. Yeah, they're either talking about Islam or they're talking about Pan-Africanism.
No, Shaka's talking about Pan-Africanism.
Yeah, and Shaka's got free reign. Shaka can do a show every day for 3 weeks if he wants. No one's stopping him.
Have you ever seen a Cockney Pan-Africanist?
Yeah. But I don't know that. Hold on, man. I don't know that Veli is a Pan-Africanist. Like personally, I don't know that. Yeah.
Obviously, there is different definitions of Pan-Africanism. Like, for example, Shaka's got a different version of Pan-Africanism than.
He's never told me he's opposed to Pan-Africanism or black betterment or black liberation, but he's never told me.
Let me put forward my claim. Yeah, you might think it's unjust, or you might think that you don't agree with it, but nevertheless, it's my claim that black people who believe in this black identity and that black people should predominantly identify as black so they can unify, whether they be diasporan or whether they be, from the motherland, see things like Islam as a interference in that, as if it's not offering a solution, because not everyone's going to wake up tomorrow and say, all right, let's all become Muslim and we can be unified. That's not going to happen. Secondly, they're saying that Muslims have allegiances to other people like Arabs who've previously slaved us and done us negative. So they have this bias against Islam, which I'm not saying is justified or unjustified. I'm just stating it as a fact. So that's my claim, innit? And second claim that follows on from that is these kind of people who their whole movement hinges on black unity. If they're going to criticize Islam, it's easier for them to criticize a Pakistani Muslim or a Muslim that doesn't identify as black or Pan-Africanist, then rather than take the beef in-house and let's say, for example, Scattered Minds and Shaka are going head to head, and it's like really sitting there thinking, whichever one of these guys wins and the other one loses, it's still a loss for us.
Yeah,
you get me? Right. That's my only claim.
Okay. I don't think Veli's movement or whatever as you describe it is hinged upon black people solely. I don't believe that to be Veli's modus operandi. I believe he tries to be black conscious and where he can be pro-black, and he believes in facilitating and giving platforms for black cause or black opinions. I think that because of some of his personal choices, he's deliberately mindful of that and tries to leave it open to that extent. I don't think that you could describe Veli as a Pan-Africanist, especially definitely not on the level of somebody like Shakara or anybody like that.
But can I just add one point then, following on from that? Not to refute you, but I'm saying your explanation just then kind of could be misconstrued as putting pro-black as meaning also anti-white. And I think if you look at someone who is pro-black and is not anti-white like Veli, Veli's definitely not anti-white. When you say some people are pro-black, that sort of anti-white sentiment sort of can kind of like weasel in with it,
In
and it
your
can
mind.
be misconstrued
In
as
your
the same
mind.
thing.
In
No,
your
but in
mind.
what I've seen from being on G Block, there are two different types of definition of saying pro-black. Some
Okay,
people,
yeah.
when they say pro-black, they mean like, you know, all the way pro-black, no room for anything else. Like, for example, Chakra used to come on the panel and he wouldn't even engage with me. He wouldn't even talk to me at times. Like, over the distance of the time that he's got to know me and my position and where I stand, and that I'm not a threat and I'm not going to say anything like outrageous, he will engage with me. He'll talk with me now. But whereas before, he was like, nah. Wouldn't, even if I was to call his name, he would ignore me. Do you know what I mean? So he was saying that the reason for that is he believes that things should get stored. His energy should be put in. His energy should get put into his own community, his own people, where things are more important to get sorted out in that area. And it's and not anti-white, but a little bit like kind of like drawing a distinction between black and white.
He's you talking about Shakara?
Yeah.
You could maybe describe Shakara as being honest.
Yeah.
And with his grasp of history, his rendition of history, he's being true to what he believes is historical.
Right. So I think the difference between, in my view, it might be judgmental, it might be wrong.
And his
Go on,
attitude.
go on, Joseph.
I don't know
Finish.
about the anti-white. I don't know about the
No,
anti-white.
I'm not saying he's anti-white. I'm saying he's drawing a distinction. So he's saying, as black people, we don't need to interact with white people to solve our own problems.
Facts.
Whereas with really, he's saying, as black people, we need to like be able to use white people as allies.
Okay. I can't. I don't know. Are you quoting him? Are you quoting him?
No, a man's married to a white woman. That's an ally, isn't it?
Okay.
Khan, do you
like,
think
I'm saying my version of what I see in it, and I'm not speaking on other people's business. I'm saying
it's important that we differentiate between your opinion and what Veli said.
Yes, 100%. Now you could tell me I'm wrong. You can argue with me till the cows come home. Yeah. But I think my assessment's a fair assessment, and I don't think it confuses the situation. I think my assessment can shed a bit of light on the situation rather than add the confusion to it. So I think it's like, you know.
Yeah. Comatose.
Yeah, I was going to say, Khan, do you think being pro-black interferes with Islam? Do you think that?
I class myself as pro-black.
Okay.
And I'm a Muslim. So no, I don't think it does. In essence, it doesn't.
Interesting. Because that's what they were accusing Brother Isa of.
Who was? I missed all that. You have to fill me in.
With the G Block, they were saying that because he's pro-black, that means he's gone against Islam and whatnot. So they only want...
because that's easy for like for me. I'm not black, innit? So if I say I'm pro-black, you know that I don't identify myself as black. Yeah. So I say I'm a Muslim, then there's no contradiction. But if somebody's actually black and they identify as being black, and that's seen as contradictory to Islam, then you're going to get trouble from both sides. You're going to get people who are black who are saying we need to make black the main identity so we can all unite under it. And then you can't put your Islam above that. And then you're going to get Muslims who say identifying yourself as black is a nationalistic or a racist or a racial identification, and that goes against Islam. So you could get backlash from both sides, really.
Yeah, I see what you mean, because that's what they were saying to Brother Isa. They told him he's got to choose sides.
No, if you understand the definition of what you're talking about properly, and you're operating, effectively in both camps, like there's no contradiction really. If you understand Islam properly and you understand what you mean as saying pro-black properly, there's no definition. But the thing is, like I'm saying, every word has 2-3 definitions to it based on the person. So, for example, when Shakara says he's a Pan-Africanist and Scattered Mind said he's a Pan-Africanist, it's 2 different definitions of Pan-Africanist. And unless you paid attention and been invested enough to actually...
Why is chakras and scattered minds different?
Because it all comes down to what you class as Africa. So if you're saying Africa, the landmass, including the Maghreb region, yeah, is all within the Pan-Africanist movement, then that would be more leaning towards, let's say, for example, Scattered Minds' position. I don't want to speak for anyone. You get me? Like I'm quoting them, but I'm saying then you got people like on Shakara's side who would be saying, well, predominantly we're talking about Black Africans. We're not talking about Arabs. Like when we're talking about a Pan-Africanist movement, we like Arabs are sort of like, you know, not really involved.
And you say Scattered Minds is of a different opinion.
Yeah, that's what it seemed to me. Like I'm not trying to speak for anyone, but like that is the kind of understanding that I have. That Scattered Minds explained it to me, that there is different definitions of Pan-Africanism, and it's mainly hinged on the Arabs, are they in or out sort of scenario.
Right.
You mean sub-Saharan Africa, basically?
Sorry, was that a question?
Yeah, you mean sub-Saharan, right?
Yeah, so you got sub-Saharan Africa, and then you got the Maghreb region, which is the North African Arab people. So like then the whole argument then ensues of, were they originally black and then they mixed with invaders and now they look Arab, and because they've taken on the Arab identity, then do you class them as Arab? Because if you look at Arabs, there's sections of Arabs. There's 3 different sections. Like there's the Yemeni Arabs, there's the thingy Arabs, the Saudi type Arabs, and then you got the Maghreb region, North African Arabs. Because Arab is just a linguistic group. It's not really a racial group. So you can break them up into 3. But the question is the North Africans indigenous to Africa, or are they the result of invaders who have taken that land? Yeah.
I hear you.
You know? So like people like, yeah, what you doing on G Block? But I'm saying to you, bro, it's been an education. Get me? Because I care to listen. I've learned all this stuff from there. Like, you get me? Like, there's so much things you can understand from G Block, because it's not just the Islamophobia. You get me? Like, or the anti-Islamic rhetoric. Do you know what I mean? There's so much things going on that you can learn. Like, even Ralph's on there, ain't you, Ralph? You're on there every day.
I come and go like the wind. What's up, Jedi man?
Yeah.
Long time no see. Assalamu alaikum, Khan. And Mahmoud. Sniper. So what's happening, Khan? Have you boycotted? I missed out all
I
this.
saw you asking a really good question to Hashim and them man there. On what was their channel called? EF Dawa.
Oh, the SC Dawa channel. Yeah, I've been watching.
Oh, the SC Dawa. Yeah, SC Dawa. You was on there, and I really like the question you put, because I was thinking, did he get that from me, or did he actually like have that going from before? Like we had that conversation.
If I said anything good, Khan, if I said anything interesting, it's got to be from you, bro.
Flattery will get you everywhere.
Yeah. But no, what I didn't understand that this boycott was called until the last day or 2. I was wondering where all the brothers gone and stuff. I realized you're not there, Maku's not there, not there. So
yeah, well, you know,
I looked trying to go, hey, I forgot Jedi was
I'm a very independent, rebellious kind of guy, but on this one I had to go with the consensus.
Yeah. Let me just go into the real world for a little bit. I'll be back in a little while, lads.
All
right. Yeah, but that was an interesting point as well, the Shaka versus Scattered, because there's the Pan-African that excludes anyone in the continent of Africa that is not Black African. I think that is Shaka. And then there's people who say, hey, it should be united as all Africans, including Arabs, or Arabs, like you said, the different Arab tribes.
Yeah.
So, well, there's 6 or 7, I think, isn't it, or something?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, roughly. Yeah. Depending where they came from, right? Like Yemen, Saudi Arabia. If they came from the peninsula, if they came from underneath, and you know.
So, Ralph, do you think it's okay to refer to people as kafir if they're actually non-Muslim, or do you think it's offensive and we should avoid it?
It's tricky. I think if you're in troll mode and stuff like that, then I believe that there's no rules in trolling. But if you're not trolling, I think you should be respectful. So I don't think, but if you're in troll mode, so for example, I'm going to use the word against Islamophobes at every opportunity I can in phase 3. And I don't care if they're Muslims or not. But that's a troll thing, right?
All right.
I think, and you got to switch between trolling. In trolling, I think all rules go out the window. And in non-troll mode, you should be respectful to people because it's good, right? Well, what do you think, man?
I think as a Muslim, you should actively avoid trolling and not partake in trolling. Because as you said, there's no rules. And in Islam, obviously, there's rules for everything, isn't it? Like, even if there is no designated rule for it, we're still advised to follow the example of the Prophet ﷺ. So technically, there is rules for everything.
Well, actually, gossiping and backbiting is explicitly haram in the Quran as well, right? So you shouldn't even be gossiping.
There you go.
But hey, I'm just new to this stuff, man.
What do you mean, new to Islam? New to the study of Islam, or new to
well, I'm not
being
studying.
a Muslim?
I'm studying it at high speed right now. So,
right. And what's the purpose of that? Is that to help you interact better with Muslims and convert them to the right-wing narrative, or is it to light a fire under?
I don't need to convert Muslims to the right wing. Muslims are very right wing by definition of right wing.
They've already achieved your goal.
Well, that's not the real goal. The real goal is to attack the liberals and the liberal structure. And if you look at it, the only way you can win that war. So if you think the ethno-nationalist, the ethno-Sivnat war is going to be coming to a conclusion now, they've both gone into a stalemate mode. We in the NRX will be accelerating that in the next year. And the question then comes out, what's on the other side? What's the real battlefront? And the real battlefront is going to be on the Sivnat side and everything else in politics. They're just Muslim haters, right? The TR, they just hate Muslims. On the other side, you got these people saying, hey, I want my country back. I want England to be what it is. But the only reason they've lost everything is because they've lost God, right? So you've got this kind of strange tension between those who have lost God and want the country back that was built by God or under God. Those people look at Muslims going, we don't care, we just hate Muslims. They think of like Tommy, Richard Inman, Raj, Banksy, all of them, right? They're just what unites all these crazy people. They just hate Muslims.
Right.
So, as part of being able to defend Islam, I think it's important to educate yourself. So you'll see me a lot more in that space, me and some other people doing just that. So
interesting, really interesting stuff, man. It's like taking a turn of events that no one could really predict.
Phase 3, it was meant to have finished around the Trump election time, according to our plans. But then things accelerated and came about quicker. So, once Trump goes to the November thing.
Accelerating is what you lot do best, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's part of acceleration. Sure, it's like, G.
You're an accelerant. In terms of explosives, like, I don't know if you know about explosives, but the accelerant
dynamite,
is something that
dynamite.
You're dynamite, baby.
But alhamdulillah, you see these things. You see the Hatun Act in the park. You see all this stuff. You see the Banksys, the Raj. At some point, something's going to give, right? You can't have these people running around.
Can I ask you? I heard that a lot of people say, that I'll quote Respect on this one. He prefers people like the collects of this world compared to the Tommies, because you know where you stand with them. Who's got that? I think who's washing the dishes, man? Is that Ralph? It's Ralph, innit? Can you mute Ralph while you're doing the dishes? Can imagine him with his little pinny on. But anyway, like I was saying,
and I'm having a drink served to me, man. I'm not the kind of guy who does dishes. Go on then.
Oh, right, okay. I thought you was a modern kind of guy. But anyway, like I was saying, quoting Respect on this one, he's saying he prefers people that are outright racist, and you know where you stand with them, like Colette, compared to people like Tommy, who are basically encouraging non-racist people into racism by making them think it's acceptable and normal, and normalizing racism more than anything. What do you think about someone like me or Respect having that position? Do you think like playing it forward?
It's legitimized. It's legitimized in the position that says better in the sentence, better the devil you know than the devil you don't, right? Right. So in that case, it's true, but because obviously, the thing that confuses and conflates things for the Sivnats, the Tommies, Hartwalks, all of these people is they don't want to be outwardly racist and they just hate Muslims. But then when you look at the majority of Muslims, they're not white. And then underneath this thing of Islamophobia is racism hiding underneath it, but they've kind of wrapped it around with a nice little gift box saying, "Oh, it's just Muslims." Then the second trick they play is like, "Oh, I don't hate Muslims. It's just Islam I don't like." And you're like, "Well, how does that work?" That's like saying, "Hey, you know what? I'm going to desecrate the poppy, scrap on the cenotaph, abuse the English stuff. I don't care. But I don't hate English people. I just hate everything that is English."
Right.
So do you see what I mean? So there's two kind of like layers going on here, but ultimately they're going to run into a dead end, and they both run into a dead end. They can't debate each other, they can't argue with each other, they can't share the same platforms because they ultimately have stalemated each other. Because if you're Islamophobic, you're not getting into parliament.
Ralph, from my point of view, as a foreigner, I've actually think that there's a weird thing going on here where the Civnats are seeming to be the soft option. But really, if you go with the Civnats over the racists, they marginalize you even more.
Yeah, there's another problem. Yeah, there's another problem as well.
There's an extremist side to Civnatism that is far more dangerous than racism, because there is this thing with Civnats that they're basically making you, they're demanding that you're brainwashed into a different identity.
Correct. What they're going to do is they're going to say, look, they're going to sell you this fake offering that says, hey, anyone can be British or just British as long as you agree with us in our liberal degeneracy, right? And if you don't agree with them, then you're immediately a foreigner and an outsider. So they're not really inclusive. They just pretend to be inclusive, right? Because what they really are is just liberals hiding because they are kind of what we like to call liberal racist or openly Islamophobic. Whereas the real right or the nationalist right, they don't pretend, but they're not electable. So this is because they're never going to get any power. The Civnats have a problem as well with this.
What did you think about the Christchurch killings?
Christchurch?
Yeah.
You mean from a long time ago? Did something else happen in Christchurch?
No.
Okay. That's a bit left field, but what do you mean? What I think about Christchurch? I warned everyone it was target practice.
What do you mean?
And I was right. Right? I warned everyone it was
Ralph,
target
I think
practice.
it's a good opportunity for you to elaborate on that statement. Like, what did you mean by that?
Well, there's going to be as Islam grows and expands everywhere in the West, particularly. So you're going to see right now. So look at the Conservative Party; it's running the largest Islamophobic inquiry in the history of the oldest political party in the world. Where the Muslims, the Conservative Party will probably stand up to 40, 45 Muslim MPs. As Islam rises everywhere, you're going to have Islamophobic reactions, particularly, let's say, from the right, that are going to be violent, right? So if you look at the SOI expenditure for the security services, it used to be about 60-70% focused on Muslims. It's now gone to 40% on the far right because they're expecting violent responses from the far right. New Zealand was the first of it, and they're going to be more of it, right? It's target practice for the far right. It is target practice for the far right because they would like to see much more of those attacks. And the Civnats would cheer them on, right? They'll pretend like the Wendy's, the Pupiters, all of them. They'll pretend that they're not racist or not Islamophobic, but you know the truth. You sat with them long enough to know the truth is, right? Like if Tommy Robinson can't pretend he's not racist or not Islamophobic, right? No one believes him, right?
Do you remember the gun gesture that you did at the Muslim woman?
Yeah, Rashma. But this thing, I do gun gestures. I did another one with her, Jeddah, in the park. I was hunting Islamophobes with my air gun. I've done air gun gestures all my life, man. I like to shoot weapons.
While you was talking about the Christchurch, you pointed an imaginary gun at a Muslim woman in hijab and pretended to shoot her and said it was target practice.
I didn't say that was target practice.
Okay. And then also, like someone else pointed out, like your number 14 that you paste everywhere. Obviously, that was a number that was on the gun at the Christchurch massacre. What do you think about that?
What do you mean? What I think of it?
What do you think about that?
What you mean? What I think about the fact that the guy used 14?
Yeah, and it's the same number that you banned about everywhere.
Yeah, I banned about 14 everywhere. 14 is an important message.
What do you think about the fact that it was on his gun?
I'm not surprised me at all. It doesn't surprise me. Why would it be surprising?
No, man. I just feel like.
Well, let me give you an example. Let me give you an example. Let me ask you what you think.
1 second, Ralph. I just feel like obviously, I feel like a whole 120 turnaround of your attitude. And I'm just trying to really understand what that
Oh, yeah,
is
people
about.
never understand what we in the NRX are up to. But let me give you a simple example that will open it up. Right? So if, let's say, a suicide bomber says Allahu Akbar and blows himself up, do you have a problem with Allahu Akbar? Or do you have a
Some people
problem with
do. Some people do.
Yeah, exactly, right? So the question is, do you have a problem with 14 if 14 is used right or wrong? Or do you have a problem with Allahu Akbar if someone blows himself up? Someone blows himself up and says Allahu Akbar. You can't associate Allahu Akbar as bad because some nutter did it, right?
Yeah, you was at that moment. Yeah, you was. I don't know. I was perceiving you, I should say, yeah, as somebody that was clearly anti-Islam, as it being a threat. I perceived the things you were saying, so that Islam was the next threat to the West and to England, and like you've made a lot of statements in the past about Islam. I just, like, obviously, because I'm new to your whole turnaround. And I agree, you could turn up for a new leaf or whatever, but I was just trying to work it out. Like, what's really going on?
Well, it's not a turnaround. I try to explain to people, and they don't think it was a turnaround, Jen. I think it was walking up a staircase. That staircase was phase 1 to phase 2, step 1 to step 2. Now I'm on step 3 a bit earlier. Then there'll be step 4. In step 4, you look back and go, hey, why are we changing from step 3? Because we're going up a staircase. So there's no turnaround, there's no twisting, there's no changing, there's no smoke and mirrors.
The thing is, Ralph, what you're sort of saying now, Ralph, is that Islam is like this unstoppable force. Whereas previously you seem to be saying all hands to the pump, like all hands on deck, let's kind of like defeat Islam. So there's something sort of happened in between those two positions that has like made you take this fork in the road, which is like, why fight a losing battle? Let's put our energy into defeating the Sivnats.
No, the Sivnats, so part of phase 2 was to accelerate the division and nationalism to make sure all the pieces on the floor were laid out correctly. All of this is geared towards 2025. And at this point, that was done. We accelerated that, a bunch of us running around, some names you know, some you don't. And the result has been the Tommy Robinson Sivnat movement has been effectively brought to its feet. The Ethnats are not capable.
You're taking the credit for that? You taking the credit for that?
No, I would say the Ethnats won the war morally, but we, let's just say we helped with the acceleration. That's all we did. And with the acceleration, we've accelerated the conclusion. And now what happens is you've got this stalemate on the board. And now the next phase is going to be our enemy is not black people, brown people, immigrants, whatever. Our enemy is the liberal world order. It's a liberal world order that is our enemy. So now the question is, what's the most conservative fighting force?
Can I cut you there? Like, because I agree with what you're saying, but like, I wanted to change the subject, if I may. Yeah. If Islam is this unstoppable force, and there's going to be more Muslim MPs, and like Muslims and Asians in general are moving into the academic world and into the intelligentsia, right? How does that affect black people? Because like there is this sort of narrative that, our other races are used as a buffer class to always keep black people down. And like there is that animosity between immigrant peoples, like populations. I personally do feel that there will be a trickle-down effect, and having Muslims and Asians in higher positions in this country will have a trickle-down effect to not just black people, but everyone else at this kind of like echelon or layer of society. Would you agree with that?
Well, there's two parts. The second part will deal with the trickle-down. The first part is you've got a problem that's racial. And you've got underperformance by black people, even in generation 3 and 4, in schools and places like that. So there's an issue in the black community that really, to be honest, only the black community will be able to solve once it looks at those issues honestly. The other point that's valid that you're building on today is when new migrant communities arrive, data shows, study after study shows, the working class are impacted the most of all colors. So if you see underrepresentation of black people in the lower working classes, throwing more migrants at them, it gets a racism that's non-white coming at you, right? You're going to have the Asian communities, the new communities being anti-black, and the black community is going to feel this is not fair because we're generation 3 and 4. We've been here since the Windrush. This new black kid has just shown up on the block. Who is he? So the powers that be are going to play on this because they just want cheap labor. They want a guy to clean the toilet cheaper. They want a cheaper version of Hector. They don't care about race. They care about money. And then the right are going to look at that to aggravate racial tensions, right? So now the trickle-down effect is different. I don't agree with the trickle-down effect. I agree the best model for black people to rise in power must be conservative principles. Why do I say that? Because you don't see anyone in success who's not conservative. So you see black people are successful, conservative. Indians dominate money, wealth, in industry, technology. Richest man in England's Indian. Indians run shit, half the cabinet. They're all conservative.
Isn't it a fact though, Ralph, that these educational establishments that produce people like you and Nigel Farage and like all these like elitist type people gradually is being infiltrated by people who are Asian. Like,
what do you mean infiltrated?
Like, there are people who are moving
man.
up into this academic world.
Yeah, not infiltrated, overrun, mate. Already
overrun. So okay.
So the most prestigious scientific position is run by an Indian.
So what I'm saying is they're now demanding an overhaul of this system that churns out people like Nigel Farage, like a factory. Yeah. So what I'm saying is from that position, there will be a trickle down effect. So you will see things like, for example, statues of racist people getting torn down. That statue's been on a list for like 20 years. Like, only now it's happening. Because
that's only temporary, because if you look at the data for the last 15 to 20 years, the percentage of those people you're talking to remains constant. It isn't going up. They're not more people. They might be rising in the progressive agenda and they want to tear down, let's say, Cecil Rhodes or someone in Oxford, but they're a fixed percentage. That won't really help you. Throwing down a statue won't put more money on the plate of a single black mother with 3 young boys in Peckham.
But to me, it's an example of a trickle down effect of a power, that is being eroded, that is maintaining statues as like a type of a stamp on an authoritarian stamp on society, saying even if you lot all turn anti-racist, even if you lot all have this liberal mindset, we are the establishment and we will put these statues amongst you and there's nothing you can do about it.
Well, let's put it this way. What real material effect does it have on black power, black prosperity, black economics, black well-being, black upward mobility to have a statue bring down? What it is, it's crumbs off the table, not thrown by black people, thrown by far left white people using black people as bodies. That's the
but
truth.
those far left white people you're talking about aren't the ones that are infiltrating the intelligentsia or the academic classes, are they?
They run it.
Yeah, they're always
the academia is
so
not run by the left.
The change is now that in a room full of white academics, there's going to be
mean.
one brown guy. Yeah. So even if you did want to be racist, you'd feel a bit awkward. You'd be like, we can't talk about this in front of Abdul.
Actually, I hear what you mean, Khan, but that's not true. I'll give you 2 pieces of data, pivotal data. Since 2014, all racism metrics have been rising steadily everywhere, as measured by non-white people reporting racist incidents across all categories of crime.
But I don't care about everywhere. I care about where change occurs, which is within the academic world.
But the point I'm trying to make on it, just to help out, is I'm saying, so you've got this rising tension of racism, which then increases polarity. So there's the middle ground is shrinking and shrinking. So the left are going to be more extreme. Make all the white people take a knee. Make them take a knee and apologize for slavery. The right are going to say, let's burn down a mosque. Or let's hang some guys in trees. So what's happening,
and that's
really
where we are right now.
And it's going to get a lot worse. It's going to accelerate over Trump. Mark my words, in 41 days or whatever it is, when the Trump election comes, independent of the outcome, independent if Trump wins or loses, you're going to have shit kick off. Because the unmet needs of both sides have not been met. And there's no middle ground, right? There's less and less of middle ground, right? And that's where Islam is going to be essential, because Islamophobia is a very important fault line in the data, which is why it's interesting.
Ralph, so there's no Abduls no more. Muslims.
I'm sorry, I was eating. What's that, Jeff?
Muslims are not Abduls anymore.
Hey, trolling is trolling, right? When I troll Jedi, there's no rules in trolling. You know that. You're a master troll Jedi.
Ralph, am I Abdul?
Come on, Jedi. You can't fool me. But you were never really Abdul, were you? Can't.
I'm not.
Why? Am I chocolate?
No, because you're an Ottoman, aren't you?
All right. Okay.
No. Sorry, I'm chewing now. I've got mute.
Yeah. Enjoy your food, man. Jedi, what do you think of this turnaround? Think it's all a bit convenient?
I feel like you and other Muslims should discuss it, and I'd like to.
Yeah,
I feel, yeah.
Well, I've already said publicly. I think Ralph's quite dangerous in the fact that I've heard him saying things to white people like, "Yeah, Muslims will die for their religion. They will kill for their religion," and he's got Muslims on the panel going, "Yeah, we will." Like, it's dangerous, man. It's scary. Like, he's saying things that Muslims would be scared to say, and he could, like, accelerate things. Let's say.
Well, I was saying things white people want to say but couldn't say. So, important thing is there are a lot of feelings in the Muslim community that are not being expressed openly because they're nervous. And I think these things have to come out, right? I'll flush it all out, man. If I can be of any service.
The puppet master.
Yeah.
I'm just an elderly Asian migrant trying to make my way through. Anyway, Jed, I don't want to go your panel, bro. What else are you talking about, Jed? What are you up to, man? I haven't seen you in the park forever. You hiding?
Yo, who's jumping on? Wagwan. Yeah, man. You lot seem like you got some questions for the man Ralph and that. Get me some things you want to chat about. Jump on, man. Shit. Shani, he was selling computer motherboards with no stock. He fleeced thousands. What's all this about then, Ralph? All this stuff about fleecing and fraud and shit. What's going on there?
People are up to all sorts of shit. When they can't, when you can't play the man, you play the ball. You can't play the ball, you play the man, right? I have no criminal charges against me ever in my life. I have no prosecutions, never been to court. But that's not true. I went to court to support someone else once, but that's it. So, people talk, don't they? I haven't got anything else to do. Apparently, the new one, Jedi, is some old man's giving me £13,000, and everyone's losing their shit.
Is RSC giving you money?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I didn't see any 13K incoming in my bank account. So,
13K for what?
God knows.
Sorry?
That's what I'm saying. You shouldn't really listen to all the gossip stuff, right? It's a bit of a beta move.
I'm not listening to it. I'm asking you. Big difference, right? I'm reading.
No, just reading out the chat. It's just reading it out. It's there.
What they're talking about.
I don't know. I'm new to this stuff. I'm not like you guys. I'm not experienced like Jed. I've been doing this for years. Last year too, I realized one thing: never watch any videos or content made about you, and never try to address any of the questions unless they're sincere.
That's a good point. That is a good point.
People send me links on. Have you seen this new video about you? And I've never watched any of them. I don't subscribe.
About what?
People always say, someone's made another video about you. Someone's making a video about you. And I'm like, I don't watch any of them.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that's it. I don't either. People slating me off in the chats, boy. I don't even look at it. Just carry on.
Yeah, because you realize half the people are going to love you and half are going to hate you, right? And
yeah, I'm just imagining that they're like 14-year-old schoolboys, like profiling like they're big men.
Usually in the comment section and not in real life, not using their real name, yeah.
Yeah, see?
Huh?
That definitely. So what's next on the agenda, Ralph? Like, we're pushing forward with this phase 3 now? Is it all systems go?
It's hotting up nicely now. We had some extra time we weren't expecting. So
the countdown's begun, to the Trump election.
Trump's gonna happen. God knows what's gonna happen here.
Trump's like almost a certainty now, yeah?
Do you think so?
I'm asking.
No, I think a big thing is going to be because of COVID. I reckon the postal voting system is going to be used a lot more, and the Democrats are left. They're well known for cheating and crooking the postal system.
Yes, they are. Well, so I've got a bit of a dilemma because obviously Trump's a bit troublesome. On the other hand, Biden has outwardly said like he's against Turkey and wants to bring down Erdogan, and I don't know, like it's not a good situation either way, innit? It's like a lose-lose now. Biden
well, I
gets
guess from the Turkish perspective, I didn't think about that. Yeah, but yeah, Biden wants. Yeah, he doesn't like Erdogan, does he? He doesn't actually like He does. He's a great example of left-wing liberals pretending they don't hate Muslims. That's him.
Definitely.
Yeah, whereas Trump is going to be like, hey, I'll just nuke you if you don't do business with me, right? He's pretty open.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. So
So
from the international position,
are you not
I
going?
think
Are you not going back to Venice, man? Is this your new haunt now, Khan?
I've been here for a while. Like, I was like, always here, really.
Okay.
To be
I
honest.
forgot that Jedi was streaming. I thought he stopped streaming like months ago.
Really? Yeah, you should pop over now and then, man. Come over here.
Just passing through, my man.
Yeah.
Red Reaction used to come over and get bun up, and he limped off a few times. One time,
Jed's good, man.
I mean, mangy wolves and that. He comes over and throws his little dead side shots, but they're all dead, man. Not manly at all.
Jedi's firing up, man. Jedi's warming up. Jedi, I must give you the one with. Remember all the wolf comps? Remember the one with the wolves and the lion? That was a good one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the last one I remember. But yeah, you're a good troll as well, Jedi.
Yeah, I'm not a troll. I told you already. Khan's definitely boycotting under the command of Zubaydah. Good, well spotted. Was it Bronaj? Bronaj. I don't know how to say your name. Yeah, definitely. Somebody said
she's some crazy Irish woman that follows me around.
Someone said that you was on the panel, then Zubaydah told you that there was a DM or something, and then you dust up from that.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah.
So what you did? Yeah. Here you go.
No, she called me. No,
you're usually quite. One second. Let me just finish the bit. Yeah, you're usually quite an independent thinker.
Yeah, but I'm a Muslim though.
Yeah, like I said, you're usually quite. You're Islam, and someone else is Islam. I mean, I've heard many conversations between you and even Zubaydah where there's differentiate in it. Your understandings to the point where obviously she's made some whatever in it. I don't know. The conversation you have had. So you don't mix my words up. Khan is this, Khan is that, Khan is very rare. So now it's like Muslim, but it's like you been. I don't know, man.
From my point of view, I went on rallies like normal. Yeah. People were telling me in the chat. I think it was Lady Divine was saying like, "Ain't you heard what happened?" I was like, "No." Then Veli come on and he was like, "Oh, all your Muslim brothers are calling you a chocolate Muslim or something." He's saying they don't care if you come on here. And I was like, "Well, what led to that?" And he was like, "Well, basically everyone else is boycotting apart from you." And I was for a second I was like, "Yeah, they know they can't tell me what to do, innit? Like they already know, innit?" So like they were like, "Yeah, there's a boycott, but Khan can do what he wants." And
But can you explain
what?
Hey, Khan, can you help me out? What is the actual problem? Because I missed all it for days. Why are they boycotting Velis? Like, what actually happened? Did something happen?
I think the boycott really is like saying that there's a consensus amongst Muslims that going on to Velis can kind of lure you into discrediting or being part of discrediting your faith or putting you in a position where you have to kind of like listen to or be subjected to Muslim bashing. So so like, why put yourself through it, basically? Like,
but it's not just Muslims, right?
Understanding now that there is no resolution, there is no evolution. Like, these lot ain't listening. They don't really class our opinion as even deemed worthy listening to. So they claim that they want us on there to put the other side, and then when we go on there, it's like we're just treated like as if our opinions aren't strong enough. So like when Scattered Minds, for example, who's black, goes on there and he refutes it, then so this is why I drew the distinction between how black Muslims are treated and how non-black Muslims are treated. It seems that non-black Muslims are used as like a football to kick about. Do you know what I mean? And like once that become like obvious in everybody's mind, they realize that, wait a minute, we're not actually helping the situation by being here.
You know what? I didn't realize. So it's non-black Muslims that are mistreated on G Block.
I think, to be fair to Velis, I've been there enough times the last couple of weeks. It's also Christians. It's all people, right? Israelites, Christians, anyone, right?
No. Khan's saying it's non-black Muslims that are mistreated, and that's very specific, and that makes a lot of sense, as in that being your perspective. So you're siding with your non-black Muslims.
Yeah, they're
but
picking
not,
black.
I'm
They're
not.
picking black
I'm
over
not
Islam.
taking sides against black Muslims.
Sorry,
I'm not taking sides against
no. It's
black
not their
Muslims.
It's not their fault, but you're showing solidarity with your non-black Muslims.
No, I'm expecting non-black Muslims and black Muslims to stand together.
Correct. The Ummah first. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That's why scattered probably gets softer treatment, right? But anyway,
Yeah.
scattered's a good at arguing.
No, so like
Very
for example, if James SC comes on with a Quranic verse and me and Shani refute him, then it's common sense what we're saying. Like you don't have to be an Islamic scholar to understand that James SC's got it wrong, right? But on Veli's panel,
James SC has a fetish. He's got a fetish about Islam.
The bias is tipped in favor of it being like, oh well, Khan and Shani don't really know what they're talking about, or they're just chocolate, or whatever it is that you get pied off. Basically, like you won't get taken seriously. Yeah, but when there's like serious conversations to be taken place, and like everybody sitting at the table of Pan-Africanism, Scattered's got his chair, innit? He sits at the table. Get me? He gets to say, what he thinks and speak on behalf of black Muslims. Whereas me and Zubida would be like looked at as, you're just Randy licking our asses. You're Randy licking our asses because you can't stay away from black people, can you? Do you know what I mean? Like we get treated like shit.
But a good Muslim would prioritize his akis over race.
100.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Why are you letting Ralph tell you what a good Muslim how a good Muslim would treat his akis? Like what you lot are. Anyway, yeah, man.
What do you mean?
Jedi moving.
He's not telling me nothing.
I'm just reminding Khan of the Quran, my friend. It's not my words; it's Allah's words. But Jedi. Hey, alhamdulillah, at least Khan understands the principles of the Quran. Bless you for that, Khan. But you know what, Khan? I had a thought that shouldn't good Muslims go in there and take it head on, man? Don't you think they get a bit of a victory if you run away?
Boy, I don't know. But I feel like when you're talking about that whole black conversation, Khan, then obviously they're probably Scattered is black, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably not that he's a black Muslim.
But I'm not saying that I'm against what's going on at Veli's. I'm saying I've understood it, and I'm saying I don't think I can offer anything to that situation apart from being a scapegoat. What's it called? Non-black Muslim that you can kick around like a football, say bad things about Islam, and it's not really going to affect your black issues or your black conversations. So what they've done is they've separated. Hold on. They've separated black issues from Islamic issues, when really as a black community or Pan-Africanists, they need to look at the whole thing as one. So they need to look at how Islam affects black people, not how Asians and Pakistanis and that whatever, that because we don't even come into the equation. There's no point in them having an opinion on Muslims. So by inviting us on, they're just basically saying
kind of like a reverse racism, isn't it?
I'm confused with what you're saying.
I get you.
Are we saying that on Veli's side he doesn't like non-black Muslims?
What I'm saying is he has found a way of addressing his issues with Islam without causing any tensions within his own movement.
Yeah. But he's trying to create, there's a division there. Right? It's black Muslims before non-black Muslims, right? So he's not going to show the same. They're not going to show the same energy for black Muslims that they will to non-black Muslims, right?
Right. But yet he's been accused of allowing loads of non-black people talk on black issues and also have non-black people like run his channel and say this is not a channel for you. So can Veli really win? Can he?
Yeah, you start to see the pattern now.
No. You're getting it wrong. You're basically saying that black plus white equals a white win. Black plus Muslim equals a Muslim loss. So therefore, we have a hierarchy where white's at the top, black's at the middle, and Islam's at the bottom. Yeah, and you're saying why would Veli want to win? Now Veli's not trying to win. Veli's positioning himself where he needs to be so he can take advantage of any white allies he might have to help him move up the ladder. And he's happy to step on Muslims' heads to get there.
For as long as they're not black Muslims.
That's right.
Interesting. It seems like he can't win. That's what it seems like.
He's winning. He's winning every day.
No, I mean, it seems like he can't win about who's on his channel and what he's doing. Like, for me, yeah, I'm not interested in all the Islamophobic chat from channel members, but that's him allowing whoever he wants to speak on his channel. So I don't go there. But to kind of make a stance on where Belly is and whatever, I just feel like he can't win in that sense. So he doesn't. So technically, what we're saying is he doesn't mind non-black people. But if they're Muslim and non-black, he doesn't like them.
No, we're not saying non-black people. We're saying specific white people.
No, but this is the thing. Belly likes black people because he's black, okay, and he likes non-black people because he has.
I don't know. Like, I've made myself clear. I think you're trying to like indirectly break my point down. So if you want to do that, I'm not really involved. Like, I'm going on mute.
You can go on mute. It's fine because I was talking anyway. So he doesn't like non-black Muslim. So he likes black people because he's black. He likes non-black people because he's got a partner who's non-black and perhaps children. I'm not sure about his life, but also he has other non-black people frequent his channel. But when they become Muslim now, he then separates who he likes and who he doesn't like based on the fact that they're Muslim. Doesn't seem about right. Why not treat them all the same if he was anti-Islamic? Because he likes white people, also non-black, sorry, and he likes black. So why now when it comes to them being Muslim would he favoritism? It doesn't make no sense. I just feel like he can't win. Don't make no sense.
Yeah. It's mad. Why did he run away?
I don't know, where did Khan go, man?
Because someone's breaking down his point. That's why. He said, if you're going to break down my point, then
You're doing that a lot today. He's going to say you got a phone call or something, maybe.
It's just been a crime.
Been running away, running, man. I like all of that fuckery, though. Like, I don't know. But yeah, man, I didn't. That's a new addition to me. I didn't know that, innit? You get me? Belly treats black Muslims and non-black Muslims different. Could the fact of you, like,
black Muslims is what you're saying? Is that what was being said here? That's what I'm asking.
He's saying that he treats black Muslims different to non-black Muslims. He treats non-black Muslims like what did he say? Kick them around or whatever. He said something like that. Kick them around or basically just disrespect them. And yeah, but like the black Muslims, they can like join Pan-African conversations and shit like that. But him and Zubaydah are said, oh, why do you love to hang around black people and blah, blah, blah. This is what's being said to them. This is his claim, isn't it? I don't know. I don't know if that's true.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, that would mean that he would favor, he don't like Muslims. Okay, this is the stance I got. He don't like Muslims. Okay, cool. But then he doesn't like non-black Muslims more, is the case. But then how does that work how does that work if they're not Muslim, he treats them the same? Do you see what I'm saying? Or are we saying that Veli's a racist now? I don't understand. Is Veli racist?
Is Veli racist?
I'm an Islamophobe. Is that what's being said? It doesn't make any sense. Make it make sense, people.
Well, Karma's there every other day, though. This is what I'm a bit baffled at.
This is what I'm saying. You honoured. Sorry, Dad. I can't continue. Sorry.
Yeah, he was there every other day, so I'm just a bit baffled. Like, how is it? How is it overnight or what? I don't know.
It's not overnight, but it's definitely I mean, I understand calm. I mean, I don't know if that's true, but it's, you know, because G Block doesn't like anyone who believes in God. So if you split the pack into those who believe in God and don't, and then you got black people who are Muslims versus non-black people, then the race kicks in, right?
So the race isn't there full stop. The race is not there full stop. It only kicks in when it comes to being Muslims.
When it comes to being religious, and then obviously Muslims. Same for Christians.
So he favors more black Christians than he does non-black Christians.
Yes, because race will kick in.
Okay, so we're saying that he's a racist then.
I'm not saying he's racist. I don't think he's
Well,
racist.
no, that's
I'm just
what you're
saying
saying.
race fiction.
You're saying as well as him being, we already know he's atheist or whatever. He doesn't like religion, cool. But then now you're saying he's racist because we already know he don't like religion.
I'm not saying he's racist. I'm saying racial preferences will kick in, right?
Oh, he has racial preferences. Okay.
Yeah, that's not racism.
That's interesting. When majority of his panel are not really black, but cool. Interesting. I find it really interesting.
Don't you think the majority of his panel is black?
But I don't see his majority of his panel being black. He's often got this is what I don't understand. So they're talking about Islamophobes, but how many black Islamophobes are there on these that frequent these panels?
The Christians, like Reggie.
So Reggie being one.
I don't know. I don't keep count.
But this is what I'm saying. So the majority of Islamophobes that frequent his channel and have things to say about Islam, which Muslims are complaining about, are non-black people. Then the majority are not all black. So I don't understand how now it doesn't make sense. Somebody tell me if I'm not making sense, because in my head this doesn't make sense.
I think you're confusing me, so I don't know. Maybe Jed sounds better. I'm getting confused. So
I'm getting confused too. But yeah, man. Khan just dropped his little bomb and he ran away. He ran off. I don't know. I don't think he's really up for I don't know why I'm going for Khan. He's feeling the pressure, man. But yeah, my opinion is the brother seeming a little bit flaky, but I can't interrupt what him and his religious calling is. Obviously, he says it's because he's a Muslim, and I'm not a Muslim, so I don't understand what that entails. But if that entails, some kind of group think thing, or you got to do a teamwork thing, then I understand it, man. I even respect it.
Yeah.
And it's for other people. It's for other people to be aware of their teams or their strengths or their commonalities. It's if you want to, because really and truly, it's like, what you call it? It's like economics. Yeah, I've been saying if we don't like your brand, we're gonna withdraw from it, and that's a standard procedure, isn't it? So
100%. Yeah.
Understand what interest group you're part of. If you are, cool, isn't it? If you are.
This is the thing, and this is why I say all the time, since we've spoke about this belly thing in the last couple of, last week or whatever, and even before that, I said I'm not going around there because for me as a Muslim, it's not welcoming. It's not, I don't want to hear any things that they talk about. It's not things that I want to hear. So, but I also don't feel that it's necessary to run a boycott. I think, like I said before, it's up to the individuals to go and see whether or not they want to be there or not. But yeah, why give the energy for a boycott? It's a lot of time that you're giving to create a whole boycott and all this and make videos and all this. There's so much more things that you could be doing. There's so many more enemies of Islam, subhanAllah. I literally, when I was over at Sir Faz's earlier on, I was posting. There's an Islamophobic stream going on at the moment, right? That weirdly just came up in your recommended.
Yeah.
And it's got 400 plus people viewing. So if anyone is, do you know what I mean? If you really want to give your energy to Islamophobes, then those are the streams that you want to be attacking.
What stream is that? Put the link in the chat. What stream is that?
I'll put it in the back here. So this, I don't know if it's still running. Can you see it there?
Yeah.
I don't know if it's still on, but they're they got hundreds and hundreds. And it's really, are we giving energy to Veli? Are we really giving energy to Veli and his dumb panel members? I'm not. Veli's panel members are dumb. I don't know if they reflect. Sorry, I don't know if they reflect Veli's actual, viewpoints. But the members on the panel are dumb. So
yeah, this is live. 481 people watching.
484
people watching. It's a mad thing. Islamic, apologetic, self-implode, and discussing recent events. So they're discussing Sahih Bukhari 5134 narrated Aisha that the Prophet married her when she was 6 years old, and he consummated his marriage when she was 9 years old. So this is what they're on about. So I'm gonna drop the link in the description. I know there's a couple of the Akis, some of the sisters, the Uptis, and all them things there. I know you lot are here. So if honestly, if you do have energy for people that are against your thing or sending out false claims, you might want to, you know, I don't know. It's probably not a thing where you need to boycott it because you're probably not over there anyway. But you might want to go over there, innit? You know what I mean?
Like, this is, like, that's what I don't like. I mean, it sounds a bit mad, but like, I don't understand. Like, if you've really got all that energy for Islamophobes, I feel like Veli's the last person on the books. I'm not gonna lie, like, he's the last person on the books. Like I said, I don't like going over there. It's not my channel. Like, I don't think it's a channel for Muslims. But an Islamophobic one, I don't know.
Oh shit! I don't know what going. All right, cool. Yo, you said.
Yeah, peace. Is it all right if I just have a conversation with Shani since she's here, and I think she's got a bit of I think you got the wrong understanding of why this boycott is happening and the reasons behind it, if you don't mind.
No, that's cool. It's cool.
Zubida incoming.
Yes,
Yeah.
right.
Assalamu alaikum, Zubida.
Alaikum salam, sis. How are you?
Alhamdulillah, I'm good. You alright?
Yeah, I'm good. Obviously, go on.
No, I was saying, like, so when I saw you in Sir Faz's thing, I was like, oh, you're behaving yourself, and you were like, oh, what do you mean? And I said, oh, I've seen about the boycotting thing. So I heard on this panel, Veli came over here and then played your channel and played what you were saying about the boycotting thing. So for me, I was like, that's too much energy. Like if it, I get so okay. My understanding of the boycott is what it is, and you've heard just now. But you come on to say different. So
yeah, I think a lot of people have tried to sort of associate the boycott as to Muslims being emotional, triggered, snowflakes, and trying to shut down people's freedom of speech, which is not the case. I'm sure people are aware that Muslims are open to critiques, open to questioning. You know, you have knowledgeable Muslims that go down to Speaker's Corner, like Shamsi, like Adnan Rashid, like Muhammad Hijab, who debate with atheists, who do criticize Islam. You know, atheists do come with the same rhetoric, you know, the 9-year-old thing, you know, questioning Muhammad's character. They do come with these questionings, and these knowledgeable Akis are open to answering them intellectually and respectfully. But what's happened on Veli's show is he's asking, first of all, insincere questions. So one of his titles would be, it's haram to eat a pig, but it's halal to eat to take a slave. So, you know, that sort of statement in itself is almost demonizing Muslims and saying Muslims won't eat pigs, but they will enslave people, right? And when Muslims come to defend that position and obviously break down this misconception, it's not a genuine conversation. It's people there ready to attack. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I've been on there many times. I've tried to go in there and engage in a debate, and for the most part of it, there has been some decent conversations. But when you have people donating to your channel, you know, on the super chat, you donate to the channel and you can write a caption underneath that PayPal. When you that super chat, sorry. Usually you donate £10 to somebody, you big up the channel of the owner, and it's done. What his good friend DC Brad was doing every 5 minutes at one point was donating money to Veli and was captioning the donations with the most Islamophobic, racist, disrespectful comments I think I've ever seen. And when I challenged Veli, right, on this, he told me to stop being emotional and stop trying to be and have thicker skin. So the same way people are trying to say that we are trying to censor people's freedom of speech, they're trying to censor our offense as well. And they're trying to say, have thicker skin. No, your prophet that you revere, that you try to live by, that you respect, if he gets disrespected, have thicker skin, right? Stop being emotional. But then we are censoring their freedom of speech. So it can't go both ways. And second of all, he's very biased, right? He is very biased because first of all, we have to understand his position. He's an atheist. So of course he's not going to run to an Islamic position's defense or even a Christian's defense, because he is, from as far as I'm concerned, anti-religious, right? So when there is a fair and balanced debate and the Muslims might be winning, right, he will throw a spanner in the works. He wouldn't allow the conversation to flow to our due advantage because we are winning the debate. Do you know what I'm saying? And like I said, last point, why would any Muslim contribute to a channel which has built itself up at the demonization of your religion? You have people like DC Brad on there, because there was a conversation about, are you a sellout if you join the American military, right? I said yes, clear cut. You had people like DC Brad, who was racist, who was an Islamophobe, and he said that he wants to join the army with the intention to kill Muslims. And then you had people like Mr. Riggs saying, shoot them all. Shoot them all. Then you've got people like James Speaker's Corner on there explaining how he would like to go down to Speaker's Corner and burn our Quran. Veli does not challenge him. If anything, he gives him an excuse and says, actually, that is a freedom of expression. Now, all these people are attacking our religion, wanting to burn our books, proclaiming they want to kill us. Then when we react to it, the finger never gets pointed at them. It never gets pointed at them for antagonizing and provoking. It gets pointed at, look at these barbaric Muslims. Look at these barbaric Muslims yet again kicking off. But people don't actually go to the source of the issue. But these people are willingly and going out of their way to provoke Muslims. And that's the main point for the boycott. We're not going to contribute to your channel. You're not going to make a name for yourself at the back of lying and slandering and demonizing Muslims. It's not going to happen. Have your show, talk about African spiritualism, talk about how atheism is so great, but don't try use Muslims to get yourself up, because it's not happening. And it's not just him. We've seen it with all these Islamophobic channels, Tommy Robinson, David Wood. All these people have made a name for themselves. Their claim to fame is by demonizing Muslims. That's it.
Like, so it's really good. I hear you, you know, like, and this is exactly the same thing that I've said about that channel before, is that it's disingenuous. Like, so then he come on here and he said, well, you know, if people are asking a question, why can't you answer the question? And I'm like, well, even I made the mistake of opening up and answering the question, thinking that it was going to be a genuine question, but it wasn't. It was disingenuous. They don't care about the answer of the question. They're never going to, it doesn't come from a good place. It doesn't come from a place of learning. It comes from a place of mocking. So when you said that, 100%, I totally agree with you. That sounds very right to what I've experienced. But I do want to say as well, like, I want to ask you about what Khan was just saying there about, like, because you agreed with him when he said about preferring non-black Muslims to, sorry, not preferring black Muslims to non-black Muslims.
100%, 100%. I mean, look, you've got people like, let's not even speak about Scattered Minds, for instance. Let's speak about Shia Isa, who in their eyes is a Muslim, but, you know, he's a Shia Muslim. And he goes on there, you know his thing, he attacks Sunni Islam. They never challenge him on his position. You know what I'm saying? Because he's a black Shia Muslim. Same with Scattered Minds. You know, they're never going to come to Scattered Minds with the same approach that they come to me, Khan, even MStats, because the amount of anti-Arab, anti-Somali rhetoric that's being spouted on there is ridiculous. You have people mocking Somalis in the chat. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, no, so okay, you're going to go on to the next thing, but I feel like the thing is, I feel like we can't compare, if we're being honest, we can't compare Scattered, for instance, to any of the other Muslims that you mentioned, including yourself, because Scattered is a very humble, peaceful brother. Do you know what I'm saying? You don't see him in any passer doing anything, causing any disruption, cussing anybody, like, even if he's repented for it or whatever. So, like, I feel like the comparison's not really there. Like, and yeah, like, I don't think, and MStats, this is the thing, like, you're saying that they cuss Somalis. Okay, cool, we can go into that. But at the same time, Somalis are black. So the fact that you put the MStats in there, for me, I was thinking, well, MStats actually is somebody who's quite controversial as well, likes to cuss people out, so on and so forth. So maybe that's why he's not getting a respect level. Like, because I go over there and I'm not exactly... Yeah, I'm saying I
think when it comes to MStats, right, yes, sometimes his delivery is not the greatest. And of course, don't get it twisted, we speak to him about that. But the reason is, and I'm not justifying it, it's because of the core love that he has for Islam.
God bless MStats.
It's because of his ghira for the deen and his love for the deen. And he's made it very clear. He said, you can cuss me all you like. He doesn't mind that. But when it starts to become the mockery of the Prophet and the mockery of Aisha radiallahu anha and Islam as a whole, that's when you will see a nasty side to MStats. And I agree. Obviously, you know, the cussing and that, it's not Islamic. It's not the way forward. But it is due to the love for Islam. Because he said it before, you can cuss me all you like, but don't disrespect my Prophet. And that's when he obviously, because look at this, yeah. Another argument was made. They're atheists. We can't really draw for their God or draw for their, because they don't believe anything. So then it becomes to a point where, you know, you diss my Prophet, I'm gonna diss your mum. You diss me, I'm gonna diss your whole family. You know, that's the only weapon that we have against them. Do you know what I'm saying? And it's not right. It's not right. No one's saying it's right. That's not the way you should deal with it. But they know how to. Go on. Sorry.
No, I was gonna say, okay, I hear you on all the points you're making, but this point about the like the Somalis, then how are they, like, how is it anti-Somali over there? Is it actually any Somalis that feel that way? I've genuinely not seen any Somali come in this chat and be like, when we've had this conversation, oh, they're anti-Somali over there.
Well, I can vouch for them right now, 100%. Samaroons felt it, M-Stacks has felt it, Somaya, Sister Somaya's also felt it. There was a time where African spirituality was on trial, right? And obviously I came on there and I questioned African spirituality. I questioned the certain practices, as we're allowed to do. That's a channel, right? We're allowed to question people's religions. I got called a racist. I got called all sorts of names, right? That's a separate point. But at one point, when the Somalis came on to defend their position, yeah, because they're African, a lot of people like James Jones, and I forgot exactly other people, but there was at least 3 or 4 people who were referring to Somalis as Arab slaves. Go and follow your Arab slave master, trying to mock Somalis. You had people like Shakara trying to indoctrinate Somalis and tell them, you know, before you were Muslim, you had your own African spirituality. And basically the only reason why you're Muslim is because you were forced by these Arab slave masters.
I've heard that,
without realizing that a lot of Somalis became Muslim before a lot of Arabs became Muslim. Somalia was one of the first nations to become Muslim.
It was.
So it's that sort of rhetoric trying to downgrade Somalis, make them out to be victims, make them out to be, you know, slaves of the Arabs, that sort of rhetoric. And they can vouch for that 100%. I'm not talking off my own bucket.
Yeah. Yo, Ralph, let me ask you a question, bro. Let me ask you a question, Ralph, man.
Hey, Veli came on. Hey, Veli.
Hey, yeah, come on, you know how we do this. G-block up in this. Yeah, man, but if something's perfect, yeah, should you be able to poke holes in it?
You ain't poking holes in it, that's the thing. So there's no issue there, really.
Sorry, Veli, what was that? Is there some things... Sorry, go on, Shani, man.
Perfect. Should you be able to poke holes in it?
Poking holes in it, so you're cool. We're all good. Point redacted. Redact your point. It's stupid. Comment.
No, but I'm asking Ralph though. Ralph, if something's perfect, yeah, should you be able to poke holes in it?
I think you should be allowed to critique Christianity and Islam as much as you want, but critiquing or criticizing it is not the same as insulting. Right. So if you want to bring a verse
you didn't answer the question though, bro.
If you think something is not perfect and you want to critique it,
to poke holes in it.
If you think there's something, if you want to criticize or critique something like the hadiths or the scriptures, you can go for it. But that's not the same as burning a Quran. That's not critiquing it. That's an act of desecration. Yeah?
And can I just make one point, yeah? You know the funniest thing about this Veli guy, yeah? He's trying to quote Uncle Omar, yeah? Imagine you, yeah? You sell out. You try to quote Uncle Omar, yeah? Is Uncle Omar right about the Dawah team? Didn't Uncle Omar call black people baboons and the N-word? Where's your dignity for your people? Why are you quoting a man that dissed your own race? Or you getting paid? Is that it? Donations are coming in.
Let me ask another question. Yo, Ralph, answer this question, cuz, yeah? If eating pork is haram, or haram, and having a slave is halal, is it being offensive asking that as a question?
I don't know if the question's offensive. I think it's obviously would come across to an average mind. So I'm not a Muslim. Alhamdulillah, one day, hopefully the Creator will point my way. But I would see how Muslims would be very offended by the question. Because they'll see you're trying to...
By asking, why would God make eating pork against the law, but owning another human being part of the law?
The question's not offensive, Belly, just so you know.
It's not offensive, but you can see how Muslims would be like...
The question is disingenuous and it's a trigger question. It's trying to basically put out this narrative that Muslims won't eat pork, but they will take people as slaves, even though there was a wider context to this whole slave thing. And we came on there and we explained it. It went on for 7 days and they still didn't accept our answer. So then he came with another disingenuous question after disingenuous question.
That's why if you lie and you don't tell the truth, then obviously we're not going to accept your lies. When we got...
Well, why do you care though? Why do you care? You're atheist. You don't even believe in Islam.
Slavery is a part of Islam. He says it with his chest. You try to hide it. Like, oh, it's only for this, that, and the other.
No one said that. We came there. We put our position forward. Whoever accepted it, accepted it. Whoever didn't, we don't care at this point. Yeah, if you don't like Islam, we don't care. But what you're not going to do is disrespect Islam, demonize Islam, and mock our prophet. Point blank, simple.
So what did I do that disrespect Islam, demonizes your prophet, and mocks Muslims?
So first and foremost, your place, your channel, your filthy channel has become a hotspot for absolute bigotry, absolute Islamophobia, absolute racism. You're proud of that, yeah? There's no glory in that, my friend. Yeah. You as a channel owner, you got strikes for anti-Semitism, right? You got strike for anti-Semitism. And this is another question to YouTube. Why is YouTube striking a man for anti-Semitism when they're not striking a man for racism and for Islamophobia? And you are facilitating people on your panel who have said they will openly kill Somalis, openly kill Arabs. Are you facilitating murderers, my friend? Do you agree with that? No answer. No answer. If somebody came on this panel right now, let me ask Jedi, yeah, because he's the owner of this channel, yeah. If someone came on here and openly said, yeah, you know what? If I join the military, I want to go and start killing bare Africans. Are you going to challenge that person, or are you just going to stay silent?
Yeah, obviously I'm gonna say something, isn't it? It depends. I might be triggered, or I might come at it from a more, wiser angle. Depends on who the person is, if they're trying to get a reaction, you know what I mean? But yeah, definitely I would say something, 100%.
Okay. And when I questioned Veli, hold on, Shani. When I questioned Veli, he told me to stop being emotional. And this is the thing, yeah. Killing of Muslims is a real life thing. It's not a hypothetical situation, right? Because you were specifically speaking about Iraq. Yeah, my family are there. My father came as a refugee. The suffering of Muslims is actually something that's really happening. And when people mock it, right, it's insensitive. Do you know what I'm saying? Because it's a reality and a harsh reality that's happening. I would never mock the suffering of black people of any creed that's been genocide and killed. I would never mock it and openly say I want to engage in killing these people.
You don't mock black people, but when Shakira was talking about African spirituality, you was talking about how some shaitan never worshipped it. Shut up, man.
No, I didn't. And look how hypocritical he is, yeah? Look how he's coming to Shakira's defense. I thought your channel was about criticizing.
Remember in Speaker's Corner when you said you wanted to kill Shias? Remember you said you wanted to kill the
Never
Shias?
said I wanted to kill Shias. Prove it. Where's your Dalil? I challenge you to prove that I wanted to kill Shias. Second of all, yeah. Look at the hypocrisy, yeah. All right, cool.
Listen. Yeah, I've never said that I wanted to kill any Muslims, but there is people like you that say you want to kill other Muslims. Who's an Islamophobe?
All right, so first of all, you made a claim that I said I wanted to kill Shias. You have to provide that because that is untrue. Second of all, look how he ran to Shakira's defense for me questioning African spirituality. He had no problem with DC Brad saying that he will kill Muslims. He had no problem. Let me finish though. I thought your channel was supposed to be a place for criticizing. I thought your channel was a place for debate. So Shakira's presenting to me his African spirituality, and I'm a Muslim. I'm going to question, hold on. And this is where you're so insincere, yeah? Shakira speaking about voodoo and stuff like that, yeah? From an Islamic perspective, I said, yeah, that's jinns. What you're explaining to me is jinns. He took it disrespectfully. Last time I was on your channel, I spoke to Shakira and I apologized if you took offense. But none of you have ever apologized for your Islamophobic, disgusting rhetoric, ever.
If you weren't being disrespectful, why did you apologize?
I apologize to him if he took offense. And either way, you're talking about if I was being disrespectful. So you're saying, are you saying I was disrespectful? Are you saying I was disrespectful to Shakira? Are you saying I was disrespectful to Shakira?
And then you apologize.
Listen,
all right, cool.
But the thing is,
hold on, Shani, please let me ask him a question. Wait, cool. Let me ask you a question then. Stop being triggered, bro.
Wait, let me finish, man. Let me finish talking though, man. Wait, let me finish though, yeah? It's like when some people wanna criticize and talk bad about other people's things, yeah, it's all good, innit? You wanna dance on the ceilings and that, yeah? But anytime anyone asks questions, yeah, which is actually in your text and that, you want to start filing Islamophobia.
All right. Let me answer that question, please. Yeah, there's a difference, like Raf just clearly said, asking questions and insulting. Calling my prophet a paedophile is not asking questions. Saying that you want to kill Muslims is not asking questions. Dissing Arabs and dissing Somalis is not asking questions. And second of all, you said that I disrespected Shakira. You classed my line of questioning to Shakira as disrespect, but you would never class what some of your panelists say as disrespect. So you're a hypocrite. You're a hypocrite. I never said anything disrespectful to Shakira. When Shakira was speaking about his African spiritualism, when I was speaking about when Shakira was speaking about his African spiritualism, look at him. Look, he's tweaking. This is the sort of behavior that we're talking about. Yeah. But anyway, there's no point. I'm not even here to speak to you because your channel's done. Yeah, you got about 48 viewers on your channel. You got about 48. You're balling. You're running from every channel crying. Zugiza. Yeah, Zugiza, the same one that made your channel turn into a desert. The same desert you don't want to diss. That's your channel right now. Your channel is the Sahara Desert. It's drier than the Sahara Desert. What are you saying? 48 people on your show, bro. Your channel's done, fam. Alhamdulillah. Allahu Akbar. You get me? You see where the Muslims unite? You see where the Muslims unite? Hey, Allahu Akbar. You get me? 48 viewers and that. Come on, man. Don't worry, man. Strike coming soon.
So the thing is, Belly, we've already discussed.
Lady boy can't strike me, man. You hear me? So this lady boy come over, man.
We're already a few times with you, Belly, though, that at the end of the day, like, maybe it's not you. It's not the fact that you can't question Islam and you can't question the Muslims. It's the fact that when we do have the debate, it's disingenuousness. We don't get a chance to talk and so on and so forth. Like, it's just, and then even after hours, like Zubaydah saying, even after hours or days of talking about the same subject, you still bring up the same subject as if we have. As
what happens if you lie about subjects, yeah, then we're going to keep bringing it up about your lying. You keep lying. Stop lying. Stop lying.
We don't even know.
Keep lying. You got spun the other day, yeah. You don't come on G-Block no more, yeah, because James SC brought up the text and was reading through the text and was saying he was lying, and now you're saying it's disingenuous. Yeah. Wait. Let me finish though. Let me finish. Yeah. And then I said, wait, hold on a sec. But you're being disingenuous, yeah, because if you was able to be shown something that proved that you was wrong, yeah, would you accept that it was wrong and then leave the thing? Yeah, you said no. Yeah, so what's disingenuous?
So is it disingenuous that if somebody showed
disingenuous then, man?
No, you're not.
What's disingenuous is if you find out something's true and you don't accept the truth.
No, this is the thing you don't understand. This is the thing you don't understand, Novelli. You're telling me that you think that you can find holes in Islam, that you can find fault in Islam.
There's no holes in Islam.
There's none, bro. This is the thing.
There's holes in your head, bro. There's holes in your head,
man.
There's holes in your head, man.
There's lots of things you don't agree on, yeah? So that's holes in Islam. There's like 3, 4, 5 different Qurans. That's holes in Islam.
Oh, you can't shoot Jesus, man.
No, don't. There's a mathematical way to work out inheritance that Rob stopped spamming.
What's interesting?
What, you're quoting apartheid Rob, yeah? Who was there when it was killing Africans, yeah? You're quoting apartheid Rob, yeah? Done out here. Look at the people that he's quoting racists that actually oppressed his people. You're not anti-racist, bro. You've got racists on your channel every single day.
There's no racist Muslim. Are you saying there's no racist Muslim?
Oh my God.
Yeah, the ones that you were quoting the other day. You were quoting Uncle Omar the other day, you beg.
But it's your brother, though.
You little beg, fam. You little beg, bro.
What are you talking about? It's your people, then.
Oh, you have no dignity. You have no dignity. You don't care about your race. You don't care about your people. All you do, you sell yourself for peace. You sell yourself for peace, isn't it? Simple.
This is what Omar said, yeah? This is why he's a G, yeah? Because listen to what he said. He said,
he's a G, yeah?
If we show you the true Islam, no one will accept it. That's what he said.
Islam is the fastest growing religion. Islam is the fastest growing religion.
He quotes anyone that goes with his agenda.
What does that mean?
Anyone that goes along with his agenda is there quoting in a minute. But he won't quote Uncle Omar when you call you monkeys and you call you man XY baboons and that. You won't quote him there.
Exactly. How are you going to quote Uncle Omar when Uncle Omar was dissing black people? You don't even care, bro.
Wait. Listen. Let me ask you a question, M-Stacks, yeah? If you're so smart, yeah? If he was telling the truth about black people being monkeys, yeah? Why wouldn't I quote that? Yeah? But black people ain't monkeys, so why would I quote that? But he was saying, wait, let me finish. He said, most people won't accept Islam, yeah, if they show you the true Islam, because the Speakers Corner, Muslims, and the Dawa team are showing you a cotton candy Islam, what looks nice. But then they're showing you the true one. That's what he said. Talk to him about it then, man.
Wait. Ask it. Look, Veli, are you anti-racist? Are you anti-racist? Okay, can I ask you a question, yeah? Are you anti-racist, Veli? Are you anti-racist?
Anti-racist, I don't care about racism.
Are you against racism? Are you against all forms of racism?
He said he doesn't care about racism.
You don't care about racism. Okay,
We don't
all right.
care about anything to be done. This is what happens when you don't have a God. When you don't have anyone to answer to, when you don't have any reason.
You man, yeah.
Yeah, but what happens when you have a God, though? You start lying. When you got God, you start lying and it's not
Hold on. This how you know this guy's a little lying factio, yeah? He does care about racism because when Omar called him the N-word, this little B-I-T-C-H went on to Raspik show, started balling like a little B-I-T-C-H. Shut your mouth, man. You only care about racism when it's to you. You're soft. You're soft. You're a hypocrite. You're willing to sell your own black brothers and sisters for money. You're willing to sell your own black brothers and sisters to the white man, bro. You little sellout. You little punk, bro. Shut up, man.
You're a sellout, but you got fucked by an old man in Spain.
You're the biggest sellout. You're the biggest sellout, bro. Biggest sellout.
You're selling your box, man. You got the wide open pussy that you whack. Selling all over the place.
You fucking bastard, man.
No, we don't have to go down to that level. It's the same person. He's triggered. No, Aki, this is how you know he's triggered. He's triggered. Let him talk. You're triggered. You're triggered. We know you're triggered. 48 views. Hey, listen. From jerk chicken to pork ham. Shut your mouth. From jerk chicken to pork ham, fam. Get out of here, man. No, you're a clear cut sellout, man. From jerk chicken to pork ham. Hashtag that. Jerk chicken to pork ham. Jerk chicken to pork ham. From hot to cold, fam. Allow it, fam. From bomber clock to Cordova. From bomber clock to Cordova. Get out of here, man.
Hey, Zabida, listen. If we was in a Sharia state, yeah, would you be dead right now?
Where's the Sharia state?
No, I wouldn't.
Would you be dead right now?
But I don't know what would happen to you, though. I don't know what would happen to you, though. But you better pray there's no Sharia state. People like you better pray there's no Sharia state. People like you better pray there's no Sharia state.
You got your head top lick off, man.
Rita, 1 second.
Belly. You got your head top lick off, man. So stop it, man.
Belly. If you know
that's you.
Zabida, that's you, man. Yeah, alright.
So Belly,
I would have got killed on the Sharia, yeah?
Belly.
You saying that I would have got killed on the Sharia?
Don't care about
wait, hold on.
Man said he don't care about racism.
Is that what you're saying?
I don't know what happened to you. I don't know what happened to you. I don't know what happened to you. It'll be peak. It will definitely be peak, though. I'll say that with chest. Yeah. Are you mad? You think you can live in a Sharia state and diss our prophet? Are you mad? I'll say it with chest. You think you can live in a Sharia law and disrespect Islam?
What did I say about your prophet? Tell me what I said about your prophet, man. Tell me now.
Then you know the issue.
Tell me what I said about your prophet. Tell me.
The fact that you're even telling her that she.
Comatose. Big up your chest. Thank you.
The fact that you're saying to her, would she be alive in a Sharia state, right? That in itself shows how ignorant you are. Do you even know what would... So tell us what would happen if she was in a Sharia state based on what you think happens in a Sharia state.
She would have got her head top licked off with stones.
How?
For committing zina.
For what?
Committing zina.
Okay.
Sleeping with men outside of them. What? For being married to a man and sleeping with another man?
Wait. All right, let me answer that. Under Sharia law, now hold on, this is how you know Islam is so just, yeah? Under Sharia law, now listen to your claim.
Is adultery punishable by death?
No, but
adultery punishable by death, yes or no?
No, I'll tell you.
Stop it, man.
Charlie, let me explain that. Under Sharia law, you would have to need 4 witnesses, yeah? All this YouTube stuff wouldn't even be used as evidence in Sharia law. So that's besides the point.
You would have got a cough quest.
Yeah, we don't know what would happen to you.
So dumb.
You'll be getting paraded all around the gap. You'll be getting paraded all around the gap, humiliated. You'll be getting publicly humiliated.
What for?
You'll be getting publicly humiliated.
This is a good answer of why we should have Islam in London. Now, guys, tell us what you would have paraded me around the state for.
Oh, you know what?
Are you shook? Are you shook?
Guys, tell us.
You're shook. And this is the same bread. When he sees Muslims, he'll be like, yo, big up Aki. He's saying Aki, but on the internet, he wants to act all hard. Loud, man. You know when you're in front of Muslims, you're putting your head down. You know when you're in front of Muslims, you're putting your head down. You ain't talking all bright like that. You know that. When this guy was in Speaker's Corner, he was moving humble. He was moving humble around the axe. Yeah, but online, he got a bit of clout. And now he thinks he's threatened. No, where's you, bro? You was videoing Muslims. When you was putting camera in front of Muslims, you weren't saying nothing, were you? You weren't questioning about halal or haram or pork or slavery.
What are you talking about? The first time you come speak is cool and you look like some homeless tramp and I was filming you chatting shit.
Brother, have you seen your face though? Honestly, brother, have you seen your face? You have been. You know why he hates the Most High? Because the Most High cursed his face. That's why he hates the Most High. Because the Most High cursed his face. That's why you hate the Most High, innit? Because the Most High cursed your face, blood. Yeah.
Don't stoop. Don't do it.
Get out of here, man.
Don't throw yourself to the God, man. Don't lower yourself to the
No. These are the same people that say no personal attacks, no personal attacks, and look at him.
Defeated, man. G-Block defeated once again. Joke.
Hashtag boy block.
Alhamdulillah.
Shut up, man. Said this brother that I swear you said you went to Oxford University and got 1 degree, and then you said you got 4 different degrees in school with different times, man. Shut up, man. You're another liar, man. Stop lying, man. Why do Muslims lie so much, man?
Why do you lie so much, man?
Look at that statement. Why do Muslims lie so much, you know? So what, you say all Muslims lie, yeah? You say all Muslims lie, yeah?
You're Muslim and you lie. Johnny's a Muslim and he's lying. M-Stack is another Muslim and he's lying. Man are liars, man. Liars.
Sorry, wait a second.
Liar.
Danny, what am I lying about? Sorry?
You're lying, yeah, about when I asked you, if you find out the truth, you won't accept the truth, man. That's disingenuous, yeah? Alright, you might not be lying, yeah? You might not be lying, but that's disingenuous. That's disingenuous, yeah? Them two are liars, isn't it? Like, if you're making up lies.
Listen, maybe I lied then. If you come to me and you ask me if you can prove that there is no God and Islam is fake and is wrong or whatever, if you can prove that to me, of course I'm going to come away from it. So prove it. Have fun trying. Spending your life.
Sorry, 1 second, yeah. My man came on and said there's 5 Qurans in it. Let me try to smoke him in that one, innit? Oh, prove there's 5 Qurans. Where's the 5 Qurans at, man? Why do atheists lie so much, man?
Are you going to shut up then? Shut up then, man.
Go read it, go on.
Yeah, remember J. Smith brought up the 15
J. Smith, man, I'm talking to you, man. I'm talking to you. J. Smith.
Are you going to shut up? Shut up, man. And let me talk.
Let him
shut up then, man.
Let's get a little bit of, order.
Let me talk then, man. How can man be talking over me? But, Ken, how's it right, man? Then man asked me a question. Then man asked me a question. And then as I go to answer, they want to start talking at the same time, man. What up to these brothers, man? Like, are you not trying to front, yeah? Like, there's no other Qurans.
There's 7 recitation of 1 Quran, fam.
There's just 1 Quran. Man, don't let me call you Yasser Qadi around there, man. You tell you about
I don't know why you're like posting stuff like that. Like, I don't understand. Like, is there? Wait, hold on.
Man has earned the right to have his comment put up on the screen.
All right, cool. All right. Anyway, so I'm gonna jump off this channel. Continue Muslims to boycott this filth, and we out of here. Salam alaikum.
Yeah,
man. We can see my man's holding 45 views, 45.
Hold the head top, man.
Come on, bro, man.
One stone.
You know.
Hey, M-Stack, man, chill out, man. What are you chasing for, man? Chill out, man.
Hey, kid, before that, man. Come on, man. You know how to think, man. You're there. Anything that James Jones says, you feel me? Like,
man. Hey, listen, but this is what the dumb thing is, though, yeah? If someone says something I disagree with, then I'll disagree with them. If someone says something I agree with, I'll agree with them. So that's it.
So, you know what, Stacks?
If you say something that I agree with, I'll agree with you. If you say something that I disagree with, I'll disagree with you.
All right, cool, we get it. M-Stacks, you say, so apparently there's like 5 different Qurans, yeah? But you know what, do you not think it's really, really amusing how if I was to recite Quran to somebody who was a Muslim, I could basically go to 1.8 billion Muslims and recite Quran and we're all reciting the same. Do you know that's quite straight?
Man, you can pull that right now. I tell Shani to recite it, and I will say the same thing as well, man. Word for word, letter for letter, same wording, fam. You feel me? That's the dome as well, man. You feel me? So you there saying that there's 7, 8 Qurans and all that madness, fam. It's all lies, fam. And you're trying to repeat the bullshit, fam. And you keep repeating it like it's true. You feel me? And you're deluded, bro. You're deluded. It's called delusion.
You're deluded, man. I can't even hear what you're saying, man. You sound like you're far away from the mic, man.
Saying that.
And so when the other day when people were trying to prove to you about Islam as well, apparently your battery was dying. So, you know, that conversation ended. So, yeah, interesting. Interesting. The last time we were talking about Islam, your battery died. So we didn't even get to the point, remember? So what? You can get to the point now, though. You can show me that. You can show me where in the Quran it shows how the conception or how sperm is made to making a baby. Yeah. How that matches up with science or whatever. Because
we did. If it's that we did bring, yeah, we did bring up one of the verses of 4:22 or something like that. Yeah, we said about the sperm and the clot of blood or something like that. Yeah, and then
we didn't actually get to any. We didn't get to.
No. I'm not talking about here. I'm talking about on my show. Yeah, on my show, that's what we did, innit? Yeah, we went through it, yeah, because obviously, like I was saying, my battery died and I was out on the road, so that's why I couldn't stay on the show for longer, innit? Yeah, but again, yeah. So if you got bring it out.
Yeah, I have. Are we doing it right now? Like, it's long.
Bring it out,
it's long. If you've got time, then we'll do it. But it's long. Same time. Don't want to start something that you don't have time for, if I'm being honest with you. So yeah, you got a full battery, you know, like.
Listen, Shani. All you need to do, yeah, is read the verse, yeah, that says how sperm is created, and then read the scientific paper that confirms the Quranic verse on how sperm is created. If it don't match up, then it's not right.
It's easier than that, Belly. Much easier than that.
Easier than that, yeah.
What does the Quran say on how sperm is created?
Comes from the back or something like that.
No, so we're talking about human. So I was talking about human embryotic development. That's what I was talking about.
Okay.
So that's what the question was. I said to Belly, if you were given information that proved that God was real, would you take it or whatever? And then he's like, well, yeah, blah, blah. So I was saying about how do you know how humans are made? Because of science, right? So we just know, the people just know generally how humans are made, and they've always known without having real scientific evidence, being that they could see stuff through like telescopes, like microscopes and stuff, right?
Right.
That was the point. So then I said that the Quran gave you that information about over 1,000 years before the first telescope was even created. Sorry, the microscope was even created.
Right.
And then when the microscope came and they could see these things is when the confirmation of what was in the Quran was there. So how could the Quran not be divine?
What Veli's trying to say is that what the Quran says is not correct.
Yeah, but that's what's mad, like, because I've got evidence right here. I'll read it if you wish.
Yeah, please. If you got
so it's in a book. I don't really want to put it wrong. But yeah, like, so I got it right. So basically, even if people want to play along at home, if you go to Quran 23:12-14, you'll see it said, we created man from an extract of clay. Then we made him as a drop in a place of settlement, firmly fixed. Then we made the drop into an alaka. Then we made the alaka into a madgaha, right? So excuse my Arabic if I've pronounced any of those two words wrong. Okay, so then what happens here is you look at the literal meaning of the Arabic word alaka, and it has three meanings. First meaning, it means leech. Second meaning, it means suspended thing. And the third meaning, it means blood clot. Okay.
Right.
So it says, in comparing a leech to an embryo.
Wait. None of them mean embryo, though.
SubhanAllah. Who gave the word embryo? Who did that?
What is an embryo?
Who gave the word embryo? Who coined the word? Who made the word embryo?
Whoever discovered what an embryo was, they probably named it after them, innit? Yeah?
Well done, Billy. So why would it say in the Quran embryo?
Actually, the word embryo is older than that.
Wait, hold on. Did it say that the word? Did you just say the word embryo is older than the Quran?
Yeah, embryo is from the Greek to grow, right?
Was that a little clap too early then, Shani? Yeah.
No. This is the thing. Why would it say embryo?
The word embryo was about before the Quran, then.
Okay, but listen, I don't trust anything Ralph says, but whatever. Let me just go have a look.
But I'm not arguing against you, Shani. I'm just saying the word is older, right?
Right. So you think the word embryo is older than
the word embryo is from bryos, from Greek, which means to grow, right? to grow, right? The thing
So,
that grows.
but wait, so is embryo, I've got to look for myself because I'm asking you, is embryo a shorter term of a Greek word?
Yeah, I think the word is embryos or something. Embryos. I can't remember my Greek and Latin from school,
Yes,
but it
it
means
is
to grow.
embryo. Okay, cool. But it's not embryo, right? It's embryos, which means that it was a Greek understanding of what that word was, something to grow.
Yeah.
Okay, and it isn't until they discovered that this is the thing inside the person is why they called it embryo. It's not so much that the word embryo meant. You just said what it meant beforehand. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree because I don't even look at scripture that way. I'm saying the Quran is by divine revelation, and humans have to read and interpret how they wish, but the revelation is still divine. So,
okay, so basically, going from the fact that embryosh and embryos from the word young one.
Is that you in the chat?
Sorry,
is that you in the chat?
Oh, there might be a fault there. I got false IDs changing me all of the time.
You in the chat saying how dumb is she?
No.
No. Okay, I'll delete this one then. That's
Yeah, sorry, man.
You,
yeah, it's not me, man. That's definitely. I got a bunch of fans.
Cool.
Okay, cool.
Do I have to read something out now?
Let's go back.
Read something out. Let me read something out quickly, yeah? So, obviously, I'm driving as well, yeah? So, I've got to be careful.
Okay, I don't know why.
Unborn or unhatched offspring in the process of development, in particular, a human offspring, during the period from approximately the 2nd to the 8th week of after fertilization.
Okay, cool. So it's saying the etymology of the word embryo. The etymology
I might have got the etymology wrong, but if I remember from school, or something close, yeah, to that.
Well, I'll tell you now. So it says it was first arrested in English in the mid 14th century. So when did Islam come to the people?
Islam is in the 7th century, right? After the Prophet dies in 632.
Okay, so interesting. So it was first arrested in English in the mid 14th century. The word means embryo. This is the thing. Why are we even going here? We already know. There we are. Boom. Is after. Also, it's simply to understand that embryo means growing in or swell or be full. So if somebody had discovered something within science and they saw that this is what something that grows and whatever, of course they're going to call it a name like that, right? So it's really silly to try and break that part down. But anyway, let's go. That's the reason why, Billy.
Yeah, but wait. Before you carry on, yeah. Obviously, what I'm looking for is this is the Quran to be describing the bunch of cells called the fetus or the embryo as something, giving it a name for whatever they understand it as at that time.
Okay, let me just get.
Listen. At the end of the day, yeah, is it not God that is giving the words to Muhammad? So when you keep saying, these that science hasn't discovered certain words, this, that, and the other, yeah, but you're talking about God like God don't know everything that's going to happen in the future, as far as you are concerned. So how can a perfect God that knows everything give a imperfect description on how
it's not an
cells and on how babies are born?
Why are you talking about things you've not yet known? You don't know this. I'm explaining it. It's not an imperfect description. What I'm going to show you is how perfect it is in description and the beauty of the Quran.
No blood clot. There's no.
Wait a second, Belly. But this is the thing. If you want me to do it, then I'll do it. If you don't want me to do it, I'm happy not to. I'm good. Like literally, I can send you the name of the book. You can read it yourself. But anyway, let's continue because I've already continued. In comparing elite.
Yeah, I'm going to bounce. Thanks, Jelly. I got dinner.
Please.
Okay, so I'm not going to force this. So if nobody's interested, like I know he left, I don't really care. But I'm just saying, genuinely, if no one's really interested, if you want to move the show a different way, I'm more than happy to. I don't have any.
No, go for it.
All right, cool. So I said literally, the Arabic word alaka has 3 meanings. The first meaning leech. No, sorry, it's not the first. So there's 3 meanings. It means leech, suspended thing, and a blood clot, right? In comparing a leech to an embryo in the alaka stage, we find that similarity between the two, as we can see in the figure. So it shows us a figure of a human embryo, which is the same shape as a leech, okay? And this obviously wasn't discovered until they had microscopes to look at a human embryo, right? Or when they took the human embryo out or whatever, right? When they
Okay, wait, pause there. Yeah, is it possible that someone in the early times dismembered a human being, a woman, and found the embryo inside of her and documented what it looked like?
Yeah, it's possible.
So, you know.
Yeah. So this is the thing. No one's denying the possibility of it. There's more to it. So this is embryotic stage, right? This is a human embryo. So it's saying, sorry. Also, the embryo at this stage contains nourishment from the blood of the mother, similarly to the leech, which feeds on the blood of others. Okay. So in comparison, it would be good to use that word, right? Because obviously a leech feeds off the blood, and so does an embryo feed off the blood, right? There you go. The second meaning of the word alaka is suspended thing. This is what we can see in figure 2 and 3. So you can't see it, but it'd be great if you could. Basically, inside the what is this a picture of? So we can see in the diagram spectrum. So basically, inside this is scientific photographs as well, right? So it's a photo micrograph. So you'd have to have the imagery to be able to see this, right? You'd have to have you'd have to have the equipment to be able to see this. And it's saying we can see that the embryo is suspended about 15 days old into the womb. So when it's in a womb, it's like hanging. So it's attached to the womb, but it also hangs. So that's where the suspended thing comes from. The suspension of the embryo during the alaka stage is in the womb of the mother, right?
Right.
And the third meaning of the word alaka is blood clot. We find that the external appearance of the embryo and its sac during the alaka stage is similar to that of a blood clot. This is due to the presence of relatively large amounts of blood present in the embryo during that stage. And then there's a picture diagram of showing you all the, the vessels, the veins and everything within the embryo. And it's literally just covered in like veins and whatnot, to show that there's obviously a lot of blood circulating there. Also, this stage, the blood in the embryo does not circulate until the end of the 3rd week. Thus, the embryo at this stage is like a clot of blood. Okay? So 3 meanings of the word alaka correspond accurately to the description of the embryo at the alaka stage. The next stage mentioned in the verse is the madkaha, the madkaha stage, right? The Arabic word madkaha means chewed substance. That's what it means. If one were to take
mud what?
Madkaha, M-U-D-G-H-A-H.
G-H-A-H. Sounds a bit like cats, isn't it? See cats in Somali. Any Somali speakers here? Cats. Does it actually mean like chew? Do you understand? Madkaha. I don't know why it's. I just thought I heard that. Yeah. Anyway, tell me.
So it means chewed substance. And if one were to take a piece of gum and chew it in his or her mouth and then compared it with an embryo at the madkaha stage, we would conclude that the embryo at the madkaha stage is similar in appearance to a chewed substance. This is because of the This is because of the somites at the back of the embryo that somewhat resemble teeth marks in a chewed substance. So they show you a picture of how. I wish I could show. Okay, there were. 1 second here. So here's a picture of. Where am I going here? Wait, let's think of there. So can you see? So they're showing you a human embryo at the madkaha stage, and they're showing you what a piece of gum would look like, or something that you chewed would also look like, being that obviously your molars are the bigger, and then they get smaller in sizes and whatever. And as you see, it looks very similar, right? I'm going to turn off my camera again, sorry, because I'm moving the back. Obviously it's showing you the figures or whatever. Let me just quickly show you the other figures as well, just so that you guys can see what I was. So you know I wasn't talking rubbish. So this is the leech and the embryo. Yeah. And then this is how it's suspended in the womb. So like I said, this is a photomicrographic picture of how the embryo is suspended in the womb. And you can see how it's suspended there, right?
Okay.
Then go over to here when it's talking about it being a blood clot. Wait a second, 1 second. It's the other page. When it's saying that there's lots of, so you can see here, there's lots of veins running into the embryo at this point. But at this stage, the blood in it doesn't circulate, so it's a blood clot.
Yeah.
So this is all scientific evidence, okay, that would, this is all things that were written in the Quran, yeah, within that one verse. So this shows you, first of all, the beauty of the Quran, because you have to actually be able to understand the language to understand the meaning of each thing and why it was said. So it's perfectly said there. It says 3 different things, and those 3 different things describe the 3 different stages. It's not like the English language. It's not like the Arabic language, because this is the language from the Most High. So even Arabs don't have this kind of language in their language. Do you see what I'm saying? This is why Arabs need to learn the language of the Quran as well. They don't, just because they're Arab speakers doesn't mean they understand the language of the Quran. So yeah, from this one little thing here, I mean, it goes on just to talk about moreover into how scientists, you know, saw it and what, we don't really need to do that. I just think from here, kind of prove my point, unless anybody wants.
Veli? Yo, Veli.
Yo, yeah. Sorry, man. I was just looking up something, man. Sure, I was driving as well at the same time, yeah. Yeah, I still don't think that sort of proves any point.
Okay, so tell me how, that would be great.
Because it's like yeah, you just giving you've got like a couple different words for meanings for one word, which so it could mean this, that, or the other. Like, so it might not mean the fetus. It might mean embryo. It might, do you know what I'm saying? Now it might, and then it's saying that about the slug thing or whatever. I didn't really get that point. That what a leech takes blood from someone else, but so what was they calling a leech? That little thing?
So it's called alaka. The embryo is the shape of a leech. It genuinely, like, factually. Yeah. So I feel like you kind of half were listening, but it's cool. You know what? I said it to whoever I said it to and whoever listened. But also as well, like the fact that I'm saying that the language is from the Most High, the point that I'm making is that this language is different to one that people were speaking, and it was given the way it was from the Most High for greater understanding and protection. Hence, what, like I'm saying, how can one word also fit 3 stages of embryo? How many languages do that? Do you know what I'm saying? It's not even, it must be divine. For one word to fit 3 different stages of what happens when you're in an embryonic state.
All right, but what if you're taking that as meaning the Quran's perfect though? But what if I could show you mistakes in the Quran?
This the thing, you can't show me mistakes in the Quran, first of all. Second, but if you wish to try, then try. But the thing is, what I'm going to say about this is, the question that I put to you was, if there was science, if you believe in the science, right, and in the Quran.
But I don't believe that science was before. I feel like that them discoveries were before the Quran had come out. People knew about them parts before the Quran had come out.
Okay, so it's called Lewin Hock were the first scientists to observe human sperm cells using an improved microscope in 1677. That's more than 1,000.
Sperm cell.
1 second. That was more than 1,000 years after Muhammad, peace be upon him. They mistakenly thought that the sperm cell contained a miniature performed human being that they grew when it was deposited into the female genetic tract. This is all the evidence as to what you're saying, okay? So Professor Keith L. Moore is one of the world's most prominent scientists in the field of autonomy and embryology and is the author of the book entitled The Developing Human, which has been translated into 8 languages. This book is a scientific reference work and was chosen by a special committee, blah, 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 blah. There he has an associated dean of basic science at the faculty of 8 years. In 1984, he received the most distinguished. Okay, cool. Let me just get to the point. In 1981, during the 7th Medical Conference in Dammam, Saudi Arabia, Professor Moore said, "It has been a great pleasure for me to help clarify statements in the Quran about the human development. It is clear to me that these statements must have come to Muhammad from God because almost all of the knowledge was not discovered until many centuries later. This proves to me that Muhammad must have been a messenger of God. Consequently, Professor..." Wait, this professor, like they've literally listed all his different, and he's not a Muslim, or I don't know if he comes to Islam now, but whatever. This is like, let me just quickly finish what I'm saying and then we can talk about it. Consequently, Professor Moore was asked the following question: "Does this mean that you believe that the Quran is the word of God?" He replied, "I find no difficulty in accepting this." During one conference, Professor Moore stated, "Because the staging of human embryos is complex, owing to the conscious process of change during the development, it is proposed that a new system of classification could be developed using the terms mentioned in the Quran and Sunnah. The proposed system is simple, comprehensive, and confirms with present embryological knowledge, the intensive studies of the Quran and Hadith, in the last 4 years have revealed a system for classifying human embryos that is amazing since it was recorded in the 7th century AD. Although Aristotle, the founder of science of embryology, realized that chick embryos developed in stages from the studies of hen eggs in the 4th century, he did not give any details about these stages. As far as it is known from the history of embryology, little was known about the stages and classifications of human embryos until the 20th century. For this reason, the description of the human embryo in the Quran cannot be based on scientific knowledge in the 7th century. The only reasonable conclusion is their description was revealed to Muhammad, peace be upon him, from God. He could not have known such details because he was, an illiterate man with absolutely no scientific training. Come again? Anybody? Anyone? Silence. Jedi, are you there?
Yeah, bro. Yo. Yeah, I was just looking up some bits on Timo, man. But man's driving as well, so I can't read them out. So I'm sort of letting you go on a bit of a monologue. So I pull
it's
up
not a monologue.
it
wasn't a monologue. It's not a monologue if I'm reading you information. I'm asking you a question. This is the thing. Maybe the level of intelligence that you're used to.
I can respond.
Getting a decent question. It's not a monologue. It was not a monologue.
I'm letting you read it out, yeah? You're trying to question my level of intelligence. Because I said I'm letting you you're trying to question my level of intelligence because I'm letting you read out a thing and saying that, yo, I'm not answering to you because I'm driving and I can't read out the bits that I want to try and reply to you. So I'm just letting you talk in it.
You just told me I was going. James, be quiet for a second. You just told me I was going on a monologue, and I said to you, "It's not a monologue."
That's why I said I let you have a monologue instead of cutting you off.
You know what a monologue is. I'm letting you know what a monologue is, and what I did was not a monologue. I answered your question. So for you to imply what I said was a monologue meant that you wasn't actually really listening to the answer, showing first your disingenuousness that we speak about previously. James Jones, what have you got to add? Like, come on.
Is this why you don't like coming on to Gmail?
What do you mean? I don't like coming on to Gmail.
You got stats.
Anyway.
Well, you got stats. Right, cool. Anyway, yeah. Assalamu alaikum, Shani. Yeah.
Thanks a lot, mate.
I hope you're having a good evening, yeah. But just to address
I'm having a fantastic evening.
Pardon?
What's your problem? I'm having a fantastic evening. Go on.
Yeah, it's good. Oh, is this okay. This is hard. I was just gonna say, so the way your argument is structured is to prove the divinity of God, right? So you're saying they could not have known this, therefore, if it's true or if it's correct by any kind of contemporary standard,
therefore it proves the prophet is divine. Something like that, right? Is that right?
Yeah, continue.
Okay, cool. So by that logic, if anything was wrong, so any postulate of the prophet, peace be upon him, is wrong, then that would equally work in opposition to your argument, right? So that would definitely prove that it wasn't from God. We agree with that?
Possibly, yeah. But can I say something based on what you're saying there? So this is the thing: if before they found out in the 20th century regarding embryotic stuff, people would have argued that the Quran was wrong about this embryo stuff, right?
That's incorrect. That's incorrect. So
No. They would have said, no, this is the thing. What I'm saying is, until they discovered it scientifically and they found it to be proved scientifically, right? They're going to say, oh no, that's wrong.
No. And I'll tell you why. No, that's not correct. The case, because the Quran wasn't the first book, right, to postulate any of these ideas. That's.
Did you just hear what I said?
Yes, I know, and I'm trying to explain to you. So use your think about it. If somebody had postulated something as an explanation of a process prior to the Quran explaining it, then the Quran explains it post hoc. So that means after the information is already out there, then the Quran explains it. Why would they disagree? That would be the only sort of explication they had at the time, right? So, and then when whether it was confirmed by sort of modern science or what have you, irrespective, there would have been a period where people would have accepted that to be the general method, stretching even further back past the Quran. Like, so you would, and I think the first instance, and like, to be fair, Shani, you should try to be objective with your research and try to find other sources, right? And find contradictory sources just to see, so you can have a synthesis of sort of evidence by the time you bring it to the fore. For example, if you just Googled the history of embryology, you would see that over 1,000 years, or actually more than 1,000 years, almost 2,000 years prior to the Prophet, peace be upon him, they were speaking about sperm. So that little, I don't know what that was, but that little
was I talking about sperm though, James Jones? Shows that you weren't even listening long.
What?
I wasn't talking about sperm.
No, you just said no. You just said now that you said the 17th century was the first time, like over 1,000 years or something. You said was the first time they started discussing sperm. How could the Prophet have known it? But
listen, but what they said was they thought, that's what I'm saying. You wasn't really listening, because the people that had the microscopes, the improved microscopes, they thought that sperm contained miniature human beings, and that then the sperm was what was put into the woman and it grew there, not an embryo.
But Aristotle.
Yes, and yes, and it says there as well that it was in the 4th century that he had his studies, but he did studies on hen's eggs, and he didn't give any specific or in detail study about that. So who was getting...
That's irrelevant. Hold on, pause for a moment.
It's not relevant.
So listen, I'll tell you why it is. If we're saying that Galen, Hippocrates, Aristotle, there's, I guess, I'm not sure the author, but like there's various Hindu texts and stuff dating back to, like, I think 14th or 15th century BC. If all of these have described sperm, right, and there isn't a modern sort of like a biological or particle breakdown in the Quran, then we can essentially say that they all understood the exact same principle. But those Greek polymaths, they predate the Quran by some 500 years.
About sperm, that's the point. It wasn't we're talking about the human embryotic development. What is sperm got to do with it?
Okay. Well, seeing as you're a woman, you know what's a really interesting question as well? Why doesn't it speak about eggs in the Quran? Because, like, logically, now if you explain to a child, now if you was asked a child or anyone that's been through some kind of personal sexual education,
this is the thing. We're not on that. We're not on. This is the thing. If Veli's telling me something and he asked for this specific conversation, I've specifically gave him the evidence. Why are you now asking me questions about why does it not say this? This is
the conversation. Don't worry. But just relax.
This is the thing. What I'm saying to you is this is the topic of conversation that I'm talking about.
Ontogeny.
Why don't you, instead of asking me questions about why the Quran doesn't mention eggs, why don't you talk about this? What I'm talking about?
I'm trying to engage you. I'm literally engaging your argument. We're talking about, let's be clear, ontogeny, yeah. So this process of going from a zygote to an embryo and so forth, and then developing a fetus and so forth. And what I'm saying to you is number one, no. Just so a flat out response to your question is no. If you want to make it really simple, right? If you want to just quote the Quranic verse that you're referring to, and then we'll see why that's wrong, why that's correct or incorrect by modern standards. Fine. If we want to take a sort of like go through stages and take an in-depth approach, that be it that this is what the Quran thinks about sperm, incorrect, right? By any contemporary standards, incorrect. Or the Quran doesn't mention a zygote, or the Quran doesn't mention a woman's egg. Like if we want to, or ovaries or whatever, if we want to go through that process, then we can do that also. But either way, not like no.
We're not doing
that. It wasn't prophetic in any way. It wasn't even original, and the fact that it wasn't original doesn't even mean it wasn't correct.
Is this just your personal opinion then?
Listen, I gave you evidence, and you've not given me anything. But whatever, it's all good. And
I'll give you evidence.
But this is the thing. Okay, James, give me evidence on the human embryotic development based on the verse in the Quran. Okay.
Just to make my first argument, crystallize it. I think it's called Degeneration Animalium, Book 2. Yeah. So that's from the works of Aristotle. So that's where you can find a similar explanation predating the Quranic, what Shani believes to be prophetic.
Are you suggesting, James, therefore, that the Islamic understanding of sperm and that did not shed any light on the works of Aristotle? Is that what you're claiming?
Well, Aristotle was before.
That's not whether it was before or not. Like the Islamic knowledge take it one step further? Yes or no?
No, that would go that same, because what we're saying is what Shani's argument is, could they have known without sort of modern instruments, modern scientific instruments? And I'm arguing that, well, clearly they could have if people, hold on one second. If people that you don't credit as being divine knew that, or people that you don't credit as receiving revelation knew that, right? So if someone that didn't receive revelation knew that before, then obviously it wouldn't be exclusive to those that have.
But you refuting Shani's point doesn't make you refuting Islam, though, innit? That's just Shani's point. You refuted that perfectly, but Islam still has a claim to understand things separately from Aristotle. You can't refute that.
It's one. Listen, it's just one. We just have started talking about one subject. You don't have to leave here being a kafir. Don't worry. But like that's.
I don't know what your nerd energy is just going straight over my head, because I don't know what you mean by that.
James, can I just tell you what I said? Let me read what the bit I said. Maybe with all that I said, some bits got lost. Let's just read the end bit. Although Aristotle, the founder of the science of embryology, realized that chick embryos developed in stages from his studies of hen's eggs in the 4th century BC. Yeah, this is, and we're talking Islam is 7th century.
By the way, can I just say that I didn't only say Aristotle. So the refutation of Aristotle, Claudius Galenus or Galen, also was prior to the Quran, and he was his like cadavers or whatever. He was talking about human fetuses, and he was referring to them as fetuses, right, prior to the Quran. So just so we don't do the whole thing where you waste your time sort of in quotes debunking Aristotle, and I introduce something else that also refutes the point in exactly the same way.
Why was there little was known about the history of embryology? Why was that?
That's an assertion. Like, for example, like I Googling.
One second. So 1 second. Listen. This is what is saying here. As far as
reading from a Muslim book, can you not see how that ties?
Just let me finish, right? just let me finish, and you can prove otherwise. This is the thing. Do you think that people are going to make books of deception when they're talking about actual things in history?
Of course. Have you ever read the
So this, right, cool. Okay, cool. Right, fine. You can bring it in 1 second. So it's saying, as far as it's known from the history of embryology, little was known about the staging and classification of human embryos until the 20th century. For this reason, the description of human embryo in the Quran cannot be based on scientific knowledge in the 7th century. So they didn't have that knowledge in the 7th century.
But are you not understanding the argument at all?
Wait a second.
Of course.
Wait a second. The only reasonable conclusion is these descriptions were revealed to Muhammad from God. He could not have known these details, right? So tell me, right, where in history this information was known. Show us, bring the evidence, because I brought you evidence. So bring us the
what was your evidence? Just quoting the Quran. Yeah, Claudius Galenus.
What are you talking about? I also showed.
Why are you screaming? You just asked something. So
because you're talking shit.
Full stop question mark. Yeah, full stop question mark. Claudius Galenus, Diocles of Charistus, Aristotle, Hippocrates. In some Bible verses, the Book of Job, Psalms,
Bring it up. Bring it up.
Hold it to you. What do you want to say? All right, cool. I'm gonna post this link. Yeah. I'm gonna post this link.
And the link that you're showing me is scientific evidences about the staging and classification of human embryos.
But do you know what's comical about that? What you just asked? Have you read the Quranic verse? Because all of this.
Yes, I did. Hence why
hold on. Can you pause for a second? All of this is an exegesis, right, of a verse. So read the verse, and we can go through the verse together. No problem. Just read the verse.
This is what I did at the start. Jedi, are you there listening?
No, the verse. No, the verse. I don't want to hear the exegesis.
Sorry, Jedi, are you there listening? Is anyone in the chat listening? So did I read the Quranic verse prior to actually breaking it down or not?
Yeah.
So are we really going to do it again for James Jones?
Well, I mean, it's literally about 5 lines, but all right, if you don't want to do it, you don't have to do it. I thought you lot love reading the Quran and that.
It's not got anything to do with me loving or hating reading the Quran. It's the fact that
apparently so. Like, it's a simple request.
Well, how is it? Why are you trying to trigger me? It's not working, bro.
Why would that trigger you? I'm asking you to read something.
You're saying apparently you're now trying to say that me not reading it to you and trying to use some reverse psychology bullshit that's not working. That I'm sure you guys love reading it. Nonsense. Grow up, mate.
You'd rather waste all of those seconds. You'd fill them with
a
discussion about discussions.
This is the thing,
all right, fine, no problem. Okay,
I've done it.
No problem.
I broke it down.
Yeah. Of course you have, man.
But are we going to go through the whole conversation again?
No, it's fine. We can move on. We can listen. Don't worry. I'm fine. I got fixed. We can move past this. Then that's not an issue. So I would argue So right. So the argument is divinity. Prophecy proved divinity, something like that, right? And I'm saying that no, it hasn't been prophesied because, as you've stated yourself, the only difference now is there's this clause you've attached to it. You're saying it's now more scientific than Aristotle. And what I asked, which would logically have followed, was saying, okay, can we read the actual verse itself? And then let's find something. I know you don't want to do it, it's fine. So you don't
here's the verse. We created man from an extract of clay. Then we made him as a drop in a place of settlement, firmly fixed. Then we made the drop into an alaka. Then we made the alaka into a mudgaha.
Are you choosing to say that in Arabic and not its translation because
there's the translate. So the reason why I've just chosen to say it in Arabic is because the word alaka has 3 meanings and the word mudgaha has a meaning. So it's important that you understand what those meanings are.
But if we're ambivalent, if it's open to interpretation and nebulous, I don't think that necessarily allows us to. I don't think that allows us to refer to it as scientific. For example, if you were to say a translation in X Quran or X Quranic translation, then that would be easier to work with and say that this is the standard which we can compare to contemporary science.
Okay. We're going all the way back to the start for James. Okay, cool. So
is that not fair? Is what I just said fair or not? Or were you not listening?
Yeah, but I'm showing you why what you're saying is already here. Like there's a reason why there's meanings for it. The reason why I've said it in Arabic is the
okay.
whole.
But if I said to you gases,
it's not the same, James. This is okay. You know what, Jedi? Sorry, I'm just losing my patience. But Jedi, do you mind to try and explain what just happened if you were listening or whatever? Like, because you're the only one.
Don't appeal to him. I'm talking to you, and I'm just trying to make you understand why I'm going wrong. So you can maybe help me because maybe I have misunderstood and you'll see where I've gone wrong.
What I'm trying to explain to you is by what you want me to do means that I'm going to go from the start and re-explain everything.
No, and I'll tell you why not. I'll give you really simply. For example, if I was to say to you, if I was to read something, like I was to read something about gas, if I was to read about an element or something, and I was to say it's gas, it's this word, and this word can mean gas, liquid, or solid, for example, and you'd be like, yeah, but it can't be scientific until you tell me which of these 3 states it's in, right? it would be easier for me to say, let me read this translation that calls it X. And then you can say, compare that to modern science. Because if you just leave it ambivalent, then we're going to say, we don't know. Like, I'm going to say, then it's not scientific. I could easily.
You're saying that the word alaka, right? So then what you're saying is the word alaka was only changed from meaning once to science in the 20th century. That's what you're saying.
But
So when they actually prove, so what you're saying is an Arabic word that was brought down in the 7th century was only understood by people in the 20th century when science could back the word.
No, what I'm saying is a scientific definition by very nature has to be specific.
No one understands what you're saying because you fucking waffle, man. I swear.
Here we go. Hey,
you talking, man.
Hey. Safe, emotion free. We saying this is like your therapy, isn't it, Fred? You can be yourself, Randy, can't you, son?
Your mum's on therapy. Just get to the point, man. You fucking waffle a cunt.
Oh man.
And you know what, James, the thing is, I didn't say it means free fit. I didn't say, oh, this word can mean this, it can mean this, it can mean this, and then that's it. I literally like the fact that the word means something. It's symbolic. The word becomes symbolic to what the actual thing looks like or what stages it is.
I hear
That's
you,
what I did. So I don't see how
in a non-scientific explanation, I would accept that. But as a scientific explanation, I can't. How can man accept that? You're literally saying that this word, can ad hoc fit any definition we choose at the present moment, and that's not scientific. That is literally like the antonym of scientific, isn't it?
Yeah, but the point is, it's divine. The word means three different things. Like, the thing is, if you don't understand,
you gotta be serious though, man. Like, how you're gonna say that the reason it's different? Aristotle can explain the same thing the Quran can, but the reason
Aristotle did not explain. This is the point.
He could not. I think James Jones, you're being a bit disingenuous. If the father of embryology, one second, if the father of embryology is Aristotle, like they
I didn't say it was. That I know.
No, but they claim that though, don't they?
No, they don't claim that.
Okay,
the Hindu texts that refer to
okay, so who's the father of it?
Yeah. But listen, guys, let's just follow a structure of an argument. The structure of the argument is prophecy prove divinity. This is simple. So first, if we can agree that it doesn't necessarily prove prophecy, but what Shani's done is she's attached a clause to it, and she's yes, but are they as scientific as the Quran? And I'm saying, all right, cool. Give me an example as to why. Let's read the verse. We read the verse. Then she's not translating 3 words, right? Three nouns in a sentence she's chosen to not translate. And I'm saying, well, if there is no fixed translation of these words and there is no fixed definition of these words, but by your own admission, that is not scientific. That can't be scientific.
Do you want me to go over it again? You're just going to make the show boring.
You're not understanding what I'm saying to you.
Did you hear anything he just said? Or is that fucking bullshit?
I just think that's a bit. I just don't think that you're not hearing correctly. Do you get what I'm saying?
What did I say? Freddie's at least
1 second.
Freddie doesn't understand the word longer than 6 letters.
1 second. Who is the father of this thing if it's not Aristotle? Please.
That's irrelevant, bro.
It's not irrelevant.
It's irrelevant when you're talking to me.
Oh my god. We haven't even moved past square one of the argument. You know, Sunny, like for all
an argument, it's a question.
You haven't moved past square one.
And
like,
you haven't shown
I'm asking you a question.
Eva, you've not shown any evidence for anything that you're saying.
A man just said, all right, cool. A man just said, all right, you know, there's people that describe the same components of this process prior to it. She said, yes. My book even stated that. However, theirs was not scientific. I said, okay, yeah, great point. Can you read the verse again to show me how this one differs, like scientifically? She said, yeah, cool. You read a word and each noun at the end of the sentence is in Arabic. I said, well, I don't understand that. Can you define these terms to me? What does she say to me? They can mean a litany of things. Then I'm saying, well, that's not scientific.
Wait, James Jones. This is the second time round, though. To be honest, to be fair on Shani, this is the second time round. So you mocking and trying to make out like she's
mocking.
Not.
Oh my god.
Yeah. It is kind of mocking. If the things that you're explaining, she's already explained, and now she's having.
What did I explain?
I would be a little bit more easy with her in the sense of like she's done this already. All you got to do is rewind the tape.
My guy, now I see what you lot are talking about. All right, cool. There isn't no Agent Smith Makus on G Block. I hear you. That just come through and for absolutely no reason defend what is not even an attack. I literally said, cool. Read the verse, and when she read it, I don't speak Arabic, my guy. How can I confirm whether or not it's scientific if
We haven't got there yet.
we're not going to translate?
We haven't got there yet. Okay.
If you translate them as
You're not understanding.
We didn't get there yet with you. Yeah. This is the thing. I've already, like I said, and like I keep saying, the last half an hour, if not 35 minutes, has been me explaining this from start to finish. Now I'm doing it all again I forgot words, but basically to
James Jones
to help you, James. Like I feel like it's not. That's why I'm getting tired. I'm actually getting tired because you're asking questions that I've already answered.
No, because you've read something, and the argument that you're sort of fitting what you've read into doesn't necessarily logically follow, right? And you're not au fait with it. So what you're doing is you're presenting it because it did make sense. Like when you took a little cursory look at all this, it made perfect sense. But when you actually think about it, any conflicting evidence, completely, it's like a house of cards, right? And you pull out one piece and it's over. All I would have to do, right, to debunk this evidence is to say, well, the Quran says X about sperm, and the modern science does not validate or ratify it in any way. That would undermine your argument. I'm being really nice to you and saying, all right, you know what?
So you're not going to answer my question? Is that what you're saying?
Sorry, what was your question?
Big up weird stuff, yeah.
Because my question was, who was it if it wasn't Aristotle? If he's not the father,
why can it not be? Listen, why can it not be? Why can it not be a multitude of sources? Why can they not? To be fair, to listen.
Name one.
Hold on, let me say something. Yeah, like the first time I ever encountered one of these arguments a long time ago. First time I jumped on these panels. The first thing I said was what I'd heard earlier on the panel. Yeah, Jedi said it as well. But I don't understand why we assume, like, let's say that it wasn't prophetic and it wasn't the result of revelation. Why couldn't we assume that they what's the word I'm looking for? Like, what do you call like the work on cadavers and that? Well, why couldn't you assume that someone had dissected a human?
Yeah.
From like, why is that impossible? One of the
no one say that's impossible.
Maku, please, let's, like, if we start orderly, we got a better chance of keeping it orderly, kind of thing. You get me? I don't want to I don't want to police the thing, but there's a couple characters in there. I feel like hello. I've got to get me, pace up and down the hallway and show that I'm here and that. Go to say it.
Yeah, but no, I'm saying that one, like, a clear indication of that is the fact that the Quran doesn't mention any of the sort of female organs other than the womb, right? So sperm is pretty like easily detectable, I would imagine, for whatever 6th or 5th century, 7th century, scientist or polymath, yeah. But obviously, it may not be the case that like the female eggs or fertilized eggs that they would understand that process. And guess what? That isn't in the Quran, isn't it? Right. So you could say that maybe they would have been able to use in heuristic methods, have been able to obtain this information. It wouldn't have been the result of divine revelation. And then if that's the case, then why would we have to attribute it to one individual? And then guess what? That is also corroborated by the evidence, which is there's multiple different accounts of similar sort of rudimentary understandings of these processes predating the Quranic understanding.
Yeah, but that doesn't contradict Islam, though, because Islam agrees with that.
But I'm asking who, though?
The argument, though, Khan. The argument is
Aristotle. 1 second. If not Aristotle, who they're saying is the father of it, are you refuting the man's claim saying that Aristotle is the father of this idea?
Who's the man?
Huh? Sorry?
Who, the man that
yeah, he makes the claim. He makes the claim. So
who the Keith whatever.
1 second, you have to bring a counterclaim to say no, this guy is the father of it.
Who are you referring to, though? I don't understand.
He's talking to you.
Like, bro, you're not gonna think the fruitful's gonna come from this, bro. You ain't gonna learn shit.
Yeah, this ain't G Block,
Remember, sorry, James.
Go on.
Remember, I asked if Aristotle was not the father of embryology, who is?
This is a red herring. This is irrelevant. What's that got to do with
Oh my God, red herring.
I don't know. But are you listening? Do you want to?
And irrelevant to the conversation.
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, cool.
Hold on. A sufficient criteria for refuting the argument is just saying that somebody predates it. That's sufficient. So I don't need to go into the entire history of
no.
ideology.
When you're dealing with intelligent folk, you're
Jesus
gonna have to bring us.
G-block over here, mate.
Yeah,
you know, Shani, because I'm not.
Don't do that. You're not smart enough, bro. You're not smart enough. You better up your game.
Why are you so insecure? Relax, man. Don't worry.
No, man. You was throwing slurs before.
Yeah, but all right, come. But let's have combo, man.
Yeah, like, bro, this is sufficient. It's sufficient.
Is it combo or is it a lecture?
It is sufficient to debunk the
So
argument.
boring.
Suggest somebody predates it. Do you understand that? For example, if I say the only way we could have known this is by divine revelation from God, and someone says, oh no, but someone knew it before you. It doesn't matter if he was the father or someone that predates him was the father. The fact that he knew it before you debunks this argument about divine revelation.
No, but he doesn't. He knows about chicken egg.
But not Galen.
One second. That's why I'm asking the question, because even though they say he's the father, he's not even doing it with humans.
Right, but
one second, cadavers or otherwise.
Yeah, but I can explain this. If Claudius, let me ask you a question then, because you don't like being lectured to. If Claudius Galenus was working with human fetuses prior to the Quran, but after Aristotle, is it possible that Aristotle is the father, like, just for the sake of argument, I'm not saying is the father of embryology, and Claudius, and the fact that he didn't work with chickens, but the fact that Claudius Galenus did, and he still predated the Quran, means that you can even postulate that Aristotle is the father of embryology, and it still be true that humans were the human explanation in the Quran was still postulated by somebody other than the Prophet Muhammad. Is that all still possible? Because if Aristotle being the father,
it's only possible if you can prove that the Greek knowledge passed to the Arabs, and the Arabs were isolated, and it's a fact that no knowledge reached them.
I don't have to prove that.
Yeah, you do, because Muslims aren't saying that this knowledge didn't exist in the world. They're saying they received it through divine revelation.
Yeah, right. That's no problem. Do you know what? If that is not, it's not a compelling argument. It's a terrible argument. But if that is your argument, I don't think I'd even.
Argument still.
Yeah, I don't think I'd even waste time reviewing it, because what you're basically saying is, hold on. What you're basically saying is that there was a Greek man, who was just as smart as God, and I'm happy with that.
No. How does that even mean that?
If that's what you're prepared,
how does that ever mean that? How can you get from that to that? That's mad.
That's
mad.
So an Arab needed.
How atheist brain works. Your atheist brain works like that. Yeah.
An Arab needed revelation from an omnipotent super creator of universes, right? What he needed to come to a conclusion was revelation from a super creator of universes, omnipotent. What he needed was that, but Aristotle needed what? To just use the scientific method.
Hold on. Is it? One second. Is it an updated version? Is it an updated version of what information already existed? Was that being done? Is that what was being done?
But no, you know what? But you know what I know, yeah, and big up Shani, yeah, big up Shani for staying silent this long.
Oh no, saying
when we got to the point
that's a mockery.
Why can't I not big up Shani?
Mocking the thing, I know, it's all right.
You guys are emotional.
Oh, it's cool. Go on.
What's the mocking? I said big up Shani for staying silent.
Finish.
Yeah, because she's smart enough to realize that the only way that her actual, like, where we got to the argument hinges upon a fixed definition for these three nouns. And if we come to this conclusion, we can decide whether or not this is an updated version, as you put it, whether this is reconcilable with contemporary science. We can find that out, but we're not doing that for some reason. We're talking about Maku doing this whole, was a Greek guy the father of embryology, or was it some secret African in a cave somewhere? Like, that's what we're going to waste time arguing.
I asked the question.
Oh no, mocking Africans as well now. No, you are a cunt.
It's all right. It was a legitimate question though, James Jones, because you know, if they say, remember, no, if they're saying, remember, I'm going by what was read out, because that's the only evidence we got right now, other than your gassing at the mouth. Do you get it? Because you ain't bringing nothing. You get it?
Can you imagine?
Yo. Get the points, man.
Yeah, we're gonna put that aside, right? and we're going to just concentrate on what was being said. And a statement said out of it was that Aristotle was the father of embryology, right? And I'm saying, if you don't agree that, please bring one individual and his writings or his workings that prove what you're saying. Man ain't disputing you, man ain't going against you. Man asked a simple question, but all you want to do is demean the question and say it's non-relevant to the
Why
conversation.
is it incumbent upon me to disprove a statement I didn't make?
Forget it.
Why? Okay, why?
No, you disprove, no, because you went against the individual and said, no, he's not.
Okay,
so that's why
okay, hold on. You listened in to a conversation between me and Chani, correct?
Yeah.
Right. If Aristotle, being the father of modern embryology, was something that Shani postulated, it would undermine her own argument. Why wouldn't I just mute and sit back? Why would you ask me to prove or disprove that?
That's what we're asking you.
You're right.
You're not listening, bro. You're not listening.
It's not with it.
We're saying
okay.
No, they're saying even though he's the father of embryology, his work was on chicken eggs. That's it. Let's be real.
All right, Naku, that is very insightful. Thank you. I will look into that. Thank you for that.
Right, it's just plain and simple, bro.
Okay.
And then they're saying,
what has that changed? What has that changed about this discussion?
Well, the real study of it only starts in the 20th century.
That's a lie.
Okay, cool.
James, when sorry to interrupt, James, but when we talk about Mendelian DNA and Mendelian genetics, man was dealing with flowers, fam.
Okay. His flowers not organic material.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, you know, to give him the credit, you know, for all the whole DNA sciences, it's a bit of a joke, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm not giving him credit.
Man was crossbreeding blue and white flowers.
I don't need to give him credit. He was a racist.
But I'm saying in the scientific terms, it's called Mendelian.
Yeah.
Mendelian thingy, ain't it? Like he's like it's like us saying,
what the fuck has that got to do with anything?
What I'm saying is one man's dealing with chicks, the other man's dealing with flowers. Like, what's that got to do with the revelation from Allah Ta'ala?
Okay, Khan, you've got
on another level.
You've got an entirely separate argument. Your argument is if the Quran speaks about biology and it doesn't, or the anatomy, and it doesn't necessarily contradict modern science, therefore I can still believe it's revelation from Allah. Go ahead, my brother. That's not an issue. I don't have an issue. Sorry, I said my brother. You're not my brother, but go ahead. That's not an issue. Yeah? There's not an issue with that. Shani is a particular argument, and I made clear when I jumped on to ask if this was what she was arguing. This is the logic she was applying. She said prophecy proves divinity, and I'm saying how can it be prophetic? Like if the message pre-existed the prophet, that makes no sense.
Yeah, but you're
like that's simple logic. I don't know.
You're kind of saying that God has to say things that have never been said before, that humans could never otherwise know, and the whole Quran has to be like that. Like, that's a bit of a big expectation, and that's not really how people.
Can't. Anything in the Quran, has it been said already?
Yeah.
So what's the significance of the Quran being special? Is it not that it was orally translated?
No, you said anything, not everything. There's things in the Quran that's been said that hasn't been said before.
The message is kind of.
You know what?
One second. What I'm trying to explain is that the previous books that we're asked to read only relate to what you're reading, because if those things are contained in the Quran at some extent, as I said, some in more detail and some in less detail.
That's
as
right.
the previous books. So you can see that clearly. So what the amazing thing is that somebody recited the whole ancient texts, and then even with improvements. Do you get it?
It's the improvements that I'm trying to focus on, though.
Right, but that's what I'm trying to say to James Jones. Like, he's trying to make it out like the revelations that came to Muhammad, you don't understand what they were. Do you get it? If you understand what they were, you know they existed prior. Do you get it?
Also, as well, James, do you realize?
Can you say that to Shani? Go on, sorry, Shani, go on.
I'm saying if you don't, this is the thing. I don't understand what your argument with me. Well, I really don't, because you not brought it. I told you that there were studies. No, this is the thing. I said that there's studies prior. There were studies prior to Islam regarding embryology, whatever it's called, right? But none of them give the specificness that the Quran does regarding the stages of embryonic development.
But how can I know that if you say it in Arabic? If you say those 3 nouns in Arabic, how can I know that?
James, okay, cool, right. So this is the thing. Do you know what you're doing right now? You're having an argument with a bunch of people who listened to everything explained previously. You've not had the explanation because you come late. But now you're trying to argue something that we've already.
What's the verse, Shani? What's the verse? What's the verse? Go on.
Okay. So,
just the number. Just the number. Don't read it out. Don't read it out. What's the number? Give me the verse and chapter.
12 to 14. Okay. But I'm saying the word alaka has 3 meanings: leech, suspended thing, and blood clot. And then what I did is I spoke about how the leech is like a human embryo, how the suspended thing is seen within
It's actually suspended because it's attached to the womb lining.
The womb, yeah, and exactly. And this is something that they didn't know until they actually had microscopes and so on and so forth. So then also when it comes being called a blood clot, the reason why it was called a blood clot is because it was like a blood
So then, all right, cool. All right. So then we placed him into a sperm drop in a firm logic. Do you mind? No, do you mind? Because
you're cutting the lady, man.
I apologize, and I'll stop if you wish, yeah. Or should I read the English?
What's the or?
No, I'm saying that makes sense
Just
to me,
continue.
yeah?
Read the English. Read the
Do you mind?
English.
Thank you. I appreciate you letting me do that. Yeah. So.
I read the English first.
No, I know, but obviously there was the small issue of the Arabic nouns at the end of the sentences. But and certainly did we create man from an extract of clay. Then we placed him as a sperm drop in a firm lodging. Then we made the sperm drop into a clinging clot, and we made the clot into a lump in brackets of flesh, and we made in brackets from the lump bones. And we
big up weird stuff. Big up weird stuff. Much love for the support.
And we covered the bones with flesh. Then we developed him into another creation. So blessed is Allah, best of creators. All right.
Yeah.
Cool. So let's just focus on that. I think that the bulk of the information is in this little portion where it says we made him into a sperm drop. It doesn't speak about an egg, which is quite troubling for women, but we'll get onto that another time. Yeah. Then we made the sperm drop into. Sorry. You're right. Sorry. And then we made him into then we made the clot into a lump of flesh.
You know, you're acting as if like it's not mentioning women. Where does this happen? Where does embryotic development happen? Does it happen in the man? So you're trying to.
But all it mentions is sperm, innit?
Thing when you say, "Oh, it doesn't mention the egg," is what you're trying to mention. What you're trying to like. Oh, for goodness sake! Because I'm so annoyed. Like I'm
basically, I hope I'm implying it's misogynistic. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, exactly. What you're implying is it's misogynistic, which is silly because we're talking about something that happens within a woman. Correct. It doesn't happen in a man. So how is it misogynistic? If this whole verse itself talks about what is happening inside a woman.
Yeah, I'm in don't worry. Let's just sorry, I apologize for that. We can move past that.
Thank you.
Then all right, cool. So let's do a chicken or the egg type of thing. No pun intended. So it's saying let's find a modern breakdown, right? So
but this is the thing, James. I did it, and I did it. That's what I'm getting.
What's your source?
So my source is you want to talk A Brief Illustrated Guide to Understanding Islam is the book that I'm using from.
Come on, Shani. I said it was a Muslim source, and you said no, it wasn't.
But this isn't a guide to understanding Islam. So
yeah, but I'm saying, but if you want to be objective, you got to use contradictory sources as well.
Well, I'll tell you why I'm being objective, because it's got scientific editors that are not Muslims. Listen, the book is written by Muslims and non-Muslims alike that are scientists. So how is it?
Who's the editor? Listen, it's contributing to a narrative.
Do you want to hear the editors and tell me?
It's contributing to a narrative. It's literally in relation. It's not objective. A completely objective scientific.
Yeah, but can you refute it?
Pardon?
Can you refute it? You don't put out.
I'm trying to. So let's
hold on. You don't put out papers and documents and books and stuff that is going to be easily refuted.
Of course you do.
But you haven't even answered one question. Like,
what did I not? What did I not answer?
Who was before Aristotle? Who's the father?
No one.
No, that's important. Aristotle is known as the father of the embryotic development, right? And he was in the 4th century BC, so before Christ, right? And Islam came after Christ. This is the thing. So there was a huge amount of time between between the two people. So when he was doing his stuff, tell us what his where his information was and how detailed it was and so on and so forth. And why is it that they're saying it wasn't until the 20th century they were able to actually get really specific with seeing how it actually is and how things work through technology. So tell us